Yo, what up, me guys and gals? It is Udyzyz. Is right. Everything good, everything stable, everything goes perfectly as planned. Ha! So yes, me guys and gals, I've prepared something today, and that I'm gonna show you in just a short while, let's say. Just some things that need to be done, and then we can run the official part of this edition today. So bear with me guys and goods. So, and yes, today, as you probably know, and if not, then you will know now, is this special Sunday. We have, yes, two content creators on the plate for the YouTube live stream part of the Udyzyz show today that were voted for on the poll, and also two stereo triplets videos by default. And for two stereo triplets, also have something to say here, a little announcement. But I will tell you as soon as we start the official part here. And the Wheel of Names, obviously, also to grant a wish to one of my beloved Udyzyz, who is lucky enough to win it. And then I can wish on a Wednesday, for a Wednesday, video that can happen on the Wish Wisely Wednesday. So, yes. Just a few things that need to be done now. Yes. Just let me check a few things here. Ooh. Yes. Oh boy. So this right here. All right. Yes. Wait a second. And obviously also we're gonna verify me guys and girls on the Discord server of the show for those who asked for it. And then, as usual, we also do the Is This Udyzyz quiz revelation. And we got Duel in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Duel. And I think we settled with she her, right, with the pronouns. because you were here already, but I can't really recall what if you answered my question with the pronouns and what it was. But she, her, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's a pleasure to have you, Duel. And she says, please react to Stray Kids Han in next interview. It's funny and cute. I think you recommended this as a YouTube comment, right? Duel? I've seen it. If it's the right thing to do and the right time, we do it. Appreciate your input, Duel. And we also got Josh on the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Josh. And he's wishing a good show today. Appreciate, Josh. Hopefully you can be part of it. Or is it like you're just stepping by and wishing a good show because you have something to do? And no. Yes, here. Right. Yeah. Perfect. So we got this set. Josh says it's 4 a.m. He gotta go to sleep. Alright. It was wonderful to have you. And he just stepped by to say hi and have a good night's rest. Want me guys and gals to be happy, healthy, safe, and successful. So that's absolutely fine by me. If me guys and gals get there. Good sleep. So, here. Alright. Yeah. And alright. And yes. Yeah, that's yeah. And we got Random in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Random. Let me know what pronouns might affect Random. I can address the right way. It will help me out big time. And Random's asking, Udyzyz, what's on your face? You mean my lips? Or my eyes? That's a beard, bro. That's a beard. No, yeah, that's a ski mask, bro. That's a ski mask if you're asking this. He's asking, or she's asking, why you're in the void. Well, there's also a mystery where Udyzyz is located. Some of you guys say maybe I'm in space. I'm in space. I'm not even a citizen of planet Earth. Yeah. So. Yeah. So. Yes, I think this is. Yeah. Yes, this is. Yeah. And Random says, he says, preempting his joke. He was gonna say no, he meant the hair. Oh, all right. I didn't know that. All right, seems like I got Random caught his joke here before he was able to say it. Or I'm gonna go with him, right? But correct me if I'm wrong. And because he wasn't telling me his pronouns, so I know what I was asking for. And yes, I think we are. Yes, we're good to go. We're good to go for the official part of this show. Yes. Yeah, looks good. So now, so right here. And Random says, okay, it's he, him with the pronouns. Appreciate it for letting me know. Random. Yeah. Cool. So we can start with the official part of the show now. So, yep. Perfect. Yeah. First off, we gonna get to the Udyzyz quiz, and also we're gonna verify me guys and gals on the Discord channel, Discord chat, Discord server of the Udyzyz show now. And yes, she did it right. And yes. Yes, we know also got Lorray on the live stream. No, we also got Lorray on the Udyzyz show Discord server. It's a pleasure to have you also on the Discord server, Lorray. Yeah, have fun, stay watchful. She did it also right. And you guys, if you want to join the Discord server, just click on 4 more links here on the Udyzyz show YouTube channel. And then there's a Discord invite link. Click on it, read the rules, act accordingly, understand them obviously, and act accordingly. Then I can verify, and you have access to all the official channels of the Udyzyz show Discord server. You also find us on the Twitch bio links, Twitch panel, this invite link of the Discord, and use Udyzyz show reactions on the YouTube channel in the description. And yes, also, yeah, she also did it right. Yes, it's also a pleasure to have you also now on the Discord server of the show, Miguel Ammer. It's a pleasure to have you. Have fun, stay watchful. So, we got this covered. Beautiful. And now, yes. Okay. One thing I want to talk about is in terms of the Sterniolo triplets, and that's a little bit of an announcement. Because also we also always do this poll here that we can see here right now, and it's for this special Sunday, as you can see. And yes, 70 votes, totally love the engagement, you guys and gals. And we can see, bro, it was a very close race between Miss Mango, Bud, and Larray. But Larray really just got this little extra vote, it seems. That Larray got 24% votes, and Miss Mango got 23%. And yeah, that's why Larray obviously second most voted. Slushy Noobs are, majority, most voted. Larray and Slushy Noobs will get one reaction each today. It was very interesting when I checked the last time yesterday. Bro, Miss Mango but Larray were also, it was a tie. I think they were both like 22% or 23%. And I was like, wow. Haven't seen this before in terms of a second most voted shared plays of two content creators on this poll. And I was like, wow. That would have been the very first time. We had like first place shared, right? Two most voted. And it was clear both will get a reaction, but I was like, okay, second, third place. Second place shared. That was new. But yeah, what you can see here also, obviously, we also did this ever since the special Sunday was created for the Udyzyz show, that we always have those two Sterniolo triplets videos by default on special Sundays, the two recommended videos. What I want to talk about now, that's an announcement here now, is that the Sterniolo triplets obviously also had, in the very beginning, every single day, a recommended reaction, right? Then we had then the Music Monday, and then on the Music Monday it wasn't really suitable to fit this in, and then we had like essentially 6 days out of the week, at least one Sterniolo triplets reaction a day, and then I was like, all right, we have so many content creators now. That is all that whereas also like a big demand for that we have to also give them time on the show, right? And the Sterniolo have every single day, and there's a lot of demand I can see on the Twitch live streams, With the VODs on YouTube, there was a little bit of a different story, not so much. But on the YouTube videos of the Udyzyz show, they were like content creators. They had very much demand, right? Very high demand. And then we said, okay, we agree on this. Stereo triplets will not happen on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but they will happen on Tuesday, Thursdays. Then Saturday, like the reaction to their newest Friday video, and then the double reaction on special Sundays, right? That's what we settled with. So, because then we can make, again, because that we have more space and time for the other content creators that have very high demand of me guys and girls, right? That's like Slushy Noobs, Miss Mango Bud, K-pop, for example, right? A big demand. It shows in the numbers. It shows it shows in the analytics, right? And I think that's just justified and fair to do this, right? So, what I want to tell you now with this announcement is, I also check the numbers. Obviously, that's what I do. I check the analytics with the Udyzyz show regularly to see what's going on. We have to know what is demanded by me, guys and gals. What's the best for the Udyzyz show, right? And obviously, what's aligned with my integrity and intuition. That's the very first thing for me. And but if this all matches together, that's the perfect match, right? Those three things. And since we have this new schedule here, right? This 9 a.m. GMT and 4 a.m. EST, we're starting with the Udyzyz show every single day. And it's necessary that we do this. We talked about this in the live stream, YouTube live stream number 157, where I had a lot of announcements and talked about certain things, also with the goals we have here with the Udyzyz show. If you want to know what it is, just check out the YouTube here on the VODs, here on the live. Click on live, search for the Udyzyz reaction number 157 live stream. In the beginning, first 1.5 hours, there's the whole thing. Yes, and I understand that a lot of me guys and gals who are there for the stereo triplets reactions, they are obviously, yeah, still maybe asleep around this time, right? Or they have to go to school, or they have their job, or whatever it is, right? They can't be really present on the live stream. Totally understand it. It's fine. Your life is the first highest priority because it's your life. Do this, right? But when I check the numbers for the stereo triplets with the VOD, we already talked about this. They barely, like nowadays. In the beginning, different stories. Some of the reactions in the beginning, bro, they hit like 1K views, right? Nowadays, with recommended ones and new ones, they barely reached 100 views, 150 views, something like this. Some videos didn't even reach 100 views. It some sort of is around 100 views, right? A little bit more, a little bit less, something like this. And obviously there's some exceptions, whatever, when this like me diss track drop of Matt and Nick against Chris. There was again was hitting over 1K views then. There was but absolutely exception, bro. There was an anomaly. And nowadays. And so you see, with the YouTube VODs, right? Not really the demand that was before, right? And it's totally fine. It's totally fine, right? Sometimes things change, right? But we have to keep in mind, hey, what's the best for the Udyzyz show and what is the demand, right? What for me was a very big let's say, reason to still do those stereo triplets reactions also on business days, right, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, was because, hey, still me guys and gals are very present in the Twitch live streams, right? As soon as stereo triplets is on the screen, I see like the numbers when I check the analytics, boom, multiply, right? The viewers. So my me guys and gals sensing it. Wow, stereo triplets, time, let's join into the live stream. Totally appreciate this. But that was with the old schedule. With this new schedule here, on business days, obviously what I already said, school, sleep, work, whatever it is. On business days, me guys and gals are not really present anymore, right? Maybe you have noticed this yourself or not, but I checked the last few weeks. Those Tuesday, Thursday reactions, almost none of me guys and gals were present for the stereo triplets reactions. What is totally fine. You have to live your life, bro. On the weekends, still I see it. For example, yesterday, right? For example, yesterday, we had a lot of me guys and gals. We had this new Stereo Triplets video. We reacted on Saturdays. And also the last few weeks when the special Sunday was. Because there's some sort of, yeah, it's the weekend. Me guys and gals just, whatever, have more time on hand, obviously. Because maybe they don't go to school or work or whatever, right? And they are present there for the double reactions on Sundays. And they are there for the Saturday reactions we make to their newest video. Their Friday video we reacting to on Saturday, right? That's totally justified. I see this. We do this, right? But let's get back to the business days. Since there is not really, the presence of me guys and gals, it's not really justified to do this anymore, right? Because we could use this time to react to something that me guys and gals on YouTube really are asking for, and there's the demand, right? Maybe they're not also on the live stream for that, all right? But you see, Stereo Triplets videos as a VOD upload on YouTube, bro, almost no demand when we check the numbers, right? Or let's say little demand. Let's say little demand. If we get ever Slushy Noobs, Miss Mango Butt, or K-pop, bro, VODs on YouTube, the views are showing it, the likes are showing it, the comments are showing it. There's a high demand. And we could use this time also on the business days, where we invested in the Stereo Triplets reactions, into one of the content creators that me guys and gals really asking for on the YouTube VODs, right? Even though they're not there on the live, but at least it's justified then on the YouTube videos, right? That's what I want to say here. And also, what for me is also a big thing I have to say is, and also a lot of me guys and gals were telling me this. They said, me guys and gals told me, I heard this often when they told me, like, it's watching a VOD of a Stereo Triplet reaction on Udyzyz show is so different to being on the live stream. It's just a completely different experience for me guys and gals to be on the live stream reaction on the Udyzyz show to Stereo Triplets. And I totally get this, right? I totally get this because for me, it's also, I think it's hitting so different when I'm reacting with me guys and gals on the weekends when they're all present nowadays, and we have this beautiful exchange of energies during the reactions to the Stereo Triplets, then I react to them most of the time all by myself on the business days. Every now and then there's still one or two of me guys and gals there what I totally appreciate that you're there on the business days. Totally appreciate you, me guys and gals, who are also there on the business days, right? But and then we also have cool exchange of energies, right? But it's like not always the case. More often than not, they're not there. And yes, but on the weekends they're all there because they have time and think it's the right thing to do. And I totally understand this. I get this, and that's absolutely fine. It's all right. But obviously we have to work with this, those business day engagement and the weekend engagement on the Stereo Triplets reactions on the live stream. And yes, I started also with the Stereo Triplets reactions on live stream with almost none of me guys and gals being present there because I just started this whole thing and no one knew Udyzyz makes Stereo Triplets reactions. I did this all by myself, and it was also entertaining, and it's also entertaining to do this on the business days all by myself almost, right? At least in terms of the chat engagement, right? Some of you guys and gals are just there and they're silent. It was also totally fine. Appreciate you that you're there. But ever since I know how it is to react to the Stereo Triplets reactions videos with me guys and gals in the chat and all this engagement, it just hits so different. It's just so wow. It's just so funny and cool, even more entertaining, right? It's like this cherry on the cake. Me guys and gals are this beautiful cherry on the cake when they're present on the reactions and engaging in the chat, right? It's almost like whatever's like the Matrix type of, right? With the red and the blue pill of Morpheus, right? It's like I can't even go back to whatever, taking the blue pill, not knowing how it is to react to Stereo Triplets without me guys and gals in chat, right? It's like the red pill. You know what it is, right? You know how it can be, right? And there's not like you can just whatever cut it out and forget it. No, and I don't even want to forget it. I want to know everything and what happened in my life and keep it in mind, right? Of some things you have to let go, but you still keep it in mind, right? Don't forget. No, right? And yes, that's why, yeah, I have to make this decision. I have to make this decision for the Udyzyz show, because I will do the best, perfect, fitting, and right thing for the Udyzyz show, because I love and enjoy running the Udyzyz show with all of me guys and gals, and that's why obviously I have to do the right, upright, and justified thing for the Udyzyz show, right? The decision that is the best for the Udyzyz show, and that's why we won't do the Stereo Triplets reactions on the business days anymore. Won't happen anymore. It's just not justified. We can use this for other content creators that are justified to react to also on business days, that we then also can use on the VODs, or also when we guys and gals are present there, right? Because obviously we have different time zones, and yeah, they are also now, me guys and gals, on a different place on Earth that can't be very present there, right? Because it comes in very handy for them, right? And they're most of the time not really there for the Stereo Triplets reactions, right? It's then more for K-pop, for example, right? And yes. So, that being said, but still, the Saturday reaction to the Stereo Triplets newest Friday video will happen, and the 2 reactions by default on special Sundays will happen to the Stereo Triplets on the Udyzyz show, as long as it is justified, right? Those Saturday reaction to the newest Friday video and the double reaction to their videos on Sundays. We keep on doing this as long as it is justified, and that's the case at the moment, so we do it. All right, that's what I wanted to state here. That's what I want to make clear, and I hope you can understand this, because it's decided for the Udyzyz show. All right, so now, since we got this covered, yeah. And yeah, one more thing, obviously, also. It's also part of the live stream number 157 we made, if you want to check this out. It's also, I talked about this, as soon as the Udyzyz show reaches this certain amount of revenue, right, per month, right, this revenue goal we have here for the Udyzyz show, as soon as this is achieved, obviously we can go full-time with the Udyzyz show, and then there's also more time we can invest into the Udyzyz show every single day, that then also will cover more time zones of me guys and gals, because we got me guys and gals all over the globe. My beloved Udyzyz enjoyers are globally present here, right? And then we gonna see what will change again, right? We gonna see this whole thing is a process. The Udyzyz show is growing and developing, and yeah, as soon as we achieve certain goals, there will be also more Udyzyz show within a day. And there will then obviously also new situations and new settings we're in. We're going to see and then adjust and make the best perfect fitting, upright, and right decision for the Udyzyz show. Now, I said everything I wanted to say. Cool. So now, I'm gonna minimize myself very quick. I think that should do it. Yes. Oh yeah. All right. And yeah, we get to the Is This Udyzyz quiz number 115 with the question: what is Udyzyz's favorite George Michael song? Revelation date today, obviously. And we got 7 votes, total love engagement, me guys and gals, and we got 4 options, as you can see. And the very first option is the song Careless Whisper with 0% vote of me guys and gals. Second option is the song Faith with a clear majority of 86% vote of me guys and gals. So I think that must be the favorite song of Udyzyz when it comes to the George Michael songs. Third option is Wake Me Up Before You Go Go. Also not a single vote. And fourth option is Last Christmas. The song is voted with 40% of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers. So, let's talk about those songs. George Michael obviously was part of the group Wham, right? And Last Christmas is a Wham song. Wake Me Up Before You Go Go is a Wham song. But Faith and Careless Whisper is a solo song. I think, yes. But I was like, okay, George Michael is part of this. He is singing this, so I was like, okay, come on, let's use this. And yes, let's start from bottom to top. Like last Christmas, you know the song. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. But this year, to save me from tears, I give it to someone special. Once bitten and twice shy, and get me, and you can catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? It doesn't surprise me. I don't get all the lyrics here, but yeah, you know this song, bro. That's like probably one of the most successful Christmas songs out there. And I know that's not a Christmas song question here, but it's part of George Michael's songs that he got. And yeah, bro, that's like a Christmas banger, bro. Right? Like you can't argue with this song that this song is successful and it's catchy, bro. It's a very good song. And yeah, we got. I'm gonna call you. Yeah, I don't want to say this name. Do you have another name for me I can call you? But it's a pleasure to have you in the YouTube chat. And here she's asking, can you react to Chris Carter? Who is this? Yeah, I'm gonna call you Edo. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Edo. As long as you don't got another name for me. It's a pleasure to have you, Edo. Let me know your pronouns also. I can address you right away, Edo, on the YouTube chat. Because it's like the name is more like a little bit of an insult. I don't want to say it. And yes, the third option is wake me up before you go, right? Wake me up before you go. Wake me up before you go. You know, yeah, you know this song probably. It's very upbeat. It's like very bright song, right? It's like hey, it's like it's like this good vibe song, whatever, right? And yeah, when you hear this, I think many people get like get into a good mood or whatever, right? Right? And yes, the second song is second option here was Faith, right? Night. Trust nobody. Everybody. Baby. Gotta have faith. Right? It's pretty cool, right? So with the guitar, right? It's also some sort of. There's a lot of also some sort of upbeat, but it's more like this. Na 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 on the floor. It's like reconsider the emotion. It's more like a little bit more force in there, right? Than the wake me up before you go, right? Wake me up before you go is a little bit softer, right? But Faith is more like room, right? It's like got more like a force to it, right? And right? It's also there's definitely some energy in this song, right? Also, I think it's also interesting, like this variety of George Michael songs, right? At least the one that I put here, that's like was the ones I was like, okay, yeah, they definitely. That's for me the songs that really are, I think, giving the most. It's like subjectively here. And yeah, the first option here is the Careless Whisper, right? You probably know this song, bro. Right? I feel so unsure. Grab your hand to the dance floor. See it in your eyes. And I see the scream, and all it says goodbye. And I'm never gonna dance again, Guilty feet have got no rhythm, and I'm never gonna dance again. And I dance with you. Whoa, the careless whisper, right? Never say never. Bro, this song is emotional. It's some sort of also sensual, right? I think like the saxophone is one of the most sensual instruments out there. Combo, and then with this also some sort of melancholic pain, right? But also again, there's some sort of smooth, sensual, romantic vibe. It's very interesting what energies are in this song, bro. And this is also wow, the song, right? It's like legendary, and 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 Edo says Chris Scholar is a YouTuber who just does different kind of videos. Feel free to recommend us, Edo. Via YouTube comment, Instagram DM, Twitter DM, or the Discord server of the Udyzyz show. We find the invite links of the Discord server on the bio links on YouTube, and also Twitch and panels, and also video description of the most recent videos of the Udyzyz show. Appreciate your input. And then we have the new thing Thursday. We can then try out Chris Scholar. And Edo says, okay, you can kind of sing though. Appreciate your compliment. Some of you guys like, oh no, he's singing again. Some of you guys like it. Some are like, oh man, we're fed up. But I do it because that was just fun. Every now and then it happens. When it happens, then it happens. And yes, but we have to get to an answer here, obviously, right? I know the number one already, but we don't do the top four here also, as always, almost always. If it's like given a top four thing or top three. Yeah. Yeah. The answer to what is Udyz's favorite George Michael song is Careless Whisper, bro. Careless Whisper. This song is so full of different energy, so interesting. The saxophone, like sensual. Then the lyrics are so full of pain and melancholic vibes. And also this emotional, dramatic sound in George Michael's voice combined with instruments. So interesting and so good, this song. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And then the second place is for me, Last Christmas, bro. Like here, Last Christmas, because that's an all-time banger, bro. That's like one of the catchiest songs ever made, probably. And yes, that's also my number one Christmas song. I also talked about. Wait, we had this. Wait, it was also on the for favorite Christmas song. There was also the theme of Home Alone. Wait. Was it Home Alone my first place because it was a big nostalgic for me? Last Christmas. I think Home Alone was my first place because this song also can make me cry, bro. This music piece that was composed that can make me cry, bro. But I think Last Christmas was the second place. But definitely Last Christmas was one of my favorite Christmas songs, absolutely. But yes, Careless Whisper, first favorite song, number one, first place in terms of the George Michael songs here for me. Favorite George Michael song, Careless Whisper. Second place, Last Christmas. Third place is Faith, because also cool, and it's like this force in there, like right. Also the electric guitar, right? Baby, right? This is cool. Fourth place is Wake Me Up Before You Go Go. It's also like upbeat fun, all that, right? If you hear this, all right, yeah, okay, right, yeah, all right, right? And yes, but that's the final answer. What is Udyz's favorite George Michael song? Number one, Careless Whisper. Number two, Last Christmas. Number three, Faith. And number four, Wake Me Up Before You Go Go. There you have it. All right. Now, yes, me guys and guys. We got now some reactions. We're gonna react to, and you already can see it. We got a Slushy Noobs here. We got also the most recent Kevin Lang video I picked for today. Then the Larray video where also Nick Sturniolo and Quackity is in there. You guys told me this. And a K-pop video, ATs, we're gonna react to, and also the double Sturniolo, and in between also the Wheel of Names. But we're gonna make a 5-minute break before we start with the reactions. And I will also start run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. Then we want our ad free. And yes, then it's reaction time, alright? So see you in 5 minutes, me guys and guys. I'll be back in 5. And the ad is rolling now. Now. Yeah. See you in 5. And we're back, perfectly in time, out of 5 minutes. And now we can start with the reactions here. Oops, hello. Oops. Oh. Bro, what song do you think about, me guys and guys, when you hear this word, when you really like hello? Do you think about the Adele song "Hello" or the what is the name again? Lionel Richie song. For me, it always turns when I hear "Hello." It always turns for me into, "Is it me you looking for? I can see it in your eyes." Because for some people it's like, "Hello, it's me. I was wondering, and it used to be." It was even like remixes or mashups or whatever, transitions between those two songs, because they sound also similar in the beginning, right, with the "hello." It's very interesting, I think. But for me, it's always Lionel Richie, bro. It turns always into Lionel Richie when I hear this. So now, yeah, here we go. Yes. Oh yeah, one more thing. One more time. Had we already have a Daft Punk? Is this Udyzyz quiz question? Because also like they have whatever, King of My Castle, right? And that's the reason why I'm king of my castle. And they are also like the One More Time. I mean, also more recent songs, right? With the be lucky, get lucky. I think we haven't had this, right? Daft Punk. Wait a second. Maybe you had it. Huh? Yeah, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. So now, yes. We get the slushy noobs and hot ones. And this video was recommended by my beloved Udyzyz and Joyous Matster and Kristen. I want to say thank you, Kristen. Thanks you, Matster, for recommending this video. And this reaction is especially for you, Matster. It's especially for you, Kristen, because I wish for it, but it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz and Joyous out there, just that you know. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So let's check this out, bro. Is this be like hot ones, and they eating like first we feast type of like hot wings? Wow, bro. And then also the bell, boom, boom. But it's always and it's just something I need to get used to, bro. Oh, Tom's place.
Come on in, come on in. Hey, what's up? Come on to my house.
It's okay, it's giving almost like a little bit of MTV Cribs.
Hey,
welcome.
nice to meet you. Are you Hamza?
My name is Hamza, and we're gonna take a tour of my house. But first, let's eat a wing.
But wait. But it's some sort of, you have to definitely, whatever, like you got this whatever, upper floor apartment or whatever, right? You really have to take some stairs there, whatever. Like this looks like almost like a balcony you have to walk onto to get into this thing. Also, we saw this with the slumber party. This piece of pizza was laying there, whatever, on this, I don't know, like this porch, but it's more like a balcony, I don't know.
Come on in, come on in. Hey, what's up? Come on to my house.
Hey,
welcome.
nice to meet you.
I bought.
Are you Hamza?
My name.
There's t-shirts, bro. There's shirts always, bro. I bought. So like when we had yesterday Discord reactions of the Discord server, and there was like whatever. Claire also had an Amazon zip hoodie
My name
on,
is
bro.
Hamza, and we're gonna take a tour of my house. But first, let's eat a wing.
What?
Huh?
What are you doing that for?
This is 1700 Scoville
Oh, they got the original hot ones here.
units, and it's the classic hot one sauce wing.
We're just supposed to do a tour of your house, though.
But if it's also spicy, that would be good.
I was dropping it, bro.
Oh,
Bro is
sauce.
excited.
Oh,
And-
maybe he wants some. First, we feast.
Oh, it's blue and red, right? One cat is blue, one cat is red. You guys told me.
Before we tour.
Cats.
Is it good?
Yeah, where'd you guys get these wings?
Well, I don't know where they're. I'm here just for a tour, but you okay?
Yeah, some cake.
Really? It just has a number 1 on it, so I'm assuming there's more, so just be ready. Yeah, and let me get a close-up of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have milk?
But hey, you also got some trees there in the background, right? Like Hamza. It's not like city. Or maybe it's just a park where he's living there, right in Toronto. But at least you got some trees there and whatnot.
Milk? This is your house, so I don't know.
All right. So first off, when you enter, you're immediately in the kitchen. Something I like. I like to host, so that's why I got.
At least some garden or something there, right?
Sorry for the mess. Trusty coffee machine. I got this Swiss Army knife for all the ginger beers I drink. I like to drink ginger beer. It's really good. There's only one brand that's good though for some reason. Got this sweet potato. Sometimes I get into a sweet potato. I like to get into hydro.
But does Hamza or I know that we saw Martin drinking some beers. Also, when they had whatever like this party before they went to the. Was it the New York vlog on the Manny's iPhone channel? But does Hamza drink generally? Does he drink alcohol?
I forget what it's called, but when it's you cut off of a bit of a plant and you put it in water and it starts to.
What?
Potato. Sometimes I get
Have I asked this already? Hamza
into a
drinks.
sweet potato. I like to get into hydro. I forget what it's called, but when it's you cut off of a bit of a plant and you put it in water and it starts to grow on its own.
Ah, I think it's dead, bro.
Okay, that one didn't work, but this one's going well. I need to just feed it a little bit more water. Got this from the Chinatown market. It's like an apple tree, but small. As you can see, I love to.
There was not a real.
This from the Chinatown market.
Oh, it's real? An apple tree, a mini apple tree here. Wow. Okay, cool, bro. Growing his own apples. Looked almost like plastic or whatever, but no.
It's like.
Right?
But this one's going well. I need to just feed it a little bit more water. Got this from the Chinatown market.
Okay, mini apples. Wow.
It's like an apple tree, but small. As you can see, I love to have plants everywhere. The cats just recently learned how to open the freezer.
What?
So I have to get a child safety
How?
lock for it. So yeah.
Wild.
But it sucked because I put it, and for 2 days it was actually locked for myself because I didn't know how to open it. I love to have plants. I'm still
Bro was fasting.
learning how to keep them alive so much. As you
Or
can
just ordering food.
see, this one's been shaved off of this side because the cats just jump and they take a bit of it at a time. So
Is that why your shirt says I pot? Because you pot plants.
yes.
Did Hamza had those? Did Hamza have those cats? When he was back in America, and he took the cats with him when they crossed the border of Canada, or he just got them there then, whatever, when he was already in Toronto.
Big fan of avocado oil.
Avocado oil.
Avocado.
Fresh avocado. Bro, this meme is all it.
Come look. And here's just that slight snip into my life.
Okay, so shit. Okay. Oh, is this Hamza with a brother here? One of his brothers? But Hamza is the oldest one, I think he said, right? So that maybe it's his little brother then. Pictures here. Okay. Okay, this is AI made probably here. I don't know. So should this be Martin or Thomas again, his brother with a tiger?
Seriously?
Or is this maybe also? I don't know if this would be AI made. That Martin is this one kid and Hamza is this one kid, like AI made or Photoshop, but maybe not, right? And here also, yeah. I don't know. Maybe here you can see I don't know, whatever, middle part Hamza. Maybe K-pop Hamza. I don't know. I reacted yesterday to the K-pop scandal of Hamza on the Discord reactions of the show, bro.
So yes.
Wait, 45th, 46th, 47th.
Look, let's just move on. Here we have my friend Blue. Blue, you want to say something?
Blue it is. All right.
Quiet.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I just sat on. What is this?
So this is all sticky.
Sticky.
The cats are scratching this couch I just got, so I got this sticky stuff. So to stop it from them.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. Like some. Is it something that you wrap around this, or you just like some glue that you smear, and then that makes cats stop scratching
They're
it?
scratching this couch.
Oh, I just sat on. What is this?
So this is all
Oh yeah, it's like a
sticky.
No, it's not a tape.
The cats are scratching this couch I just got, so I got this sticky stuff. So just
Dude, it must be a little bit uncomfortable if you put your arm on there, right?
stop it from them.
Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to ask you some questions too while we do
Yeah,
this.
please.
Yeah, who's your favorite artist?
Dead or alive?
Dead?
Boy or girl?
Girl?
Dead girl. Whitney Houston. What else?
Okay.
Nice. What's your favorite TV show right now?
Ooh, I'm loving. I'm excited for White Lotus season 3. I haven't seen the first 2
Season 3 is the one with Lisa, right? Lalisa. Blackpink Lisa.
seasons, but season 3, I think I'm just gonna jump right in. Looks
in
cool. I
Thailand.
think it's in Thailand.
Yeah.
So you can see there's some more plants here. I recently got this couch. Super sick.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
recently got it.
So, whoa.
Zoom in on the dogs.
Fun. Here we have this. I recently got this.
What?
This is 528 hertz. Wait, I messed it up. I hit the.
Oh, I can tell.
Okay, to
This-
relax or whatever.
My
Whoa.
prized possession.
This is an iShow Speed album cover, like a, I don't know, vinyl.
The iShow Speed Dazed cover. Very proud of him and how far he's gotten. All right, gotta
Or is this like his biography?
keep the move on though, huh? Come. Hey!
Hey, what's up? Who are
Hey.
you?
Maybe also alternating a little
I'm here
bit
to
here.
take a tour of your home.
Sure. Come on in.
All right. Beautiful home you have.
Yeah, it's a really bad neighborhood. Just want to lock the door.
Very bad
Welcome.
neighborhood.
What do you think? First thoughts?
First impressions? Absolutely lovely. Would love to take a tour. Is this your kitchen here?
Yeah, kitchen. So starting off with the microwave. This is the Genius 1100 watt. It's pretty powerful. A lot of people say when you do microwave food, you get radiation, but it's fine. I'm living, so it's all good. Some dishes, didn't get a chance to get to them.
Can you turn?
The thing with a microwave, bro, back then, right? When the first microwaves, were hitting the market, they didn't manufacture them without this protection layer on the window here, right? So all this radiation that Martin talked about was some sort of getting out of this microwave, right? It got through this window, right, through this glass here, because there wasn't, again, all this protective layer here that was keeping it inside. And there were a lot of cases, bro, where then people, because maybe you noticed it sometimes yourself when you waiting for food to be heated up, sometimes people stand in front of the microwave looking into it, or standing just like Martin does. Maybe sometimes also the counter's a little bit lower. What happened is people were getting a little bit more cancer than usual because of this radiation, and there was not the safety layer there. Some people had this about crotch level sometimes, so depending how tall they were or how low their kitchen counter was, and they got whatever. Also, some stuff going on there, right down there, and whatever. People are just also looking into the microwave, because it also was maybe mesmerizing and cool and amazing how it was turning right when the thing came onto the market. People were really staring into the thing, whatever. Got all those tumors, cancer, all this stuff, and then industry noticed, we have to put in some protection, some layers here, and obviously then it was, this thing was then safe in terms of this, right? But all this radiation stuff that's going on nowadays, I haven't really done my research on it. I can't really say something about this, but that definitely happened. That's why I also put this protection layer in there, that the radiation is like captivated in there.
Fine, I'm living, so it's all good. Some dishes, didn't get a chance to get to them.
Can you turn on the lights? It's really dark.
Sure.
Thanks. What kind of lights are your favorite?
How's that?
Oh man, that's nice.
So
Maybe too bright.
So it's a dimmable. So we got dimmable lights in this house.
Nice.
So that's really cool.
What's your hot take about interior design?
Do you want to let me talk, or do you want to?
Oh, sorry.
So I just was saying the dishes, you can get a chance to get.
Just have to think a little bit of the feeding, starving influencers video right now. Just seeing this different perspective, right? It's a vlog perspective, not this stationary with Quentin Blackwell light.
To them. Manny didn't get a chance to get to them. She's usually the one doing dishes. I was in New York. I know Choppa. What did you ask?
With Annalie Chopper, he was in New York, bro. That was wait. Was this before this little roast video was created on a live stream with Hamza? Or after, bro? Because obviously that's around their boxing fight. Yeah. Arc. Right?
Speaking of NLE Choppa, who's your favorite artist?
This one's simple. Playboy Cardi.
Ooh!
Through and through. Such a beautiful, mystical human being. Love him so much.
Awesome. And would you say you would get to
So this smile, bro. NLE Choppa? No.
sign to Opium if you had the chance? Awesome. And would you say you would get to sign to Opium if you had the chance?
No. Personally, just my personal opinion, I wouldn't want to get signed to Opium because I think you would just get overshadowed by Cardi himself.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Kitchen, pretty simple.
Wait a second.
Awesome. And would you say you would get to sign to Opium if you had
Is this the label of Playboy Cardi? It's called Opium? It's getting signed to this label?
the
What?
chance?
No. Personally, just my personal opinion, I wouldn't want to get signed to Opium because I think you would just get overshadowed by Cardi himself.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Kitchen, pretty simple. Just got this new blender, the Vitamix, really good for making my protein shakes that have made my breath smell really bad recently. So I'm gonna have to find a different recipe.
What do you do to afford a Vitamix?
YouTube. YouTube.
Okay.
Cabinets, if you want to see, like, there's just some cups in there, maybe some oats. Why do you think this got so big? The oats that I eat.
He's feeding those cheeks.
That's okay. We don't have to see
Okay,
through all
sure,
the
yeah.
cabinets.
You kind of guide me where you want to go
What's going
next.
on your fridge?
Going on my fridge. Oh,
Or on it? Or in it?
in it, on it. We have New York. Just got this when I was in New York. Obviously, you can see. Obviously, taxis are popular in New York. We got when I went to Croatia. This is Dubrovnik. It's a very special place in my heart. Obviously, this is a special.
Wait.
When I went to Croatia,
Let's check the photo booth
this
pictures with Mandy.
Dubrovnik.
Okay, with the tongue. Or by eating something? Or was it like tongue on tongue, the last one here? Like here. Made the Pepero game, right? Very popular with the K-pop idols.
It's a very special place in my heart. Obviously, this is a special person. We got all our pets here.
Would you rather have another dog?
Place in my heart.
Oh, this from Lisbon. Lisbon, right? It also, you guys recommended this vlog of Mandy's iPhone.
Obviously, this is a special person. We got all our pets here.
Would you rather have another dog or another cat? Or something else?
Camel. Let's keep it crazy and random. And yeah, just some other cool stuff on here.
So I'm getting out of character here. Gross cracking up.
And yeah, my fridge. Obviously, you can tell we got the necessities. We got
Oh, some crumble cookie.
some crumble cookies and just some, what is that, vodka waters?
Is
Some-
that a family-sized lasagna? Do you really like lasagna?
Bro, lasagna. You can really mess up lasagna easily, right? And then, but if you know someone or can do it yourself who's doing the lasagna just perfect, it's it's just a kiss to your taste buds, bro.
So that's actually about to expire soon. Would you want to take it? I know you like.
Really like lasagna?
So that's actually about to expire soon. Would you want to take it? I know you like lasagna, you little hefty little boy.
All right.
Yeah, got the
Okay, bro. Just patting the belly here, bro. The hefty
dinner
boy.
table right here. Oh my God, some leftovers. Huh, what is this? Ask me some questions. Go ahead.
Yeah. What's something near-death experience you've had?
Right now.
Do you need some milk or
Bro,
water?
choking.
You all right? That's the first one.
First one.
This place has been the scene of multiple viral videos. How does that make you feel knowing that your home has become an
Finger licking
iconic
good
place?
here, bro.
I love it. It's kind of like, think of it as a movie, as like a show. It's like the set of a show. You want to move on out of the
Please
kitchen?
let's keep going.
Sure. So here, this little guy right here, this is Fish. This is one of his favorite spots to lay down.
Oh,
It's just
couldn't find him.
He likes to camouflage. Really hard to spot, black and white. I like him. He's a really tame guy.
Okay, Fish has a little bit of this black mustache. Or those white spots above his eyes. I want to differentiate him also with Carl because sometimes they're also both black and white.
Don't get on his bad side though, because he will show you his wrath. So that's usually where we kind of throw our clothes. Well, I throw my clothes.
That's Fish. There was Fish. He's way more white. He's way more white. No, Carl is way more white that fish. It's like also almost like the opposite, right? Where a fish is black, Carl is blue. Carl's blue. Red and blue here with Hamza's cats. No, where fish is black, Carl is white, and where fish is white, Carl is black, a little bit more probably. Like,
Don't get on his bad side though, because he will show you his wrath. So that's usually where we kind of throw.
Well, let's say Well, let's say he's just way more white on the torso.
Our clothes. Well, I throw my clothes. Mandy doesn't really like that, but. We have a cage where I lock up Mandy when she's misbehaving, air purifier, some cat scratching trees, equipment, because obviously I'm a YouTuber, full-time job, you're going to have equipment lying around the house. Right here, we've got the setup. This is kind of like half of the man cave. I have a man cave I'll show you later. This is where I spend a lot of time. Gaming, PS5, always on the PS5 playing 2K. Wii, always on the Wii playing Just Dance. This is pretty much it. You can, there's a little Christmas tree.
Does he really play 2K? Like, it was Queso who said he wouldn't play, those basketball video games. In his life he wouldn't do this at all. He said.
Here we're in festive. This right here, this is Carl. He's cute. He knows some tricks. Carl, speak. Carl, speak. Carl, speak. We've got.
Would you identify yourself with a certain genre of interior design?
So, yeah, mid-century modern. It's just so timeless. Pretty much all the pieces in here are somewhat mid-century modern, very straight lines, no jagged edges.
What about bohemian?
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 That hasn't been trending ever.
Wait a second, bro. Just give me 10 seconds, bro. Give me 10 seconds. Alright, we're back. Just wanted to put on the zip hoodie real quick. Alright.
This is the Heartbeat Pineapple, 12,000 units. Wait, isn't this less than last one? Oh, this was 1,700.
Pineapple.
So that one's less?
So this one's...
Bro, I tried once something like an Asian sauce. Also with pineapple and garlic, and it was not my taste, bro. It wasn't hitting my taste.
12,000.
Bro turns into a motorboat, bro.
You don't have to do this, you know that?
No.
Who is this in the background here? In a white dress? His mom?
No, please.
When she was younger? I don't know.
Be my guest.
So that one's less?
So this one's 12,000.
You don't have to do this, you know that?
Can someone explain to me? Because we were, again, yesterday, we reacted to a lot of Slushy Noobs TikToks and whatnot, the pictures, on the Discord server of the Udyzyz show. And one of you guys told me, like, Hamza is throwing up a little bit more than a normal human being would. Does someone know more details what it is? Like, I don't know, he has something like the stomach conditions going on, or what is the thing?
No, please. Be my guest. Why does it look like this? It smells like SpongeBob. Doesn't it?
I don't know.
Pineapple, okay. So that's how they do this tour, bro. If you go into another room, you eat another hot wing.
All right.
Tell us about these photos while you chew on this wing here.
Yeah, so. I don't know who she is, but I love how she looks.
Okay, he doesn't even know it's like a stock photo or whatever.
I love
So
how she looks.
optimistic. Can I finish the sound I'm chewing? Damn.
Oh, it's
A
Claire.
couple of my friends,
Okay, it's Claire.
they gave me these as a gift, so I can
Oh, and Chase, alright. Chase suited up.
remember them.
Tell us about your bookshelf here. Oh my god, you're such a collector. Do you consider yourself a collector?
Bad question. Next.
Bad question? Okay. What was your favorite thing you've done in life so far?
Ethereum, when it was like right before the big bump. got some.
That's good.
Got in, but
That's
I sold
a
too
good
early
answer.
though.
Good answer. Good answer. So I see you have some Pokemon here.
So it was like whatever, like trading.
Ethereum, when it was like, ooh,
Bad question. Okay. What was your favorite thing you've done in life so far?
ooh. Ethereum, when it
Investing to Ethereum.
was like right before the big bump, got some.
That's good.
Got in, but
That's
I sold
a good
too early
answer.
though.
Good answer. Good answer. So I see you have some Pokemon here. Who's your favorite Pokemon?
Okay, good question. It's between Rayquaza, Gyarados.
I know Gyarados is like this whatever, like this eel water thing. The first one I don't know. I'm not that big of a Pokemon dude.
Machamp, Onyx. That is on it.
Wait, Onyx was like this stone worm, right? With this little whatever, this little horn, right?
Mouth.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Good answer.
Michael Jordan. Thank you. I like when you say that. Here's some more. That's Michael Jordan. I'm pretty sure. Some memorabilia.
Okay, baseball. Was it Hamza when he was a kid playing baseball?
I'm pretty sure. Some memorabilia.
Who's this?
Just love to collect things. Yeah, I guess I am a collector. Sorry, I didn't mean to shut down that question.
I think also this collectible thing that became more and more popular, right? Throughout the, I don't know, last 10, 15 years probably, right? Also like more, maybe some people will say mainstream or whatever, or not. I collect nothing, bro. I got some cool mugs. I like some very creative, different mugs. Yeah, maybe a little collection I got, but yeah, not really whatever. Nothing else really collecting. No. Maybe I collect a little bit of some mugs. Maybe.
Fun fact: every book here is a book I read cover to cover.
Okay, Merriam-Webster's. Okay, cover to cover. He read this dictionary, bro. Okay. Thinking about art. Wait a second. Have I heard about this book, bro? Thinking about art? I think I've heard about this book. What's the other one? You know, the thing is also, just my opinion, right? If you ever have a date with someone, or, I don't know, you first time visiting a friend's place, or whatever it is, definitely want to know more about this person, and you're at their place, check out their bookshelf. That will definitely tell you something about them, what they are reading. It's very interesting. Alright, there's other books here. Psychology and Perspective you read, alright. This is happiness. Hypothesis, alright, what else? Brown bear, what do you see? The body keeps the score. Heard about this book, yes. Yes. Yeah, the body keeps the score. I heard about this book, but I don't really know what it's about. Definitely also something that was psychology or whatever, right? Like how your mind affects your body, right? And that your body keeps the score of whatever you experienced, right? Something like this, I think. The rest is covered. Russell Brand? He wrote a book? His biography, maybe? Recovery. Wait a second, did Russell Brand took some substances? Or alcohol, stuff like this? Addiction, maybe it's about his... I don't know if this is the case. Maybe it's about recovery. That's what this means. Minecraft. Okay. There's Minecraft lore, like real books you can read about as a lore. Like what I don't like if you whatever video games like I don't know Warhammer or World of Warcraft, where there's like I don't know dozens and dozens of books to this. Also, Minecraft has a lore. Didn't notice. We talked about this also with the Minecraft movie. I was also asking you guys if there's lore. I think you guys have some sort of I don't know really.
Including the dictionary?
how to change your mind. So some sort of self-help books you read here, right? And also some, yeah, whatever. Some Minecraft fictional stuff you read. Wow. The R of Nanking. I don't know this book. What is this here? Decade? Fining? Was the
Yeah,
the defining decade? Okay, I don't know what it's called.
I think that's you, and only Eminem has ever done that.
Eminem.
Yeah.
To get his vocabulary. He really did this, right? I think he really did this to enhance his vocabulary for his lyrics, right? For the rap.
So yeah, I do notice that there's something.
Oh, upstairs. How could I be so rude? Come on.
This is cool. A spiral staircase.
I know. They it became illegal in Toronto to have these, so.
Zooming in on his butthole, bro.
What the heck?
So.
Okay, a little attic type of.
Oh, I accidentally made the light purple and I haven't been able to change it. I got this light from the Amazon on Prime Day and it has not been able. It's supposed to be able to change to any color, but it's been stuck on purple.
Oh yeah, now the spiciness, the hotness is doing its part, bro. No starts
I'm
running.
seeing litter box and stuff. What your cats hang out here a lot?
So yes, this was
Okay, it's a chill out area for the cats.
initially the set to my podcast,
Oh.
my Patreon exclusive out of character episodes, but after about a week and a half, the cats came up here and made it their own. It was very clear they tore everything apart. God bless them. So I said, you know what? Cat stimulation is not as complicated as you think. You need to throw some stuff on the ground, and as long as they can't choke on it. Quick trick, if you have some creative cats like me and they get into their food, you take a box and you put a sandbag over it, put a sandbag over the box. Because if you don't put the sandbag, they can get in. Wish I had more.
They get in, right? That's the perks of having a dog, bro. As soon as we got those little gates, they can't jump over this. The cats, they don't care, bro. Whoop, they can almost get anywhere in this house. He even said they were able to open up the fridge, bro. Bro, I think that having a dog is way more simple, bro. Bro, I'm a dog guy, bro. And I'm a simple man, and I think that's also, yeah, some sort of connect. Bro, I'm not a cat guy, bro.
More light here. Can
Yeah.
you guys see anything?
No.
And there's my cat, Blue.
Hey, I can see my house from here. And now tell us about this room.
So this is my bedroom. So I recently did the
So messy.
Ooh.
I did the laundry about 4 days ago, and I've been sleeping alongside it for.
Oh no, bro. At least would have. Maybe also they did a little bit for the funsies here, right? For the comedic part here to show something. If this would have maybe brought ever a real show that comes to their place, they probably would have cleaned up a little bit or whatever.
4 days. I also just recently got this mattress, and I haven't gotten a bed sheet for it yet. So as you can see, I'm a big plant lover. Love to get plants. Here's a short blimp.
Oh, you're-
What?
Must be red, right? Or was it blue chilling down there? Wait a second, I want to know.
There's my cat, Blue.
Okay, blue was chilling there, and red was in the closet, literally. Alright.
Here's a short blimp.
Oh, you're-
What?
Just got red in the closet, bro.
Okay.
Finally free!
Seriously, dude?
How long has he
I
been?
don't know.
I'm sorry.
Is it like, Rudy, how can you do this to me?
This is raw,
I think
guys.
you like your plants more than you like your pets.
I forgot him in there.
Okay, bro, just blue, giving a very friendly bite into the neck. Now that you're free, it's time to end you.
Oh. I was actually looking for him earlier.
Wow, they look so similar. How does he tell them apart, bro? Maybe also with the face. We have to check the face.
Oh,
Here's this short. See, look, they do it to
some more
themselves. A
white
short
or
glimpse into
whatever.
my closet. Check it out. The essentials. I have my diary in here. So,
Oh, he's writing a diary.
if you ever hear, don't read
Are we
it.
allowed to read an excerpt of it?
Nope. I got my fishing pole. It fell into pieces.
Fishing pole, reel it in. Yeah. Do you know that song?
Yes.
And speaking of songs, what's your favorite song?
My favorite song.
Oh, he got some
Reel
art.
it in. Yeah. Do you know that song?
Yes.
And speaking of songs,
Alright, let's check out this art here. It's some sort of abstract art. A certain way. Okay, it's a black face. It's probably shouting. Almost like a snake-like tongue, right? Like whatever, like fire comes out of the mouth. Probably really enraged, also with red eyes. I don't know. The background is giving it like this blue, some sort of. And all those little whatever those rectangles or whatever like put together like stones or statues or whatever this is. Almost like I don't know, screaming in chaos or whatever, right? Screaming into this I don't know, void of chaos, darkness, some sort of, right? Looks a little bit like this. Interesting. I think abstract art is interesting. What you can see in there, all the details and whatnot, tells a story in some way. Did you have to just look a little bit closer to see? Oops. Oh, here. Wait. No.
What's your favorite song?
My favorite song right now has got to be.
Okay, Martin's stance here.
Favorite song right now has got to be.
Bro, Martin he really just got this. I don't know, like I also said this in the Phoenix W Influencers video. He got this stance of a dude who's working at a construction site or like an officer that pulls you over like, huh? What do you think, how fast you were driving? Oh, ma'am, you were speeding. Yes, you did. I have to write you a ticket.
It's not that hard of a question. Just answer it.
I really
Crossed over legs here.
don't know.
Any song. Any song. Literally any song.
Squabble Up. Squabble Up, the Kendrick Lamar. As you can see, this is a painting.
Oh, it's an 8-ball even. It's an 8-ball. Okay, we got a better look now. Oh, maybe it's a city. It's a city. Yes. Here, like all those rectangles, whatever, like skyscraper city. Okay, and this head is spitting out and shooting almost with fire. An 8-ball, or maybe whatever. Destroy the city type of, right?
Some of you may recognize it. Yes, it's an original Parker hip. This is one of my proudest achievements of my life, to be able to purchase one of these. And
Oh, is this even a halo on the head, right? I thought it was just whatever to emphasize like some contrast or whatever, like from the top of the head to the forehead or whatever. No, but it's also like this yellow lines are beyond the head, right? It's not like completely perfectly fitting around the head. It's almost like a halo.
got it framed ASAP.
It's beautiful.
In my room.
Congratulations.
Yes, and on that note, here is my drafting desk. This is where a lot of my venting happens. I draw a lot, just with no goal really. Mainly it's just with full fist like that. And mainly
Just
with
scribbles around and around and around.
and it's mainly crayons too.
Okay, maybe it was a little bit artsy, wants to create something here.
I'm not even joking. Or oil pastels. It doubles as my cameo region. This is where I say happy birthday to all the children of the world. Usually I'll just sit right here and just say, happy birthday, Elena. Thank you so much for being a fan. I've heard you've been a fan since for Freak Show. Or like graduations, I could do a lot of things.
What? How does he do this? Like his Patreons or whatever? It's like, hey, today's my birthday, and he does this? Like, I mean, they have hundred thousands of subscribers, fans, and whatnot. At that point, I think, right? I don't know when it was. Maybe I don't know around, 300,000 for I don't know when it was, or 600,000, 800,000, whatever. And yeah, if he congratulates all those people, he wouldn't have time to do anything else, right? How does he do this with the birthdays?
Oh, that was one of my recent drawings.
LV.
Oh, Louis Vuitton.
Just one of the logos. I'm practicing my logos.
So who's your favorite fashion designer?
Dior. And then
Dior.
here's a collection of some parking tickets I got with a motivational quote.
What does that say?
You get somewhere to get somewhere.
To get somewhere, you. Okay. To get somewhere, you do something. Okay, this with the yellow highlighted one doesn't really fit in, right?
You've never been. You got to do something you've never done.
Never say never.
Just about my motto. I
You
always
wish you want, you wish you. That's all I heard. You got a heater, nice.
Yes, the heat doesn't work
I
here.
don't have a heater. Do you have a recommendation?
Oh, there's also a sketch of Chase and Hamza, I think. Maybe even self-made. All right. Also, you see whatever his neighborhood here. All right. Yeah. A little bit more, definitely more. Yeah. Roomy. This area where he's living, right? Not all munched together. Some backyards or whatever. Some trees. All right. Maybe more of a calm neighborhood here.
Recommendations for heaters?
in
I know,
Toronto.
but I've already told you about this, that it's a huge scam. All heaters are rated for the exact same amount of heat, the wattage. It's actually illegal for one to be like hotter, so
Oh.
it actually doesn't matter which one you get.
You sure know a lot about heat.
Okay, got a Louis Vuitton suitcase here.
Thanks.
Not a suitcase, like this mini box.
Cat tree, and it looks like
Oh, another one.
another heartbeat pineapple. Yeah, they love it. So they probably hid it from me. The cats. Yeah, a lot of pets in this house. As you can see, already 2 so far. What were
It was Louis Vuitton, right? This little box. Or was it? No, Gucci is like no. Gucci is like this double C, right? Gucci, Chanel, and LV, but LV also has whatever this brownish and yellow stars type of thing. That's LV. Yeah, it's LV.
What are some of the things you were prioritizing when looking for a home?
I like dated homes. Homes with character. Aged
Characters.
homes. Aged like fine wine, just like how I like my women. And oh my god, I almost bit into this one. And I look for homes that have a story to tell. Not good.
I told
He doesn't like the pineapple.
you.
What I look
I can understand. I also don't really like the pineapple sauce. It's the one I tried at least.
What do you look for in a home?
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
how much say does your girlfriend have in major decisions?
None.
You're still eating that wing.
Some books here.
Bro, this one time, bro, when they ate the whatever 18-inch slugger, bro, totally sleep over, bro, and he was like really like was struggling, Martin. It's almost like moaning, bro.
I don't know what's Mandy reading. The Pumpkin Spice Cafe. I'm glad my mom died. Oh my god. It's dark.
What?
I'm glad my mom died. Oh my god.
Okay. Is this like a self-help book or a novel?
Dark. Resourceful Living, really good book recommendation. This has been on my coffee table for years. Cat poop litter box. Water fountain for them to drink out of.
That litter box is sick. Did you pay for it yourself and get it?
No, it was purchased by my good friend Hamza. It was a good Christmas present.
He sounds cool.
Okay.
He's pretty awesome, if you get to know him.
I see you have an upstairs, but before that, I see a door way back behind you. Is there anything of importance there?
Come on, I'll show you. Let's just say it's my man cave. Just put this to the side here. Come on in. This,
All right.
just put this to the
The
side here.
streaming
Come on in.
setup, whatever. Oh no, that's where they do the gameplays. Yeah. Okay. Now this is their room. Now I see it also there with the bricks on the back.
This
Yeah, the game.
is where the magic happens. So,
I also got a washing machine there, bro. Oh, there's some rugs here. All right.
right now, it's a little packed. And, oh God, you caught me at such a bad time. Basically, we have all these boxes here, gift boxes for dogs. And we're actually about to donate them to dogs that don't have a home. You caught me at such a bad time. It's so messy. I'm so sorry about this. All these toys are going to be given away to so many dogs that need a home.
Oh, there's also a sketch here of Mandy and I think that it's Martin, right? And all right, who made this? Oh, wait a second. Is this from the New York vlog? Right? Yeah, there was a party. This or whatever this creative artist party, right? Where you got so drunk and broke the closet at this house. Yeah, they got the sketch made, right? I think that's the one. Yeah.
Home. And yeah, we got some dirty laundry here. We have a fish. Ooh, I got to forgot to plug in the filter. Oh yeah, he's alive.
Okay, mini aquarium.
That's cat. Funny little play on words.
Oh, okay. The fish is named Cat and the cat is named Fish. All right.
Washer, combo, dryer. Just kind of a little collection of weird books. Obviously, this is one of my favorites, a short
Oh, Stephen King he's reading. All right. Like some horror
history
stuff.
of nearly.
A short story of nearly everything. Bill Bryson. I don't know this book.
Little collection of weird books. Obviously, this is one of my favorites, a short history of nearly everything. Still haven't got past the 5th page, but it's looking good so far. Stephen King and some Berserk.
Oh, Berserk, the anime, right? The anime. Bro, this Berserk theme, bro. This theme song. That went also so viral, bro. Bro, how was it again? If I just hear 1 or 2 seconds, I can I get it. But there's so many memes made out of this, bro.
I don't know why Mandy put this shelf here. A lot of her stuff. I told her, please don't put this in my man cave. It's gonna look so embarrassing. And what did she do? She put it in the man cave.
So would you say you make compromises to be in a relationship?
Being in a relationship is great, but yeah,
Oh, they also got their own calendar here. Christmas, alright.
it takes a lot of conversation, communication. You need to put that effort in to really find a middle ground. That's why this place looks like this. If it was just me, well, let's just say everything in here would be black. There would be neon lights everywhere.
Where is your best place to live other than Toronto?
If I could live anywhere in the world, is what you're saying? Let me reformulate that question for you. Is that what
Okay.
you're asking me?
Yeah, if you want it like that.
LA.
Oh,
Okay.
It'd be LA. Just to be closer to work and stuff like that. Basically, my job is being with celebrities and stuff. So we got my Lego sets up here. I'm really fond of Lego. You can zoom in on.
well, bro. There's definitely something to it, bro. He's hanging out with LA Chopper, doing videos. He's on stage with Role Model, bro. He definitely knows some celebrities, bro. And yeah.
This. I'll even explain it. This is actually the boutique hotel. So, and there's a whole inside as well. And I could get into this, but
What do you think of people who say Legos are for kids?
Who is this? I don't know, girl or just painting here. With a pink dress.
I don't
And from who is this?
think about this, but
What do you think of people who say Legos are for kids?
I don't think about those people.
Okay.
We got a photo of here of Mandy and me, drawn by a very talented artist, and this one also a photo drawing of Mandy, drawn by a talented artist.
Okay, that's Manny on the picture, but of a talented artist, we don't know who it is.
PC setup time. Oh, you left this at my house.
Oh yeah. This one is 30.
Was it Bucky's?
PC setup time. Oh, you left this at my.
It's a Bucky's, right? Sir Trippers just said their video yesterday. Reacted to today's video yesterday at Bucky's shopping
Oh
spree.
yeah. This one is 33,000 Scoville units, and it's called Barbacoa Hot Ones. This one's an original Hot Ones sauce.
Yeah, so essentially they made a MTV Cribs crossover with Hot Ones.
So.
Hey, he's going in the closet. He's going in the closet. Get out of the closet.
Don't worry. Keep it open.
Don't worry. Bro, I don't know what it is, right? And aside from definitely, I think farts are just funny, bro. The sound of it. The smell, nasty, disgusting. But if a fart wouldn't smell, it's just the sound, I think it's funny. But bro, there's certain, I don't know what it is, bro. But sometimes, and I'm talking especially about the LA Beast, if you know this dude. This dude was this food YouTuber back then, still active nowadays. But I don't really know what he's doing nowadays. But I watched his videos, his old videos, and this dude has a full compilation of throwing up, bro. And it was hilarious, bro. It was hilarious, bro. I mean, this if you again the smell of vomit, bro. That I'm out, bro. Oh no. Oh no. The smell of vomit is one of the most disgusting smells out there, I think. But just seeing the visuals and the sound of him like, it was funny, bro. I don't know what it is, but it's some sort of funny seeing someone about to gagging and throwing up, bro.
And I'm noticing there's just a lot of stuff on the ground. Is that just something like, just for, you don't like to clean a lot, I noticed.
This man needs a woman. this bachelor needs a woman in his house to get this all cleaned up. Not necessarily all by her, but he will have more incentive to clean it up because she won't be that comfortable to be there, you know?
Look, I live alone. I'm not here to impress anyone. I'm here to get the job done.
Oh, he has a little black roll there.
But one day
Sure.
you should probably try to impress someone one day. Good wing?
It's good. I'm cleaning these. This one has a bit of barbecue taste. All these surprisingly stink. Awesome.
And can I jump on your bed, since that's what a lot of people do?
Sure.
No, you jump here.
Next to me, bro.
I'm gonna try this.
This POV couple holiday trip, whatever, right? Also, whatever. Here's the cam, right? Here's the cam, and whatever they're recording the girlfriend, and then the hand of the boyfriend or whatever holding the cam, and they're holding the hand, and whatever dragging it somewhere.
I haven't put a cap on since I shaved my head. How does it look?
Yeah, it looks great. You look like a cartoon character. What's your favorite cartoon?
Anime or just like American style cartoon?
Wow, so anime is not a cartoon.
Why not?
Anime is anime.
Foster and Imaginary Monsters.
What's his name? What's his name?
Foster and the Imaginary Monsters.
Foster? Like a foster child?
There's a show called Foster and
You
the...
identify with foster children.
There's a show. It was on CN.
CN?
I also have
I think I know what he's talking about, but I can't really recall how it looked.
this.
Just imaginary monsters.
It's a chest of drawers from IKEA. Put my tools in it. Oh my...
No tools.
This is where I keep some art supplies. Yes, it's real.
Dang.
So, yeah, mainly markers and crayons. I'm not here to
Yeah, it was LV.
impress anyone. Let's keep on going.
What's this room?
This is office with a bed if I ever have guests. It's mainly where I
Oh, he even has a guest room. All right, cool.
do a lot of my work.
But what is it with all those Hamza AI pictures he has in his home, bro?
I'm a big work guy. I love to work. And this is essential for me, a guy like me.
Oh yeah,
Love-
yeah. What is it called again? Essentially a desk that you can raise in height or lower in height.
To sit and stand. Some of you guys, it's kind of a cult following.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, that cable management is amazing.
Thank you so much for noticing that. I like to put a lot of details. That's something I prioritize. Here's some inspirations. I mean, it's me, but in just different.
It's AI, bro. It's so wild. Child body, whatever, adult face.
Different timelines where I might end.
But is he didn't talk about this in his Draw My Life, so I can sort of say pretty sure he wasn't playing football. Get this middle part, football jock, bro.
End up. Love.
What was the last one?
It's me, but in just different timelines where I might end up.
Okay, what is this? I don't know.
Love these hooks. Always got to get these like headphone hooks. Here is the ticket I used to get into Toronto Comic Con, where I did a drug.
Okay, did a Comic Con video.
Here is
Shrooms.
how I snuck into the Junos. Here's a wig for my iconic character I played called Travis.
Characters, huh? Who's your favorite character?
Like what?
I don't know.
This is a Birkin.
Okay, another drawing here.
Like what?
I don't know.
This is a Birkin.
Get a Birkin bag, okay. Okay, was it also by himself here, the sketches here?
Real?
What do you think?
Well, it can't. No, because then you have to spend a certain amount at Hermes.
Hermes. It's fake. Yeah, you're right. Here is Martin's Tower Experience.
What the hell?
I highly recommend it.
Oh, that was probably from the Best Day Ever vlog. We reacted to this already, yeah.
If you really were trying to hit your water goals, have water in where you sit the most. Sometimes even going to the kitchen is a hassle, so I highly recommend just keeping it close by.
Good that he said it. So we got a big bottle here, bro. I drink the bottle. Drink the bottle.
What are you talking about? That's one of your most iconic phrases. What other iconic phrases do you like?
My other iconic phrases that
Just like maybe just a quote or like iconic phrases from pop culture.
that's a good question. I would have to say, Stormy, wake up.
That is so good.
That was one that
and
was-
actually we just
From where is this? Like Kanye West type of?
did a video with Kendall Jenner actually a
Yeah.
long
Yeah. Okay.
time ago. Remember when she said Tupac Shakur?
Speaking of characters, these are our iconic
Oh, it's Chase and Hamza.
framed images from one of my best character roles called For Freak Show. This is from.
Said Tupac Shakur.
Speaking of characters, these are our iconic framed images from one of my best character roles called For Freak Show. This is the character I played. On to the next wing.
But one question, bro. We only reacted to a single For Freak Show video, and it was like this the Squeakquel group therapy thing. Obviously, they some sort of scripted this whole thing, right? I wasn't getting it in the beginning. Just at the end, I was like, okay, there must be some sort of scripted. I was like, what happened here? It was interesting. And but by all those videos, he was like literally playing a character, so there wasn't really him in all those videos they made. I don't know how many they made, but all of them, and also Chase, they were really playing roles there. There wasn't really them just having those Zoom calls. Really, like they had those. Hey, I'm whatever. I'm For Freak Show Hamza. That is not personal Hamza.
So yeah, Chrome Hearts underwear package. Oh my God, that's so embarrassing. Yeah. Oh, Barbacoa hot ones, 33,000.
Los calientes.
Scoville units.
This can't be that bad.
Let's see. This room is used for a lot of YouTube videos that do really well on Slushy Noobs.
Yeah.
Would you say
Fish. It was Fish.
that
they-
it feels
Fish always wants to be there when they play episode, right?
cool to have a room that goes on YouTube? And is it okay that it's the laundry room, that nobody knows that it's secretly
It's not the
supposed
laundry room. It's not the laundry room. It's it's an office. There just happens to be. It's not the laundry room. It's a.
Oh. So it's also, you see also, I was wondering a little bit like, okay, like the washing machine is, yeah, probably a little bit longer than this. So it's also, it got it's somewhere in the wall, maybe there's a little bit of a closet there, right? Some sort of, maybe also, I don't know, they cut out maybe the lower part of the door or whatever to fit this in, the washing machine. Okay.
It's an office. There just happens to be a washer dryer combo. Yes, it's awesome to have a famous room. Again, really similar to your last question with the kitchen. It's like kind of like a set. Treat it like a set.
So
Hey,
you
hey,
would-
hey, get up. Yeah, pretty much
What was Fish doing?
a set.
so
Hey,
you would-
hey, hey.
Whatever this is. I don't know. Nagging on us.
Get up. Yeah, pretty much this is where I play all my games. I mean, even games that aren't even on the computer. Obviously, I have my DS here. I've got Pokemon Omega Ruby. You've got Pokemon X.
You're really slow at eating, I noticed.
It's hard to like talk.
That's the thing, right? Either a fast eater or a slow eater. Well, so some also have whatever, like a medium pace, right? Like the perfect pace. But have you ever heard about this, bro? Have you ever heard this thing? Some people say this, that you make love like how you eat, right? So the way how you eat your food is also the way how you make love. That's like a saying. Some people say this, right? And we got Selma in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Selma.
Like, kind of hard. And also, you're asking too long questions, too many long answer questions. Give me short form.
Okay. You're wearing a shirt that says
Maybe Martin is just really enjoying his food, right? Really enjoys the process of love making, bro.
Google. Are you a big fan of Google?
So this is just an homage
That's why he takes his time for it.
to my dream was actually to work for Google.
Oh well, yeah. He said he studied computer science and mathematics. Maybe if it would have been for YouTube and Slushy Noobs, maybe he would have been.
when I did my computer science degree was to get a job at Google before Slushie Games or Amazon.
Okay, are you done with the wing?
Yeah, I'm done. Sorry, pretty much it.
Nice. What's your favorite PC game right now?
PC game? I've been playing a lot of Balatro. It won Game of the Year.
Cool.
Balatro, what's that?
What's an underrated genre of games you would like to see more people play?
Ooh, a lot more role-playing games. I like putting myself into a character.
Understand this, bro. I think also, again, I haven't played video games for a long time, but what I've heard of some people is they don't make those role-play video games like back in the days. Like nowadays, if they even make role-play games, right, what is maybe become less and less, because they're more than just those whatever, I don't know, online games. They're not really got any lore, right? And yeah, but those video games back in the days, I heard this often from people that still game nowadays. They say like that the role-play games back in the days, those were like phenomenal, and nowadays like, right?
Character. I love being a knight or a ranger,
Cool.
mage.
Okay, cool. He likes also some medieval stuff here, Martin. I also like some good medieval stuff.
What's
Like also in movies or whatever.
Spell. A knight or a ranger,
cool?
mage.
What's
Spell.
what's a
That's a spell.
misconception about gamers?
Going upstairs? Going upstairs?
What's a misconception about gamers you would like to demystify?
People think that all gamers smell weird and are socially awkward, but I think it's actually the quite opposite. Put them in the right environment, aka put them in a Discord server.
Or in a shower, and they will smell good.
They're actually the most social people you know.
This upstairs seems really cozy.
Yeah, it is. It's a great place to nap. This right here, oh my God, it's so, she never makes her side of the bed. I always
Notice
make
it,
mine. This is where me and Mandy, I'm gonna say sleep just to keep it a little bit.
Wait a second. They do it like this? I don't know if this is a joke here or it's really like this. Like, I don't know, maybe Martin wakes up earlier and Mandy's still in the bed and sleeps on her side, but when he wakes up, he makes his side of the bed, and she doesn't have to do her 50% of it and make her side. And if not, it looks like this. Okay, that's interesting, but the first time hearing this, bro. It's normally just, say someone makes the bed, right? And probably one of the one who wakes up later, right?
Friendly, but we do so many more activities. Want me to list them?
No.
We actually do have a hamster as well. That's Taro in there.
Okay, they also only got one pillow per person, bro. Me guys and guys, how many pillows do you use for sleep, bro? How many pillows do you use? Right, like only one pillow, bro, for me, like as a one person. I need more than one pillow, bro.
Is he friendly?
Yeah, she.
That's okay.
She's friendly. I don't want to really pick her up because I have.
But that's the thing, right? Obviously, like when you got your partner next to you, you can sort of cuddle with your partner. Because some people like to have a pillow between their knees, right? Or something to hug while they sleep on the side, right? Some people got those whatever long pillows, like one piece, or they got two different pillows, one between the knees and one to hug, and then one for the head or whatever, for example, right? That's just more comfy. But when you have your partner, you essentially whatever, can wrap your legs around them, or you hug them from behind or whatever, and then on the side, right? That's something like the substitute for your pillows, right? So that's obviously, right? That you can do. But I think, like, when you just think about yourself sleeping alone in your bed, or maybe also your partner is whatever out of town, right? What you do then, right? You have to have something. I don't know. If you a person that likes to hug something or someone, and also between the knees, you then obviously have to have some pillows for that, right?
Fingers.
Is the wing spicy?
Only a little bit, nothing crazy. Oh, this is cute right here. For all the people that love couple stuff.
Would you say your girlfriend liked
Okay, they didn't show it.
PC gaming before meeting you, or did you influence her?
So,
Girlfriend liked PC gaming before meeting you, or did you influence her?
so
Oh, okay, like Mandy, if she liked video games before him.
for all the people that love couple stuff.
Would you say your girlfriend liked PC gaming before meeting you, or did you influence her?
So, the only game that she played before she met me was Sims, and she still only plays Sims.
Okay. Mandy calling, maybe. And we got RF in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, RF. And it says, who is this? Those are the slushy noobs. Martin and Hamza. And it says, how many videos will you react to today? We got, including this, we got like a slushy noobs, the little array video, the 80s K-pop video, and Double Sturny YOLO, so 5 videos. And Kevin Lang, 6 videos we're gonna react to today.
I'm getting a call. Oh my god, it's my girlfriend. Hey, I'm with Architectural Digest right now. We're doing a video.
Okay. Okay, it's an Architectural Digest parody type of. Okay.
I was just talking about you, showing off our room and stuff. Do you want to say hi to them?
Oh my god, I can't believe you got this opportunity. That's so crazy.
Yeah, they're really cool. They've been asking me great questions, like how it is to be a couple, and maybe you have a question for her?
Yeah, Mandy. Thanks.
Question for Mandy. No, Selma says on Twitch, she has like 3 pillows. One of them is a small pillow, and also she has a long pillow. Okay, so you got a regular size pillow, then a small pillow, and the third pillow is a long pillow. You also, Selma, how do you sleep? Like let's say predominantly, right? Because obviously sometimes some people are for a certain amount of time on the back, then on the side, and then on the belly. Like, what is your predominant sleeping position? And if you're on the side, do you lose the long pillow again to hug it, right, with the knees and the arms? Like, because for me, most of the time, wow, definitely not sleeping on my back. I can't do this really. I mean, I can do this if I'm very exhausted, or very yeah. But it happens extremely rare that I fall asleep on my back. Not really a back sleeper. I think, yeah, most of the time I fall asleep, I think, on the side, then on the belly, and again almost, yeah, very rarely on the back. Yeah, but most of the times on the side, and yeah, then second most, yeah, on the belly.
Thanks for being here. Just a quick question. What were some of your priorities when looking for a home, and was there some compromises you had to make because of your boyfriend?
Yeah, so I definitely made a lot of compromises. Like, we had to get
The mic, yeah.
an extra office space just for him because he likes to play video games, and I really hate his
Mandy, how she's talking also with the glasses, it's giving such a professional, I don't know, even more mature vibe. I don't know what it is here. It's almost like a business meeting or whatever.
Lego set, so I had to, shove him in like the laundry room. So
It is a laundry room.
It's not a laundry room. It's
So
not.
I asked him if it was a laundry room, and he said no. You're saying
so-
yes?
So on the
What? Low battery.
Bye bye. And Selma says she has 2 regular pillows, 1 small pillow, and a long pillow to hug. She said, all right. And she says, yes, she sleeps on the side. I think it's even, I think I heard it somewhere that most people fall asleep on the side, then on the belly, and also they're the rarest people falling asleep on the back or sleeping on the back. Someone says the formal tone. Yes, this is the formal tone probably. Yes, giving this business meeting of Maddie. And also R says, what's your favorite game? You mean like video games or like parlor games or board games or? And she says the Kevin Lang show. Yes, exactly. Yeah. She says, yay, Lorraine. She loves Kevin Lang show. He's so funny. What happened today? But yes. But again, RF with the good questions that inspired me. I will write this down. With the here, wait a second. I will write this here somewhere. Yes, like the favorite board game. For the Udyzyz quiz. And also the parlor game. Yes, because some video game stuff we already had a few times on the Udyzyz show. Like the Udyzyz quiz. Yes. RF inspired me again. Appreciate.
Dang. How did my phone just die like that?
6,000 units, Scoville units. This is one's called Los Calientes.
That's what they call us sometimes. I don't remember if they eat all of it or. Just be careful, okay?
That one is starting to pick up the heat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nate. Bro, Bill Murray. We reacted to the hot ones with Bill Murray, bro. This dude is a machine, bro, when it comes to spicy food.
Here's some more artwork.
Unface this guy.
Wow, you sure love a lot of art.
Okay. With a pot full of gold. Hamza. With chiseled jawline and sucked in cheeks type of model facial features here. Okay. Working at McDonald's, bro. Okay, with headphones. Yes, he has so many pictures of himself with this AI stuff, right? Oh, is this Prince of Persia, bro? Up here, next to the, you know, or all on the side, on up above the child picture. It's Prince of Persia, probably, right? Okay, birthday, long gray hair, Martin. Martin with maybe his future wife. I don't know.
Thanks.
Who's your favorite artist?
Hamza. I mean, Hamza with his future wife, probably here. AI mate.
All of history.
Francis Bacon. Now, follow me. I'm very grateful to have these kind of half ceiling
Skylights?
skylights. Half skylight, half not. These are skylights.
Okay, the heat now, the spiciness.
Really nice in the rain. I like to sit down and read a book whenever that's happening. Here's the beanbag.
Some Irene ASMR.
That's going to be decommissioned soon because my cat actually poked a hole in it. It's been leaking ever since. That's going to be decommissioned soon whenever that's happening. Here's the beanbag. That's going to be decommissioned soon because my cat actually poked a hole in it. It's been leaking ever since.
Bro, one question to this picture here. I know this is like the profile picture of the Slushy Noobs YouTube channel, but it's with Martin's face here, right? The question is, the one with Martin's face on it, is this real or AI? And this here with Hamza, is this real or AI? Right? Because he got definitely the curly hair. Hamza could be the case, right? And maybe just they picked Hamza's picture and photoshopped Martin's face on it and used it as a Slushy Noobs YouTube channel picture, right?
I spoiled them. I bought this.
Got Walter White stuffy here. And also, RF says neutral. She's so sad the Sterniolo surprise party tour is over, she's saying. Well, maybe they will have another tour in another year. And she has to go now. It was wonderful to have you, RF, hopefully on the next time.
And shortly found out after that this is a micro trend on TikTok Shop.
And even if they won't have another tour, everything has to come to an end, bro. It's just about, how you end things, right? There's always a perfect timing to end something, and also the perfect way to end something. And yes, we talked about this also, right? It's not about the beginning, bro. What matters at the end of your day or your life or whatever mission you're on, whatever it is, the end matters. The end is what it's about.
The leopard print.
Also the journey to it, right? The journey to it is also very important and cool and interesting and obviously provide value and just adventure and excitement, all this stuff, obviously. But again, bottom line, at the end of the day, what it all comes down to, bro, what it's really about is the end, bro. That determines what this whole story is. We talked about this. The beginning and the journey, they obviously have their justified place to be in this story of whatever it is, of whose it is or whatever. But the end determines what the title of the story will be, the genre of the story will be, right? That's what it is.
We don't have TikTok
Oh,
Shop in
yeah.
Canada, so I had no idea.
Oh, look. So what's this one's name?
This one name is Red. He was stuck in the closet.
How are you? How do you like Hamza as your dad? Do you want a new dad? Yeah, you want a new dad.
Here is a graded version of my favorite game, Stardew Valley.
Oh, Stardew Valley. Oh, they also brought it on PS4, bro. It's so interesting. This dude who developed this game, bro. One man army. This dude, bro. He made everything himself from scratch, bro. Of the course of 4 years, bro. And it paid off, bro.
Valley, graded 9.6.
Oh my God, you're 9.6.
Thank you. And do you have any more questions for me?
Yeah. Speaking of game, what's your favorite game?
That's my favorite game. I just said it.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention. This is the last one.
Interviewer. But obviously, right? Because I think the beginning is just one point in time, and the end is one point in time, and the journey is like whatever. This 98%, right? And this obviously should be enjoyable in what you love, right? In terms of your life or your mission or whatever you want to do and achieve, right? Obviously, very important also. Right? But again, the beginning is the least important, bro. It can help out a little bit if you've got a good start, a good beginning, whatever. Yeah, it can help out, but nah. If we really, when we put it into a ranking, the least important is the beginning. The second most important is the journey itself, and the most important thing is the ending, bro. That's what it is, bro. The end decides what the title will be of this whole story you're writing.
It's the bathroom. Come on in.
The most intimate.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
What?
Still a dookie in there?
Open it up. Well,
Ooh.
we got the exclusive scoop, or maybe the exclusive.
Scoop diddy whoop.
Open it up.
It's also in the neighborhood.
Well, we got the exclusive scoop, or maybe the exclusive poop.
Again, a picture of himself, AI made with some, yeah. It's made for his wedding or whatever. I don't know, bro.
I love the mirror.
Oh my God, is that what it looked like with the hat? Why don't you tell me this is what it looked like? I'm still trying to get into this hydroponics. That was the word. You can.
Well, let's say maybe the journey decides what the title is. Maybe, right? Yes. But definitely, I think the ending decides what genre it is. Let's say like this, right? Because we talked about this. Just to make it give you an idea what I talked about another day on this show. If the beginning is absolutely wonderful and beautiful and good, but over the course of this journey, it completely goes down the drain, turns to ish, and it's horrible at the end, destruction, whatever, devastated, and death, and in a very horrible way, and yes, like all this, and death, I mean like metaphorically. And yeah, just toxicity and all this stuff, and loss and all that, right? And agony. Then this story is called a tragedy, right? It started off really good, bro. You started off perfectly. Wow, that's a tragedy, right? But if you start off from a maybe even horrible place, right? Horrible place from the gutter, horrible, toxic, dangerous, ugly place, but the journey goes to this wonderful end, beautiful success, triumph, life, good, upright, strong, right? That's called a success story, bro. That's called a success story. So you see the end, definitely, bottom line, what it comes down to, what it's about in terms of giving this whole frame of your story, the genre. Is it a tragedy or is it a success story? That's what I meant you, just to make this clear. If everyone was wondering.
See here,
Oh my God, this looks amazing.
one of my successful ventures.
Awesome. And this is your shower.
This is my shower.
So actually, it's true. He does shower. A lot of people are asking if he shower. If you
So, okay, I also got a little mirror here.
own one.
Yes. I use a water flosser. Here's some body wash I use. Wow, this is really, you guys really need all this? Here's some soap. Gotta wash your hands.
What's in there? What is that?
You don't.
You don't need to know. And we got Jack in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Jack.
Don't forget to take the lint out, guys. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Any final questions?
Not really.
All right. This is a cute corner. What?
Smell that?
Is that
Did you
another
fart?
wing?
Did you fart?
No, I think it's that wing right there. Okay. This time, you don't have to eat all of it because
won't.
you're a slow eater.
Yeah, this is my girlfriend's lovely setup. She's trying to make it all cutesy and stuff. Again, another TikTok micro trend where they try to do cozy gaming. She's trying to do that too. Rate her setup. It's like.
Wait, Manny has gaming videos?
Yeah, this is my girlfriend's lovely setup. She's trying to make it all cutesy and stuff. Again, another TikTok micro trend where they try to do cozy gaming. She's trying to do that too. Rate her setup.
Okay.
It's like pretty
Maybe she does it only on her TikTok?
lame.
So what's a priority? Do you prioritize watering your plants?
Again, like I said, it's my girlfriend's desk setup. It's not me. So whatever problems you have, take it up with her. Okay.
Maybe she doesn't like, have a green thumb, right? Like Mandy.
Christmas tree. This was our backup Christmas tree just in case our big one didn't come to fruition, but it did, thank God. This is Rudy's favorite.
Oh, they also got a to-do list
Big one
here.
didn't come to fruition, but it did, thank God.
Tires? I don't know what the beginning means. S-E-C? S-C and something? S-E? What, tires? Clothes? What else? Call, Nan? And other stuff that got crossed off. Maybe change tires? The car? Right? For the winter or whatever. Yes, but change clothes? But I don't know.
This is Rudy's favorite toy, pizza. All our achievements over there. Ready for the closet?
Yeah.
Rudy's favorite toy, pizza. All our achievements
What achievements are those?
over there. Ready for the closet?
Yeah.
So, right here, boom. So many clothes can fit in this thing. Jewelry drawer.
What are some fashion inspirations?
Jacob Elordi is one of them for sure. I love how he uses his body proportions to find the clothes that makes him look good and that it feels comfortable in.
Oh, I think this moment they showed this in the Feeding Starving Influencers, whatever was a bit, especially when he's zooming in on the mirror.
That makes him look good and that it feels comfortable in. And I think Kanye West is also an amazing genius with good fashion. Yeah, this is my closet right here. Not too crazy. I just like to keep it light.
Okay, ooh. This is also, where is it? That's drawn. It's a painting, yeah. Also Rudy here. Rudy and John. And Jack says, you chat, yes, it is, Jack saying that they should do him a favor and keep posting reaction videos. He loves them. Totally appreciate your good energies you're sending towards the Udyzyz show, Jack. And yeah, you bet. Oh, you bet. We are here every single day, bro. We are reacting to stuff that's entertaining to me and make, yeah, beautiful moments and memories happen with all of my beloved enjoyers. That's what we do. Always. Right? Maybe at some point, I don't know, a few years down the road, we will see how it will be on the show, right? In terms of what we will do, right? Maybe at some point, whatever. Me guys and guys were also asking, hey, would you ever consider do some IRL streams in terms of like vlog type of thing, right? Like IRL walking around, whatever. There will be obviously no reaction. Maybe at some point we will do this, right? And it will be then the main thing, what IRL streams or whatever, right? Vlogs type of things that I will do then in really IRL, right? And maybe there will be no reactions anymore at some point. Whatever. We gonna see where the road takes us, bro. But we will do the best for you to the show, and there will be there is growth already. Our growth happened and development happened. Growth is happening, development is happening, and it will keep growing in the show. And it will develop, and we see where it would go. But I tell you that we, with me guys and girls, my beloved enjoyers and this show, we're rising forward to the highest places in the most victorious, glorious, winning, successful, and triumphing ways. Always. It's like that. It's the truth. It's like that.
And yeah, that's a picture of me and Mandy, drawn by a very talented person as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Now you have to leave because I have another interview later.
All right. Thanks for the opportunity.
No worries. I'll see you later. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Okay, what will be the second half of this video, bro? When the
Still eating that
house
wing.
tour is over.
Okay, and you have a problem?
Okay. Everybody has their home, but Everybody needs a third place. That's right, we are here in the headquarters that makes it all happen. Let's show you guys a tour.
The Slushy HQ, welcome.
Slushy HQ,
Okay.
Slushy / out of
Okay, let's check out the headquarters here.
character HQ.
Where do you want to start, left or right?
Some of you guys recognize this scene, this exact framing. Bro Amazing was here on set
500K subscriber special.
only a few months ago for our 500K special. So walk around here, a lot of these things.
Okay, they got something like that, whatever. They rented a warehouse.
A lot of our costumes kind of go in here.
Yeah.
Just for
And Jack says, ooh, you can do whatever. He watches all of that. Appreciate, Jack. What's the first reaction you saw of the show? And what's your favorite content creator reaction to it? Would be also interesting to know if you'd like to share, Jack.
for all the wacky things that we do.
Yeah, like this. Toilet paper. I didn't know
What?
the toilet paper was
Was
in
it in
here.
there? I was looking for that.
I was
earlier.
looking for What?
Okay, wow. Easter egg, bro. Another hot wing.
What the hell?
Come on, get in on this. Red hot
Who is recording here right now? Is it again Freddy? When they also do the Chick-fil-A mukbang, the rap part at the end?
habanero, 50,000 Scoville units.
So that's what we like
He
to do
thinks.
for fun. We hide spicy stuff around the freaking office,
Bon voyage.
as they say.
Woo, stinky.
And then we cheers
Sticky.
and do that. A lot of storage stuff going on in the back. Doesn't really matter. Just all our props and stuff that we've used over the years that we've been doing this.
Many wigs, because we're
Years? For how long? I think the Slushy Noobs, a little bit over a year, right? Maybe something like this. But not they didn't hit the 2-year mark yet, right? No, 2-year anniversary.
the guy of, will they wear wigs? Yes.
And we're allowed to wear wigs too. It's fun and funny. And yeah, I feel a little bit different when I put on a wig. I kind of feel like more myself, but we won't get into that. It's a deep topic.
Come along. That's right. The Out of Character podcast set.
Oh, they do. Okay, I was wondering when we made the Discord reactions on the show. If where Hamza was whatever stretching out a little bit, right? It looked like whatever for preparing for the boxing fight or whatever. And I was like, oh, is this a studio they have for the Out of Character podcast? And I was like, oh no, maybe we do this at home somewhere on someone's couch. But no, they got a whatever studio warehouse rented for this. All right.
It's not in a home.
You sit there though.
Oh my, wait, the wing, there's another wing.
Oh,
Wait,
Bro, who's placing all those wings here? And we got Joan in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Joan. And she says, who are those people you're reacting to right now? She doesn't know them. It's the Slushy Noobs. It's Hamza and Martin. And Selma says the random pictures seem like Easter eggs, she's saying. Like the one of Martin, you mean? Of Hamza, I mean. His AI pictures. Those are the Easter eggs also, she's saying.
maybe
So
how it
the
started.
podcast was created 2 years ago, and the first set ever was actually in my mom's basement. Very humble beginnings. Excuse me, I'm salivating. Very
2 years ago. In his mom's basement. Oh yeah, and they all went to Canada when they got deported, right? Yeah, I was thinking, oh wait, was it still an American or no? They all went there. Okay, you got a Sonic hoodie.
very wholesome times, and then only a very short time later we came here. This couch was imported from Martin's old home. You used to use this. Where'd you get this from? I mean, they may want to know.
Oh, Structube. It's a little furniture shop here, and I think it's Canadian, and it has pretty good stuff, affordable, and looks good. And I'm gonna talk maybe about how I kind of got started. Hamza actually was kind enough to invite me on the podcast after he'd been doing it for a while.
Okay, Martin's struggling here.
What's all that? Kick? Wait,
Um,
66,000 Scoville units.
And talking and stuff like that, like we already do it naturally, so it's so much better to do it in front of a camera, and might as well just do it on camera.
Yeah.
And the reason why we have set up like this is just what we're used to. This is how we shot the podcast before. We want to keep it the same. Sitting on a couch, just talking,
Hamza.
just two bros vibing. What's up?
Yeah, this one does have kick, huh?
Nah, not that bad.
You ever seen the Shaq GIF? Oh no, what did you?
Nah, not that bad.
You ever seen the Shaq GIF? Oh, no, what did you do?
Oh, this one.
Like
yeah.
that?
Yeah. It goes, and then it goes.
Yeah, like a bomb going off.
Yeah. All right. Enough of this. This is boring. This is for the cats, and the cats are here. This
We
is
got a
for-
TV. We used to watch ourselves on the TV while we did the podcast, but it was too distracting.
Yeah.
So we stopped doing that.
not good.
Washroom.
Check out the bathroom.
Gonna be using this later. Go, come on inside. Seriously, no one's gonna bite.
Here we have this. Here we have a litter box, because when that friend is too woke.
What?
When you have that woke friend.
Came from what?
We have this
Here.
amazing, lovely painting
Someone gave to us physically. She was the first person.
ever in the office.
Yeah.
Ever.
I don't even.
Got a lot of paintings.
We have this
Here.
amazing, lovely painting
Someone gave to us physically. She was the first person.
ever in the office.
Yeah.
Okay, we're one of the fans here, and with fish on the lap.
Ever.
I don't even know if she knows that. Here we have some lovely things from the P.O. box we have yet to open. It's very stressful to see this because sometimes you guys send us edible stuff and it expires, so
Ooh,
has a timeline.
Right over here, recycling, stuff like that, but then we just found out recycling actually doesn't exist.
It goes back to the same place.
So we're kind of struggling on that.
This was a game plan for our Santa meet and greet. Thank you to those attended. Come. Plan for our.
okay, looked like a maze for a short moment. Hamza loves to draw those floor plans, right? Also to draw my life, he showed it. Okay. Just wanted to read a little bit what they were planning here.
Santa meet and greet. Thank you to those attended. Come. Here actually is a cool story. This is the original painting that was airbrushed for
The merch.
our anniversary merch drop, or the hoodie design. Some of you may know it.
Twin heart then, right? Fetuses.
YouTube plaque, huge honor. We don't have it for our Slushy Noobs because we were banned.
We're banned from YouTube.
What?
Anniversary merch drop, or the hoodie design. Some of you may know it. YouTube plaque, huge honor.
Okay, for the outer character. The platinum one you get for 100K, right? Or is this a silver one? There's a platinum one that looks different.
We don't have it for our Slushy Noobs because we were banned.
We're banned from YouTube.
Here's some like insurance
What?
checks I gotta cover. Pokemon cards.
Was this a joke? With a ban from YouTube as Slushy Noobs? What's the reason they got no plaque?
Okay.
Slushy Noobs.
Cool, funny story about this computer. What? That scared me. This computer was sent to me by Twitch.
Really?
Yeah. They tried to
Buy you?
They tried to convince us to bring Freak Show back by sending us computers. So.
Oh, Twitch! Twitch was trying to convince Chase, Hamza, and Claire to do the for Freak Show again, and yeah, a little bit of incentive here with the PC. All right, interesting.
Oh, cool.
Funny
So this
story.
is, setup that we want to use eventually, but it just needs to be elevated a bit.
They did this on Twitch, the For Freak Show. Did they even live streamed this?
Here's We Pledge Allegiance every morning.
Actua.
This meme is still massive.
You want to do it? Should we pledge?
Yeah.
Is that how we do it?
Okay.
Octua.
No, that just pissed me off.
Really?
Yeah.
Too much?
Every office needs a printer. This is really good. If you're looking for a printer, I highly recommend Brother printers. Don't mess with HP or Inkjet, or I think that's the same thing, actually.
Oh, no, they got chill out launch there.
A broken out of character mug, unfortunately, but you can still use it.
And then we have some really cool stuff from you guys. You'll see everywhere sprinkled
what?
around stuff you gave us. Ring cameras everywhere. Everything's always surveilled. Interesting electronics and things like that. Come this way.
Came on, struggling.
Here we have our two head of commands. We have Ashley and Corey. You'll meet them soon.
Ashley like Zark and Rudolph and John, they were talking about her, like their manager or whatever, right? Whatever the Zark was saying when Ashley was was contacting him that hiring him for the Haunted School vlog, and also Rudolph when she was then telling Rudolph, hey, we want to have you in Toronto for the best day ever vlog. So okay. She's like, probably the manager. Come on. Like this. And Corey, okay, Corey.
Head of commands, we have Ashley and Corey. You'll meet them soon. They kind of are responsible for everything good that we ever
Oh, they also we'll show them here in the video.
do. This is where they work. Corey's actually filming right now. Here,
Oh, Corey is filming, alright.
say hi.
Hello.
And then
Hello.
if you can get just a wide shot of this whole situation. This is just where all the out of character merch happens. We do it in-house, on hand, in the deck.
Wow, they do it themselves.
All the lovely stuff happens here in the magic of the
Assembly line down here, just people hard at work.
Are there some stickers?
all the lovely stuff happens here in the magic of the
Assembly line
Kid picture stickers.
down here, just people hard at work every day fulfilling your guys' merch.
So it's probably gone by the time you're seeing this. All the out of character stuff, and the slushy noob stuff is probably gone, but won't hurt to check outofcharacter.store and slushynoobs.com. Normally this is full. Everything is so uncomfortably full, but as the year is closing down,
So are the
more stuff.
operations. And yeah, who knows? Maybe there'll be some more fun stuff in the new year.
Yeah, nice one. I'll take this off.
Louis Vuitton glasses, sunglasses.
Oh, those are mine.
Casually laying around here.
I just like to keep that out just to show people that, yeah, you've made it. And obviously there's time for work, but there's also time for chill.
play.
They got so many Walter White plushies,
Play.
bro.
What the hell? Chill.
Chill.
Work and chill? It's work and play.
I'll play. And we play all type of stuff. We have PS5, PS3, GameCube, Game Boys.
Oh, okay, cool, bro. Really wanna just whatever unwind a little bit, bro. GameCube is like OG, bro. I have to tell you, bro. And it's like the funny thing is, right? I mean, there were obviously PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 and all this other Xbox consoles. But the GameCube, there was no whatever like a successor for this, right? I mean, like when the Wii came out, the Wii U and all this stuff, and all this with the portable consoles, but there was not like a GameCube 2 or 3 or whatever, right? And this GameCube is still so. I've seen I've seen this. I think also with other content creators they were talking about whatever that the GameCube, or it was people that I know in real life, but definitely the GameCube, bro. This OG console is still so popular nowadays, bro. I haven't seen anyone playing whatever PlayStation 1 anymore, really. So whatever, some people still have a Dreamcast or whatever, right? Or Nintendo 64, right? Something like this, yes. But the GameCube, bro, that's really, I think, a very big thing in terms of OG consoles. And it shows, bro, the GameCube was just, bro. Also, when I think about my time back then and when I was playing video games there on consoles, it was the best one, bro. Really, absolute best game console I've ever played, bro. I have to say, with those games that were provided there, so cool.
Playing games with boys.
Oh. Just hit my step goal. Oh,
nice animation. So obviously
Animation.
everyone has assigned seats. I'm usually at the head of the council. I usually sit here.
Guys and girls, do you play gaming consoles or have played gaming consoles in your earlier life? And what was your thing? Were you like a PlayStation gamer, Xbox gamer, maybe whatever Nintendo gamer, right? Because of Game Boys and GameCube and Nintendo 64, whatever. What was your console? Would be interesting to know if you'd like to share.
No.
Like this? Yeah,
that's
I
what
do.
I said.
Yeah,
I
I
almost
do.
just fell on top of you.
But sometimes we share a seat.
Do we have wings over here?
Sometimes we share a seat.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Okay, Corey was showing it there.
The bomb.
Wait,
must be
hang
the
on,
bomb.
hang
This
on.
must-
The bomb, I think that's like the second to last. They do the hot ones, or the third to last.
Must be
like
the
this.
bomb.
Hang on, hang on. Okay.
Hang on for what?
All right. So
Turn down for what?
this is the bomb.
So again,
Lil Yachty was struggling with this one hard.
like I said, there's time for work, but time for play. This is usually where you've probably seen it many times. We've sat here,
All this
open stuff, open packages.
All this furniture is Facebook Marketplace. It's a curation of love. This office is actually a dream come true. I never thought I would have something
Yeah.
like this.
Me neither.
And
Can I
it's-
sit next to you? I want to be more intimate here, just to kind of. This is a defining moment for us.
And that fridge is cool. What do you guys think of that fridge color?
It's cool, kind of like a knockoff Smeg.
People say the bomb is actually worse than the last dab.
No,
I
no, no.
heard.
It's gonna be the bomb. Let's go.
Are you gonna eat the whole thing?
Hamza, smiling.
Go.
Okay.
Again.
Gasping.
Oh
Martin, the eyes.
no! Oh no!
Again, there's a kitchen back there. We chef
Okay, we got to regain control
some
here.
meals sometimes. But
Oh no!
wait, I gotta be careful. I can't touch my face. So
Okay, Martin is playing a little bit more cool than Hamza.
we do like to eat food here, but sometimes we order food.
Oh my god!
What's your favorite food spot to eat? What's your favorite food spot to eat?
Okay, bro, there was a intense cough, bro. You better have some milk ready and bread, bro. Okay, coolness is gone for Martin.
Oh.
Okay. Watch out! Watch your eyes! Watch your eyes!
Bro, Martin sounds.
Tell them about that.
Oh, we saw Corey in the reflection of the mirror.
Tell them about that.
He's either has blonde, like really yellow hair, even it's not really blonde, it's like really strong yellow blonde hair, or a hat on.
This is a.
Maybe it's just very yellow blonde hair. He dyed his hair.
Freddie Dredd is one of our good friends. He's a music artist.
Oh, Freddie Dredd. That must be the rapper dude from the Chick-fil-A video.
It's a $25,000 cube. It's soundproof. I think the poppy might be.
What? How much?
Is a.
Freddie Dredd.
This is a.
Freddie Dredd is one of our good friends. He's a music artist.
It's a $25,000 cube.
Okay, it's like a mini studio. $25,000.
It's soundproof.
Soundproof for studio recording.
I think the poppy might be better for that. Come on in.
He does like producing and stuff like that here, and like we hang out sometimes.
Has any YouTuber ever done this, bro? This Hot Ones Architectural Digest crossover video, bro? Maybe they're the first ones, bro.
Wait, ears are ringing. Close the door. See how loud we scream. You know, go on the outside.
Come outside, Corey. Bro, the mics.
Wait, we have mics. Oh, doesn't even work. These are all samples, and
We're always trying to make the merch better, so we always have random stuff.
different versions of things.
But there's also some fan shirts that people have sent. We keep them here just to try them on sometimes. And
Okay, fans made shirts for them then, alright.
what else? I can't think.
We have another one?
What's in your fridge?
What's in the fridge?
The fridge. A lot of coffee stuff at the top. Like milk and stuff, and milk. And there's all different types of drinks, alcohol and stuff. What is in the freezer? Muffins in the freezer? Ice and Jamaican patties and a Mediterranean orzo bake. I hate that I have to drink out of this because it's lactose. I'm lactose intolerant.
Okay, bro, yeah. He will then also suffer through the back door here.
Oh my god.
I mean, also maybe because of the hotness and the spiciness, but also it will shoot probably. Like, lactose intolerant with the milk. Explosion
What do
down
we
there.
I didn't take lactates.
There's no way, like...
They have a Nintendo rug.
I didn't take lactate.
Yes, mini Nintendo rug.
There's no way, like... Freaking Paul Rudd did this.
Bro, Timothy Chalamet.
I don't know if they're gonna go with the last two.
Oh. Ugh. Give me the chocolate milk. Oh. Everything was like nothing until now.
That's why Hot Ones, I don't know how they do it.
They just got bought out by
Who?
like
Brent
Good
Link?
Mythical Morning, yeah.
Yeah, this is where we spend our time off.
Okay, I'll just shed some tears.
Office, just hanging out, having fun, working on cool stuff.
The milk is soothing. The teary eyes.
I don't know, the camera's on me. This is our third place. We always spend our time here. And it's what makes everything possible. With good people like the man filming today.
Our manager.
Ashley.
Ashley, man.
We'll just get into it.
What?
It's worse to like,
Really?
yeah, I'd rather just, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, for shooting.
Okay. You can just position that.
Oh, shoot.
It's going.
Oh, it's wailing here.
My mouth is numb.
At least he doesn't feel the pain anymore.
All right.
Oh, some awesome questions coming in. Most searched questions.
Oh, okay, they make the web's most questions interview type of.
So here we go. Starting off with me.
Bro, they're making all those different formats of interviews that are out there, bro. I think that's with Wired. Yeah, the YouTube channel Wired does this with the web's most searched questions. We know this because we do a lot of K-pop reactions, and also there, a lot of K-pop groups go there.
Is that Martin kid Croatian? Yes, I am. I'm Croatian.
Yeah, that's cool.
How far my family back? What? My family is Croatian. I speak Croatian. Yeah, and
Okay.
I speak it.
You speak it. Can you say
Cool, he also probably fluent.
something?
Croatian.
Zdravo ljudi, evo radimo sad, pravimo video za Slushy Noobs. Evo neke pitanje, ne znam šta je ovo. Is that Martin kid gay? Jel Martin gay?
Are you gay?
But why, bro? Why are you gay?
That Martin kid gay? No. Sadly, no. What's that one? I wish.
Oh yeah, the guy who's secretly in the closet.
There was also, who was it? We also reacted to someone who said like, like, I think it was Billie Eilish, right? Was it Billie Eilish? We reacted to someone, a celebrity or influencer. They were asked, yeah, if they are bi or gay, and then they said like, oh no, I'm not. Unfortunately, I wish I would be, but like, no, I feel like I'm letting you down or whatever. Was it Billie Eilish, bro? Who said this?
I wish. No, I'm not gay, guys. I have a girlfriend and, well, actually, you could have a girlfriend. What do they call it? Moonlighting or something when you have a girlfriend but you're gay? It's like,
Hey, I was talking about the lavender marriage or trade. We learned some gay lingo when we reacted to the Leray videos.
pretending.
Terms.
Is that Martin kid?
Oh,
So-
autistic.
Autistic? Maybe.
I think you said so autistic. Are you autistic?
Maybe.
How does it make you feel
Mandy-
that that's a search?
I don't think it's bad. Is that a negative thing?
I don't think so.
I think it's fine. I think people are curious. I think maybe there's autistic people Googling that.
Sure, so
to-
for a hero.
Okay.
It's like a hero to look up to, maybe.
Or would you be their hero?
I can't be your hero, guys.
I can be a hero, baby. Loving for Enrique Iglesias, bro. Bro, he has this one song, bro. What is the way he's sitting on the motorbike? Which one is it, bro? That's one of his best songs, I think. Oh, which one is it, bro? Ah, which one is this, bro? Not Hero? Something with Escape? Something with Escape, I think the title is.
Okay.
Maybe.
I could try, but I don't think I will be able to. And then, is that Martin Kidd Canadian? Yes, I am Canadian as well. I mean, I was born in Canada, so I am Canadian before I am Croatian, technically.
In Edmonton, you were born.
Edmonton, Alberta. Shout out.
All the Kelly Garrisons, all those Canadian influencers that we react to, at least. They are from Edmonton, bro. I know Pokimane was with Quenlin, right? It was like this collab. I don't know where she was born.
That.
Wait, they were talking about she's Moroccan and French, and I don't know if she was born in Canada. Maybe she was born in French or Morocco. I think she was born in Morocco, she said, and then they moved to Canada, something like this.
And is that Martin Kidd married? Oh.
Not
so,
yet.
A lot of people thought I was married, but I'm not.
Because you did clickbait.
Clickbait engagement. Well, Mandy did it. I didn't do it. And
Are you gonna get married soon?
Oh, wait a second. Is this the video with the title "We Got Engaged"? That's the clickbait one. We haven't reacted to it yet, but I saw it like a thumbnail of it.
yeah,
I hope so.
I hope so. I didn't do it. And
Are you gonna get married soon?
yeah,
I hope so.
I hope so.
I hope so.
And what is that Martin Kidd last name? Oh, my last name. Well, this is Googleable. Y'all can Google it. Should I say it? I feel like that's maybe too much.
Just say how many letters are in it.
There are 12 letters in my last name. And it's a Croatian last name. So if you know anything about Croatian last names, it's very
Keeping it low
Croatian. Yeah. Okay. You're up next, little boy.
key. All right, my turn. Can't wait. Is Hamza fantastic?
How many?
Gay.
Oh, gay.
How is this in their most searched questions, bro? Both of them with a gay.
I'm not gay. Stop saying I'm gay.
For you, that's the top searched?
I
Mine
mean,
it was only the third for
I
me.
think it depends on whoever made their algorithm.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm not gay, as far as I know, but appreciate the sentiment. Is Hamza fantastic? Arab.
Okay.
Yes. I'm Yemeni to be specific. Silly me.
To more be specific.
My lips are burning.
It's like you can't speak properly because the tongue is...
Your forehead veins on overtime.
Really?
Just for a second there.
Seriously?
Hey, watch the eyes, Martin. What are you doing?
You're trying to save me.
Yeah.
Boy, I don't want to flush out your eyes with water, so you better keep your fingers out there.
I'm a hero. I'm Arab, I'm Yemeni. I was actually born there, fun fact. Which is why I'm a refugee now. Fun fact as well.
And Selma says in the Twitch because Hamza's social media account is Hamza the Fantastic. But how does this imply gay? The Fantastic?
Is Hamza fantastic? Turkish. I'm not Turkey. Maybe because you've seen me in Turkey, because I made some content there, because I have family who lives there. But no, I'm not Turkish.
Okay, he has family who lives in Turkey.
I actually despise Turkish people. Fun
What's the reason for that?
fact. Underrated. People don't do that anymore.
I hate Turkish
Just
food.
despise the people.
What's the reason for that, bro?
They're very racist to Arabs. I
Okay.
don't know. Maybe it was just me. When is Hamza's fantastic birthday? March 5th, 2002.
Soon. Coming soon.
I guess so, huh?
March 15th.
Fantastic birthday. March 5th, 2002.
Soon.
No, 5th.
Soon. Coming soon.
I guess so, huh? I'm going to be 23 soon. I have the same birthday as my friend Claire Drake and Madison Beer.
Oh! Okay. Even also with Claire. Cool, they can celebrate a birthday together. Do Hamza and Madison Claire, bro. They're also Claire Beer, right? Does Madison Beer and Hamza know each other? Like they hang out with each other or whatever?
What is Hamza's fantastic last name? I kind of want to piggyback on your low-key vibe.
It's
You can
Googleable.
You know what's funny? Did you know Instagram, if you press on someone's account, you can see all their usernames they've ever had? Everyone has that data.
What?
So
What?
you can see all their usernames they've ever had. Did you know Instagram, if you press on someone's account, you can see all their usernames they've ever had?
Okay, I didn't know this. Okay, if you click on the username, like you see all their usernames. Okay, I didn't notice.
Ad. Everyone has that data. So it used to be my full gubby. Hamza Al Imad. There you go.
Okay, you dropped his name.
Be my full gubby. Hamza Al Imad. There you go. Not very exciting. How tall is Hamza the Fantastic? For a long time, I believe 5'10" and a half. I went to the doctor for a physical recently. He told me 178 centimeters.
What is that?
It came out to like 5'9" and a half. But I don't believe that.
Okay, bro, we can just use Google, bro, to translate the metric and the imperial system, bro, or measure yourself, right?
Regardless, my dad's 5'5", my mom's 5'2",
So you already beat the.
I'm happy where I
Okay, you got some G's maybe from his grandparents or whatever.
You already won. Yeah. Anything else?
But that's also what they say, right? That the children often get a lot of the genes of the grandparents, right? Obviously, like it's always shared genes here, but like they get more components of the grandparents than the actual parents. That's what they say, right? But I don't know if this is like completely proven or whatever. So don't quote me on this.
Else is just bonus
The
points.
average adult male from Yemen is 5'2".
Really?
Fun fact.
And so you beat all them as well, so that's good.
What race is Hamza the Fantastic? I am a Yemeni Arab.
Okay, essentially it was like, is Hamza gay? And then was, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, three was, what is this? Yeah, ethnicity. And, yeah, what a race. Alright.
But on the SAT, I put Caucasian. That's because I wanted to be white growing up, but I found out it didn't help me.
Yeah.
Because of affirmative action. Wait, I can finally do this. They always do that, huh?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Fall.
Oh, Chan Bing did this. With Stray Kids. Throwing it behind him, almost poked out Seungmin's eyes, bro.
Red did it.
Okay. Okay.
Who did it?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Fall Red did it.
Okay.
Paul Red? Who's Paul Red?
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Last and final wing, guys. This one right here.
My stomach really hurts.
This is the last dab.
Maybe they say the last dab is not as bad as the bomb because, so Hamza also said, his whole mouth is numb. So you don't even feel the pain anymore. It comes with the last dab, right? And the bomb is just the one, it's just like this initial pain, it gets all numb, and then you good whatever you put into your mouth there, right?
This is 2.5 million on the Scoville.
What was the Scoville on that?
Who was
Was
Scoville?
it 250,000 or something? The last dab was a 250,000.
Who was
Was it
Scoville?
250,000 or something?
Bro, Hamza looks like a rapper out of a 2009 music video, bro. Yes.
The last dab was a 250,000.
So this is like 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. More? 7 times, 8 times?
I'm gonna do a really demure dab.
Wait. We should probably talk about the history of Scoville and stuff.
What?
Figure out who he was. We don't know who he.
Is this in the shot? That's small.
And Jack says in YouTube chat he has to go now. Was wonderful to have you, Jack. Hopefully until next time.
And we've been eating each one off the bone. This one I'm just gonna take a bite. Truly, for my own sanity.
I'm gonna eat out the bone.
Oh, you can't do that, Martin.
The last dab. You wanna do it? You wanna do the last dab with me? Like this? The last dab.
Oh yeah, they never do that.
Who wants to dab it? Never say never.
Oh, it's in my fingernails.
It's shaking even, bro.
Go do it.
I think their mouths are just numb, bro. They're just numb.
This one tastes better though.
Shut it up. Fine.
Okay, still something to feel here.
Give me a try. Give me that.
Oh, slushy noobs now. All right.
I'm not in control of my body. I'm not in control of my body.
How did Slushy Noobs meet?
Me? Oh, so long ago.
We found our first DMs recently.
We scrolled back to find the first DMs. Hamza messaged me. Oh,
Very ominously,
you said, hey, Martin, you're really funny. If you keep doing what you're doing, you'll be good.
You're going to go very far.
Far, yeah. And now I'm here.
So,
And we're going far together. And we met, through TikTok DMs.
I will be transparent. I don't think that's as bad as that last one, but it is bad.
It's biting my throat. It's biting my throat.
How did Slushy Noob start? Martin said,
There was also a question I had. What was the very first video on the Slushy Noobs channel?
what if we start gaming and put it on YouTube? And I said, good idea. And then we just gave it a try. If you have an idea, just start it, and then you'll figure it out as you go. That's my suggestion on ideas. How did Slushy Noobs get their names?
I had this question, you guys answered it. I think they used ChatGPT or something like this.
Oh, ChatGPT.
We put ChatGPT, make a name for a gaming YouTube channel, and then incorporate Walkie Slush. How tall is Slushy Noobs?
What is even this Walkie Slush mean? You guys also talked about this. What does this Walkie Slush mean?
Channel and then incorporate Walkie Slush. How tall is Slushy Noobs? All together we're about 11.
9 feet. Oh, 10 foot.
11.
11?
How much is Slushy Noobs cameo?
Well, look, guys, the price makes sense for how much we get. So if we weren't getting cameos, we'd probably lower it.
It's like when you're at a fancy restaurant and they say market price on the lobster.
Okay, that's how do this cameos, whatever, for birthday, graduation, whatever. The people whatever, they, hey, we want to have this, here's some money, and they will do it for them. All right.
Oh, the price makes sense for how much we get. So if we weren't getting cameos, we'd probably lower it.
It's like when you're at a fancy restaurant.
How much we get. So the price makes sense for how much we get. So if we weren't.
The price makes sense for how much we get. I was trying to really understand this here. It's like his whatever pitch for the price here, right? The money, the price that we get makes sense. No, the price that.
The price makes sense for how much we get.
The price makes sense for how much we get. Like the request for cameos, right? Because there's so much demand, and they may put in also a higher price to some sort of have this demand and supply type of thing covered, right? Because I don't know if it would be yes, very, very, very cheap, then maybe they would like they would have so many requests they wouldn't even be able to cover it. That's why maybe they were raising the price a little bit or more to also didn't even being able to do this, right? Because they wouldn't have all the time to do all those cameos. It would be, I don't know, for a penny or whatever.
So if we weren't getting cameos, we'd probably lower it.
It's like when you're at a fancy restaurant and they.
How much we get. So if we weren't getting cameos, we'd probably lower it.
It's like when you're at a fancy restaurant and they say market price on the lobster. How old is Slushy Noob's Reddit?
What?
How old is? You didn't hear me?
How old is the Reddit?
How old is the
When
Reddit?
was it
I don't
created?
know. Probably when we first started. A year
Good
ago.
guess.
A year.
How to get Slushy?
But wait a second, they created their own Reddit? Is it because the thing is, I don't really know how this works for those whatever content creator Reddit. Yeah. What is it called again? Subreddits. Yes, for the subreddit. Like, I didn't know that they do this themselves. They open up themselves. I thought some fans make this, right? They open this up and then they talk there. But also, it makes sense. Oh, yeah, obviously also, right? Some of them start the Reddits themselves, and they also whatever moderate this and whatever, right? They keep an eye on it. Everything is fine there. And maybe for some congress, just fans made this, right? Like fan Reddits or something like this. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Noobs. Merch. Wow.
SlushyNoobs.com.
That's
Always
it.
check it, bookmark it.
You join the mailing list, things like that. It's exciting. And there's also out of character store for out of character merch. What are Slushy Noobs fans called?
Slushies.
Slushies.
Simple.
What is the Slushy Noobs password?
Let me in, Hamza. What's the password? Oh, Hamza's awesome.
Probably for the merch site.
The first one, I'll say what it was. It was very easy. It was Chase123.
Or that was like an internal password, yes.
What on the merch website? They have like whatever login with a password for whoever. When you buy some merch, you get access to a forum on this website, or what is this?
But no, that was like the password to get into the site.
Okay. What is the slush?
Or that you even able to enter the website to buy some merch. You have to have this password. Maybe. Okay, it's like this. But I don't know if it would be so, let's say, yeah, profitable for the website, right? If people would have to use a password because maybe some people don't know it and they can't also find it because, I don't know, maybe they're not that good with searching. Right? Or they just found the slushy noobs and know nothing about this password. They're trying to buy it and then okay, it doesn't happen and they won't do it. It's very interesting. I heard this once, bro. I read this. It's a person. I think I even read it on Reddit. But I think this person was quoting someone who said this because it sounds very interesting. It's like whatever it's saying. The biggest obstacle for a person to be generous is inconvenience. Right? Let it sink in, bro. The biggest obstacle for a person to be generous is inconvenience. So that means the harder you make it for someone to be generous to you, whatever, the lower the chances they will be generous, right? In a certain type of way. So you maybe want to make it as easy as possible for a person and as convenient for a person that they want to, whatever, support you or help you or whatever it is, right? That was an interesting saying.
Slushy Noobs intro. I actually.
Oh, cool. Okay, also interesting. They also talk about this now.
Okay.
But this was created.
What is the Slushy Noobs intro? I actually found the intro. I was just deep in these like bootleg sites that I love those sites. Remember the apps that was like called like 400 buttons, and there'd be a button that's called like I like turtles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Those soundboards.
Like I use those kind of sites, and I got it off of one of those. So whoever
Okay.
you are, please speak up. Who
Soundboards,
are
yeah.
Slushy Noobs? Wikipedia. What you heard me? Who are Slushy Noobs Wikipedia?
We're just these two friends who love each other very much and showcase our friendship through games and vlogs.
That's a good answer. What is Slushy Noobs?
Okay, they want to know who the Slushy Noobs are with the Wikipedia, on the Wikipedia website. Like, what is a Wikipedia blog there?
Net worth.
$1 billion.
Post.
And increasing. We are increasing our budget and our net worth every day. You're increasing it by watching this video. What is Slushy Noobs Patreon? There is no Slushy Noobs Patreon right now, but there's Out of Character. It's patreon.com/OOCpod.
Oh, okay. They got one for other character, but not for Slushy Noobs.
When do Slushy Noobs post?
Whenever we want. And
But maybe they said, okay, people know the outer character is connected with Slushy Noobs, so we just keep the outer character. Maybe they said, Mike, don't make no sense to have a second one, right? And also, he said, I think Hamza even started with his outer character Patreon also when we were in the attic part of his apartment.
that usually turns out to be every like 3.5 days. And that usually turns out to be every like 3.5 days.
Okay, twice a week.
When was Slushy Noobs created? About a year and a half ago.
May 20.
May 2025.
2023.
May 2024.
May 25th of 2023.
3.
Oh, okay, cool. Just 3 days ago. Wow, that's cool, bro. 3 days ago, they had their second anniversary, and also around this time, approximately, they hit the 1 million subscribers, bro. What are the odds? That's so close to the second anniversary. 2 years of Slushy Noobs existing, they also hit the 1 million YouTube subscribers. That's cool, bro.
When was Martin Slushy Noobs born?
I was born in 1999, March 25th.
Damn! You know what? You cleaned that wing, and I have just felt stupid for not cleaning mine. So I'm gonna just catch up.
Feels
Really?
confident now.
That doesn't feel right.
Brave.
This is why I love you, and this is why this channel is thriving. Because you're not afraid to do stuff like
So
this.
disgusting.
When is Slushy Noobs billion. Billboard up till one was up for about 3 weeks, maybe.
From February to like June of this year, and then we have one that's gonna actually,
Damn.
it's gonna go down in about a week. Actually, funny enough.
Yes.
Interesting also, right? That they ever advertise this stuff on a billboard, bro. Is this like normal that influencers and YouTubers do this? Right? Like billboard advertisement?
Doing such. Oh.
Whatever, I don't know. They do it in Toronto, but whatever, maybe it's also some New York. I mean, the Haas sisters did this for the prom videos, but just as a joke a little bit for Emily, but not really seriously advertising for a month, right? They had this, yeah, for 10 seconds or whatever, and obviously it's way more expensive on the Broadway. Then I think they showed it even, right? Yeah, they showed it, this billboard. It was like between two houses or whatever, next to a road, so it was maybe not that crazy big visited public place like the Times Square, obviously.
When did Slushy Noobs shave
More affordable. than
their
most.
heads? We shaved it December 1st, 2024, because we did a whole no shave November, and of course,
No shave November.
you told us to shave, guys, so we did it.
But with some attitude. Ugh! This is gross.
Is
How'd you surprise yourself?
More
is
slush news.
Slushy? I don't know. I was,
More slush.
you okay? You okay?
Wow.
You okay? Is Slushy Noobs Canadian? Well, one half of it.
I'm Canadian in progress.
You're almost actually a Canadian. You're almost a Canadian. You're almost a Canadian.
Excitement.
Is Slushy Noobs gay? No.
Bro.
Who the hell? It's always because they asked us both, so they want to see if it's together.
We're not gay.
Is Slushy Noobs satire?
So satire,
Bro,
bro.
so satire, much funny. What is it,
It's a
dude?
character, bro. So satire.
Is Slushy Noobs autistic?
Damn it!
When we're together. It
Oh, I
brings
can-
it out. It brings it out. When we're together, I guess it brings out our,
gay autistic.
Slush Noobs dating.
It's because we all have the same.
The gay autism comes out.
What's the our
like-
special interests?
Wouldn't Leafy's here laugh at that? Gay autism.
Yeah.
Or like iDubbbz.
iDubbbz would belly laugh. Are Slushy Noobs brothers? Yeah, we are. Brothers from another mother.
Our Slushy Noobs high. We're high on the leaderboards and growing.
No, and we've
High
never
on
been.
life.
We've never been high in a video.
Never say never. Oh, yeah. Well, then it happened on the 420 video. This year. Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Never say never. But he said it happened, right, not until now. There was a case until now, maybe, yeah, but that's also what sometimes, right? Never say never, bro. Never say never. Never say you won't gonna achieve your goal, bro. Never say never. Never say whatever. You, yeah, won't do such and such, right? Never say never because maybe it will happen.
Never.
Never say never.
Shrooms Comic Con.
Shrooms Comic Con.
That's it though.
And the 420 special on,
Oh, I'm out of
on-
character.
out of character.
That's it. Our
Oh, they also had an out of character 420 special. Right on the podcast. Alright.
Slushy Noobs, vegan. We tried it for a day.
It's because of that
Dang.
video, the Dave's Hot Chicken.
Oh, they had to double check. They had to Google.
The title of the video
And
is,
if we were, so what? If we were vegan, so what?
we
Yeah,
just ate wings the whole video. What are you talking about?
they were vegan wings.
They were disgusting.
They
It
tasted
was a
like
Wingstop. Wingstop's wings.
Okay. They also talked about when they played the episode, bro. This wing stuffs, they were suffering, bro. they said like, oh, it's hurting.
So,
Okay, last board. Here we go.
cut a board.
Burp.
You can't catch a break.
Who is
Slushy?
Slushy Noobs?
Oh well.
We are Hamza and Martin, and we mean no harm. And we're finding out who we are as we go on this journey.
Oh, Mandy question.
Wow, it's even like an interesting combo, right, of the name almost, right? Hamza and Martin, right? Ha, H-A, Ha. And then, okay. Okay, RM maybe from Martin, right? Yeah. Okay, not a crazy combo. But at least, yeah. It's, at least the beginning of the name's a little bit, right? Hamza, Martin, Harm.
Who is Mandy Slushy Noobs?
Mandy's my lovely girlfriend that I started dating before I did all this stuff, and she stuck through.
Martin looks like a kid on a birthday, bro. Stuffed his face with whatever. saucy food, bro. Get the sauce on his corner of his
Who
mouth.
with me through all of it, so
And
I
I've
love
never known Martin without Mandy.
it. Yeah,
Never said
so
ever.
that'd be scary.
What? Okay, he had okay. He didn't know who Martin was or how he was without Mandy. I felt like she was maybe the plug of their meeting that their meeting happened or whatever.
Stuck through. Who with me through all of it, so
And
I
I've
love
never known Martin without Mandy.
Never
it.
said
Yeah,
never.
so that'd be scary. Who
Edits Slushy Noobs videos. Well, that's a good question. I used
Miguel guys told me that Hamza is doing it, right? But then one of my beloved enjoyers, like Josh F, he told me he is an editor of the Slushy Noobs. So yeah, they gave it away at some point.
to edit all of them up until a few months ago, and then I got some help from two very talented, hardworking people named Josh and Aaliyah.
Yo, the shout out here of Josh F, bro. Bro, that's so cool. We also had him in the chat a few times, bro.
Yeah, one of them's in Australia. And
Yeah.
people named Josh and Aaliyah. One in
Okay, Aaliyah. Aaliyah is also one of the editors.
one of them's in Australia, and one is in Arkansas or something, Tennessee,
Texas, maybe?
Kansas. It's like that region right there.
Something.
Do you know? Kentucky.
Slushy Noobs, Whole Foods sponsorship.
Oh, we ate at Whole Foods.
But someone Googled saying, hoping that there was going to be a sponsorship.
Sponsor us, Whole Foods. I love
that's
it when
not-
people do that.
Do you understand what this is? This is like a.
Do I have
want
as much on my face as him? I think he's
No.
on his
Oh,
own there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's why everything's going numb. Like I'm like, how do you even like?
I just assumed I was.
Bro, do you know this, bro? Have you ever had this on the corner of your mouth when it was something like ripped, right? Because I don't know, whatever, like most of the time, whatever, the weather, whatever was very windy or whatever, you had no lip balm on it or whatever, right? Your lips were cracking, but also the corner of your mouth, it was just very cold or whatever it is. There was some temperature. And then your corner of your mouth ripped, bro. And obviously, when you just open your mouth to speak, like, it was hurting. And then we got some sauce on there. We're like, oh man. It was very uncomfortable, bro.
With you.
But that's worse. It wasn't like the worst. So let's say it was not even very uncomfortable. Let's say a little uncomfortable. Yeah, like this, because that's way worse, bro. But again, it was definitely inconvenient.
Pretty funny.
This right here is funny because this is someone searching because they saw us eat at Whole Foods and they wanted maybe a discount or something because it's expensive.
Oh, okay.
Who do you like, bro?
Wow, what a good question. to
Celebrity
end it off.
crush.
My
Who do you love?
celebrity crush is Amy Adams, and
Who is this? Amy Adams? Has he dropped his name at some point maybe already?
also Zoe Sandra. What's her name?
Zoe Sandra?
And Margaret Qualley, and
I don't
who's
know.
the girl from the Amazon?
From who works at Amazon?
What?
The Amazon. What's it called?
Oh, she's an Amazonian woman. What does
What's
that mean?
that movie called?
What movie is it?
The highest grossing movie. Avatar.
Avatar.
Yes. Salvana.
Yeah, I know her from Guardians of the Galaxy. She was
What? Like Avatar, like with the blue alien people, and she's playing the daughter of whatever, like the chieftain of this tribe, like right? I mean, like this obviously not her. This is CGI, but animated. But the actress maybe of the I don't know a single one of those actors you mentioned there or celebrities.
amazing. My celebrity crush. And this is not even to be funny or to cater to Mandy or anything like that.
Oh,
I genuinely
hell
don't.
no.
No, I don't have. I have crushes on male celebrities.
Okay. It's a little bit like the moment also with the Best Day Ever vlog where we're in the car, and I think Rudolph made a joke a little bit about his marriage and his wife, and they were all laughing. Like also Martin like, and then Martin like, but yeah, that's not the case for me and Maddie. I love Maddie. I love her. and Rudolph was also like, bro, what you doing? You traitor, bro. He was just making a joke about his wife, bro, and you backpedaling, bro.
That's true.
Because I just think it's much like it's like more attractive that a man is a celebrity to me than a woman. Women
That's a
are
really
meant
good
to
point.
be celebrities.
I do understand that. Like Playboy Cardi, Jacob Elordi,
That's
like
one of them,
that
actually.
I could just watch all day, and
Yeah.
I will really be enamored in that.
But if I could pick a girl,
Well, Mandy, you're turning Mandy into a celebrity.
I did have a crush on Martha Stewart.
That's a
long time
really
ago.
good call.
Martha Stewart, I know this name. Can't match the face. Where did you play in?
Oh,
Actually, still,
I
honestly.
would have squeezed Martha
But she's an actress, right?
into my lineup too. I love Martha. And yeah, that's
Thanks
it.
for
Thanks for
watching and
watching.
coming on this awesome. What was it? First we digest something. We had named it something.
First we digest, first we feast.
I forgot what it's called. Thanks for digesting these questions with us and touring our place.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Right, Sulfur. Oh man. So yeah, this video was entertaining. And it's also we learned a lot about also Slushy Noobs here. I like to say some things. I already knew some things from you guys and guys. Totally appreciate you guys and guys. But yes, also we learned some new things and it was entertaining, and therefore I want to give this a like, Slushy Noobs. There you go. Alright. So now, you guys and guys. Ooh. We're gonna make a 5-minute break, and then it's time for the next reaction. Yeah, now I will let a 3-minute ad roll know on Twitch that we 1 hour ad free. Now I'll be back in 5, alright? Ad should roll now. See you in 5. And we're back perfectly in time with the 5 minutes. And we're ready for the next reaction. Ooh, all right. Let me take a sip of water here. Yes. With the Larray video we're gonna react to later, we will see how this will be with the copyright. In terms of YouTube livestream being suspended and or demonetization. Because there was one Larray video that was even suspended from the YouTube live stream. There was like the Dressed in Press on the Larray But More channel, the second channel. But there were also like Larray videos with the Stereo Triplets. I think there was one. Was it the one with Chris or with Nick? I think it was also demonetized. As a VOD. We will see what this will be. And Jack also said in the YouTube chat, he came back to answer, my question that I had for him. What his first reaction was he watched, alright? Cool that you came back to let me know. And he says, it was where we reacted to the Caligari Sisters go to Raccoon Island. So the most recent Caligari Sisters reaction we made. Alright, so there was this very first one he ever saw, alright? So he just found it, did a show some sort of a few days ago. Cool, appreciate Jack that you told me. Is this also your favorite content creators? That we reacting to the Caligari Sisters? Or have you watched also some other ones of the show where you say like, oh no, normally I like them more or something like this? Would be interesting to know. But could be obviously also just a Caligari Sisters, right? So, now, yes. We got Kevin Lang and 5 British people versus 1 secret American. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that's what you're all here for. Let's check this out, bro. Who's the fake Brit? That'll be interesting.
Welcome back to the Kevin Lang Show. I'm your Kevin Lang, and today we're doing...
Yo, they got this entrepreneur dude there, bro. You know this dude? Then he made those, whatever, all those memes and whatnot. This entrepreneur dude, right? Like, that's like this dude, bro.
Guess the secret American.
Okay, and Aaron without sunglasses, bro. He was also on Missy Elliott again with the do-rag, bro. But okay, also with sunglasses, bro. That's new, bro. I haven't seen this before. It's the first time.
Okay, we've got 5 people here. Today we're doing Guess the Secret American.
Okay, I also want to see his eye color.
Okay, we've got 5 people.
Secret American. We do it also with how we did this with the guess their height. And we also did this with the with Secret 30 or with the teenagers. I will make my first initial guess before they start asking questions with the interview, and then I will do my last guess.
People here, 4 of them
Because maybe we'll change over the information we get here.
are British, and 1 of them is American. And our job is to figure out who the American is, all right? Once again, I've got your favorite panel in the building. Denny Love, Herman Rice, Aaron Branch. And guess who's back, baby? It's Trevor Wallace!
Trevor is his name. He's back. Oh, it's not his first time here.
Are you still on tour?
I am on tour.
Oh, he's on tour.
Well, hold on. This comes out in like June.
Then maybe not. No, Chicago Theater, June 13th. I'm on tour. I'm doing show. I'm always on tour. TrevorWallace.com. Let me see your...
What is he doing exactly, like Trevor? Is it like stand-up comedian type of thing, or what is he doing? Is it like just like influencer? You just show like whatever, like the Snow Triple Surprise Party tour?
teeth and smile.
Okay, bro, he's going with the teeth and the UK people.
That's how you know who's
None of them are...
And Jackson YouTube chat, the person besides Kevin, hairline got blown way back, to be honest. Okay, Aaron, he gets this a lot, bro. His hairline, bro. He gets this a lot.
British.
That's crazy. Wow. Well, you know what? It's time for the off looks round, and looks like Trevor
It's so unusual for me to see him without the sunglasses, bro.
started it off.
He did.
Everybody smile. Damn.
That is. This
Started it off.
he did.
Everybody smile.
Alright, the American. Before they ask questions, I want to do that. So the looks, we just go with the looks, right? Trying to make the first guess. And then they start with this real interview stuff. We're gonna see, mate, and I will make my last guess if I stay with the first guess or to change it up a little bit. adjust. But I got already a little guess who could be the American. But let's maybe show a little bit more of them, or maybe even close shots.
Damn. That felt like Get Out. That scared me.
Wait, what you think? Who you think is the American?
Number one.
You think she looks American?
Everybody else looked German.
That was also where just a few seconds ago where I said like number one also, right? Where I said like I got a little bit of a guess, right? It was also number one, but I want to see the close shots before my first guess like locked in as first guess.
That's not. They're not. You think she looks American?
Everybody else looked German.
That's not. They're not even German,
I
bro.
know, that's just how they look.
What you think? Who's
Oh, Herm got a tattoo here.
American here?
Number 2 looks Swedish.
Yeah.
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 And like you work in tech.
Like the IKEA meatball Swedish.
Yeah.
I think number 3 is German.
Yes.
Number 4,
I told
Lithuanian.
you somebody German.
Number 5, so specific.
They're all British. Is what
They're all British?
Yeah, this boy. Yeah,
Well, British was conquered, wasn't it?
I think they did the conquer.
They did do a lot.
You were there. How
a
would
lot
I
of
know that?
colonizing. Yeah.
Oh, bro, the old jokes again. Selma says this video was so funny. This one here. Alright, you already watched it. Alright. I mean, when they start talking, obviously one of them is faking the British accent. Maybe we can work with a little bit with this then.
That was tough. You was there too. I lost. We was there.
I do think number 1 is giving like apple pie white.
That's I want to see the close shot of number 3's face and number 5's face. Then I will make my final, if they show it, then we'll make my final look. But also, in the very beginning was I have a little bit guess even before Herm said I was like, yeah, I think also number 1. But let's see.
So she's giving me the most American flavor. She got on, but she got on the Adidas.
Yeah, but that.
But that's a white girl white.
Yeah.
Those is dusty.
And they dirty.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to disrespect you, but
You're going in on what you did.
She's white.
shoes. Okay, well, number 3's shoes are beat to hell.
Yeah.
but in a British way,
in a
though.
graveyard with those things.
Because hers
She
is
walked
more.
from Germany to
That's
here.
crazy.
That's crazy.
But hers is more
They're going from from Sweden to Germany, bro. It's like, bro, keep in mind, bro, only Brits.
stylish. She's giving me just white girl rave beat up shoes.
I'm gonna go number 2. He just looks.
No.
He just looks the most like I've seen him in America before. Yeah. Like the other ones to me look like if I was in Europe, I would see those
them.
faces. Yeah. But number 2, I'm like, I seen you.
At like Barnes & Noble.
Yeah.
At the Apple store.
At IKEA building, looking at nightstands.
But
Like,
something about his eyes look a little untrustworthy.
well, let's do this.
I don't think it's number 2.
Point of the video.
All right, let's do this because we're gonna have to hear them talk. And one.
Okay, they make no close up from the face of number 3, number 5. That was my very first guess when I also saw them lined up, like whatever, before anyone of the crew said or something from Kevin. I also say number 1 is the American here. The Secret American is number 1.
Little.
But let's see how it will change over time. We will also do the final guess then, before they reveal.
Untrustworthy.
Well, let's do this.
That's the point of the video.
All right, let's do this because we're gonna have to hear them talk. And one of them is gonna have to pretend to their British accent this whole video.
Oh, they're all doing.
But maybe they're very good at it, right? Could be the case. Maybe especially whatever, like the casting team of Kevin Lang's show. They say like, well, we need someone who got their British accent on point, right? Really like undeniably good, right? So then we're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see. Maybe someone is one of them is American, but they got a excellent British accent, right? Really authentic and believable.
On a British accent.
Well, 4 of them are just talking.
The British accent is actually not that easy to do.
Can you do it? Let me hear
Yeah, it is. Hello. You just yell.
Hello.
Trevor.
Easy, mate. In it. Easy, mate.
Well, what's your best British accent?
My breast, my
Not your breast. We don't need to see-
His breast accent.
My breasts are pretty good.
we just want to see your best.
My British accent. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Casting is watching.
Kevin, we're not going home. Not really.
You sound like you've been touched.
Hey,
Wow.
Don't touch me there.
What's that little thing off of Harry Potter?
Smeagol.
Not.
no, that's Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings, man.
Dobby.
And Selma says in the Twitch that yes, you watched it already. It's great. This one, yeah, right. And Jack says no way. It is number 2. Yeah. Also, I don't think The Secret American is number 2. I also yeah. I think that again when we got the close of number 2 and number 4, right? The dude with the bald head. I was like, it's again only looks, right? But it's only what we were able to work with. But it was also giving definitely more Brit than number 1. It would be good with a close-up shot of number 3s and 5.
Dobby must have the
All right, let's go into the questions round. Starting with you, number 1.
But obviously, bro, you can be British and you look, I don't know, you can look Russian or you can look German or you can look French or I don't know. You can look American, right? Whatever it is, where a lot of Caucasian people are living. It not necessarily says a lot about this.
Number 1.
But it's what we have to work with.
What is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people better than Americans?
My name is Laura. I'm from a place called Lancashire in the UK.
Lancashire?
She's from Lancashire.
Oh, she lives in North Hollywood.
Bakersfield.
What he said? She lives in Hollywood?
UK.
Lancashire?
She's from Lancashire.
Oh, she lives in North Hollywood.
She lives in North Hollywood.
What's it called?
Lancashire.
Lancashire?
Oh no, I messed with
That's
people
up
from
in
there.
NoHo.
That's what I said. That's North Hollywood.
Lancashire.
That's North Hollywood.
Let's just say Manchester.
I know
buzzwords.
Yeah, I know people from there.
Manchester United and Why do you think British people are better than Americans?
I think we've got a really great sense of humor.
But let's check out her
I think
eyes.
British people are better than Americans.
I think we've got a really great sense.
Yeah, bro, it's like in the middle of ocean blue eyes and icy blue eyes. I think somewhere in the middle of this.
Of humor.
No.
That's true, and she said
Nobody's
we.
ever.
I think we've got a really great sense of humor.
No.
That's true, and she said
Nobody's
we.
ever said that about y'all.
No, it's true.
What is your? Oh, wait.
feel like
No,
you
wait.
go
Oh,
for
wait.
hair.
What is your breakfast consist of?
I do like beans, but unfortunately they're really hard to find over here, so...
What's hard?
Beans are hard to find over here?
Proper British beans.
Proper.
We're talking beef.
Proper.
Herm, how dare you?
How do you feel about Central C?
Central C question.
I don't know what that is.
What? You don't like Central C?
What? I don't know what that is.
What's a spud?
A potato.
She's Irish.
Yeah, she's Number 2. What is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people better than Americans?
Hello, my name is Scott. I'm from West London.
Bro, he's from
Westlake, bro. What the?
Wait, what do you say?
Hello, my name is Scott. I'm from West London.
Bro, he's from
Westlake, bro. What?
Burbank.
Wow, bro, it's from King Downtown. What was it, Scott?
Scott, yes, a neighborhood called Chiswick in West London.
Scott from Chiswick. Why are British people better than Americans?
Called Chiswick in West London.
Scott from
Wait. Let's take also his body language.
Bro, he's from
Westlake, bro. What the?
Scott, I'm.
What is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people better than Americans?
Hello, my name is Scott. I'm from West London.
Bro, he's from
Westlake, bro. What the?
Wait.
Wow, bro, it's from King Downtown. What was it, Scott?
Scott, yes, a neighborhood called Chiswick in West London.
He's looking a little bit down while he's speaking. I don't know if he's maybe just a little bit nervous in terms of this video and getting recorded, or is like, like this, yeah, from West London, and like, oh man, I have to keep my act together here because I'm American and don't want to be exposed, We're gonna see.
Scott from Chiswick. Why are British people better than Americans?
I don't know that I would say that they would, but I do think that Brits are a bit more reserved generally with their emotions.
Reserved or preserved?
Reserved, yeah.
You say y'all don't really show emotion out, because I know some freaks out there.
Huh?
What?
What you talking about?
What are y'all talking about?
He has hoes in different area codes.
That's not.
Can you say that for us?
That's
I
an
got
international
hoes in
code.
different area codes.
I had hoes in different areas.
That's a married man right there.
Okay, 3. What is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people American people?
That doesn't do his level.
My name
Okay, we got a close shot now.
is Bex Mary. I'm from-
Bex Mary?
Yeah, Bex.
rock band.
I love your name so
Oh,
much.
thank
Yo, you got a girl, chill. Yeah. Aaron want her outfit.
Oh, thanks. I like to sew and design.
You
as
just
well.
want that choker necklace.
You're really funny as well. I'm laughing my head off.
Her head off. That's some British
That's pretty
slang
British.
right there.
How you know? Oh, you got.
I'm laughing my head off.
You got hoes over there.
Where are you from, Bex?
I'm from Nuneaton.
Non-Eaton. She's from Non-Eaton.
No, Leninton.
No, None-Eaton.
She said she not eating it.
Leninton.
Okay. The mustache guy.
Non-Eaton.
Non-eaten. Like none of us are eating here. Like none eating.
Pretty much.
Danny knows his British girls.
Kind of.
Non-eating. What's your favorite thing to eat and not eaten?
Chocolate.
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 I knew she was going to say
Hey,
that.
that's why she liked you.
Oh, boy.
Sorry
What about
that.
white chocolate?
Bex, why do you think British people are better than Americans?
I guess our accents are just better.
What?
Better. Better.
She's saying butter or better?
I
Either
know
way, I
lie
like
to
it.
you. I can't understand anything Tom Hardy said. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like a grunt.
Can you say the words bottle of water?
Oh, boy.
You know what I'm saying? It sounds like a grunt.
Can you say the words bottle of water?
check out this random edit of Aaron's face, bro.
Bottle of water.
Nah, she
Damn,
American.
that was on point though.
I feel like
Bottle of water.
Nah, she
Damn,
American.
that was
Okay, Kim says no, she's American.
on point though.
I feel like a real Brit would go boo.
Bottle what? Bottle of water.
Could you say your phone number?
Okay, let's listen to that again.
Water.
Sounds like a grunt.
Can you say the words bottle of water?
Bottle of water.
Nah, she
Damn,
American.
that was on point though.
I feel like a real Brit would go boo.
Bottle what? Bottle of water.
Could you say your phone number?
Danny, trying to check some numbers here.
Number 4, what is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people better than Americans?
My name is Raymond Suttle, and I am.
Don't mind him if that's how he wants.
Aaron, bro. This dude is just, yeah, he's just this individual dude here, bro.
He's got the
I mean, they're all individual, right? But Aaron is like, yeah. I don't know, this dude is just different here, bro. Whoa. Wait a second here.
California belt on.
Also when he had this little bit of this little argument here with White Snoop, bro, the height, bro. White Snoop was like, yeah, he was shooting some shots at him, bro.
Don't mind him if that's how he wants. He's got the California belt on.
What the f is that?
Ooh, exposed.
And I am from London. If you ask me where
Did the audio change?
in London, I moved to like.
Wait a second here. Did my audio change here?
4, what is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people better than Americans?
My name is Raymond Suttle, and I am.
Wait a second here. It sounds a little different for me now.
Can you say the words bottle of water?
It sounds a little bit weird, bro.
Bottle of water.
Nah, she
Damn,
American.
that was on point though.
I feel like a real Brit.
Wait a second.
Brit would go boo.
Bottle what? Bottle water.
Could you say your phone number?
Number 4, what is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people better than Americans?
My name is Raymond Suttle, and I am.
Don't mind him if that's how he wants. He's got the California belt on.
What the f is that?
California Republic.
And I am from London. If you ask me where in London, I moved to like 23 times in as many years.
Give us all 23 places.
My last port of call was Clapham South.
Your last protocol?
Port of call.
You said, wait, what? The last time you were poor in a hole? What'd you say?
The last time I ported the hole. I'm just trying to figure.
Guys, do you
hear this? That the audio changed here? It's more like crackling. Or is it maybe just my headset, bro?
That's a British stance. And you're from around London. You moved to
Clapham
23
is my
Porterholes.
last place I lived.
Clapham. Clapham, Gatwick. Gatwick.
Gatwick, yes.
Gatwick.
Clap him up.
I'll clap you up if you're not careful.
Hey! Hey, got the old British style boxing here, bro.
Like Americans. Americans have guns. You got motherfucking daggers. You got daggers. Your
Okay, Trevor got triggered.
Did y'all see Aaron? He clapped me up too.
Why do you think British people are better than Americans?
I really, really hate the fact that you guys bleep swearing on a late night TV show. What the is that about?
It's for the kids, Raymond. It's for the kids, Raymond.
Oh.
They're not watching late night TV.
Why do you know what BBC stands for in America?
British board. What?
No.
BB in America.
Yeah,
Yes, I
BBC
do.
in America.
What is
Big
that?
black.
Oh, wow.
Oh, bro, hey. He doesn't care, bro. He speaks it out.
My favorite search.
It's been typed in the search bar for
The
sure.
hands in the back of the pockets is wild.
Well, let's see what 5 says, and we'll circle back. But what is your name? Where are you from? And why are British people better than Americans?
My name is Marion Elizabeth. Like
Madeline Elizabeth?
Marion, like Maid Marian and Robin Hood.
They all got Robin Hood.
Maid Marian of Robin Hood.
It's giving me Joan of Arc vibes.
And I was born in Sheffield, but then I grew up in Aylesbury in Buckinghamshire.
What? I love that place.
How are we supposed to spell this?
What was your favorite thing to do as a kid in that town, place?
Well, I played the violin, so I used to play in lots of orchestras.
Prove it.
Well, I have no violin.
Let's see the motion.
It's like this. It goes like this.
The fingers look good, bro.
Yeah, throwing up gang. We in LA. You better relax.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you say
Oh, okay, the gang sites.
bottle of water?
Bottle of water.
Ooh, the A's on the waters are good.
Laura, can you say it?
Bottle of water.
Scott?
Bottle of water.
No, he's American, bro. Bex?
No.
Bottle of water.
That's Scott.
Wait,
Scott.
say one phrase. Your iPad is ready.
Your iPad is ready.
Damn.
Well, you sound like the voice of ChatGPT. That was
He
nice.
work at Apple, for sure.
Scott, can you tell me a story from your childhood growing up in...
Okay. Wait a second, guys. I just want to check this now. What the audio is doing here, bro? All right, just give me one moment here.
Alright, just gonna try it now.
In the UK?
I am of the age...
Yes, it's good again. Alright, got it fixed. I got it fixed. Perfect. Worked. It was so crackling and rest. Now it's clean again. Perfect. Hopefully the recording is also clean.
When they were casting...
He work at Apple, for sure.
Scott, can you tell me a story from your childhood growing up in the UK?
I am of the age where, when they were casting the Harry Potter movies, I'm the same age as Daniel Radcliffe.
Oh, nice.
Maybe he could have been there. Could have been.
Actually auditioned for
Wow.
the role of Harry Potter.
Wow.
Are you serious?
Daniel Radcliffe is Nemesis.
Yeah, they auditioned like 30,000 people across the globe.
What was the original name of the series?
Oh, the first book, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, Sorcerer's Stone here in the US.
Do you feel like they...
Damn!
I know, that was a trick
called
question.
the
That was a trick question.
In France, I'm French. It was the Philosopher's Stone.
Exactly.
Wait, Scott.
He Kevin really grew up in France, or because he also said he was like in this private school there. right? In a French private school. So he really, grew up there, as it seems. And then when did he move to America?
Scott, do you
In France, I'm French. It was the Philosopher's Stone.
Exactly. Wait, Scott, do you feel like they got the casting right, or it should have been you?
I think they did a pretty good job. Yeah.
Me too.
Hey, you too tall to be Harry Potter. You can't fit in crevices and shit.
That was the issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were like,
He wasn't that tall when he was 13.
How do you know how tall he was when he was 13?
How do you know that?
Yeah, with your fake ass accent.
Lord.
Hey. What was his name? Raymond, right?
Story from your childhood in the UK?
I mean, my childhood was pretty
Wait,
boring.
you ain't never been shot at or nothing?
What?
Pretty
Wait,
boring.
you ain't never been shot at or nothing?
Never say never.
No, I guess probably the most interesting one was I was at the supermarket, and when you get the shopping trolleys, you have to put a pound coin in. And somebody came and took the pound coin from me. I was only 10, and I was really upset. And because of that, my dad put me in martial arts classes.
I don't know what she said.
I know, she's legit.
She in with
And Selma says, yes, yeah, he was born and raised in France, she's saying. But she's not too familiar when he moved, though. All right.
martial arts?
I stopped at
Appreciate the information, Selma.
When Trevor said he was invested,
What kind of martial art?
Selma, it was also you who is from Denmark, right? You said you're also from Denmark, right? Another one of you guys said she's from Denmark. But I think you also were from Denmark, right? If I recall it right.
Kung Fu.
Kung Fu?
Are you?
Trevor said he was invested.
What kind of martial art?
Kung Fu.
Kung Fu?
Are you serious?
No, I gotta see something.
Yeah, you got a little.
Show us your stance.
Oh!
Hey!
Marianne? Is it Marianne?
Yes.
Do you have any?
And Jax says he can't tell if they are being racist toward those British people. You mean because of the Ball of War? The Ball of War? This one, you mean?
Any stories from your childhood in the UK?
I did once, though. Yes.
Do you have any stories from your childhood in the UK?
I did once, though, before I moved here. This was when I was a little bit older. I was in a play.
This is back when you were a little bit older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After my childhood, I was in a production of Shakespeare. So, you know, in England.
Selma says, oh, Netherlands, Amsterdam it was. Yeah, got it mixed up. I was like, okay, I want to check. Because I was There's another one of you guys in Gats. I know she's from Denmark. But she hasn't been around here for some time. And yeah. And Selma says she thinks he was like 15, 16, like Kevin when he moved to America. All right.
We all love Shakespeare. We do touring Shakespeare. Not everyone loves Shakespeare.
England. He a hater though. He a hater because
he's American. Don't worry about him.
But once the generator went down for our touring Shakespeare, and we had to finish the show with cars projecting their headlights onto the stage so that the audience could see us.
the show.
Yeah.
You performed at a Toyota dealership?
Toyota-thon, man.
Maybe like Aston Martin.
Fiat or something?
And it went down really well.
The white women out there, y'all got some easy lives. Man. That's crazy.
The hardest thing these white women here did was do Kevin's hair.
The silence.
Did we hit the button?
Scene.
Ooh, bro. Aaron, bro. Aaron gets a lot of backlash for whatever he's doing or say, bro.
Got some easy lives. Man. That's crazy.
The hardest thing these white women here did was do Kevin's hair.
Did we hit the button?
Scene.
What is this button for? What is this button for?
Like, you know anything about doing hair?
Oh, damn.
That's why no one laughed.
Damn.
Yeah.
So number two,
Oh, bro, I got completely clocked here.
Bex, do you have a story from your childhood?
There's a holiday place in England.
Holiday. Holiday.
It's called Butlins. I don't know if Butlins.
They shaking their heads like they know what she's talking about.
Butlins.
Butlins.
And there's this character, his name's Noddy, and it's kind of like Disneyland.
It's Buttland. You're right. I'm like, you sure it's not Buttland? My dad got this on VHS.
Butlins is a holiday place that you go to, kind of like Disney, like you go to a holiday place, and there's a character named Noddy.
Okay, the dude, the dude with the mustache, bro, he's also giving a lot of, let's say, impressions while the other ones are talking, right? He's like also, let's say, he's offering a lot throughout this whole thing, even when he's not speaking. Right? When the focus is not on him.
And he has like characters, and you go see him and meet him.
Does he have?
Jack, where are you from? Are you from the UK yourself? Or yeah, or like yeah, where are you from? If you'd like to share, would be interesting to know.
Have a catchphrase?
Who is this? Some of his friends?
Y'all gotta let her tell the story.
Like Saki? Yeah. Aaron?
There was big ears, and he would say, "Cheers, big ears."
See, that's what I needed. That's so specific, bro.
Also, she referred to it as a holiday. Raymond, do you have a story from your
I never
childhood?
finished my story.
Sorry, babe.
Well, we were at the holiday place, and there was a big like garbage, and there was Noddy's head, like a big, and I started crying. I was like, "They killed Noddy."
Naughty head got too big.
Like it's like seeing like Mickey Mouse head in a dumpster. You're like 5 years old, and I thought that someone came and just...
She's British. She's absolutely.
You know why? I know.
You really care about Mickey. Naughty.
Noddy.
Naughty.
She's so British, dude.
She's the most British person I've ever seen.
Because I didn't understand anything she said.
Not at all.
I want to hear Raymond's story. I think it's gonna be fantastic.
World War II.
We stormed the beaches of Normandy.
I'm not that old.
How old is Raymond?
Stormed the beaches of Normandy.
I'm not that.
I think. Wait.
You really care about Mickey.
Let's get a face.
Naughty.
Noddy.
Face shot.
Naughty.
She's so British, dude.
She's the most British person I've ever seen.
Because I didn't understand anything she said.
Not at all.
I want to hear Raymond's story. I think it's gonna be...
He is, I think, early or mid 50s, maybe. Yeah. I think he's between 50 and 55 years old. Yeah.
It'd be fantastic.
World War II.
We stormed the beaches of Normandy.
Salma says in Twitch chat, the button was to let him speak so that he isn't interrupted. Wait, so when Aaron pushes the button, no one is allowed to interrupt him. You mean like this? Or what is this?
I'm not that old.
When I was growing up with Shakespeare.
So my dad was the headmaster of my school, my senior school.
The what master?
A headmaster. Like the school principal.
Headmaster! I think I subscribe.
Bro, all those British terms and whatnot, bro. This is like hilarious to them, bro. They're exposed to too much terms here, bro.
I'm to her.
We had to participate in a sport every term.
Stickball.
So,
Cricket.
What a master.
indeed, I was at cricket, and in fact, I was at most sports
What
except
about
rugby.
Quidditch?
Not real, mate. Not real. Playing cricket.
That's my...
Okay, she was cracking up.
Not real.
Okay, she was the only one who audibly laughed. Okay. She was the only one who audibly laughed, bro, right? Let's just say number 2 to 5 are all British, right? And then maybe they get this a lot when they're whatever overseas or in another country or when they're whatever online, right? They get those Harry Potter jokes and maybe they almost live it like they just have a tired smile for it, like, all right, yeah. Right? But she got hit a little bit here, number 1. Maybe indicated she's American.
Real, mate. Not real. Playing cricket.
That's my audience. That's my demo right there.
We had a lot of teams, and I was in the F team.
Why was you even there?
Exactly. So another school came with a team that didn't have enough players, and they asked me to fill in for them.
That's sad.
It was, well, what was saddest was it was the best I've ever played.
Oh.
So I scored 80 runs for the other team.
80 runs.
But there's no substance to the story. Like that would have had like Bexy and Bubba.
I'm sorry.
But there's no like specific.
Naughty.
It's like team play, kick, score.
Leg before wicket, do you know what that is?
Leg before wicked?
No.
Why the would I know that?
Exactly, because you're not British.
He was the easiest person to listen to and understand. Everybody else, I don't know what the thing.
Yeah, no, Sam.
I have a question.
Well, bro, some have a little bit more of a thicker accent, some not, bro. It's like...
Okay, on the two,
Get her.
what is the sound that, what do they?
And just, again, if we...
I have a question.
If we go, let's go down this rabbit hole, right? If we whatever, if we want to, let's say, whatever, go into conspiracy, whatever, right? Or not even conspiracy, whatever. I mean. Just imagine number 3 has like the thickest British accent here, but on purpose she does this because maybe she's American and she really studied those accents because maybe she isn't even an actor, maybe an actress, right? Or she just loves the accent and learned this, right? And maybe that's why she like overcompensates this a little bit in this setting here to give it the most British that she can, right? If we say this, right? So that's what I mean. Oh yeah, he was able to understand him, but not her, right? I still stay with number 1 so far, definitely. But just right, if we go this fictional rabbit hole down, right?
Okay, on the two,
Get her.
what is the sound that, what do they say when you get on? What do they say?
Do you want to know something?
No, we want to know what he.
What do they say when you get on? What do they on the two?
Get her.
What is the sound that, what do they say when you get on? What do they say?
Do you want to know something?
No, we want to know what he just said. You got an earpiece in. You're talking to a British friend right now. What do they say when you get on the tube?
I have been on the tube once in my entire life.
So great, so you know.
I haven't really been to London. I live up north. I'm Manchester.
Can somebody else help me?
Mind the gap.
That's what Aaron's barber says. What do they?
I'm Manchester.
Can somebody else help me?
Mind the gap.
That's what Aaron's barber says. What?
Aaron, bro. He had so many shots at him, bro. And Selma says in Twitch chat, like when Aaron pushes the button, he gets like 30 seconds of uninterrupted time. But it's only for Aaron. Or does the button switch every single show? Right? And one time, whatever, Kevin gets it, the next time Herm, and then Aaron? Or is it specifically for Aaron because he gets interrupted often?
What do they say?
Leaving the studio.
After that.
Aaron's shocked. What even the dude say with the mustache?
I haven't really been to London. I live up north. I'm Manchester.
Can somebody else help me?
Mind the gap.
That's what.
Okay, mind the gap.
What Aaron's barber says. What do they say?
Quick-witted Trevor here.
That's quite enough.
Good. I mean, yeah. Okay, you don't do the act out. The act out is crazy, Trevor. The act out is crazy.
It's recording, yeah.
All right, look, y'all.
Okay, wow.
We just got this last minute ad from DraftKings. We ain't got time to just set.
Hey, they got a sponsorship. They talked about it on our last reaction, like with the height, right? They're searching for sponsors.
Up and everything. Zane's behind the camera. Here. Zane's, he's filming me, so I'm gonna just do the ad. Okay, here we go. Spring is in full motion on DraftKings.
Okay.
Out playing 8 ounce Connecticut draw. See two famous actors at 11:59 p.m. Eastern time. What are some famous actors, singers that come out of where you're from?
I mean, probably the most.
They mean like specifically like the city she's from, or like just UK? Right? I don't know if some of them are dropping James Blunt or whatever.
Known that you guys would know would be people from Coronation Street.
It's like she slipped.
What is that?
I have no idea.
She's losing me, bro.
I have no idea who
I don't trust her.
What type of music do you listen to now?
Musical theatre, rap, pop.
Didn't somebody ask her who Central C was?
But that might not be the type of rap she listens to.
Can you name
Central C is the biggest artist.
Can you name some UK rappers?
Right? I love Central C.
UK rap, I don't really listen to.
Or you should
UK
American
rappers.
rap?
Yeah.
You can say anything. We don't know.
okay, I don't know what type of rap she's listening to, right? Maybe the thing is, Central C is like drill, right? Maybe she was listening a little bit more to grime, right? Or Stormzy or whatever, but it's still rap. I think she still would have heard of Central C then, right?
Really listen to.
Oh, you said American rap.
Yeah.
You can say anything. We don't know.
Okay, so yeah, American rap.
But no, bro.
Laugh.
If you listen to rap music, he is the biggest rapper there.
All right, well, let's answer an older one, maybe.
Go ahead.
Skepta?
I know Skepta.
You know Dave? How you not know Dave? Back.
Dave, me guys and guides were recommending him. We reacted him, I think, twice on the Music Mondays of on the show.
So you're clearly from the UK. Do you know all these rappers we're naming?
I don't really listen to rap.
You know what? I don't like you anymore.
She listen to punk rock. You listen to punk rock?
No, I'm actually a professional dancer. So
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We gonna have to see about that.
Yeah.
Damn, what you...
Danny, bro, he's very interested in number 3, bro. In some way. And sometimes it's only for Aaron. Okay, it's only for Aaron, bro. So it was maybe necessary, bro.
We gonna have to see about that. Mary Ann, can you tell us?
How many pushes he have per show? Only one? Or how often is he allowed to push it? Like whatever, you know, after then it's yeah, used up.
Some of the slang from the area you're from?
Oh. Well.
Aaron.
Oh. Well.
What did he say?
Slang from the area you're from?
Oh. Well.
Okay, he said the W word, right? Like the anchor, but with W in the beginning.
Some of the slang from the area you're from?
Oh. Well.
Yeah, I think for also Aaron with all the sunglasses, bro. And also this facial expression. Aaron, bro.
Aaron, bro. What are you saying?
You said that?
Aaron said that.
I think you're going to say half the word.
What?
She does it with a curtsy. Yeah.
Okay, so I would say it's not my cup of tea. Faffing. Is my
Fapping?
Say faffing. Faffing.
Faffing.
Frapping?
Hold on. You gotta explain these to us. What is faffing?
Faffing is like, oh, there's just lots of things going on and I'm not really focused. I'm just faffing around.
I'm faffing around.
And we got Savar in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Savar. Let me know what pronouns, matter of fact, Savar. I can address it right way. Would help me big time. And we also got Trills. We got Trills in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Trills. And also let me know your pronouns, Trills, that I can address you right away. Would help me big time. Trills asking you this: why the mask? This one here, some people say, yeah, I'm a superhero. Some people it's just, yeah, I do this because I'm ugly. I say it's just a ski mask. That's what it is. Just really some fabric. It's literally just physically a ski mask. And yeah, there are also some mysteries obviously attached to the show and you did. So yeah, that's maybe at least something in terms of an answer they can provide here for you. And Trill says, then boy for crazy. Aaron for it go crazy. Bro, this dude's getting so much for his forehead, bro.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. Okay, Raymond, you got some slang from your town?
Why?
Don't start dancing here, bro. Shaking his hips.
Your body doing that?
That's the slang that's speaking there, bro.
What is your body doing that?
Just rub your butt?
No slang, just body movements.
Yeah.
He is old.
Look, he's
Fraught. I'm fraught. There you go.
What?
Fraught.
Fraught.
Nah, I heard that in North Dakota once.
What is fraught?
Distressed, upset.
Hey, let's just note, he didn't really give us no.
He didn't give us anything.
didn't give us
He
anything.
took distraught, took out the dis and the T, and added an F.
Come on, Pee Wee Herm, give us something.
Bex, you have some slang from your hometown?
Bugger off. I don't know.
We don't believe you, Raymond.
Like if I fancy something to eat,
Fancy.
like I
Okay.
fancy
You
that.
used a code in a code.
Yeah.
If I fancy something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can also fancy like guys and girls, right? Like I
Yeah.
fancy her.
Yeah.
I watch Love Island. I'm tapped in.
Okay, watch that. Love Island, bro.
For all my Love Islanders out there.
Hey, invite me, bro. Invite me to Love Island.
I want to get Cordell on the show, by the way. So like the video and Cordell will come on, I think. I don't
Oh no, he wants one of Love Island people on the show. All right, that was like, okay, bro. Would this be interesting to you guys if we would react to a dating show, like a real dating show? I mean, react to the Exchange Island funny version acted of Stray Kids one episode, and then it could have been Love with Drewski. That's more like comedic, right? And yeah, but like a real dating show would this be an idea, you guys and guys? Maybe we're gonna try it out at some point when we react to movies and shows or whatever.
I don't know. Anything else other than fancy?
Maybe like you're being cheeky.
Cheeky? I've heard that one. Yeah, I've heard that.
And what does that mean again?
And Samuel says on Twitch that she thinks he can press it whenever he wants to. Like, okay, Aaron. Okay. This is a button. And also... Then... Okay, Trill says... I'm gonna go with he, him, but correct me if I'm wrong. Trills, right? Because he didn't tell me his pronouns. When I was asking him, and he says he feels like he understood but didn't understand that, he's saying. And Jack says he doesn't know why, but number 4 is giving him Mexican vibes because of the mustache. She was a desolate. Okay. She was really amazed by this slang.
Again, a little flirty.
Like sassy.
Little cheeky blinders.
BBL blinders.
The cheeky blinders, bro. By the order of the Peaky Blinders. You crossed the line, Alfie. What line am I supposed to cross? This is one of the... I haven't watched the show, bro. This is one of the scenes that stuck with me the most, bro. And there's also this one scene of Peaky Blinders where there's like, no fighting. No fighting. No fighting, right? And also those memes whatever, the moment before I enter the club with my boys, right? No fighting. No fighting.
Up on a Thursday.
Naughty, maybe a little naughty too.
Would you describe Jenny as cheeky? Would you describe
BBL blinders. Cheeked up on a Thursday.
Naughty, maybe a little naughty too.
Would you describe Jenny as cheeky?
Bro, number 1's laugh, bro. It sounds like, I don't know, like a toy duck. It's very individual.
He's not cheeky.
No, it's number 5's laugh. It's not number 1's laugh. Number 1's mouth was closed. We all heard this before, bro. But number 1's mouth was also open. I thought it was hers.
Would you describe Jenny as cheeky?
No, it's number 5's laugh, bro. The toy duck.
A little naughty too.
Would you describe Jenny as cheeky?
He's not cheeky, he's a little squeaky though. Oh. That's where we draw the line. That's where we draw the line.
That's too far, man. That's way too far. Scott, you got any slang from your hometown of Iowa?
I was gonna say cheeky
from Iowa,
but
no, you can't cheat off her test.
I know. We'll go a little.
Okay, chill out.
Insider baseball here with Brucey
Baseball?
bonus.
That's an American sport.
I've lived here 16 years.
Okay, bro. They also played baseball in Japan, bro.
Yeah, with Brucey
Baseball?
bonus.
That's an American sport.
I've lived here 16 years.
No, they don't got baseball over there.
No, you did.
They don't got base. He don't know what baseball is.
We know what.
It's almost like this is like someone says like, yeah, bro, I really love soccer, right? I really love soccer. And they're like, oh, what? Bro, can't be American, bro. Well, but I also play soccer in America, bro. Right? And that could be maybe a little test they could also do, right? What's your favorite ball sport, right? And then if they say then soccer or football, right? And they're like, hey, UK people don't call it, football. I think me personally, I think since football is so heavily connected with American football, I think soccer is just the best way to call really like the game that you really play with your foot. Even though it's obviously contradicting a little with the football, but bro, most of the time when people talk about football, it's like American football, right? Like globally, when we talk about globally, right? Obviously when you're somewhere in Europe, then it's probably, especially UK to say like football, but I think soccer, since there's this term with football, American football, soccer, then people know what you're talking about. That's what I mean. Like, it's about understanding, being precise, right? That's why I think even when you UK people could throw up when they hear soccer, I think it's just way more, it's precise.
How would you know?
Baseball?
What? How would you know what baseball is?
It's cricket in the air.
Bro, her laugh, bro. Her laugh, bro. Bro, if you ever have a performance in a comedy store, bro, stand-up comedy show, you either will love her or you will hate her, bro, when she's laughing at your jokes. One of both things.
What's the damn thing, though? What's the insider?
So it's called a Brucey bonus. It's in reference Brucey, like the name Bruce. Brucey bonus.
Brucey bonus sounds freaky.
It's really, I love it because it references an old game show host from like the 90s, and I love it because it references an old game show host from like the 90s, and it was, I forget what it was called, something about cards. But at the end,
at him like, what the f are you talking about?
No, you know Bruce Forsyth. It's a thing. Bruce.
Okay, they gave him some social credit here. They also, yeah, they know.
Higher, lower.
Don't act like you had that in Idaho.
At the
in Idaho. Selma says the toy dog. Bye. And also, Trill says the main character is fine from that show. You mean like Kevin Lang is the main character and he's fine? Trill says number 5 is him. He laughs like a hyena unapologetically. And also, Jack says he want to touch number 4's head.
Nice to see you nice.
Yes.
That's the one.
At the end of the show, he would give out a Brucey bonus, and so
A Brucey bonus?
It's just like extra prize or whatever. And I love it if you're just like sneaking a chocolate or something. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a little Brucey bonus.
Nora, can you give us some slang before we move on?
Sassiness.
Mine would be the northern version of Marion's. Hers was faffing. Mine is fannying around.
Fannying?
Yeah.
Do you have another one? You're from up north. You should have a lot of slang up there.
So when we were in school, if somebody wanted chewing gum, you would say, mate, have you got a chuddy?
A chuddy?
A chuddy.
That sounds like patois.
C-H-U-D-D-I-E.
Can we just talk for a second, though? How are y'all feeling?
Dude, honestly,
know.
I have no idea. I'm just having fun.
I'm just having fun. So far still, I think number 1 it is, bro. I mean, again, if we go down this fictional rabbit hole, right? You could also think again, like, maybe number 4, right? The dude with the mustache and the bald head. He's that, some sort of, what I also said, like, very, let's say, giving a lot of also body language and impressions when he's not even focused, right? When someone's talking, like, hey, and all that, that's maybe also a little bit of overcompensating, right? Hey, that's my place. Hey, bro, I have nothing to hide. I'm British. Bro, I know all this. And it's funny, like, you know, could also be like, hey, maybe he's the secret American. He's trying to overcompensate here, right? You know? But again, that's the thing, bro. I think with the Kevin Lang show, it's very interesting because it's always this little game for me. When I hear hoofs galloping, do you think about a zebra or do you think about a horse? Right? And I think the horse is number 1. Right? The number 3, when overcompensating with the accent, thick accent, is a zebra. Bald head with the mustache, a lot of reaction and on screen, laughing about all the places. Would be a zebra. Maybe it's just this type of being. Maybe that's number 3 is just, she just got a thick accent, right? I think it's number 1 still.
Number 5, number 3, and 2 gave us a lot of UK information. And
Wait a second. Number 5. She got the toy dog laugh. When the Harry Potter joke was dropped with the Quidditch, I thought number 1 had this laugh. She definitely laughed. She had her mouth open and it was like, ah, right? But we learned it's number 5's laugh. That means all of them just had a little smile. Like, this little tired smile, right? Of this exhausted smile. We hear this a lot as British people, this Harry Potter jokes. And I thought this laughing out loud was number 1, but the baby, the toy dog laugh, it was number 5. So that means number 5 was laughing audibly, and number 1 is just like, you know. Wait, can I find? Where is this here? Maybe we're gonna find it again. Is this here? No, it's another one. She didn't finish her story. And keep in mind, bro, number 5 said she is an actress. She did Shakespeare plays and whatnot. She's an actress. Actors and actresses learn accents for certain roles. Maybe she's just having a very good performance right now, right? Combined with a British accent that she maybe really, really honed over the time. Number 1, number 5, bro. Keep this in mind. She's an actress. She's an actress, bro. If I could find this one moment where they're laughing about the Quidditch joke. The Quidditch joke. Where was that? Where was that, bro? That's the way she didn't finish her story. Where is this Quidditch joke, bro? Where is it? Wow. Number 5 is a little bit suspicious note to me.
Number 5, number 3, and 2 gave us a lot of UK info. And I have no idea. Number 5, number 3, and 2 gave us a lot of UK information.
But also keep in mind, she could be born American, is an actor in America, and has nothing to do with the UK but her craft as an actress. Or she maybe is American and then moved to the UK. Whatever, she was wanted to play in whatever, like West End, London, right? Or wherever she is there.
Like their stories were very UK.
Yeah.
Well, number 2 was that he auditioned for Harry Potter.
No, but I mean,
But
like
he said the correct Harry Potter.
Yes, and
that's true.
that he also
That is
the show he just explained and broke down, like they gave us stuff that we wouldn't know.
Yes, fact.
4 and 1 have just been like saying something we already know.
You really think number 4 is American?
4 gave me the most
He
red
hasn't taken
flags.
his hands
Number
out of
4.
his pocket this whole time.
Let Trevor cook.
What do they call cigarettes where you're from?
Fags.
Ooh, wait.
That was fast.
Oh, wait.
What do you think about the Queen?
Okay. Talking about the Queen Elizabeth II. May she rest in peace. And Jack says, not gonna lie, you did your beard is slam, bro. Hey, appreciate it. Good compliment, Jack. And we got Josh Gar. Josh, is it cool if I call you Josh Gar? Because we got also another Josh. Call him Josh F. I want to talk about address you individually, right? Not as also, yeah. I'll call you Josh number 1, Josh number 2, whatever. Yeah, is it cool? I would help me out. I would call you Josh Gar, right? I think that's the most personal, individual way I can address you then, in terms of the other Josh we have. So yeah, and Josh Gar, it's a pleasure to have you, Josh Gar. And he says the group Kevin, Jake, and Jake's brother Reggie were in with other guys. It was called the Cam Boys. Okay, they had like a group, and they split up though. Not sure if anyone ever told you the group's name. No, there was new information, Josh Gar. Appreciate. But I just heard that Kevin was hanging out with Jake's brother, stuff like this. Yeah, with Reggie, his name. Yeah. And Josh Gar says, or JG. All right, JG also. Yeah, also good, right? With initials. All right, I'm gonna go with JG. Appreciate it.
Well, I'm really sad that she passed away.
Oh, that's right. Queen.
Oh, wait.
That was fast.
Oh, wait.
What do you think about the Queen?
Well, I'm really sad that she passed away.
Oh, that's right.
This dude, bro. This dude.
Okay, how long have you been in America for?
14 months.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would track. She wouldn't know.
That throws off so many things.
Yeah. Okay, how long have you been in America for?
14 months.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would track. She wouldn't know.
That throws off so many things.
Yeah. We've been keeping notes? How?
Because she said she loves hip hop, but she didn't know.
Well, where were you before America?
The UK.
Damn.
How you know so much? You don't know any UK rap?
Who's your favorite rapper?
Nicki Minaj.
This one is with the boys with booming system, top down AC with the cooling system.
Yeah, oh, can I get that trunk? Can I get that Remy? Can I get that Coke? Can I get that Henny? Can I get that margarita around the restaurant? Can I get something all around that rim tray? I was like, yo, Trey, do you think you could buy me a bottle of rosé? Okay, let's get it now. I'm with a bad bitch, he's with his friends. I say keys to the bands, keys to the bands, keys to the bands. Yeah, we to the bands. Everybody's trying to get cute. I'm just like, throw a lot of money, I think.
She's also giving a little bit of teacher vibes, right? Like, also just imagine when it's your teacher, bro. I don't know, whatever type of teacher. And you find out she really loves Nicki Minaj, all of a sudden you have this little jam session in the classroom, bro.
I'm gonna go and get Louisville Saga.
She was able to rap the whole song in the accent.
That's what I was gonna say.
Usually if you're...
There was cadence in it.
All right, we're gonna move on to the activity round because you talk all you want, but we're gonna put you to the test physically and see how good you are at being British.
California.
Okay, let them play soccer now.
Ooh, okay, Kev. In a sense of like...
But also it means nothing, bro. Bro, not everyone is playing soccer in the UK, and not everyone who is playing is good.
Kev. Get it, Kev. Go down Africa. Alright, here's how this is gonna work. We're gonna put your soccer and tea skills to the test. You gotta hold a cup of tea.
It's just no shenanigans, bro.
And just go through the cones, right? Very easy.
You spelled.
Cut that out.
Raymond is down for it, bro. Bro. And Sam says, yeah, adding onto JG, the Cam Boys were like a group of streamers, YouTubers, but they ended the channel. They are still very good friends and still stream with each other a lot right now. Oh, okay, also appreciate this information also, Sam, because I also was wondering if Kevin and Jake's brother and all this whole friend group are still cool with each other. Because I was wondering why they some sort of broke up. But it seems they just say, hey, we want to make solo projects, right? And Jack says, did number one just read the whole dictionary? Okay, like the Nicki Minaj verse. And Jack says, okay, he has to go. He says he will see you. We'll see the initial later. You gotta go shower. I will welcome you back, Jack.
Okay, if you can take a sip of the cup of tea at the same time, bonus points.
Okay.
Hey, let's give it an American cheer.
And I'm proud to be an American. Well, at least I know I'm free. And I'm prejudiced, lost the queen.
Hey, oh, that's it.
And I'm black as I could be.
What I'm proudly
okay.
But I also have to say, like Miguel Salma just said, that Kevin grew up like 15 or 16 years in France and then went to America and speaks that good of English. Bro, that's not too common, bro. Like French people in English, not all of them, obviously. But let's say there's a little bit of this narrative out there, right? That French people, when it comes to the English language, they don't really, like to sometimes, right? But it's maybe a little bit of a stereotype even, right? So it's not always the case, just to make this clear here. But he also said he was at a private school, so maybe they were even also emphasizing that they speak in also, English, and it's also, good English, proper English, right? And maybe that's the case then.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at Pierre Emmy. He gave me a different one because Scott drank from that one, and he was like, Scott looks like he don't brush his teeth, so.
Ooh.
That's what he said. That's not what I said. All right, he's going to give you a cheer on.
Like Scott is the Harry Potter almost.
Pierre Emmy. He gave me a different one because Scott drank from that one, and he was like, Scott looks like he don't brush his teeth, so. That's what he said. That's not what I said. All right, he's going to give you a cheer on 3.
You ready?
1,
Aaron,
2, 3.
Shawty crunk with her belly wide open. He's so much they call it Billy Ocean. She leaking, she's soaking wet. She leaking, she's soaking wet. Shake it like a salt shaker, shake it like a salt shaker.
Hey, she did a spin at the end. And you said you were a dancer?
Yeah.
If we give you that beat back, you want to dance for us?
What the f?
Oh, ski, ski, goddamn, goddamn.
Sus trumping you almost there.
Oh, ski, ski, goddamn.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
To the wall! To the wall!
What a death drop.
Let's go back!
Bro, the standing split was wild, bro.
Mortal, who these marvels can do. C'est moi, 'tis I.
That's French. You got
C'est
a little
vrai.
French in you?
C'est vrai? Non, je parle un peu.
Tu parles un peu français?
Ouais.
Comment tu parles français? Pourquoi?
But wait a second, bro. Wasn't Kevin also speaking Spanish with this one person in this other reaction we've made? Was it Spanish? Oh, Italian. With the Italian girl, he spoke Italian, right? With this one girl with the height video, right? What mixed with men and women. Was it also Italian, bro? Or Italian or Spanish? I think he was speaking. Wow, you guys are seems like he's good with some languages here, bro. More than just one or two.
Quick intel I just got. He speaks French, and he speaks French with a really good accent, like an accent of someone.
We don't give a.
Trevor, bro.
He'd be so excited.
All right, give us the beat then, motherfucker. He said.
I'm
very bad at football.
Come on, lock in, Raymond. Lock in, Raymond. Finish strong. Finish strong. Lock in. Oh, you're still in, Raymond. Lock in. Oh my God. Oh man.
You're spilling the air.
Hey, victory.
He not no Englishman, bruh.
Let's go, Mary.
Okay.
Get that little lamb.
Marianne. 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 There you go.
Back. No, the tea's good. The tea's good.
This is a Messi, and I'm not talking the player.
There you go. Easy. Marianne. Marianne.
Back.
Watch the T, Marianne. Watch the K. Okay. This next activity is a penalty kick. They're gonna each take a turn taking a penalty kick while holding a cup of tea. And as I say this, I realize this activity round is stupid. It does not help us at all. Whenever you're ready.
We could use Herm's head as a soccer ball.
Aaron also the cross.
Or your forehead.
Whenever you're ready.
We could use Herm's head as a soccer ball.
Or your forehead.
All right, on three. One.
Why you bent over like that?
Hey, don't stop.
Bro, you trying to block with his forehead? Or what?
T.
This is called athleticism.
1, 2, 3. Oh!
Dangerous.
That was pretty good.
The keeper about to catch it with both hands.
And he did.
And he did.
Hey!
Okay, bro. Okay, dropping some mugs
You
here.
can hit him in the face, I'll give you $100.
Okay, I'll try.
Good job. Wouldn't even let her score, asshole.
I just want to clarify because she's too polite to say it. Her name is Marion, not Marianne.
Oh, Marion.
Marion. She's too polite to say it. Her name is Marion, not Marianne.
Oh, Marion.
Marion.
We're American. We don't know how to pronounce.
But you still need to be polite.
You say it.
Well, my name is technically pronounced Kevin, and I'm not here fucking complaining.
Kevin?
Clean.
My name is technically pronounced Kevin, and I'm not here fucking complaining.
Kevin?
Wait, how do you pronounce it?
Marion.
Marion.
Sorry, Marion.
Marion.
Sorry, Marion.
Sorry about that.
Cut out him saying sorry, but keep me saying sorry.
That was very
Trying to pull out here on Iron.
gentleman. That is some British gentleman behavior right there. Thank
Right, you ready?
Yes.
I'm ready for football, by the way.
Oh! That's a goal in my book.
He called it football.
Yes. One more time. Marion. Marion.
Yeah.
Marion.
It's just like, yeah, a little bit of the way you put the emphasis on, right? Mary-Ann or Marion? It's like just go smooth at the end, right? Marion. Marion, Marianne. Marion.
Did I still say it wrong?
Bro, I laughed, bro. This is very individual.
I still said it wrong. All right, ready?
We're good.
She got a British
Okay.
laugh. She got the best laugh.
Oh my gosh.
Hit it right in his face.
Okay, Aaron was doing it a little bit sassy.
What? Go! If you score,
Okay, bro. And Selma says, yeah, they were all together recently, like a few days ago for JC Kalen's wedding. Oh, JC Kalen, the dude with the pie eating contest, bro. Bro, like, it was one of the most disgusting videos we reacted to so far, bro. I have to say, take with a pie eating contest. Mostly because of Johnny's cake, pie covered face, bro. The stuff was hanging out of his nose. Yeah. Okay, wow. Okay. And they were live streaming it? This wedding?
I'll give you $100. If you block it,
Or like before or after, maybe.
I'll give you $100.
Okay. Damn.
If you score, I'll give you $100. If you block it, I'll give you $100.
Okay. Damn. Hey, Kev, what do you get if you make it?
If I score, my ego. If I hit him in the face, my ego.
Oh! Oh!
Tricked him.
I haven't been this uncertain in a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The last.
Bro, I have to make my decision, bro, then between number 1 and number 5. Bro, I have to this actor thing, bro. This actor thing, it's for me definitely considerable here, bro, of number 5.
Last 20 minutes were super fun. Thank you all for playing along.
But number
That
1,
was great. You've been amazing. That being said, I don't know what the that was for because I don't know anything about anything.
That taught me literally nothing.
No, yeah, nothing.
But can we do a quick recap?
just trying to recall the Quidditch joke moment.
To make sure we're all on the same accord, what have we learned that has affirmed the people we believe in?
I'm gonna be honest, I was not sold on Raymond.
Nope.
But the French, I know this is weird, but when he spoke French to me, it didn't sound like an American who learned French.
Okay, that's what he's getting out of it.
It sounded like a European person who learned French the same way I learned English in school.
That's what I was talking about, probably, right? Like this private school in France was really, yeah, probably really giving some, was even taking the edges off, right? Than maybe the public French school system in terms of the English, right? Not saying that the English the school system in France is bad or whatever when it comes to English. Not saying that, right? But but Kevin's English is like, bro, that's mother tongue English, right? That's why I was like, whoa, with 15, 16 comes to America, right? It's like, and some people just learn it perfectly when they're then in America, right? But he has maybe a very good start for this. That's what I'm saying, right? And obviously there are French people. They also speak good English and they like to speak English, right? Just to make this very clear here. Yeah? That's just whatever. There's like a stereotype that people are saying about French people in terms of the English speaking. Not the case, right?
Right. So that
for all of them
took me back. I feel like the person we've talked to really the least is Laura. Like Bex, to me, it's a done deal. She's
Done
British,
dilly.
and if she's not, she's gonna get a passport after this
100%.
video. For
Great
sure.
dancer too. Great
dancer.
Yeah, feel free to text.
Feel free to text me. I thought Danny said he quit dating white women.
What? Number 5. We can't pronounce her name, so she's British.
Marion.
Yeah. I can't. 5. What? Number 5. We can't pronounce her name, so she's British.
Marion.
Yeah. I can't pronounce her name, so to me she's British. I'm just Xing her out. So it just leaves Scott and Laura, and I don't know. I feel like, but she did do the super bass song.
Ah, bro. That's such a tough one, bro. Let's think about it again. Zebra or horse, bro? Zebra or horse? Number 1. My first guess was like she's a secret American. When the Quidditch joke popped up, she laughed definitely, but the audible laugh was definitely number 5. Number 5 is an actress. Played a lot of plays, Shakespeare, whatnot. You learned some accents also as an actress, right? And maybe you're very good with accents. And yeah, you could also perform as a British person even though you're American on a game show like this. Number 1 loves to listen to rap, but didn't know who Central C is. He is obviously very, very popular in the UK and also even globally. And he's from the UK, obviously. But she knew, Skifter, who Herm mentioned, but only when he asked her for it. She said yes. She didn't say it herself, right? What if she could have also, whatever, she knows Stormzy or whatever. She didn't say that. Only when Herm was bringing it up. Okay, could be the case she's again listening to UK grime, not really to UK drill. But I think still, if you're living in your country and you listen to rap, maybe only American rap, she's like Nicki Minaj, she really loves to listen to American rap, you probably not really listening to them, but maybe you heard of the name of this rapper that is from your country, right? There's, I don't know, let's say you're from Russia, right? And you maybe listen predominantly to whatever, like, I don't know, Playboi Carti, but you probably heard of some Russian rappers that are maybe hot right now, whatever. So there wasn't really, the case for number 1 here. Okay, the Nicki Minaj versus with a British accent. I don't really know, because if someone, just imagine someone would rap a Central C verse in American English with an American accent. That wouldn't really add up, I think. That wouldn't really add up. Right? Just imagine whatever Noah Risling is rapping the Central C verses without his UK grime, UK drill accent to it. Wouldn't really make sense, because when it comes to music, people are singing or rapping how it sounds, whatever accent it is, right? That's why it's also for singers so easy to sound very fluent or even mother tongue good with the language when they sing in another language, right? Because it's more about the sound. They really rehearse it. Whatever, let's say whatever John Cook is singing English songs, right? Seven or the Standing Next to You. It sounds like perfect English that he's singing there, right? But speaking English is not as good as he sings, right? Because over and again, you repeat that, you know the lyrics, you rehearse this, the sound, all that. Maybe number 1 even said like, okay, I'm a secret American, but I have to be British here. They asked, maybe, I don't know, they maybe will ask me about music and rap. And I would say I love to listen to American rap, but not UK rap, because maybe she doesn't know that much. And she can do the British accent. And since she really loves Nicki Minaj and knows the lyrics, really, she got them. She's just gonna rap it in British English with a British accent. Right? But that is, again, if we look at this perspective we're in now, it would be, again, overcompensating, because normally you don't do this. Right? Normally you don't do this. You know what I mean? Normally you don't do this. You rap or sing a song in just the sound and accent language that it is from and made in. So, wow. Ooh, whoa. Okay, that was just a little recap, bro.
He killed the
And she killed it. But what does that have to do?
Because
she
stayed in the accent the whole time. The accent the whole time.
Gotcha.
Unless she literally practices that in a British accent when she does it.
You know. And maybe she does it even for funsies, because maybe she loves the British accent, she loves Nicki Minaj music, and whatever. I don't know, I love both, and let's just combine this, right? Maybe she did also, aside from this Kevin Lang show before that, maybe also when they were casting her, obviously say, hey, you have to have a good British accent, because we have to have someone who's really believable in their British appearance here. Wow. But maybe also number 5 really picked a name, and that's not Marianne is not her real name. Again, maybe she's just playing a role here. She's an actress. Ooh.
Beck went into stories about naughty and things that are so British. We didn't know what they were talking about.
That dance was crazy.
Scott went to, what's he say, Brucey Bounce?
Brucey Bonus.
Brucey Bonus. Like that, we don't know what that is,
right,
bro.
the Brucey Boner thing.
And a couple of them agreed with that there.
Yes.
Right?
What?
That's
is,
right,
bro.
the Brucey Boner thing.
Oh, okay. And we got Anna in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Anna. And she said, you asked if there's an EXO 100 best moments, and you just recommended. Also, she recommended Baekhyun from EXO, his song Bambi, and she promised it won't let you down because Baekhyun is the best singer ever at the song. Is amazing because it's the Music Monday. Migazas, I want to make this very clear here. No one lets me down if they recommend something Music Monday, and I'm not touched by it because it's about exploring and discovering the music. But appreciate Anders to also whatever want to recommend something that you like, and maybe also think, hey, it could be also, let's say very pleasurable for Udyzyz in terms of his music taste, right? In terms of touching him. Appreciate this, Anna. And yes. The thing is, also saw your recommendations. Also appreciate this, Anna. Yeah, with the EXO 100 moments, there is one. I saw this on Snowbank. But is there also a TXT 100 iconic moments, and not just from a single K-pop idol member? Because there's only a Subin TXT 100 iconic moments I found on Snowbank's channel, not a whole group TXT. Would be interesting. Also, one of you guys and girls who know a video of this, they could recommend. We can react to this. And you also got. Okay. Wow, I think it's not your first time that you've been here on the show, right? On the YouTube chat. Again, I can't read it. It's not Roman letters. And he or she is saying, can you give me a name? They can address right away. But he or she's saying, okay. I think you already recommended this one time, right? This one with this Thai boy band. Yeah, feel free to recommend via YouTube comment, Instagram DM, Twitter DM, or Discord server of the show, right? Sending in the chat won't do much. That I can consider it as recommendations. But yeah, feel free to do it here in those ways. Appreciate whatever your name is. I would like to address you in some name if you could give me a name here.
A couple of them agreed with that there.
Yes.
Raymond didn't give us any slang. He didn't give us any specificity about where he's from.
Short-term memory loss, mate.
See, and even that accent, he sounds like the kind of British person you'd hear in a nature documentary.
Like the voiceover.
Yes, a voiceover actor.
Yeah.
And Laura, she...
Oh, okay.
Like the voiceover.
Yeah, the kind of British person you'd hear in a nature documentary. And even that accent about where he's from.
Short-term memory loss, mate.
See, and even that accent, he sounds like the kind of British person you'd hear in a nature documentary.
Like the voiceover.
Yes, a voiceover actor.
Yeah.
And Laura, she was so general about where she's from.
Raymond, do you speak any other languages outside of French?
A little bit of Turkish, a little bit of Greek, a little bit of...
Maybe he'd have died.
Well, okay. We got some languages.
That's a Europe. Oh, that's what I,
A little bit of Greek, a little bit of...
Maybe he'd have died like
That's a Europe. Oh.
A dialect coach. Ooh. Hey, all right. Here, Herm. I have this thought a lot with number 5, bro. As an actress, but he as a dialect coach could be awesome, maybe, right? They weren't asking them what they do for a living, really.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's not a question, bro. If they're thinking about zebras, I'm still trying to figure out if I'm thinking about zebras when I consider number 5 here, right? Or number 5 is maybe the horse, and number 1 is the zebra. We still got some minutes here, some impressions of them. Before they reveal, I will make my last guess.
French. Now we're cooking. And Greek and Turkish and both, all those languages.
Damn, Kevin. Can I ask you guys one by one, like what your perfect breakfast would look like? in the motherland?
Crumpets with lots of butter.
But crumpets is so like tea and crumpets, bop.
But if you said that, yeah, I don't know about that. Because if you just asked the, go ahead.
I'm scared that you.
Okay, Aaron and Herm. Maybe applauding or something.
I'm only talking about what
Oh, he's was telling what it is.
an American might say. Like if you ask Herm, he's like, oh, pancakes.
Normally, the thing that you grew up with that's big in your town is not the thing you want because you had it so much as a kid.
That's a lie, because I love cheesesteaks.
I'll go myself. Number 2, what
For me, the thing I miss the most is a full English with fried egg, grilled tomatoes and mushrooms, and I like a little hash brown.
I think this is like a fully cheesesteak. It does. I think he worked over there. I think he might have had some jobs.
I love how you're
over
like
in
the thing I
Europe.
missed the most. Like we ain't got all that here. Like eggs and tomatoes.
Different. It hit different, I'm sure.
Bex?
If it's Bex, I'm gonna be so mad.
It's not Bex.
It's not Bex.
I don't eat meat, so
That's
it would
enough.
probably
It's not her.
be bread with marmalade, like toast and marmalade.
Marmalade. Little lady marmalade.
If it's her, she's American, this is gonna be wild. Because marmalade is deep. That's a deep bag.
That's a deep cut. That's pretty
That's
good.
a deep.
Nah, she's my
cooked.
only for sure person
Yeah.
right now.
Wait, what you mean?
Like that, I believe in her.
If you believe in her or you
Danny's down, bro. He's down bad.
believe her. Both.
Like in life, you believe in her.
I believe in her.
Well, what's the perfect breakfast in the hometown?
I eat muesli, so
I thought he was
but
gonna say
if I was
ass.
going to have a less
Wow, he's sweating, bro. He's sweating, bro. You see this? Got his sweaty armpits, bro. Doesn't need to be the case. He's nervous because he's a secret American, but maybe just whatever. He's just a sweater. Oh, can be the case. Or maybe just for the shoot at all overall, right? Being on camera or whatever.
eat muesli, so
I thought he was
but
gonna say
if I was
ass.
going to have a
What did Herm say?
In the hometown.
I eat muesli, so
I thought he was
but
gonna say
if I was
ass.
going to have a
Did Herm say he would eat the fart box? Bro, what?
less gut healthy breakfast, I would have boiled egg on toast.
Your accent's
Your accent right
Thank
there.
you, bro.
When he said I ate, I'm like,
What?
Gut healthy breakfast, I would have boiled egg on toast. Eat muesli, so
I thought he was
but
gonna say
if I was
ass.
going to have a less muesli, so
I thought he was
but
gonna say
if I was
ass.
going to
Trying to hear this moment is talked about.
have a less gut healthy breakfast, I would have boiled egg on toast.
Your accent's
your accent right
Thank
there.
you, bro.
When he said I ate, I'm like,
That's
American. Okay, number.
Where did he say I am?
I thought he was
But
gonna say
if I was
ass.
going to have a less muesli
Well, what's the perfect breakfast
Want to really want to hear this details
in the
here.
hometown?
I eat muesli, so
I thought he was
but
gonna say
if I was
ass.
going to have a less gut healthy breakfast, I would have boiled egg on toast.
He didn't say I am.
Your accent's
Your accent right
Thank
there.
you, bro.
When he said I ate, I'm like,
That's
American. Okay, number 5.
Well, my favorite thing to eat was Marmite on toast, which I can get over here, but it's just very
Really
expensive.
Number 4 is
She's
American,
British, bro.
She's British.
Yeah, I believe.
I got my vote.
I got mine.
Okay, bro. All right. Okay, they will reveal now. I will lock in my last guess now, bro. I will lock in my last guess now. Oh boy. I say number 2, 3, and 4 are not the secret American. Oh boy. Oh man. That's so absolutely now the horse and the zebra moment, but it's not even really that clear who's the zebra and who's the horse. I'm gonna say number 1 is the secret American. Gonna lock this in as my final guess. Number 1 is the secret American.
Really
Expensive.
expensive.
Number 4 is
She's
American,
British, bro.
She's British.
Yeah, I
Number-
believe.
I got my vote.
I got mine.
I'm voting Raymond.
I vote for Raymond.
Who you got?
Ramon.
I'm voting
Wrong.
Scott.
What?
It's Raymond.
Who's
Who you
this?
got?
Ramon.
I'm voting Scott.
Okay, Aaron. Well, last time with our reaction with the height, he also was trying to mix it up all at the end. And everyone was very, 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 let's say, sure about the height. Also, my very first guess was, funny enough, also with the, aligned with the Kevin Lang crew, and it was everything right. Then Aaron wanted to switch it up. But we're gonna see. Maybe he hits it now.
What?
It's Raymond for me,
You want to
bro.
veto? No. Raymond?
Raymond, bruv.
I'm gonna rock with my boy A Boogie on this one, man.
Really?
No.
Aaron had so much hope.
He was so excited. Why you do that to him?
But you're like Oliver. You're kind of faffing right now, bro.
I think it's number one, bro.
Faffing right now, man. I thought
you faffing, bro.
No.
You faffing a little too much.
Hey, you're fanning around.
You're fanning around, bro. All right, we voted Raymond number 4 as the secret American.
Bro, it's gonna be so wow. Bro, the tension now, bro. Ooh, that's exciting, bro. Let's find out who it is, bro. Please tell me I'm right.
American. Will the real secret American please take a step forward?
You know, a high forehead is a sign of intelligence.
Thank you.
Oh! What? It's Scott! Aaron killed it! Aaron crushed it! Whoa! Whoa! Aaron is cold, bro. Bro, whoa, they have to respect him at least for the next full show. After that, I don't know. But for the next full show, they have to respect him, bro.
Had the line.
Ooh.
The sign of
That was
intelligence.
Ooh. How?
Lord pops in, thank you.
How? How did he? How? How did Aaron know this?
Scott, take a step forward.
Was it just whatever shot in the dark? His intuition was wild.
First and foremost, you.
Thank you.
So, did you make up everything?
Everything. I've been a ball of anxiety for 48 hours since I got cast in this. Just
But his body language in the beginning, right? His body language is like West London. That was maybe also an indicator he worked with Aaron. At least that was what I was seeing, bro. Right? This little body language is uncomfortable. West London. I have to keep it in mind that I'm here, the secret American. You know. This tense, I'm lying right now. Oh man, all right. Yeah, the body language, bro. The body language.
Just like researching everything British that I could.
What was the thing? The busters.
That's real. I had a friend in London that I was like talking to yesterday and was like, quiz me on all things British. And she was like, there's this thing. It's called the Brucey bonus. And she like told me all about it. I could not remember the name of the game show. Some of them knew about it when we were talking in the green room. They were like,
wow. Dude, you did an amazing job, man.
Wow.
The research is what did it.
Yeah.
The hours spent. When you work hard, kids, you can do anything.
Fake it till you make it.
So where are you actually from?
I am from Texas originally. I've lived here for 12 years. Yeah. I'm a dialect coach and an actor.
He's a dialect coach, bro. What? What?
When you work hard, kids, you can do anything. So where are you actually from?
I am from Texas originally. I've lived here for 12 years. Yeah. I'm a dialect coach and an actor.
You know what else you are?
And an actor. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Dialect coach, wasn't coming up with this, bro. But actors, that's what I had in mind. But he didn't tell he's an actor, right? Didn't tell us. It was just Marianne. Wow.
Scott, a winner.
Oh.
A winner.
Not in my eyes.
All right, guys, that is how to
Not in my eyes. I knew you were in the
Kids,
same.
make sure you study on your homework.
That's
and subscribe and
wild.
eat some beans and toast in celebration of National British Day, which is today, and we're celebrating that right now.
What?
Huh?
Is that true?
Huh?
I don't know. All in a day's work. Good night.
Back in my bag and I got a
That's so wild, bro. What a revelation. Sam says justice for Aaron. Anna says the stream now was giving Twitch stream mad. Okay, it was. Oh boy. Hopefully it wasn't too hard on your ears, me guys and girls. I didn't want this. Oh wow. Oh wow. And Jack is back. How's that? Welcome back, Jack. Welcome back, Jack. And he said he's going to go number 1. He also had the same guess like me, Jack. It was whoa, Aaron's really good. He's really good at acting. Wow. Yeah, this one dude, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Actors, bro. Those actors, if they got a dialect down, an accent down, bro, it's hard to tell then, right? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right. this video was entertaining, and therefore want to give this a like, Kevin Lang. There you go. Well, there. All right. Oh. So, just yes. Let me do this little thing here. Hopefully you hear my burp. But that's the cool thing, bro, with Kevin Lang, man. That's the cool thing, because it's like this game show. I love an engaging video, bro. And Kevin Lang, this little games they play in here, this guessing games, whatever game show, it's very engaging, bro. And it's also cool because you really have to read those people, right? Taking their energies, and as much as you get, at least, and work with what you got. See, look at the details, think it through. It's very cool. It's very cool what Kevin Lang is doing with this show here. For me personally, as a reactor, because yeah, it's just really engaging. And also, yeah. And Selma says there's a little bit left on the video. Oh, there's some outtakes. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait a second. Oh man. Okay, we have to wait for a short moment now. Wait. And also, Anna says she saw that today. Yeah, we were gonna react to the Larray video. Just for you to know, she's saying there is Nick, Quackity, and some other gamer that she doesn't know. It just for your information, Quackity is a Mexican, and his main thing is Minecraft. He was the one who created the language translator thing in real time on his Twitch stream, and also in Minecraft, where he created a world with people from all different places and speaking different languages. You said something about the language translator previously. I don't know that you did a show, Anna. Right. He's Mexican, right? Okay. And there's another game. All right. Appreciate the information here, Anna. All right. So, yes. All right. But yeah, Selma just said there's something in the end, bro. I wasn't seeing this. Some outtakes.
Was anything you said real?
Everything was real.
All right, she's British. I'm sorry, this is stupid. Beck, everything
Questioning her UK-ness, bro. Her Britishness.
you said was real?
Yeah.
Raymond?
100%.
5?
Yes.
Hey.
All right, 5. Her name is hard to pronounce, and I don't want to make.
Okay, bro. Now it's over. Yeah, they're all telling the truth. All right. So now, Sam says it's okay. It's just a few seconds. No. If there's something in the end, I want to see it. Appreciate, Sam, that you said this. And yes, and we got Michaela in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure having Michaela. So let me get this one thing done here, and then we can continue with the reactions of today. Yes. Yes. Well, can't even make a break here. The ads button is on cooldown. Because then we could have had a 1 hour ad-free time span again. But it's not possible at the moment because it's on cooldown. Alright, yes. Yeah, I think the next... yeah. The next reaction is either Larray or a tease reaction. The thing is, again, with Larray, I don't know how it will be with the copyright, because we had one Larray video with other content creators where it was like then suspended even the stream. And when it comes to the copyright as a award and demonetization, we will even going to see definitely later. And yes, with ATs also the interview channel we haven't reacted to so far, so we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out with both of them. But either way, we will be, if one of those two will be suspending the YouTube live stream, we will definitely be back because we want to then check the other video if it's cool for the YouTube live stream, and obviously also the Wheel of Names. You're also going to do this on YouTube, right? But after that, definitely exclusively on Twitch because of the copyright. Oh, wait a second. No. Ooh, one of those videos can also happen on the YouTube live stream. Hey. Yeah. Just one of the Stereo Triplets video will be exclusively on Twitch. All right. So yeah. Yes. But definitely, whatever will happen now, we will definitely we'll be back if one of these videos will get the YouTube live stream suspended. So just to be prepared, if you want to see this one reaction, then feel free to switch to Twitch, guys and guys, because we will finish the reaction, then start a new live stream. So, yes. We got Leray, and he's playing Fortnite. And this video was recommended by my beloved Udyzyz enjoyer Anna. I want to say thank you, Anna, for recommending this video. This reaction is especially for you, Anna, because you wished for it, but it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers out there, just so you know. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So, Miguel Anna told me there's Quackity in there. That's a Let's Player gamer for Minecraft. And Nick Sturniolo, we know him. And another gamer that she doesn't even know. So let's check this out.
Hi. Happy New Year. So it is currently January 22nd, you know, a new year.
Oh, also, well, what happened here? Okay, random stoppage. Bro, you saw this also? Completely shaved Leray, bro. Hello?
New year. But I'm not off to a great start, and let me tell you why. I filmed this video where I played Fortnite with my favorite creators. There are supposed to be 6 creators in this video, right? Tell me why my editing software wanted to crash, leaving me with only footage of 3 of these creators and half the gameplay. Y'all see that?
Ooh, oh, Roy. That's uncomfortable and unfortunate. One of me guys in YouTube comments told me that Leray's father, Leray got a Caucasian parent, like white or whatever it is, and another parent is that's black. Then another one of me guys told me one of his parents is Mexican, another parent is black. Dude, does anyone have like a fact now? Is it like half black, half Latino, or is he half black and half white, or whatever you want to call it?
All this hard work and
in terms of ethnicity.
Dedication. I'm trying to look at this in like a more positive lens, you know? At least I still have footage of 3 creators that I truly admire, and I think they're wonderful, and I love these creators so much, so
just because of the music that's going on there. Celebrities and capabilities try to make something out of this video, so guys can enjoy, as long as it's a night ahead. Okay, long night ahead.
You know what I need. Let's go.
Okay, song, just for the copyright be safe.
Y'all mad as hell, because tell me why.
Tell me why
ain't nothing
sophisticated.
Bitch, why look like I'm about to make Krabby Patties? Down below, do you think these are cute or no? Keep it a buck. Because I kind of like, I can see the vision, you know? I see the
And Anna says, and Quackity is just 24 years old, she's saying. All right.
Vision, like, well, bitch, I see everything with these glasses. I can see the whole world.
Okay, some more music.
Our
okay, it was just a few seconds. And Jack says, how many hours do you live stream? Well, it's always different. But today, oh, ow, wow. Yes, just noticed something. And yeah. But today we're already 5 hours in, and we got some left. So I don't know, maybe 8 to 9 hours today, something like this. Yeah, 8 hours. I think 8 hours.
Man, because what do you mean you're a sassy man? You're gay.
I'm around because I'm the bro. You just getting fucked. Okay. You just get.
All right.
Much about politics, but what I do know is that Taylor Swift is the best songwriter in American history, bitch. And that's on Shake It Off. Like, you're telling me that she sat down and wrote, "'Cause darling, I'm a nightmare dressed as a daydream," and y'all didn't gag? Imagine being on your period and your boyfriend's a vampire. Hi.
Who was waving there?
Period. And your boyfriend's a vampire.
Okay, man, fan.
Hi. So pretty. Aw, I love women. Y'all are lit. Boobs. What?
Gabriel Slew. Music
One
intermissions
time I asked this girl what are her icks, and she said racism. One time I asked this girl what are her icks, and she said racism. I hope so. Guys, I hate pigeons so much. Like, pigeons are so gross. Like, hey! This is my jam.
What song is this?
Why do pigeons exist? Turn me up. Turn me up, bitch. 5, 4,
Pretty skin really, yeah. Turned up here for the music video, bro. For the gameplay with the boys.
My attention that only real pretty dope bitches fuck with me. So for those who don't like me, you know what? I'ma just let you do the math.
I'm a bad little bitch and I'm snipped like
Okay, bro. We have music at all.
ass in a cardi on his favorite.
Yeah, little nod.
Motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's okay. You're good. It's okay. 2024
Okay, bro. A lot of stuff happening here while the race driving.
ends. Emo bitches. I love emo bitches. I love you emo bitches down. You know how people are afraid to like try new things because they're afraid of being judged. They stick to the norm. Emo bitches don't. They'll stand on business with that jet black diamond hair, raccoon, obsidian, eyeshadow look. They don't care. And I love that because you genuinely are being yourself. And I get it. Like, I love you alt weird bitches, but I just don't understand heavy metal music. And I've tried to give it a listen. I have. I wanted to see the hype, so I played it. Had to turn it off immediately because who are you? Why are you yelling at me in my house?
Who's paying the bills here? Not you.
If wishes from a genie, I would wish for all women periods to end.
But I probably would just put a few seconds. What, 1-2 seconds, max 3 second songs. It's gonna be cool with copyright. But yeah, just to be safe, just going a little bit longer, right? We had too many copyright claims and whatnot in the past, bro. I mean, it's like the daily business of a reactor, bro. Those copyright claims, but yeah, you get a little bit of a feel for it, and you don't want to chance it.
And Jacob and Lordy to blow my back out. One person asked me, "Oh, why are you acting like that?" Who's acting? Bitch, this is me. Like, what?
It's like the 7th song now.
Period, bitch. Y'all screaming at me. I want to go say hi to y'all. Hi. Hi, guys. You're so cute. So gorgeous. Stay safe, okay? Bye. Love you.
Royalty.
Hello, hello.
Okay. This is who is this? Quaggity?
I'm so ready for this.
Yeah. Okay, it's Quaggity. Okay, we got Nick here.
I'm so excited.
We know him.
Oh, Ben.
Ben. Is it Ben of the week? Yeah, Ben of the week. Okay, twin.
That was a jump scare. I was playing Fortnite before this.
Did you win?
No.
Were you one of the...
Is Quaggity also born and raised in Mexico, or is like whatever, he lived in America, born and raised, but he got obviously like Mexican blood?
Those people who like played and like took it super duper seriously, where you did like building and shit?
I don't think you actually understand. Fortnite was the first game we played.
Did you play Pokemon?
Not really. Like the first like actual video game that was on like a phone we played was Fortnite.
I fucking can't stand when I'm playing Fortnite and then I like shoot a bitch and they start building like 5x5s and I'm just like, wait, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, this building thing, right? Some people are like those crazy builders, bro.
I'm not doing that.
We're definitely playing with builds, right? Oh my gosh! Go.
It's not Goku, bro. It's his son.
It's Goku.
Oh, Goken, he said. No, yeah, Larray is confidently wrong.
Gohan, okay.
It's Gohan.
Gohan, yeah, it's Gohan, yeah.
Builds, right? Oh my gosh! Gohan?
It's Goku.
Gohan, okay.
It's Gohan?
It's, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gay. I don't know that from writing.
And also, Michaela says in YouTube chat she loves how easy he switches up his personality in the videos. You mean like Larray? Yes, he and Queso, like okay, like Quackity and Queso did a Minecraft video trying to speak Spanish together, and it's so funny. So he's born and raised in Mexico then. And Anna says Quackity was born in Mexico but spent time in America in his teen years. Also, he's a lawyer. Wow. Okay. When did he move to America? When he spent time there? And did he got his degree in America or in Mexico? Right? Because if he got his degree in America, you probably, yeah, if he even would like to be, because he maybe isn't, because he's a very successful YouTuber, he couldn't really, yeah, couldn't really be a lawyer in Mexico.
So, do you like to play with builds? I hate building. It gives me such like a panic attack.
You suck at this game.
Okay, silence.
I really feel like we should do building, just because if we do no building, I feel like we're guaranteed to win, honestly.
Okay, how about this? You
What?
Game.
One, 2, 3.
I feel like we're guaranteed. I really feel like we should do building just because if we do no building, I feel like we're guaranteed to win.
Okay, no building. Nick saying they will definitely win.
Honestly.
Okay, how about this? You build and I'll shoot.
Okay, we can also try both game modes.
Where do you usually drop at?
Tilted Towers.
Did you do too much?
I'll go anywhere though.
Well, you're carrying, right?
We'll see. Let's see. What about if we go?
No, fuck it. Let's go to Tilted Towers.
Okay, you're crazy. Let's go.
Okay, Trisha. Damn, wait till Towers just get money.
I hear. Well, you told me that you're good at Fortnite.
I had like screen time of 8 hours today.
Ah! Oh, okay. Of one day, I was like overall.
Hi, Mom. I'm currently doing a video where
Okay, is Mom calling?
I FaceTime my bullies. So the guy that I'm on FaceTime right now, he comments on all my shit, like calling me like, he called me fat. He told me that I should run in front of a bus. You wanna say anything to him?
Are you good at this game?
I'm actually like, no, I'm not good at this game at all. I'm just pretty.
Okay, are you good? Are you good?
Oh, that's no. In
Are you good?
What happened?
Hello?
Was this a streaming software? No.
Hello?
Tell him that one stuff.
Fucking walking on air. What the fuck is going on?
Okay.
Lorraine, they're coming! They're coming!
Taylor?
Uh-oh. Lorraine, I hear shit. They're right fucking outside. Lorraine, talk to me! Talk to me! Talk to me!
I was like, no.
Talk to me, baby. And also, because it says a lawyer. Okay? What does this mean?
Like, I finna be in the pit.
What the fuck?
Go to the building that the blue like beam is coming out of. That's where I'm gonna go.
Tell me when to jump.
Let's jump like now.
Throughout-
Don't go straight down. You might not be able to make it to this building.
Wait, the way that I was going straight down. Do you have any
shields?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one here.
We have to get those shields in.
Where are you?
Building and shit. Oh, who did that?
That's some like really like, typical array video, right? This is very fast switch ups added. In the beginning, I have to say, for me was really like yeah, I had to get used to this, bro. Especially the one with Quen, bro. They're trying out something. Was it a TikTok shop items, whatever? Like, but yeah, I got used to it, bro.
Outside, there's this guy at this garage.
To my friend, bitch. Oh no, let me handle his bitch ass.
And obviously this one with the TikTok shop items with Quen was way more editing, blah, 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 right? That's maybe, yeah, that's light work here, bro.
Where are you, bitch?
Don't point that gun in my face. Is you LGBT because your gun pink?
Bitch. Where?
Oh!
Hold on, Nick, I'm coming. Let me cook. Wait, because I'm Tifu.
Bitch, swear.
Oh, they're trying to kill me. Oh, I'm killing myself! I'm gonna get your card number, advice. Oh! Ah! Oh, that was crazy.
Ooh.
That was tilted town.
That was a lot.
Why do I feel so much panic right now? Like, why am I terrified?
Bro, the thing is, the rare times I played Fortnite, bro, and again, I'm not a video game dude, bro. The rare times I played, bro, with someone, we were always, yeah, landed somewhere very outside from the cities, right? To start off some sort of save, get some weapons and stuff, whatever, some fish and shields and whatnot. Then we some sort of, yeah, then prepare to go into the cities, right? We weren't dropping into the heavily crowded places where all the people were dropping. That was not the strategy we were using. Very good. Like sometimes we lost right away. Like me personally, the other person was way better than me. Obviously, they played it more. But I think at one point, bro, at one or two times, bro, we really made it into the top 5. And I think I was even I was even last man standing with this other player. My mate was down. Their mate was down. We had a 1v1 at the end, but it was like a crazy builder, and I had no way. This building, I wasn't really skillful in this, and they were got the high ground. Yeah, they got a W. Hey, well, it was second place. It was still a sweet second place that I made there.
Me, am I screaming right now?
Are you?
I pressed go live instead of.
Are you live on YouTube right now? Before we play, can you take down the clown picture in front of you? Because it makes me uncomfortable. I don't like clown shit.
Oh. That's a scary thing Flurry clowns.
Was this not your merch?
Oh, got him.
Oh my god, it's not funny.
Where do you usually drop?
I've been liking Flush Factory as of recent. What's your favorite place?
I really like Tilted Towers.
Maybe that's like why you're losing like 10 in a row.
You're probably not wrong.
Also, when you don't have like a single Christmas skin, like you have that nasty fucking fish, like.
I mean, what the fuck? Can I live? Can I live?
You're a fucking walking bush. They're gonna shoot me, Lorraine. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is the, you literally fucked up my whole game. You fucked up my whole game.
Wait, can we not go to Tilted?
Somewhere not tilted, yeah.
Let's not go to Tilted. Oh my gosh.
No.
But at least no one is really like, yeah, this. It's so far. So far, no one is like this. Right? This whatever ear bleeding screams. Oh, you're so whatever. You suck and bro, whatever. Log out, bro, and all the right. Like then whatever. Like, you know, this type of gamer who is whatever. Then right there, yeah, your teammate and start talking like a little butthurt bee, bro, to you, right? Very very fortunate that no one is doing this here. Maybe some people can play with those people. I can't do this. I can't do this. I won't do this. I don't want to do this. And I can't do it. And I won't do it, bro. So yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Let's go. Fuck it. I kind of want to run Tilted Towers again.
I'm jumping. If I get a good gun, it can be a fairly decent run.
No, bitch. All we need is a shotgun. It'll be fine.
We're just gamers. Like this is gamer talk.
Like we're literally.
And obviously, when you mess something up, okay, you can talk about this, right? Hey, bro, that was not that good, bro. It was your fault, right? But when the people then get toxic, bro, and they're on your same team, bro. Nah, bro, I'm out.
Ninja and Tifu out here.
Okay.
Got a shopping cart here, bro. And Anna says, because he doesn't do it the profession, she guessed because he's an influencer. Yes, I think also he's not really, yeah. Let's say, yeah, using his whatever lawyer degree, he's just an influencer, and he maybe did it because he whatever loves this whatever. Yeah, he wants to learn about the law and also being a lawyer and whatnot. Or maybe it was his plan before YouTube, and then it just happened. It popped up. But does anyone know where he was studying in the U.S. or in Mexico? As a lawyer.
You see me with the shopping cart.
This is for you. Drink that.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're out here. Wait, all we keep saying is yes.
You're gaming crazy right now. There's someone in this building.
Where are you sure you want to engage in this battle? Are we?
And Anna says she's just saying because what you read of someone on YouTube said. Yeah, that was even what I was guessing, right? What I was guessing, that he's probably not even doing it. But yeah, still would be interesting if someone knows where he studied.
Qualified?
I don't know.
Here, I'll try to get high ground.
Yeah, you ate. Hold on, I'm following you.
Oh yeah, they're up here. They're up here. Oh, I see him. I see him. Oh, I got shot at bad. He snuck me. Oh my gosh.
I'm never picking up a pump shotgun again.
We're so embarrassing.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Alex, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Tell me who you prefer, Michael Jackson or Coldplay?
No, Alex, don't put me in this
It's
position.
Coldplay, isn't it?
Oh,
It's
God.
fucking Coldplay, isn't it?
It's fucking Coldplay.
It's fucking
How he even comes up with this question?
Coldplay. I fucking knew it. It's fucking Coldplay. Unbelievable.
Death drop.
Would it like
What does the shirt say? I love when what, man don't
QSMP in like 3 quick sentences.
QSMP is a Minecraft server where people from all different parts of the world can.
Oh, okay, what Anna was talking about. Now let's listen what he has to say about this.
Would it like explain QSMP in like 3 quick
The
sentences?
translator thing.
QSMP is a Minecraft server where people from all different parts of the world can join and talk to each other because it has a live translator.
I love that. Is there gay people in there?
Yes.
How many? Now that's the real question.
Well, you know what?
Quickly.
I don't know. I haven't.
But with the live translator, how did he make this? Like, was he coding this himself? Something I don't know. Can you code in terms of a Minecraft server? Right? I mean, it's like maybe like something like Gary's mod type of thing. You got those certain options. You can whatever create a map or whatever, and some whatever gravity and some physics and whatnot. But like you probably had to code something, right? For this live translator. How did he make this happen?
I find that fucking crazy.
Why was that crazy?
You should at least have 17 gay people. That's the
Trying to think of something because you're just living.
That's the norm in each society. There needs to be 17 gay people.
Why 17? Where did that come from?
Because I feel like 17 just makes sense. You know, you don't want too much. I hate when people are pushing the agenda.
You don't want too many.
I don't want too
people?
much pride. You know? I want to join as like a stripper, like a hooker. Like I just want to join as like the town's prostitute.
Say a guy comes up to you and says, hey, you know, we have a strip clubbing game. What do you say?
I would say, okay, well, show me some diamonds and I'm gonna show you some TNT in this. Show me a gold pickaxe and then I'm gonna give you an ender eye.
Okay, this has an opinion. The shirt.
Like I'm going to the ender portal to get my back blown out. Like stop playing with me.
Holy shit, that's awesome. That's so real. That shit's so real.
You saying that's so real is so funny. Wait.
What happened?
No. I was looking for a
The
gun.
noise you made is scaring me. I thought we were dying.
No. If I'm dying, bitch, you best believe it's not that noise. I will be screaming to the top of my lungs. Wait. Can you do an emote?
Okay. A kitty heart bubble gun.
It's a bubble gun.
That's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my entire
Look at this fuck.
And Jack says in the chat, okay, yes, I see you on next stream, Udyzyz. Okay, yes, go. Was wonderful to have you, Jack. And yeah, hopefully until next time.
An idiot.
Fuck him up.
Like, look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
Can you hit the gritty on him?
I'm trying to. I don't know where the gritty is. Where's the fucking gritty? No, this is not the gritty. Hold on.
That's not the gritty.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
I'm looking.
No.
Hey, you like the dominance here. The aggression.
I'm talking to the guy on the fucking floor.
Oh, I thought you were spitting some game.
What if we go to Greasy Grove? I feel like we could live there. What did you say to me? Do you think we could live there or what?
Like actually, like me and you like live in Greasy Grove? Absolutely.
No, like survive.
Oh, I thought you meant like we belong in Greasy Grove because we're greasy.
No, bitch, we're not greasy.
That's why I was like, bitch, are you projecting? Like, what do you mean we can live there?
If you had 3 wishes, what would you wish for?
More wishes, more wishes, more wishes.
Okay.
If I had one wish, but there's one more wish, yeah, it's always not, yeah, out of question. That's not what's allowed in this Would You Rather. It would make no sense.
You can't say more wishes, more wishes, more wishes. You have to say something more in depth.
It said please more wishes, and get rid of the rule that says you can't say no more wishes.
Ooh, bro, that's even, bro, it's clever. Would be interesting if this works in whatever universe, right? What Man of the Week said here, right? Whatever, that's what we got, like, look at the genie in Aladdin. And, yeah, genie says, hey, you can wish for whatever you want, but you can't wish for more wishes. And all of a sudden Aladdin says, all right, then if I can wish for everything or anything there is there, but not for more wishes, then I will just wish that this rule of not wishing more wishes is not existent. Boom. Worked around. Loophole, bro. You got more wishes. Bro, that's genius. Man of the Week. Right? Right? If this would work is a question. But it would be worth a try.
Wait, that was actually... What? Nick, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey guys.
Because someone made up this rule, right? Maybe the genie himself made up this rule. Or the creator of the genie made up this rule, right? And if it's a rule, you can wish that this rule is not existent. And if the rule is not existent, you can wish for more wishes. Because then there's no rule anymore. There are no more wishes are allowed to be wished for.
Guys, where are you? Oh my god, why are they right here?
Coming. Don't engage.
Eating my grenades. Knocked one. Fuck you, bitch. We ate.
Yeah, drink that shit. Chug.
Welcome to Spirit Airlines.
Would you ever start an airline? Would you have like Luray Airway?
Yeah.
That's good. Fucking copyright that right now.
Dude, if I had an airline, I feel like my airline would be like, actually, it would be gay as fuck.
The type of flights you should expect from Larry's Airways.
Dude. Oh, going down. Mayday. Where did you go? Did you leave?
Look.
Did you get anything good?
I got a purple shotgun. Come look at this.
Oh shit, nice. Fuck it,
Yeah,
shove it
I
up my
bet you
ass.
What?
Wait, he's a Naruto character.
Shotgun. Come look at this.
Oh shit.
What Naruto character is this? One of the Uchiha, I think that's what Sasuke's family is called. His clan, right? Uchiha.
Nice. Fuck it, shove it up my ass.
What?
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh shit, there's people over here.
Where?
Way over there, but I don't think we should engage.
Alex. Oh my god, Alex almost shooting me.
Where?
Let me heal. I'm in my healing era. Hold on. Don't engage.
I'm engaging right now.
Don't engage. Wait, I'm almost done. Oh my god, Alex, they're shooting me. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Oh, there's a ton of people. There's a ton of people.
Alex, I love you, but I have to go. Alex, what the? It's never been that serious. You're building like ninja. Ah! Alex, they got me back. Focus. Good shit.
Holy fuck, I'm so excited.
Wait, you're.
Bro, Ninja is this is blue hair dude, right? That became very successful because of his Fortnite gameplays, right? I think we heard it, like we reacted to whatever few, just 3 or whatever iShow Speed videos, and did someone of me guys told me already heard this from someone aside from the show? Did iShow Speed was some sort of banned from Twitch because he I think whatever his wiener showed by accident or whatever. That's why he got banned, right? That's why he then went full on YouTube. Then Kai Cenat had something like Twitch for himself, completely like whatever. Like he like the, I don't know. Is he the most successful? Probably, maybe on Twitch. But what was I think Ninja also went away from Twitch, right? Was it because he got offered? He got offered a contract from Kick, maybe something like this. I think when Kick popped up, Kick was offering those contracts to some streamers to exclusively stream on their platform, right? Some attractive contracts with money, whatnot. Maybe that was the case. I don't know.
You're so gonna win this. Oh, they're over there. Use your war machine.
Oh, what's there? No fucking
What
way.
the?
That's so shit.
I hope his mom gets hit by a bus. Loser, man. Shot him.
Nice.
And he's done. Where are you?
Dead in the fucking house.
Who killed you?
A man.
Ariana, what are you doing here?
Die. Oh no.
Ariana skin?
Oh no. I'm out.
Can't get in
No. Fuck. Yeah, shake. Once I'm getting really rich. Hey, hit it. Where are you? Nick, where are you? Nick.
Was it Discord? Like whatever they're on? I don't really use Discord aside from the text space for the show.
Oh. Don't shoot my friend, bitch. Got him.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Come in this house.
Or maybe whatever Zoom meeting?
There's a permanent rift in the basement. I don't know why, but it never goes away.
No.
How do you know this? Like, girl, let's touch some grass. No, wait,
Oh my god, there's a sniper! Head down!
Nick, get in this house. Nick, get in this house. Nick, quick. Nick, quick.
That's the Naruto theme.
Nick, quick, go. They're sniping the fuck out of us. We have to go. Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait. Why are they literally grappling over here? Are you guys
No,
not?
you're kidding. Are they? Are they actually? Oh my god. Nick. Oh my god, Nick. Wait, not Nick. No, wait, Nick. I'm trying to say the N-word.
Hey, bitch, what's up, bitch?
I can't. I'm pissed. I feel like a loser.
I'm not speaking to anyone for like a week.
I'm about to go listen to Mitski in the dark.
Whenever I
And JG says he feels like he remembers Larray saying he was half Dominican years ago. Bro. Yes. Oh, but he says which is considered Afro-Latino, but he can't find him saying it now. And JG thinks he just goes as half white, half black. You mean like he himself says nowadays he's half white, half black, or most people think of him? Because the very first time I was thinking about talking about my guess of his ethnicity, or was asking, like in the early beginnings of Larray videos reactions, I was also like, is he Dominican or something? It was my very first guess. Yeah, it was also, I think, yeah, maybe Dominican, right? Okay.
See them down by themselves, like crawling around like that. I imagine that video of like Madison Beer where she's like, who's your friend? What do you know here? Balloons!
Okay, what was this moment here with Madison Beer, where she was asking someone, who's your friend?
Dude, you're so good. Wait, there's another team shooting at us?
Oh my fucking god, why are they everywhere?
Oh, it's crazy.
Hello?
It's crazy. Ben.
I've never lost more games in a row. I don't know what's happening.
I think I'm the problem.
You're like, no, run!
Wait, is he there? Is he there?
Go! Use your thing! Use your grappling thingy!
Bitch, I'm like Spider-Man, bitch. Wait,
But how you also really, how you also really some sort of maybe notice a difference between Ben of the Week, Quackity, and Nick is that they may be a little bit more of gamers than Larray is. That Larray is just literally just sitting on his bed playing, and Nick and Quackity and Ben of the Week, they're sitting really in a gaming chair, right? Whatever all this looks like on a desk and whatnot, like setup. I mean, some people play their gaming console also from their bed or couch or whatever, right? But also some people do it from the desk, right? If they're streaming or whatever. But yes, it maybe shows a little bit of a difference that he's not that big of a gamer like Larray, right?
Hey, okay, I'm gonna go get you again. That's what I'm gonna do.
You might not be able to. You might not be able to.
How far is it? Oh, damn, your shit's fucking deep.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's not worth it. It's in the zone. It's in the zone, Larry. Don't go. Don't go. It's in the zone.
Bitch,
You're gonna die. You're
don't
gonna
let
fucking
me into
die.
my zone.
You're fucking gonna die.
Alex, be positive. You know what a great artist once said?
What?
Cause darling, I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream. But that besides the point. No man left behind, okay?
You know what else a good artist said at one time?
What?
You're gonna die.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead.
Sorry,
I'm dead.
Larry.
No,
this
no,
is,
no,
I told
no,
you. I told
no,
you.
no,
I told you.
Oh, he made it, bro. He made it.
Oh my god!
Yes,
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's down the dog.
Oh my god! Watch out! The zone is so tiny. The zone is so tiny. Larry, there's 50 seconds left. Are you sure?
Alex, we're winning. I'm sorry. This is happening.
No fucking way.
Alex, that was insane. Oh my god.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that's only over when it's over, bro. He was still in the game, still in the fight. You don't want to celebrate too soon, bro.
What the fuck, you fucking stupid ass bitch?
No fucking way.
Alex, it was nice having you, but I'm not playing this game again before I have a fucking panic.
Is this the name of Quackity, his legal name? Alex?
I agree. If we don't like Fortnite, we hate Fortnite.
Fuck Fortnite.
Alright. It's over. No outtakes. Alright. Oh, yeah. It was entertaining. And therefore I want to give this like, Larray. There you go. Alright. So now. Ooh. Alright. So, yeah. Let's see. We got still a tease reaction on the plate for today. We got two Stereo Triplets videos to react to today, and one of them can happen on the YouTube live stream. At least it was possible in the past when we did this. And also the Wheel of Names will happen. So yeah, and all of that. Hopefully also with the ATs video on a YouTube live stream. So we're gonna see. We're gonna go now into the ATs video. Again, if it gets suspended for whatever, copyright reasons, whatever, just feel free to switch to Twitch. We're gonna finish the reaction, then start a new YouTube live stream, because for the rest, that can happen on YouTube live stream, alright? Just that you know, me guys and girls. So, we got a tease, and they choose who most likely to be a romantic and star in a Hollywood movie. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So let's check this out, bro. What a tease is, yeah, most likely to do here. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe let's see how much English they will speak. They speak a lot of English.
Hi, Verity. We're.
Oh, okay, random stoppage. Hello. So let me try, bro. Again, we do all this little name game here that I can get better with it. Definitely top row, starting from here, from all the in the corner. It's Jong Ho. Jong Ho. San with the red hair. Then Mingi in the bottom row here. Right there. Songhua. Who's Songhua? Songhua. Oh, Songhua. I know he's the leader. So, I think he was also the one with the, what was it, like, chocolate with strawberries. This chocolate strawberry lover. What is his name again? But Songhua. That's also the name Songhua. I just need to match the face to the name Songhua. I think it's not him in leather jacket. It's not Songhua. Songhua. I think he's Songhua with the yellowish hair. Woo Young. Woo Young is him, I think. Woo Young. Okay, we got 3 left. 3 we got left. Oh. Oh man. Okay. At least I was able to recall 5 names. And I'm absolutely sure 100% that red hair guy is San. The middle part here on the top row on this side is Jong Ho, and that's definitely Ming Gi. The bottom row on the side. Definitely. And he's the leader, but I can't recall the name. And I think that's Songhua. No, that's Woo Young. That's Woo Young. That's Woo Young, I think, and I think that's Songhua. Michaela says in the chat, yay, AT's time.
Hi, Bert.
Michaela, can you confirm like the names in order? Like from top row and bottom row for you will see it from left to right. Can you tell me, Michaela? I just want to know what is my score if I got it right. Do it from left to right, the bottom, top row and left row. Would appreciate.
We're Udyzyz. And today we are going to talk about who is most likely to.
Yay.
Yes.
Oh, go.
Two with ATs.
All right. Okay, we've got to mute it here for the copyright. I think one of them had some piercings in
Most likely to ride a motorcycle in real life.
Motorcycle in real life.
와 이거 어렵다. 나.
나도.
나도 나. 우영.
Okay.
우영이가.
Oh no, he is Woo Young in the back. Ah.
나.
Okay, just also gonna minimize here because yeah, obviously also talks some Korean here. Want you guys to see as much as possible. Just a little bit more. Yeah.
나도.
나도 나. 우영이가. 네 표네요.
난 산이.
우영. 아.
Okay, it was Woo Young is with the leather jacket. I got this wrong.
하지만 저는 My grandmother says, "Hey, 우영, never." 하지 마. Ride dangerous. Bike.
Yes.
So dangerous.
It is, bro.
I think we have many fears usually, and we don't like to enjoy the dangerous things.
Never.
Most
Never.
likely
And because it's yeah, she will work on it. Okay, with the names. Okay, right. Appreciate it.
to be a romantic.
성화.
스윗한 건 성화이 스윗하지.
Okay, that's Songhua. Ah, man, I mixed it up. I said like with a yellow share. He's Songhua. Ah, okay. At least I got 3 right, definitely.
I choose 2. 성화.
Songhua.
안산. 성화 so romantic.
종은 뭐야?
Jungho just scratching his cheek here with his little finger.
But someone choose themselves, but 성화 is the most.
Yeah, he's sweetie.
Yeah, 218.
Yeah.
Yeah, on stage. You're my or- star. Yeah, on stage or in concert, he always use like romantic sentence, romantic praise.
He's the romantic.
Yeah.
I think 처음엔 또 안 그랬는데 변한 것 같아요. Changed my mind.
Fell in love with 18.
Okay. 아니
So,
이거 nice.
so
그랬는데
sentence in concert, he always use stage. You're my or- star.
Sweetie.
Yeah, 218.
Yeah.
Okay, 18. It is 18, right? Because I thought also was saying it in the past. One of you guys said it is not pronounced 18, but it sounds like he said it, right? They said it's pronounced a little bit different, but it sounds 18.
Yeah,
Right?
on stage. You're my or- star. Yeah, on stage. Yeah, 218.
Yeah, 18, right? So literally, how it says because some of you guys said like, no, it's not pronounced like this, but it sounds it's 18. You also how you see that you said it, right? 18 it is.
좋다. 많은
sweet.
so nice.
So
그랬는데 변한 것 같아요. Changed my mind.
Okay.
Michaela dropped it. All right. Top left to right. Jong Ho got it right. San got it right. Was also the name right. Next to him, Woo Young. I know his name, but the wrong face. Bottom row, left to right, Mingi. Got this right. Oh, it was Yeo-sang. Yeo-sang. And okay, then she got Songhwa. But there's like the lead, the dude with a Paris shirt in the middle is missing, right? There's one name missing because Songhwa we learned is like the romantic dude, right? But all right, at least I got 3 right. And JG says you gotta get some more sleep. Only slept like 3 hours. He woke up and saw that we were still alive, and then he got hooked again. Appreciate it, JG. And get some good sleep. It was wonderful to have you.
Hey, honey. So nice. So please do something to.
좋다. 많은
many people watch this video, so please give some romantic phrase to them.
저보다 달콤한 건 에이틴이기 때문에. 네.
My God.
늘 소중한 건 옆에 있습니다.
Yo.
우리 멤버.
What is that?
My God.
늘 소중한
The most of the things are always.
건 옆에 있습니다.
Yo.
우리 멤버들, like our members.
Most likely to do karaoke.
I will be down for some karaoke. Oh, the main vocalist. He gets all the votes.
Yeah.
Jongho.
종호. 노래방 가장 최근 언제 갔어요? 리센토리.
저희 근데 요즘에 해외를 많이
When they have been overseas a lot, like on a tour.
왔다 갔다 해가지고 아마 안 간지는
Kissed him. Pew! In his cheek.
한 달 정도 된 거.
저 궁금한 거 있어요.
Okay, bro. You know, joking around a little bit here.
그래가지고 아마 안 간지는 한 달 정도 된 거.
1 month ago.
저 궁금한 거 있어요.
What did he say? Month? 1 month?
그래가지고 아마 안 간지는
So I think it's been a month and he's gone.
한 달 정도 된 거.
1 month ago.
Jongho unfaced. With all the shenanigans of
궁금한 거 있어요. What is your favorite song? 노래방 가면 제일 먼저.
Oh, you saw this look on Jongho's face?
한 달 정도 된 거.
1 month ago.
저 궁금한 거 있어요. What is your favorite song?
Ooh, that's a cold look to, you know.
노래방 가면 제일 먼저.
Stop, bro.
Yes. 저는 이거.
Wait, was Jongho also the oldest? Was he the oldest? What are the names again? And because it's oh yeah, it's Hong Jung between Yeo and Songhwa. Yeah, it was Hong Jung. Hong Jung is the leader. Hong Jung is the leader. Appreciate it, Michaela.
꼭 불러야 돼요.
In the karaoke.
What is your favorite song? 노래방 가면 제일 먼저 부르는 거.
저는
꼭 불러야 돼요.
In the karaoke.
제가 절대 그런 걸 하는 게 아니라 저는 노래방 갔을 때 주변에서 불러달라는 곡 부릅니다.
Okay, he just doesn't want to get requested from people around him.
그런 걸 하는 게 아니라 저는 노래방 갔을 때 주변에서 불러달라는 곡 부릅니다.
멋있다.
선택을 잘 못해서
신청하는
그게 좀 있어서
Yeah.
그냥 골라달라.
그럼 기가 정호, When I Was Your Man.
Oh, ooh, the Bruno Mars song, bro.
Same bad, but I feel just a little bit bigger now.
Like this. Okay. Yes.
Oh, we also know this one classic row of not classic, but OG song of Bruno Mars, right? Talking to my pool, trying to push it through. Na 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 na. And back to you, a fool. I'm alone talking to my pool.
We love old pop songs.
Yeah, we love pop songs, but we
Me, bro.
didn't sing usually in karaoke.
Boyz II Men.
Oh, Boyz II Men. The old stuff, yeah.
But we didn't sing usually in karaoke.
Boyz II Men.
Shawn Mendes. And
The Script.
Adele.
Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
For
Justin
you
Bieber.
to
Sorry. Yeah, Miss Child. Yeah.
Most likely
Yeah, those songs were definitely, yeah.
to play a prank on one of the other band members.
Who is the prankster? Wu Yang, maybe? They said he's like more like added a lot of comedy to their group, right? Without him, it would have been very different. They said. Oh, San is the prankster. For piercing him with his little fingers. San, you prankster.
I love my members.
Yeah, so like sometimes he just sing really loud when members just quiet. Yeah, he sing a lot,
Oh, he's this annoying one maybe.
alone, like very loud. And
When they're trying to get arrested.
someone said, "Oh Sam, please stop your singing," and he sing more
Oh man.
louder.
Yeah, because I love my member,
Yeah.
so I want to do something.
To keep them awake while they have to sleep, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, 이거 점프. Sorry.
Hey son.
This.
Yeah.
You like this?
Yeah, but because of Sam, we have like higher tension.
하이파.
툭툭 건드려요.
네, 툭툭 건드리고 특히 종호한테는 뭐만 하면은 종호를 뭐라 하는 재미가 있습니다.
Oh, okay, he likes to tease Jung Ho. maybe because he's also maybe, yeah. I don't know, maybe he's easy to tease, maybe also, right? Maybe. I mean, we just saw with you know, right, his little finger on his cheek and was like, right? Crazy there. Son gets some fun entertainment out of this.
네. 뭐 하면 종호 뭐 하고 있으면은 종호야, 그게 맞아? 약간 이런 식으로 장난치는 걸 되게 좋아해요.
Most likely to Google themselves.
포인팅 우영이 있고 움직임이.
Also Woo-young?
너 왜 나만
성화 형
찍냐?
격표고.
걔는 왜 나만 찍는?
요거는 성화이 제일 많은 것 같습니다. 성화 3 point.
Okay, Songhwa got the most points. Michaela says, initiate. No, youngest. She knows when she first got into them, she thought Jung Ho was the oldest too. Yes, it was giving a little bit of the oldest one, right? He was giving, like, in terms of how he behaves and his energy a little bit, right? But he's the youngest. I mean, guys also dropped their ages in one of the reactions we did so far. I wasn't able to recall it. It's funny, right? That he's the youngest, but he's giving, like, almost like the oldest energy, right? Of them.
3 points. Yeah, 성화.
2 points.
검색 많이 하시나요?
So he's the maknae.
Yes, I always search my name and 그래야 what loves
You know, again with his little finger, bro.
18이 my
Hongjun, like, pew, pew, pew.
뭐뭐
Hongjun, well, yeah.
18이가
좋아하는
좋아하는 저의 모먼트를 알 수 있기 때문에 my moment 18이가 좋아하는 저의 모먼트를 알 수 있기 때문에 항상 공부하고 있습니다.
Sweet. Sweetie.
제 이름을 쳤는데 다른 멤버의 춤 영상이 뜬다거나 그럴 때 약간
보이스 멤버.
Who?
하거나 그럴 때 약간
보이스 멤버.
Oh, Mingi was asking.
근데 다른 멤버의 춤 영상이 뜬다거나 그럴 때 약간
보이스 멤버.
Say my name. Say
He was sensing it, maybe.
좀 섹시한 춤을 추거나 이럴 때 약간 놀래.
But Woo-young is the one who is always, like, almost of the time shirtless. One of you guys told me he's like, yeah, most of the time he's the shirtless guy. Woo-young.
아 멤버가 다른 내가 춤을 추거나 이럴 때 약간 놀래. 아 멤버가 다른 내가 안 보이는 곳에서 이렇게 춤을 추고 있구나.
Yeah. And 18이 captures sometimes we're 약간 웃긴 상황을 약간 캡처를 많이 하셔가지고 그런 장면도 되게 많이 쓰시는 것 같아요. 짤이나 이런 걸 되게 많이 쓰시는 것 같아요.
Most likely to play video games.
Was it with ATs that they play in League of Legends? And I think wait a second, was it Jung Ho who loves to play Valorant? Jung Ho Valorant, and was it Hong Jung who loves to play League of Legends?
These days,
I think Jongho is the most.
He's pro gamer. He's pro gamer.
every day.
Every
Every
day.
minute.
Yeah.
Every hour.
If he have time or like holiday or like next day's schedule is late, he just play 10-hour game. play Yeah. game.
My favorite game is League of Legends.
Oh, Jung Ho was with the League of Legends, and another member was with Valorant.
Wow.
Yeah.
I all-rounder, but
All-rounder. But what is your favorite champion?
my favorite champion is Ari and
Ari?
Diego
Diego?
and Lee Sin and Poppy.
Bro, I have no idea of all these champions. I think I tried League of Legends, maybe whatever, 3 or 4 rounds, but it wasn't really my type. I know there is like this one character, like a ninja, whatever. Got the sword, right? Or like this is a katana, it's a little bit bigger than a katana. It's the only one I can really recall right now.
And Maokai.
So many. 진심이다.
Every champion is yes.
And his tier is Emerald.
And Yuno is
yes.
Yuno was Valorant. Yuno was Valorant.
유노가 저랑 같은 숙소인데.
Whoa! Also, one of you guys got told me with Stray Kids, right? Because also we were talking about this, like the Stray Kids. One of you guys got told me Stray Kids was in the beginning. They were living like with 4 members in one house and the other 4 members in another house. And then they, I don't know, at some point maybe they decide, hey, now we're gonna do like roommates of 2, right? One house with two members, house with 2 members, house with 2 members. Is ATs also at this point maybe where they're just living like with 2 roommates? But in the beginning, probably there were also one in one house or whatever, right? Or at least in two houses and 4, right?
알고 보니까 유노가 종호에 감춰진 또 게임 많이 하는 멤버였어요.
Most likely to cook a good meal.
이거.
너 우영 요즘 안 하던데.
Who is it? Is it Woo Young getting?
어떻게 해야 되지?
Yeah.
Woo Young's getting.
Who is the most? Woo-young and I think Woo-young and Mingi. Yes. Yeah.
Korean soup.
Korean soup.
Spicy soup.
Yeah.
고추장찌개?
Yeah.
Korean soup.
How about
민기?
Meat. Try pasta.
Pasta.
Korean rice.
Korean like fried rice?
Yeah,
fried
fried
rice.
rice.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Kimchi fried rice?
Yeah, everything.
Bro, I don't even know if I ever tried fried rice, bro. Like a really authentic, whatever, Asian fried rice. I don't. I mean, fried noodles, yeah. But fried rice?
Every
I think also with the noodles. I think, yeah, must be.
Yeah. Yeah.
저희 그
Bro, have one of you guys tried those baked bananas, bro? Ooh, bro, that's so interesting. This food, it's so good. It might be pretty simple. It's just again like a little piece of banana, and I don't know if they whatever deep fried it or whatever. Or yeah, no, it's baked. It's baked. Put the dough around it, maybe then whatever in the stove, in the oven. It was so good, bro. It was so good. It's just essentially this little ball, and you eat it with the. And it's like a little bit crunchy, right? The crunchy on the outside, and then just a little bit, but very soft, but still crunchy. In the middle, just a soft banana. It's warm. It's like wow. It's very good, bro. Very simple, but so good.
그 같이 숙소 사는 멤버만 해준 적 있어요.
I ate a lot of times their food. It's really delicious.
Who
I ate a lot of.
And also, Michaela says no, but she made banana bread and cake sometimes. Banana cake and banana bread. She said, all right. I have to say, those baked bananas, those really like authentic Asian look. Definitely, bro. And Michaela says, okay, she's like 3, and 2 in the rooms. Oh, you mean like they're in one house at the moment and they're sharing one room with 3 members and then also 3 members and then 2 members, but all in the same house. But you get really like whatever, like in a dorm room or whatever, right? Like 2 or 3 with a bunk bed, not bunk beds, but maybe bunk beds, so depending on how much space they got. Okay. And Michaela says, yeah, only professional gamer she knows is a faker. Okay. You mean like that he could be a professional gamer? You mean like of Jung Ho? That's not that. That's not that fitting, maybe she's saying.
Their food is really delicious.
Most likely to do a TikTok dance challenge.
Mingi.
Who? Mingi it is?
Mingi.
Yeah.
The real
yeah.
I'm trend member.
Yeah, he's trendy and he's really good at TikTok dance.
Wait a second, we also reacted on the Discord reaction of this show. We reacted to this one. Was it with John Cook? Mingi and John Cook? Or was it Lalisa and Mingy? We had also those K-pop reactions on the show Discord server yesterday.
We don't know lyrics, but
No, it was with 17. It wasn't with me. No, it was not with Mingy. It was with Mingyu. It was with Mingyu of 17 with Jungkook. Hype. They're both hype.
Yeah. TikTok star.
Most likely to star in a Hollywood movie.
You know.
Bro, has there ever been a feature between two K-pop groups, like the full group featuring another group completely, whatever, like BTS featuring 17 or whatever? I mean, probably there are some solo songs, right? There were whatever, I don't know. Let's say, I don't know, J-Hope featuring, I don't know. Scoops. I don't know. J-Hope featuring Scoops. Whatever it is. Maybe not specifically this one, but a solo collabs features they make maybe. But got full group features? Did they ever do this?
To star in a Hollywood movie.
You know.
Who is it? You know. Okay, Woo Young wants to take this one. It's it.
우영 said.
정신 차려.
Yeah, Uyoung said.
Woo Young, behave.
Wake up, Uyoung.
Oh!
Numbers pick.
You know. Yes.
You know, if you do some character in Hollywood,
I want to be
Spider-Man.
Ah, okay.
Spider-Man.
I'm Spider-Man's big fan. My handphone case is Spider-Man.
큰 힘에는 큰 책임이 따른다.
A wise man said, right? The uncle of Peter Parker.
Responsibility.
Most likely to
And no, it was his grandparents, right? This is his grandparents, not his uncle. And also Michaela says might have been Mingyu and Jungkook. Yes, it was Mingyu, I think. Yeah. Michaela says a show called Kingdom had ATs, Stray Kids, B2B, and others where they collaborate and went against each other. Like a competition or something like this, like some sing-offs or whatever. But there was not really like a real. They not went into a studio, recorded a collab feature song, and uploaded it and music video. It was what I don't know. Maybe they were covering each other's songs who did it better or whatever, right? But there wasn't really a full-on feature with music video, and this thing was I don't know out there on Spotify and to buy and albums or singles or whatever, right? That probably didn't happen, right? Or maybe it happened, I don't know.
write a love song.
Okay, probably because Hopeless Romantic ready to go with Songhwa.
사랑모래.
민기 뭐안 가는 거.
어, 민기.
그거 있지, 민기. 창가에서 바라본 너의 모습 너무 예뻐.
One, two, three, 민기.
창가에서
바라본 너의 모습 beautiful.
Hey my pretty.
정말 창가에서 바라보는 너의 모습 너무 예뻐.
그러니까 에이틴을 위한 가사를 지금 써달라.
하나 써주세요 지금.
사랑에 관한.
I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, 18.
We also had this slogan here for the Cheetos he made. The Snack Wars interview, led by EDM.
Okay, let's pause the question.
Most likely to start their own fashion line.
바로 갑시다.
Like after.
Okay. Junghoon gets the one here. Right. Junghoon, where come up with Junghoon, bro. Hongjung, it was Hongjung.
Not few years, maybe after long years. Yeah, I wanna try to be, and I wanna study more. Yeah, Olivier Lustig.
Okay.
He's one of my fashion role model, and also Dave Bowie. When I was young, I really looking up
Okay, so there's the hair color maybe.
him, and always I watch it. His like kind of magazine or like many stars. They gave me a lot of inspirations.
Oh, that's why you're cool.
Most likely to write their own book.
아 민기 약간 아니야 그래서
Okay, song.
종호 I think 종호 is the most 생각보다 가지고 있는 생각이 좀 있어서.
Brain emoji.
What's the title?
League of Legends.
Nah, bro, Woo Young.
My game story. My game story.
My game story. 인생의 행복이란 무엇인가?
What?
누군가는 사랑이 될 수도 있고, 누군가는
게임이 될 수도
살아가는 삶이 될 수도 있고, 누군가는 돈이 될 수도 있고.
Okay, maybe even like something like a self-help book or philosophic.
이것은 다 누구에게나 다른 행복이 주어질 테니.
I thought maybe whatever, talking about a biography or whatever. But hey, obviously you don't have to only write a biography if you're a celebrity or get some written.
행복을 위해서는 본인이 추구하는 삶에 대해 열심히 노력하고.
멋있다 막둥이. 에메랄드 행복. 에메랄드 행복.
그쵸, 에메랄드 찍은 행복이 될 수도 있고.
Emerald happiness.
삶의 가치를 찾아라.
Most likely to have a hidden talent.
This hidden talent question gets asked so much on those interview shows, right?
종호. 산이 so actually San's talent, everyone knew about San's talent, but they didn't know about Jongho's weird talent.
We wanted weird talent.
Like funny moments, like kind of.
한 개 보여줘.
Yeah, please show me.
오.
This, I say 1, 2, 3 is biggest.
Oh, magician. Magician.
Yeah, gun. Okay, disappear. Yeah,
Really?
disappear. From here? 1, 2, 3.
Ah, bro, it peeked a little bit through the white part of the finger.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he improvised.
민망해.
어딨어?
어딨어? So I will show one more. Look at that.
Okay, Sans hidden talent.
Also
없는
magician.
거
Yeah.
보여드릴게요.
1, 2, 3.
와.
Okay, bro. Oh boy.
Disappear. Wow.
Maybe he was hoping for the camera, the editor will help him out a little bit.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, it's over. Oh boy. And we got Bunny in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Bunny. And also, oops, wait a second here. Yeah, oops, and here. And she says she's not able to watch today's live stream because she is studying today. Totally fine. Get your degree or maybe whatever. Maybe you want to graduate from high school, whatever you got going on. I want me, guys and gals, to be happy, healthy, safe, and successful. And yes, totally appreciate that you just stopped by to say hi, Bunny. Hopefully until next time. It was wonderful to have you. And yes, this video was entertaining and informative. We learned more about ATs here. And yes. And Michaela says, some groups of some companies may collab for music shows or games like games caters that had JYP, SM, and Hype, and they had their own little series. Yes, and they also covered some songs for certain performances, and Stray Kids won. You mean like they made the songs especially only for the show, those features, or just covered? They covered some songs for certain performances. Okay, yeah, it was just covered, but not really collab. All right, appreciate Michaela also the information. So yeah, this video was entertaining. Therefore, I want to give us like variety. There you go. And yes. Oh well. So now that seems pretty good because yeah. The live stream is still going, and on YouTube, seems like we're good. And yes, me guys and girls, whoops. Is there any one of me guys and girls who already wants to play the Wheel of Names to win the Wish Wisely Wednesday wish? Let me know. because then maybe we can already play the wish. Can let the Wheel of Names roll if you like to. Just let me know, because we only got one more reaction left, and that's with the stereo triplets. That can happen on YouTube live stream. After that, we have to definitely spin the Wheel of Names, and then yes, that's only Twitch exclusive because of the copyright stuff. So yeah, just let me know, me guys and girls. Then we can spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Then we could be spinning it. But you have to let me know. And we got Rose in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Rose. Yes, are we doing the wheel now? Yes, I think it's a good time to do it now. Yeah, we also 6 hours in. And I know we got still one triplet reaction here that can happen on YouTube live stream. At least it was the case in the past. But yeah, I think we do it now. Just the Wheel of Names. So yeah. All of me guys and girls who are in the YouTube chat and on the Twitch chat, send into the chat the word me, right? Me, M-E. Then I will put you on the Wheel of Names for the Wish Wisely Wednesday wish. If you win, you can wish for one video of a content creator or whatever, like K-pop stuff we're also doing. That can happen on a Wish Wisely Wednesday, right? Just send in the word me in the chat on YouTube or on Twitch. Put you on there, and if you get lucky and kissed by luck, you will get one wish granted for a reaction. And also, just that you know, for K-pop, it can be an interview, it could be a variety show, could be a compilation also. Funny moments is also possible for K-pop. And yeah, that's what can happen for K-pop. For YouTubers, content creators type of thing, that can be only on their specific channel with their videos, right? There are no compilations, but for K-pop it is, because there's so much compilation, funny moments, things we react to K-pop. That's why it's justified. And yeah, it can't be a song in general. It can't be a new content creator. It needs to be someone we react to regularly, and you know what the deal is. And we also got Noon in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Noon. And she wants to be on the Wheel of Names. And we also have Rose who want to be on the Wheel of Names, and also Anna want to be on the Wheel of Names. And also we got Alice in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Alice, and she also wants to be on the Wheel of Names. So, yes. Now, I will prepare the timer here for the Wheel of Names. And then, as soon as I start the timer, you have to, make your decision within 2 minutes, me guys and girls. If you want to be on the Wheel of Names. After that, we have to spin. And then, yes. And also Selma says she wants to be on the Wheel of Names. All right. So now, I'm gonna now start the timer of 2 minutes. After the 2 minutes over, we're gonna spin the Wheel of Names. You still have 2 minutes, me guys and girls. Everyone who is still on the fence. Time is running now. 2 minutes. Send me into the chat. And then we can make this also happen for you on the Wheel of Names, at least as you got the chance to win. If you want to be on there. And you know what is possible also in terms of your wish. You know what it is. And I'll just also do my thing here on the side. Use this time here. And then yes. All right. Yes. All right. Yeah. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. You have still time, you guys and girls who haven't said me yet. And yes. Oops. I will give you a little bit more time to decide if you want to be here on the Wheel of Names or not. I mean, you can only win, bro. You can only win. There's nothing to lose here. There's only to win. Only to win here. 30 seconds left, me guys and girls. And then we spin. We spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Not the bottle. Spin the bat. This song, bro. And 10 more seconds I see. For you it's probably already over because you got 10-second delay. At least on the Twitch chat. I think on YouTube it's even 20 seconds or whatever. Yeah. Time is over. Time is over, me guys and girls. We gonna spin the Wheel of Names now. Are you ready, me guys and girls? Who will be the lucky one today? Will it be Noon? Will it be Rose? Will it be Anna, Alice, or maybe Selma? Who is gonna win? Oh, it's Anna, bro! Anna, you got really a good run. Congratulations, Anna. You got a good run. She just won the Saturday game night yesterday. Now she also wins on the Wheel of Name. Seems like Anna is really not even kissed by the luck, but seems like the luck wants to stay a little bit longer with Anna. Just not just only for a kiss, as it seems here. Congratulations, Anna. Do you know your wish? Do you want to tell me right away, or you want to take your time until the Udyzyz show? You have this time until the Udyzyz show on Tuesday starts, right? But it has to happen until then. You have to contact me, and if not, we have to give the wish to someone else. So yeah, make your decision. Anna says she doesn't know yet. All right, but you know the rules, right? And you have time until the Udyzyz show starts on Tuesday. If it's started, then the time's over, and we have to give it to someone else. If you haven't told me yet, but you know what it is. All right. So, now that we got this covered here, and yes, and oh yeah, that's that, and here, you know what also the beautiful thing is, we're gonna see, you know what, no, what the beautiful thing is that we had Anna, like Anna's backstory with the Wishwise Wednesdays and the Saturday game nights was interesting, or is interesting, I think, because she was there almost every single time for almost all the game nights, for almost all the Wheel of Names, for the Wishwise Wednesday wish. And she didn't have really, let's say, luck, or she just didn't win the game. Sometimes it's about skill, the game. Sometimes it's about luck. But she was just not winning, right? And she was very often very defeated. She sounded very defeated in her messages, right? Like, oh, I'm never gonna win this. Never say never, that's what I'm saying. And I told her, hey, Anna, if you keep on trying, if you keep shooting your shot, if you keep taking action, you will win one day. Right? You will win one day. You just have to keep on trying. And the beauty of it is I think it showed especially yesterday with the Saturday game night, that she proved herself wrong, with this statement that she made, that she won't ever win. She proved herself wrong because she won yesterday. And I think there was a beautiful moment on the Saturday game night overall, but also for herself. That she understood, like, hey, she can win this. Even though after all those failures she had, and she wasn't also devastated, hey, man, I don't win. You won, Anna. And obviously, there's still 2 more game nights left. But hey, maybe Anna will even get the big W out of the month of May with the Saturday game nights. And get the free gifted sub on Twitch. And yeah, they're gonna be probably such a sweet victory for her. And yeah. But no matter what, she got the W yesterday. And I think that was just beautiful to see. That she even showed herself that she can win this. Because she kept on trying. And That's what I think is admirable about Anna, that she has its push-through mentality. Even though sometimes she's, then whining a little bit about it, a little bit, right? Kicking the rock down the street type of mood. But hey, her actions tell a different story because she keeps on trying. And she gets the win. And she got the win, right? And that's I think what is a beautiful trait about Anna. She got this push-through mentality. It doesn't show always with her words, but her actions proved it to herself even also. That she can win. Because she won. Right? And yes. That being said, just gonna do this a little thing here on the side. And then we can... Whoops. We can get into the next reaction of the Stereo Triplets. And it's, maybe you have already seen it. It's a podcast episode. It's a podcast episode. That will happen. And yeah, it's been a little while, right? A little while since we reacted to a podcast episode. Today it happened, or it will happen again. And yes. Also, guys and gals, I made a statement about the Stereo Triplets reactions. Also, you maybe want to check this out after this Udyzyz show is over. Just rewatch. Hopefully, you didn't hear my burp, bro. Just rewatch the beginning of the Udyzyz show today of the number 178 live stream, right? The Udyzyz reaction number 178. I made a little announcement about the Stereo Triplets, and there you will hear all the details. And Rose said, "What statement? Can you summarize it?" She's asking someone. Okay. The thing is, I won't summarize it because, it makes no sense that I will repeat it. I'd already said it. And I think there's also, maybe you should hear this thing out completely to get the sense out of it. Because I don't want to do it like fast and all this, you know. If you want to know the full spill of it, just rewatch it. There you get all the information, all what I said, what came out of my mouth. So, yes, here. And here. Also. And we got Barbie on the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Barbie. And oof. What else is here? Yes. And yeah, here. Whoops. Here. Whoops. Yeah. And yeah, I think we guys have a conversation about this right now in the chat. They're probably, because I think some of you guys really summarize it very quickly, and that's what Rose was asking for, right? That's what you wanted to know. But if you want to have, let's say, all the answers to it, makes sense that you watch the full thing. Because only this little summary is maybe not really telling the whole story that you maybe should know. You should know it definitely. You should know it definitely, I think. But yes, if you take the time to know what it is, you will know, and you should take the time. I know, definitely should take the time to fully understand it. So, and it's like, I don't know, it's like 5 minutes or something like this, max 5 minutes. I'm talking about this, but there's everything in there that you need to know. And yes, here. And yeah, Anna, I have to say absolutely clear no what you just said in the chat, and I answered this to you. Watch the statement, because what you're saying right now, again, if you know the full statement, you know what it is. It makes if you know the full statement, you will understand that your message makes no sense. And also, yes. So this little bit of, yeah. Yeah, whatever goes through your mind right now, you will know it. Watch the full statement, you will understand. Because again, that's why I always say people should completely know all the details and hear a person completely out before they make, let's say, any statements, right? Or let's say more like let's say settle with their statement, because sometimes obviously you have a reaction to something you just stated. That's okay, right? In a certain frame, I think. But to really make your final decision and settle with it, you should hear out the whole thing. And yeah. So. And if you then, after you listened to my full statement, right? Again, of this live stream number 178. After you listen to this, and you still got questions, feel free to ask and we can talk about this. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because it makes no sense if I now, take part in a conversation with you right now when you don't know all the details, right? It wouldn't make sense for you and also not for me. If you can just watch the VOD. And after that, if there's still questions, absolutely willing to talk about this if you want to talk about this. 100%. So, yes. Now we got also this covered here. So, yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Perfect. We're good. All right. Oops. Oh, almost. Whoops. No. Hello. Wow. Hey. Would you? No. What is this here? What is this? Okay. Hello? No. Oh, okay, that's that. All right. So. All right. Okay, and Rose said she will watch the full statement afterward. Wise thing to do, Rose, and appreciate that you take your time to really hear the statement, that you can also really make up your mind about this, because anything else is just an unwise thing to do, and it will do you yourself no favor, no one else, if you judge or sell your mind with something that is not even the tip of the iceberg in terms of information. So yeah. Yeah. So now. What? All right, perfect. Finally. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, that's good. It's almost like ASMR, bro. Yeah. Yep. All right. Yep. What if office ASMR, right? do that at desk, bro. All right. Perfect. Now. Whoops. Yeah, all right. So now, finally, we can continue with the reactions here. Oops. All right. So, yep. All right, cool. Let's get to the next reaction here. Let's get into the next one. Yeah. Cool. Now, we got the Cut the Camera podcast by the Stereo Triplets, episode 24, Boston Bonds, a special podcast with the Stereo Triplets, and parents, Mary Lou and Jimmy. And this video was recommended by my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers, Mary and Anna. I want to say thank you, Mary. Thank you, Anna, for recommending this video. And this reaction is especially for you, Anna. It's especially for you, Mary, because you wished for it, but it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz out there, just that you know. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So let's check this out, what Mary Lou and Jimmy have to say together on a podcast. We saw the car videos with them individually.
Podcast, it's your favorite host.
Let's see how this
Good
will
morning,
go.
campers. Welcome back to the Cut the Camera podcast. It's your favorite host, Nick Cerniolo, Matt,
Okay, random stoppage here.
and Chris. And we're in obscure seats that you've never seen because our parents are here.
Jimmy's like, bro, what's this? Hey, the moment that's unusual here.
Yes. The moment Mom and Dad. Yay. All right. Yes. The moment Mom and Dad. Yay.
Look at Jimmy smile, bro.
All right, guys. So that one's our mom, and this one's our dad. Just in case there's any confusion. Yeah. We're gonna jump right into it.
Okay.
Wait,
Me and
hold
Chris-
on.
I didn't answer the question.
Yeah, go ahead. How do you feel to be here?
I
asked.
I'm very happy
that
to be
happens
here.
a lot where a question gets asked and then sometimes people just don't answer it.
Yeah, I feel like Matt.
Yeah. Damn. That's okay.
Because I notice he gets interrupted a lot.
Oh, Mary Lou also sees it. They said they're watching their videos, bro. They're like, oh, boy, Matt is getting interrupted too much here.
Yes, he does.
I don't like
Matt
that.
gets interrupted because he talks as if he's bleeding out. It's the last words he's gonna ever say. He's just like, and so it's really difficult. It's easy to interrupt someone who's talking like a mouse.
I love Matt.
Hey, Matt getting love here. Seems like Matt, and seems like Jimmy and Mary Lou are also a Matt girl here. No, they all love their kids equally. They said themselves in the car video.
I love Matt. That's good, guys.
I love Matt.
Do you like our studio?
Oh, I love it.
Are you at all upset that it's decorated for Christmas and you wanted to see like the not Christmas version, or is the Christmas version okay?
No, I think the Christmas version is virgin. That would be Mary.
The Christmas version Mary is fine.
Oh, this is some cotton balls and some little packages.
It's not cotton balls. It's fake snow, Dad.
Snow.
Oh,
They're not
All it is snow in like packages.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
No, it looks really good.
Mary Lou has something with her eye, right? Something.
I remember when you guys were having this built.
Yeah.
And to come here and see it, it's pretty incredible.
Feels like it was yesterday, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You're so weird, Chris. No, that's
So
how I feel. I
strange.
feel like just yesterday we were building this. Now it's like, what, 4 months in or something?
Well, we were here a year
4
ago.
months in.
Is this the
Thanksgiving.
5th episode.
Well, it might
Yeah.
not be the 25th. It's the 25th one we're filming. Could
Okay.
be around that
You
area.
might move 'em around a
Yeah,
little bit,
like
little
50
shuffle.
Might
for the
shuffle 'em
first
about.
50 episodes.
Oh God,
I have
let's
no
not jump
idea.
the gun here.
Well, it was 39 at the end, right?
We're on number 25. So, finding out you were having triplets.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna
you're
start
going
all the way at
right
the beginning.
to it.
We're gonna get right to it. We're gonna start at the beginning. Triplet children. How'd you find out? What was your experience like?
Okay. Pretty shocking. Went to get an ultrasound to look into some possible complications. Thought I was having one baby, and turns out I was having 3.
So they were just like,
Yeah, they were pretty shocked too. They kept asking me how this happened, and
Well, bro, nature, biology, what?
They knew
well,
how. But
yeah,
you're like, I had,
oh yeah, it
it
could have
just
been
was-
like in vitro.
yeah, they kept asking me if I did in vitro, and we had not. It was just a natural thing, and I was there alone. I told Dad, "You don't even have to go. I don't think it's going to be anything viable." I wasn't anticipating that we were having
you
a
weren't
successful.
anticipating such big news.
I was not anticipating big news. I was anticipating bad news and was prepared for that.
Yeah.
So to get the complete opposite, I told this story just recently to
Yeah.
someone. I literally felt like they were talking to someone else in the
Yeah.
room, but there was no one else in the room. It was just me. And they were really good about it. They were really fun about it. The nurses all came in and started clapping, and I was just like,
I feel like that's like
in
a
shock.
like yeah, that was nice of them, but that'd be like the last thing I want. Like if they were like, "Oh, you're having triplet kids, let's bring in the parade of nurses and doctors to come congratulate
Yeah,
you."
like it's enough
here's
to hear that.
Yeah,
It's like
here's everybody in the hospital to come walk in the room and intrude
Yeah.
on your moment.
I think it spoke to me about how incredible the news was.
Yeah.
Like even at a hospital, for them to be like,
Damn. Like,
"Whoa,
Okay, it was even surprising for the hospital stuff.
this
you know.
lady's got triplets," and then
And I bet you there's still people waiting in the waiting room. And you're hogging every single.
oh,
square in the
for
building.
sure, I held it up the whole. The day went. Nobody got seen after that.
Yeah, that's
They all
crazy,
went out
man.
and partied to
so then you
celebrate.
went home and how'd you tell Dad?
Well, I called Dad first
Yeah.
from the garage as I was leaving.
Yeah.
Told him everything was okay.
The
garage.
The
Nick,
garage
sorry,
at
Oh,
the hospital.
They said the garage. I'm like, what
No,
is
the
that?
garage.
No, the
Okay.
garage.
Yeah.
Called him, said everything's good, and he was like, "Is everything good? Like we're having a baby?" And I said, "Yep, we're having a baby. I'll tell you some more when I get home." Drove home pretty much in shock. Wanted to
What
just
were you like guessing, Dad, in your head? Like, cause did you think Mom?
I think the thing what probably a lot of parents go through if they hear like twins or triplets, before maybe the happiness comes, or maybe first the happiness and then this other thing, or this other thing and then happiness. But definitely there will be also like, oh wow, okay, we thought it would be only one kid. We have 2 now, right? Or even 3. Okay, needs more. We need more money for this. We need more attention for this. Because we have split up maybe. We have 2 kids now all of a sudden. Not 1, 2 or 3. It's a lot, way more responsibility, more financial responsibility, more, sort of whatever, parenting responsibility. You just know what I mean. It's like, okay, right? They have to readjust, right?
Was like sus. Like she was like, what?
No,
what
I
is she
think
not
she
telling
said
me?
that it went well and that we were gonna have a child, and I was like happy, and then.
But did you
Not
feel
the news
Did
I
you
really
feel like she was hiding something or no? You just were like, oh.
No, I thought it was just she was pregnant with 1 child.
Yeah.
And then when she told me, like she
more.
gave me a diagram, and the diagram was like
ultrasound
8.
picture, like an ultrasound diagram.
This is pie analytic type of, okay, that's 33% is Nick, that 30% is Matt, right? Those are proportion of the babies here in the belly.
Well, it was like a piece of paper and it said A, B, C, and I'm like, so that means everything's fine. And then it was like,
Yeah, Dad didn't know that ABC meant baby.
3 separate.
ABC.
baby.
And Alice says also imagine a financial burden. And I think that's definitely the first or at least the second thought that hits you. Also, when you know a twin or a triplet.
Thought that was
I
I
thought it
wouldn't
was just
either.
like one whole
some
thing.
pregnancy term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
And
your
then
ABC.
She goes, no, 3.
is
And
looking
I'm like-
good.
And then she goes, 3 babies, and I was like stunned.
Yeah, that's insane.
Craziness.
But also depends maybe a little bit on, depends on your financial situation. Maybe you're filthy rich and it's like money, easy going. but still maybe, hey, I maybe should have 4 eyes instead of 2 because we got 2 kids here, whatever, you know. Still is some sort of parenting responsibility that's doubled or tripled, right? That's always, I think. The financial thing depends, right? Of your financial situation.
That's insane. So did you feel prepared to have 3 kids?
Not at all.
Like there was no like, you can't feel prepared for that.
No,
you cannot.
not at all.
Yeah.
I think I just kept thinking it wasn't really going to happen.
Yeah.
Like I thought I would wake up from a dream or...
Yeah. You're like, we'll deal with this in 7 months.
Yeah.
It's a
like,
lot.
yeah, pretty much 8 months because you guys, 7 and 7.
Yeah.
Like I thought I would wake up from a dream or...
You're like, we'll deal with this in 7 months.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah, pretty
I'm just gonna enjoy the snacks now. As long as I'm pregnant. Future Mary Lou will take care of it.
much 8 months because you guys, 7.5 months, but you guys were early.
Oh, they were 7.5 months in her womb.
8 months because you guys, 7.5 months, but you guys were early.
Okay.
Obviously, a lot of triplets come early.
Okay. And also, Barbie says at least they only had to pay for 1 birth at the doctor instead of 3. A little bit of bargain shopping here. Triplets. We'll get 3 for 1, bro. Alice says, unless they are charged triple the price. And Barry says, definitely don't charge the price. You pay for the service, not the babies. This last one here. This is, what do you call him? Chris? Like, oh yeah, he was a little bit more. You know, there was a little bit more effort here to get him out. We have to pay up now. But Barbie also, it seems like since you got this put out this summary here for Rose was asking, you were there from the beginning of this live stream already. Appreciate. I mean, you weren't engaging in the chat, was totally fine, but you were there. Also, just silent there. Cool. Also interesting to know. Appreciate, Barbie.
Not enough
because you was able to hear maybe the statement of the Stern Triplets reactions live.
Room for
But
3
thank
kids.
God you were all good and healthy and...
Yeah, like the episode we talked about it before. They said a lot can go wrong.
Yeah.
And then until a few weeks, like a month goes
gotta
by,
fully
then it's
flow
like this is happening.
Yeah. Damn.
Like, wow.
I just never knew anyone that
Never
had
say never.
triplets, so to me, I just couldn't understand how I got picked for this special...
Journey of how many
Journey.
people did you know that had triplets?
Zero.
Until you had triplets?
Zero.
How about you, Dad? Did you know any triplets?
No, I knew like twins,
Twins,
but
his-
not
his
triplets.
brother.
So you're a twin.
Right.
And that.
But
So-
they, you know what it is?
First-hand
Yourself.
experience.
When we went to follow-up doctor's appointments, they always asked, what type of in vitro did you guys do? And like a lot of even nurses and doctors were surprised because they don't see a lot of like spontaneous triplets where you don't have any assistance getting like pregnant and stuff.
Yeah. That's
So,
insanity.
yeah.
Holy shit. Damn.
That's what I said. Holy shit.
3
Yep.
kids. I don't think, I wouldn't have been able to handle that information at all.
Yeah, I had a lot of support. I think a lot of people that we told were just as shocked, but along the journey...
But wait a second.
Getting like pregnant. Like a lot of even nurses and doctors were surprised because they don't see a lot of like spontaneous triplets where you don't have any assistance getting like pregnant.
Yeah.
But wait a second. What does Jimmy specifically mean here? The doctors and nurses were surprised they had spontaneous triplets that happened without any assistance from what a specialist to get pregnant with a triplet. What does this mean? Like, you have to have some medical assistance to get a woman pregnant with triplets? What does it mean? It sounds almost like this, whatever, again, it's this baby designing thing. Right? What does it mean? And also, Al says he means IFV, and Rose says IFV is the usual one. People have multiple birth. And Al says IFV more likely to get more than 1 children, you know? Oh, you mean like in terms of like genetics, genetic wise, that she was not let's say that fitting to get triplets as a woman. You mean like this, like genetics? And And Barry says she was 39. They were probably shocked she was naturally pregnant, let alone with 3. I mean, like, with the IVF, I know, like, you can make this artificial, some sort of getting a woman pregnant, right? With the seed of the man, putting it in. But for me, it's more like, it sounds like that you create 3 babies through the act of making love, or whatever you're making, to get her with triplets. That was for me like... Rose says kinda, but not really. It's just that it's rare to have them happen naturally. Okay, you mean like there's a higher chance of getting triplets if you get artificially, let's say, impregnated with the seed of a man. That raises the chance of getting triplets? I didn't know this. And Alice says no because Jimmy is a twin. Alice says no, it means that she didn't get anything inserted. She was just naturally... Yeah, but how does like this artificially impregnating a woman, how does this raise the chance of triplets? And Barry says, like Mary Lou, she said she thought her pregnancy wasn't going to be viable, like a miscarriage. Oh, wait a second. You mean like those doctors and nurses say like, wow, wow, that was surprising. That was surprising that you had triplets and it went well. They're all healthy and alive, right? You mean like there's a higher chance of having triplets that a miscarriage happens? And Alice says, no, you don't create 3, but for IVF to work, they have many inserted, so it's more possible to have more than one work to have twins or triplets. Okay, just because you insert like the seed artificially more often, there's a chance to get more babies, like in one batch, right? Okay. And Ross says, because in IVF they sometimes put in multiple fertilized eggs. Okay. And Alice says, but they insert many to make them work. Okay, like they would just want to have, let's say, a lot of irons in the fire. If some don't work out, at least one works. Like they have like the shotgun approach, right? And whatever survives, at least you got one then, right? Or like 2, like then triplets. Okay. All right. Vice says yes, and her age and having triplets was high risk. And Alice says because it's more common for IVF to have triplets. Okay, that was the information I was searching for. Appreciate me guys for elaborating here this, because they place in so many in there that it could happen that there will be then twins or triplets right together, because whatever, right? Again, because it's like the fertilized eggs, whatnot. All right. And all right. Alice says she just can't imagine paying to have a child. Like what? Okay, the hospital she was asking, saying. All right.
Yeah.
That's insanity.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Damn.
That's what I said. Holy shit.
3 kids. I don't think, I wouldn't have been able to handle that information at all.
Yeah, I had a lot of support. I think a lot of people that we told were just as shocked, but along the journey, we were just incredibly lucky, blessed, fortunate, whatever word you want to use. And you guys just continue to amaze us. So,
yes.
the blessings.
It was like a sideshow everywhere we went. It was pretty funny. Like restaurants and stuff. People would look.
Yeah, do you like the attention, the comedic element to it?
Yeah, that's me and Nick wrote that down on our list of things to bring up. Like, what's like the craziest thing out in public, like you guys experience, like having like a triple decker fucking baby stroller. Like what? Like, do you guys recall memories where like you just felt like you're being like looked at, or like people were just
all
like,
the time?
oh
It was
God.
all the
all
time.
the time.
That's crazy.
Because you
All
get
the time.
3 babies and everyone's looking at you like, oh, they must be triplets, and it's like,
Yeah. Well, think
they
about
look
like
alike.
your excitement. Like even we were at the bowling alley the other day, and there was a cute baby, and mom was like excited to see the cute baby.
Yeah.
And then imagine 3
3
babies
at
like
once,
all
yeah.
at once. Like people get excited when they're in public and there's just one baby.
And you
So
would
when
dress
it's 3,
alike
it's
for like a short amount of time, but not like over
Yeah.
the top, like when you're in school and
Yeah,
stuff.
we knew way too many twins.
It also struggles maybe also, right? No, if you don't have triplets, right? Let's say you have 3 kids, but they're like, just individually born on different days, right? After whatever, at least 9 months in between. Also, they let this 1 year in between to whatever. Also let the woman's body recover after giving birth, obviously, right? 9 month pregnancy, most of the times. Then 1 year of recovery, body can recover, then you can go for another one. So let's say whatever you have 3 kids with 2 years in between at least. And at least you can give them whatever, the clothing maybe down the line, right? if one grows out of the one, you can give it to the younger one, whatnot, right? But yeah, not the case, bro. All they buy, bro, everything they bought, all they bought, one time usage only. Maybe they can give it to friends or whatever, obviously.
At school that would like go to school in like opposing stripes. Like one of them was in like red and green, the other one was in like green and red.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like, all right, let's...
no. If you guys had the same clothes, it was because someone gave us a gift.
Yeah.
Like we wouldn't
the
go out
corny
and buy 3 of the same.
Yeah.
No, I needed to get more clothes out of it. If you all had the same, then how could I switch it around, right?
Yeah. You did a good job making our outfits. I see our outfits of when we were little, and I'm like, all right. We had better style when Mom dressed us as like kids than we do now.
I agree.
Yeah.
Mary, she also doesn't like Mary Lou doesn't like the new style here. But it's also IVF. They all fully fertilized, so the chances are very high of all them taking in the womb. Yeah, I think the key word for me was all this fertilized eggs. This multiple fertilized eggs are inserted that raise the chance of triplets. Absolutely, yeah. I can wrap my head around this. And Rose says the financial burden was soft for them. They have 4 kids, all making millions, including Justin from poker. Well, yeah, little did they know, right? Back then, little did they know. But at the moment, obviously, they had the burden they had in the moment. Later on, hey, that's another story, right? But at the moment, you're not even guessing that your kid will become a professional poker player or YouTuber. Or maybe they did, whatever. I don't know. They will know. Others says they're lucky that all their kids are so successful.
We had really great little outfits when we were like the
little gap.
No, you guys dress good, but people gave a lot of gifts too. It's
Again, the community, bro, they help out Mary Lou and Jimmy a lot, bro. Mary Lou is like the woman of the people, bro.
It's exciting to dress 3 little babies, and
yes.
And then we had Justin always behind the stroller trying to help me push it, and he was
Yeah, Justin was awesome.
trying to be really
Perfectly
strong
tall
and
enough.
push it and help me out a lot.
So like looking, what was Justin's reaction? Like who told him he was gonna have 3 brothers? Like, and how did that go down?
Do you remember, Jimmy?
No, no, not really. I think he was just on board, and
just
like
thought
we
it was
just
gonna be
kept
a
telling him,
party.
"Oh, you're gonna have some brothers coming on," and he's just so happy
Because he was
ready.
6.
So that's 7 when we were born.
Yeah, but like when he was probably told.
Right. He was just excited. He wanted a brother or a sister or baby brother. And then to say 3, I mean, he was like, cool, now I have more.
Well, he was
people to
probably
play with.
happiest when you guys started walking around and like
Yeah, we
talking
could
and
actually
stuff.
do
When you're like,
He was able to do some.
laying in the bed.
And they were just
Some
a
stuff
thought. It's like,
together.
okay, just tell me what happened.
Yeah. He's like, when they can talk to me and we can do something together,
Right.
I'll join the
Right.
conversation.
Plan some pranks on Mary, Lou, and Jimmy. It's better in a team than alone here with those pranks.
Exactly.
Yeah, like when they can do my Legos with me, then we'll have a conversation. a follow-up
Exactly.
It's
conversation.
like, I'm not changing any diapers, so just
Yeah, once it's done, then it's done.
Yeah, you guys were taking up a lot of my time, so I'm sure he was probably like, when are these guys going to grow up?
Yeah.
and change their own diapers.
Looking back on the day we were born from like now, could you have predicted at all what it was like raising triplets and another kid? Just like 4 kids at once and 3 of them being.
And then also that is something like patchwork, right? That's also adds on to the, let's say, specialty of their family structure, right? It's not just this, also from Jimmy and Mary Lou. Mary Lou brought Justin into the family. So they're really also with the triplets, they got a very individual, special family structure. But you see at the end of the day, bro, they are just those family values, bro. And that's the beauty of it, bro. Because whatever you got going on, right? Some people adopt kids. Some people got a patchwork family. Some whatever got triplets or whatever you got going on. The values of the family are so important and beautiful and strong if they are, let's say, lived by in the proper and upright, good ways. That's the beauty of family, I think.
Triplets. Like, could you have predicted what like growing up would be like as triplets for us?
Like, did you feel like I'm trying to think of how to word the question better. Like, I'm confused.
It was literally
How?
one day at a time. That's how you had to. You couldn't even look ahead at all.
Yeah.
Like there was times when like to just say I wanted to just sit with Chris and hold him. Like it was just almost like impossible to have downtime with. Like it was always something like going on at the time. Just putting out fires off.
How often is this even the case that Mary Lou and Jimmy are in LA? Because obviously they're now in the podcast studio in LA. That doesn't happen that often, right? It's way more often that the triplets come to Boston, right? Maybe one of the rare occasions they went to LA.
All the time,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I just think as a mom, I got really worried that I wouldn't have enough time
And
for
also for the
each
surprise
and
party
every
to
one
LA,
of you.
right?
Yeah.
One of my that I
All the time,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I just think as a mom, I got really worried that I wouldn't have enough time for each and every one of you.
Yeah.
One of my favorite memories was like I would hold.
This show is sponsored by.
Bro, the sponsorship timing of the triplets, bro, their podcast. It's not even in between sentences, just in the middle of the sentence, maybe even the middle of the word, bro. It's almost comedic, the sponsorship timing, bro.
/ cut camera.
Two of you.
But that's what I was talking about. What Mary Lou maybe phrased it in terms of she was worried that she won't have enough time to spend with them, right? Then maybe it's also a little bit of part of this, a parenting responsibility, right? Looking out for them, spending time with them, listening to them, raise them, right? Teach them right from wrong. I don't know. Yeah, also just have time and attention for them, right? That's what I also meant, right? You got 3 of them, not 1. More responsibility in different departments.
You in my arms, right? And then I would put one in the bouncy seat, and I would use my feet.
It's like you're
and
playing
I'd
the
be
drums.
Right, and I'd be like,
It's almost like in a cartoon, bro. Cartoonish.
yeah, and bounce you all and be like, hi, you know, just trying to give you all attention.
Alice says, bro, they don't care for real. Yeah, this one here, the sponsorship. And Alice says, them being all the same age, so they have to pay for school stuff all at once for them, like triplets. You know, she would become a brokey. She said she would become a brokey. That's the thing, because also obviously later on it really showed like, hey, we don't have to care about money that much anymore because the kids are very wealthy and they obviously taking care of their parents here. What is beautiful. But yeah, in the moment, right? It was Mary Lou and Jimmy. They have their jobs, their 9-to-5s, whatever, the school, whatever they did there. They got some support from the community. It was beautiful. They got a lot of things, but yeah, still there were some things they had to pay. Triple payment, clothing triple, school stuff triple, whatever, maybe for the insurances here, whatever. Like they need braces, right? Triple. Adds up, right? Hey, they made it.
I thought that I would never, ever have free time again. Like I thought my whole life for the rest of my life would be taking care of you guys. Obviously, those were just feelings of emotions and overwhelmingness. But I just hoped that we both hoped that you'd always be friends. Mm-hmm. I picture that you would always get along, which was a big ask.
Bro. I mean, again, law of reality probably happened already, or will happen. But were there ever twins or triplets that hated each other? I mean, probably, right? But I don't know. Maybe you heard of someone or you knew someone in your life, you guys and girls, of triplets or twins. They hated each other, like really, like not like what is love hate, like siblings, just really pure hate and aversion, and yeah, being repulsed of each other. And they didn't want to even speak to each other, right? I haven't heard of a case, at least, I have to say.
Ask, right? And you
especially when somebody's got a personality like Nick's in the group.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't anticipate that because keep in mind, Nick was not always this grouchy.
No, I'm grouchy now.
Nick was like my sidekick.
Person.
I mean, Nick and I were really, really inseparable, I have to say.
It was like it was great because I feel like growing up with you, Dad, and Justin, it was kind of like each of us had a perfect match. Like Matt would always do the most with Dad. I felt like me and you always did the most together, and then Chris would always do the most with Justin.
I
So it was
agree.
like we each had like a.
Those were the tag teams.
supervisor, I guess.
Special person.
Yes.
I mean, we changed it up, but
For
I
sure.
mean, yeah, it was definitely. But I just had hoped that you would always get along and stay close to home. That was how I pictured it. Hope that you would always get along and stay close to home. That was how I pictured it, because
Yeah.
that's how I was raised. We just pretty much stayed close to home.
Yeah.
Right? So, did that answer the question?
Yeah, that answered the question.
What was,
I was confused by the question.
What was like
Thank
your
you, man.
biggest fear after having triplets? Like what could have been the worst case
Oh
scenario
gosh,
after
that's
we were
an
born
intense
already?
question.
Yeah, probably whatever. Losing one of them, right? Whatever. So one of them gets kidnapped, or because again, right? The attention. You have to keep an eye on the kids, bro. Some people, obviously, it's for some people very demanding to just look after one kid, bro. When they're running across the street, and all of a sudden they're gone in the mall, right? Your heart drops. Your heart skips a beat. Where's my son? Where's my daughter? Right? Then again, bro. You do triple this, bro. You multiply this by 3, bro.
Like we're already here and arrived. Be like, oh, worst fear.
That's every parent's worst fear, is that something bad will happen to their child.
Yeah.
That
Health. As long as you're healthy, it's just
help. I mean,
that's all you can hope for. You know.
that started with Justin, and it never went away.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm not even talking about it with enough respect, because each parent, that is their biggest fear, right?
Yeah.
That something would happen to their child.
Yeah.
Do you guys recall like any memories of like when we were out in public or anything where you like misplaced the triplet? Like, because you just had so much going on.
Misplaced, bro. Choice of words.
Like, I remember like when I was in Target with Justin when I was like 8
Yeah.
and I like ran
this-
down the
sorry, yeah,
aisle
that
or
was-
whatever. Like when us three were like
playing him.
little and irresponsible, what was it like to like bring us to stores or like a restaurant? Like how on 10 did you have to be to like make sure we were all in line
Really
and around?
Yeah.
Like, do you have any memories of like one of us like walking away and like you like being like, where is my other child for a second? Like,
I never lost a child. Mom did more.
Jimmy can only speak for himself, yeah. Let's see what Mary Lou has to say to this.
Stuff with you like in stores and stuff. 'Cause
Yeah.
I had
Yeah,
to
the
work
stores
and
were the
stuff
hardest.
and, like,
Yeah.
Because you would want to go look at something, and I'd be like, start walking, and then I might be like, oh, shoot.
Yeah, if mom and I were together, really no issues.
Yeah.
It's just like if mom was
Team.
alone with you
Yeah.
guys and like,
yeah, it's 3 against 1.
oh, Matt got away, or Chris got away.
But I would bring grandma. Grandma's was always with
Yeah.
me. So
Because
it was
grandma's
just
on top of it all.
Oh yeah.
I just remember we
Grandma's on top of it.
That's grandma, right? Like the Portuguese grandma, and grandme is from Jimmy's side.
Very.
I just remember we used to like make it so much harder because one of our favorite things to do as kids was hide from you. Like, yeah,
Oh.
like I vividly remember
And also, Alice says probably she means not all siblings get along, but it's great that they are so close. And Rose says all the twins and triplets she met are really close. And so Rose says, misplaced. It's crazy what the word Chris said. And she says Chris asking that because he was probably the naughtiest.
I was gonna say this story yesterday. Like when we were at the beach in the Cape and we were all swimming in the ocean. And then I got out of the water and didn't tell anyone and ran back to the playground in the car and grabbed my towel. And I was just drying off like 40 feet behind you guys.
Where's
And then you guys all were looking
I
at the ocean.
remember that.
I don't remember. And you guys
That was
thought
at a
and
public beach.
and then,
I remember
And then I
that.
saw you guys like all
In a-
realize that I was gone and like saw you all start to panic. And I was like, I'm over here. You guys thought I was like,
I do
100
not
feet in the
remember
ocean.
that at all.
I
Like,
remember
I
that.
remember seeing all of you and Justin looking for me. For
I have no clue. That's
I don't remember that at
craziness.
all.
I remember just hiding in like coat racks every single time we go to any
Always in
store.
coat
Like, just
racks.
under the
I
coat
remember
rack
being
and
in
jump
coat
out at
racks, too.
strangers. I remember one of our favorite games to play, like walk.
Bro, I think the one of the most annoying things, bro, that kids are doing, bro, right? And I think some people reach this one point in their life when they also hear kids screaming in public, they're not bothered by this anymore, right? Because whatever, I don't know, they're just not annoyed anymore, right? I think the younger you are, the more annoyed you are by kids screaming. But obviously, they're whatever 60-year-old people that still hate it, and are crazy annoyed when they hear a baby crying in public or whatever, right? They just get furious. If this is proper, well. But yes, I think that the more you mature you get, you understand way more. It's just a baby crying, right? You don't really get annoyed anymore because whatever. Maybe you got your own kids. Obviously, you understand it, right? You got a niece or a nephew, right? Or you got friends who have a baby, and you know what it is, right? You just got way more understanding for it that you maybe not have when you are younger. But one of the most annoying things I have to say is, bro, when you are at a clothing store, right? And you're in the stall and changing, and they got those stalls. They're not completely closed with the door. It's almost like in a bathroom, right? Where the bottom and the top is cut out, and people can the air can get in, or people can look under it, right? Those type of stalls, I mean, right? Where you can change your clothes. Those little chambers there in the stores. And those kids, bro, you're changing there, bro. All of a sudden, those kids, right? Bro, where are your parents, bro? You're peeping here, bro. You're trying to try on some pants or shirts, bro. And the people, obviously, they don't understand what they're doing. They think it's funny, right? Playing some little pranks here, right? From some strangers. But that's so annoying. Those are the moments where it's like, where are your parents, right? It's not about the kid, but it's where are the parents of this kid, bro? Let them peep under the stalls, bro, in the chambers, looking at people that are half naked there, bro. Right? That's one of the most annoying things, bro.
Walking outside with mom would be like to running to like the nearest tree and hiding behind it and trying to scare. Even though you knew we were behind the tree. She would see us go hide. It'd be like the one time where I was like, oh, maybe she doesn't know where I am, because I'd like try to make a distraction or something.
Yeah, no, you guys never.
With mom would be like to running to like the nearest tree and hiding behind it and trying to scare. Even though you knew we were behind the tree. She would see us go hide. It'd be like the one time where I was like, oh, maybe she doesn't know where I am, because I'd like try to make a distraction or something.
Yeah, no, you.
It was too well planned.
You guys never really tricked me. But
I know.
Sorry.
We should have done.
Yeah, you should have done
well,
better.
though.
Mary Lou did her homework.
I thought I did up until this moment. I'm heartbroken right now.
I'm devastated. That my
like
trick
devastating
didn't pull
news.
off.
Yeah, Chris was a magician for a period of time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the beach was definitely the hardest part because I can't swim, as you all know.
Oh,
and,
okay.
So if you wanted to go into the water.
Oh, man, it also was a little bit of a fear for her, right? If one of her kids maybe went out there too far and there's no one else who can swim but her. Yeah. Overcoming her own fear to save her child. And then it also is the question if she is skillful enough with the swimming to get out there, stay over water, get the kid, and pedal back to land, right? Oh, yeah. That's definitely something, right? It was probably one of also very big fear for her.
Dad would need to be there.
Yeah, or like
because,
pools and stuff.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Or pools and stuff.
Oh, pools.
That's one of my favorite memories of when we were in freaking what's it called, Vermont. Yeah. And I was swimming
in the pool. Mary Lou just grabs the net, goes fishing, bro. The kids, I told you not to go too deep in the pool.
With my head down with my floaties, and Dad thought I was drowning. Remember that? I was swimming with floaties on.
Is that when he jumped in?
And he jumped in fully clothed with your phone and wallet.
Yeah,
I was swimming with floaties on.
Those kids. Those rascals.
My head like this. And Dad thought I was drowning myself. So he jumped in.
You did jump in. I remember that.
I could see myself jumping in.
Yeah.
I kind of, I don't really.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the water is what would be the most scary for me.
That's so funny. Well, because it's just off limits to you for helping.
Totally off limits.
Because then if one of us are drowning.
Yeah,
the
thing is
either drown too. Or
my bad.
Yeah.
I'd always look for one of those like floaty things at the pool so I could.
You could throw it at
you.
Like, grab that.
You like
if you jumped in to save us, you'd essentially drown yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. There'd be no point.
Yeah, no point. Damn.
I might try, but
yeah, you bet she will try if there's no one else. It's giving almost like this one with, I don't if is this now a thing or not? Was this ever debunked, or was it really happened? This one woman was saving her baby or child from under a car, and she was lifting up this car like deadlifting it or whatever. Because whatever, like, whatever, this adrenaline and this mother instinct was giving her this extra power to save her child. If this is really a thing, there's this thing out there. Was this ever debunked, or is this like proven and true? But there would be maybe also the case that she all of a sudden can make work some sort of, that she can stay over water and swim there and save the child, right? Or not. But yeah, maybe it would also apply to some adrenaline and mother instinct. Would do the trick for the swimming.
I feel like you could figure out how to swim.
If you were drowning, maybe?
Just like I feel like you got under any circumstance. Swimming isn't that hard.
No.
You don't think
No.
so?
No.
You have zero hope, Dad? In mom
Zero.
swimming?
Mom's not swimming.
Wow. You've tried to learn.
No, too much fear. I've taken swimming lessons. I've done it all, but I'm just too much fear at this point.
Yeah.
Too much fear. Okay. You should build up some walls of fear there.
You're never gonna drown.
Never,
it
so
takes
never.
so much.
I
to
always tell
drown.
Mom when she goes to a pool, like a 3-foot, 4-foot pool, just try to swim with your feet off the ground.
Mhm.
You know,
It takes almost more
As an
effort
adult,
to
it's
drown
hard.
than it does to swim. That's insane. That's true.
I'm going to believe you on that.
no,
and
not swim with your feet off the ground.
Mhm.
You know,
It takes almost more
As an
effort
adult,
to
it's
drown
hard.
than it does to swim. That's insane. That's true.
I'm going to believe you on
Well,
that
no,
and
not if it's-
not test it.
if you're in deep water for X amount of time.
Okay, yeah, like
I
if
know
you're
what
in like
saying.
if you're in water with no escape for
Right.
hours, yeah.
Let's
Then
respect
there's no
the water.
If you're in a pool, okay, Poseidon. If you're in a pool,
Well, that's why I'm
you can
called
just sit
knee-deep.
there. Yeah, nothing beat when Mom fell out of the rowboat and thought she was drowning, and she just all she had to do was stand up to get out of the
2
water.
feet.
Oh, she thought she was drowning and it was shallow water. Oh, that's awkward.
That was pretty fun.
Okay.
What's
next
like stand up to get out of the water? Fell out of the rowboat and thought she was drowning, and she just all she had to do was stand up to get out of the water.
That's comedic.
Right.
That was pretty fun.
Okay.
What's
next
like
Okay, let's change the topic.
question.
what's like the craziest
Next question.
What's like the craziest gadgets you guys had like made or had because there was 3 of us? Like the triple decker stroller or like
Triple decker. And Jack is back on the live stream channel on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome back, Jack. How long has it been for your showering? I don't know. I don't know. But you said you were showering and you will come back.
what are like the most ridiculous?
Where do you even buy a triple decker stroller?
We actually got that from another triplet family.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Yeah,
Donation.
that was a really cool thing. It was like a donation because I became part of an organization, and the word gets out when you're triplets, and you kind of find
They were right around town. This triplet family.
each other.
We made
Like,
the news. We made it big.
yeah, we made it big time.
Prego.
Peg Parego or something.
Parego or something.
Prego, yeah.
Parade.
That causes a lot of attention. Steering one of those down
Yeah,
the street.
one of the 3 people's strollers crazy. But like what beyond that? Like were there like a triple bottle feeder or something crazy?
Like also like for I don't know, for cows, bro. Whatever glued together.
I doubt it.
Wow, you should have warned me that you were going to make me think about all this. I would have pulled out the baby books.
You guys didn't. I feel like there
It
was
was
so
just
much. like-
everything. I mean, like baby bottles, right? I was constantly washing baby bottles. Like, you know, those little yellow hoodie things.
Bro, everyone who is drinking protein shakes, bro, they know maybe the minimal hassle in comparison to that of washing out your protein shaker every single time after you use it, because you should do it because it will stink. You better wash this every single time after you use it, bro. Saves you time and stinky smell. Just imagine out this for baby bottles multiple times throughout the day, and yeah, times 3, bro.
Things that you wore at the like, you know, those little yellow hoodie things that you wore at the beach. Like we had to buy 3 of them, and you look like 3 little duckies. And then, like everything was in 3s, but
You can't really plan too much either. You
Did you ever
kind of
get,
get a plan going into the day,
Mhm.
but it could be out the window as soon as you get.
And Jimmy is the one to just go with the flow, bro. Go where the wave takes you, bro. Ride the wave.
Did you ever have like a like a baby like holder thing, like the
Yeah, I
backpacks
did.
and-
Bro, like imagine. I mean, I can maybe. We know all this one thing. At least if you ever watched the movie Hangover, that was probably the first time you ever seen this thing, if not in real life or somewhere else. this baby holder, right? With what is the name? Alan with the baby. Hangover, the first movie. The thing is, bro, when I saw this also, I think, okay, they got us in front because they have to see the baby. Obviously, you can look at the baby, right, face to face, and you know what it is. If you got us like a backpack, the baby, not that good because you don't really see what's going on there, right? But just imagine the twin version of this thing. You got this, what is this double backpack front and back, bro? Like the baby in front and the back, bro. How do you do with a triplet, bro? If there's even a triplet version of this, bro. I don't know, maybe you can place a double in front, bro, and one in the back. Wait, the back thing, no, I think that's not even on the market because it's not a good idea. It's dangerous. Don't do this. But maybe the twin thing, double. Maybe I don't know. They maybe so separate a little bit, but you have to walk like this then, right? Yeah. And Jack says he's gonna go shower again. Wow. Okay, what's the reason for that, bro? You said you just showered 1 hour ago. What?
I did. I tried that too. I tried to be a hip mom. I have one picture with one of you on the thing, but
And that's it.
that was it.
Yeah. I feel like also having a child on you is like way more obstructing to the other two.
Right.
Like you can't
Right,
really do
'cause
much.
I couldn't.
You just need an extra pair of hands.
It was
around.
people. We had people with us all the time.
We had a lot
Lots of friends and such.
Yeah.
Always had friends with me, you know. I mean, Tina was always with us, and she would
Tina.
be an extra hand. And like I said, Grandma, everyone, Maria, Helen, I would grab anyone. I'd grab complete strangers. Like,
Yeah, they grab him. It's
Hey,
like
just
running
take my
away.
kid.
I remember being in a pizza place once, and like one of the things that always happened to me is I would think that another grown adult was one of you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I remember hugging some guy in like a shirt at at like a
You
pizza
thought
place,
it was
and I
me.
thought it was Dad. And I was like, and he was like holding my head and like pushing me away, and I was like, Dad, why won't you hug me? And I'm like,
Dad, laugh me. I'm not your dad, kid. What?
at this guy, and it's not Dad. And then he looks up, and it's just him. No, nothing beats one time I backpedaled into a pole and thought it was Dad. I was at like a restaurant, and there was like a big pole at this thing, and I was like walking, and I like went to lean on the pole, and I turned around about to hug this pole, thinking it was Dad, and it was a pole. Nothing beat when Dad ordered from a trash can at McDonald's.
Yeah, that was good.
That always reminds me. I like, went to lean on the pole, and I turned around about to hug this pole, thinking it was Dad, and it was a pole. Nothing beat when Dad ordered from a trash can at McDonald's.
Oh, he thought it was the speaker. He thought it was the speaker was talking to the trash can.
Yeah, that was good.
That always reminds me of that.
Yeah.
The trash with like the extra spout because it was
Yeah, and he
Do you remember that?
Yep. I just
That was
did it
so
to make
funny.
you guys laugh.
No.
Dude, he's trying to turn it around.
What are your favorite memories from like hobbies or sports that we had as kids?
And Bunny's also back in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome back, Bunny. It says, when will you react to the Haas Sisters? They have a new video you haven't watched yet. The ghost haunted house was recommended. We will see when we're going to react to this at the right time. It could have been today, for example, if they would have had the most votes for the special Sunday. But it was like it was Leray and Slushy Noobs for today. But yeah, we're going to see maybe tomorrow. We're going to see. But I saw the recommendation. I value the recommendations of you guys and girls. If it's the right thing to do in the right time, then we were going to react.
Like when we like first started. Like,
I'll let you go, Jimmy.
No, I
'cause
think
feel like I'm
hockey
talking
was
a lot.
the one that was kind of like, you guys weren't really crazy, like big. So
Yeah.
I always felt like the hockey was like a little nerve-wracking when you guys went into the corners and stuff.
Yeah.
Matt
I was burying kids.
Matt was an animal in hockey, I remember.
Yeah.
Like he would just get, to a point where he was just getting madder and madder, and then Matt would just snap.
Matt
and
getting
then I'd look
madder.
over and he's in the penalty box because he just like.
I took out a lot of my early frustration in hockey.
Yeah.
For sure. Matt would get a penalty every game.
No, he does it in live streams when they're playing video games.
I was burying kids, like absolutely illegally, like illegal in the sport of hockey.
But I never
like,
played
for sure.
hockey, so I
Never
don't.
say never.
I didn't know the game. Like I knew the game, but I didn't really skate. When I was younger, you guys got into hockey because Justin played hockey.
Yeah.
But sports was always great. I always wanted you guys to continue.
What about
to
when
play
you guys took us to like free skate and Nick was
quit.
just not
Oh.
having it?
Oh,
And he
that
would-
was funny.
Yeah. That's my favorite video of me ever.
Oh.
It's like
Learn
a
to skate.
glimpse of me now as a kid. Like I was
Every
8,
time
I
the
was like,
camera panned over, Nick
I
was,
was like, what are we-
sitting
what-
on the
what are we
milk,
recording?
the milk crate, like so
my God.
mad, like humming his glove.
we have to find that video.
Right, and then
I remember there's a video. I think Justin was recording from the bleachers during free skate, and he recorded me like while I'm getting off the ice. He's like, "Oh, Nick's quitting right now." You can see him.
He
And
was
it's
so
like me like
mad.
angrily skating, and I couldn't skate well, so it took me like 10 minutes to get.
Yeah, and then I remember that really clearly because you started taking, and I was like, Nikki, what's wrong, honey? And you're
I
like,
threw a glove.
"Ah," and then you took your gloves off, and oh, he's throwing his gloves off. I think he's done.
I
And
think
you-
after that day, until I played hockey again when we were in like 7th grade or 6th grade, after that day at free skate, I did not touch anything to do with hockey for like 6 years. Like that was the biggest grudge I held as a kid.
yeah, you.
Yeah.
I never tried
so
hockey
never.
again for like even dad. Like you were like our baseball coach too.
And Bunny says, by the way, the podcast is coming out every week. The first episode is on May 27th or 28th. And they uploaded clips of them for fans to edit as an intro for them. It's called Haha Podcast, okay? You guys told me they're starting this podcast, the Haha Podcast, okay? And Jack says, will this be on the Evelyn Hart channel? Like the HJ Evelyn channel? Or which channel it will be uploaded? This podcast. Or they will create a whole new YouTube channel for this. Like the striplets maybe, right? They cut the camera. Or out of character with the slush noobs. Jack says he doesn't watch these kind of podcasts, but the dude with the blue hair looks and sounds too old for a podcast. That's their dad. That's their dad, Jack.
A lot of years. Like how'd you separate like
He's like a guest. They invited him.
favoritism
Mary
to
Lou's
your
their mother.
kids on the team?
Well, I got into it because of Justin.
Yeah.
And I got in because I wanted
Kid. Yeah, like you were like our baseball coach too a lot
Yeah.
of years. Like how'd you separate like favoritism to your kids on the team?
Well, I got into it because of
Yo, he was literally their coach for the team.
Justin.
Yeah.
And I got in because I didn't want Justin to not play because
Yeah.
he might not have, but Justin held his own.
Yeah.
I just was
Mhm.
there. And then it felt like I was a little league coach forever because as soon as Justin went through Little League, then you guys were going through, and I was like, wow, I'm like a 12-year coach here. in
Yeah,
Little
you need
League.
like a
Yeah,
citizenship.
oh my
like
God, I got a
that.
plaque for like being there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you did.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Just talking about it really gives me warm feelings in my heart because I felt pretty special, like being there. And people would be like, oh, there's the mom of the triplets. And
Yeah.
like hockey games, baseball games, people would notice that there would be 3 Sterniolo.
Same last names.
Three
Yeah.
same- and people would be like,
Yeah, that was funny with hockey with your names on the back.
Who's who, bro?
All his Sterniolo.
Yeah,
That was
like
funny.
people
It's like this whole team of
we
family.
just think the same kids like.
No, because
I
that kid
I
just
remember.
skated by me in this.
No, I remember getting like penalties in sports, and
And
it
it
was
wasn't
Matt.
you.
Like
Yeah.
Matt would
Yeah,
hit
they
someone,
talked
and they'd
about
blow the
this.
whistle, be like, "Oh, Sterniolo in the penalty box," and they'd grab me.
right. And we would all laugh in the stands because
Maybe also Nick said he's not the best, right? He was not as good as Matt and Chris, right? And then maybe even the coach said like, "Hey, ref, that's the wrong triplet. It's this one. He did it, right?" It was Nick, right? Hey, get this triplet out of here. It's not Matt. We want to keep him. It was him, right? Getting Nick out, right? He wants to keep the better player.
because we knew.
And then I got to hit somebody else, and then I'm getting another. Yeah, I remember.
And I remember Chris
Oh my
was the
God.
fastest in hot, like
Oh,
really
yeah, so
fast,
fast.
but he couldn't really like stop like really good at the beginning.
Yeah.
So he'd go all the way down the other end of the ice and like smash into the board.
That's how I would just stop. Is I need something in my way,
But
whether
Chris
it was a person
very,
or like
very
a board.
coordinated.
Oh my
So
God.
even if he wiped out, he'd get right back up like it never even happened. He
Yeah.
made it look so good.
I also remember. I remember Matt
I was like the Undertaker.
getting such crazy penalties when we were younger that like he would literally get a penalty that would require like 2 people punishment. Like the coach would have to pick another kid to also go with them.
Yeah.
No, the one
It was
memory I
such
have
an
is
illegal
when
move
in the game that like they were like, okay, penalty for that kid. And
Well, I
you
was
have
just
to
getting
take someone
bites
else
and
out.
shit, and I'd like poke my holes, like poke my fingers through their, like scratch their nose.
Yeah, you're
through
weird.
there.
No, the one memory I remember is like when we had that the tournaments every
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
And we like it was like the end of the game, like it was literally third period, like 30 seconds left, and Matt like buried some kid. He starts punching Matt, and then the ref dragged Matt by his jersey, and then we were supposed to get in line to like shake hands, and Matt like throws his helmet, throws his mouth guard, and was like, "See ya," and like skated off the ice.
Okay. Sportsmanship gone. You guys, we're gonna make a 5-minute break. I have to make a break here, bro. Yeah, we'll be back in 5, and we continue with the podcast. And we're back. I think there was 5 minutes and maybe 10 seconds of like this. Wasn't perfectly on time, but close. But almost is. Oh, Ariana Grande says never enough. Never is enough. But yeah, I want to be precise here. So yeah, let's continue.
We had a lot. We had a really good hockey community.
Once the ref touched me, I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, there were a couple of times.
Okay, it was because of the ref that was pulling him off. They said like, no, I'm out of here. It wasn't even like completely like the last thing for him to know. No, I'm not even participating in anything anymore.
It's kind of like, oh boy, this isn't good right now.
Yeah. No, yeah.
But most of the time, you guys were.
I think I got suspended twice in hockey.
And Jack said, welcome back. Appreciate Jack. And sometimes triplets can be confusing. Insane.
Hockey's a different animal, though. You know
they should just let the little kids punch each other.
I could have never.
No one's gonna cause that much.
Yeah. I would not. I'd want revenge right away. So I'd be spending the entire game in the penalty box. Probably.
No, me too.
Yeah. Like you know what I mean. So baseball and basketball, I didn't have those problems.
Yeah. And then I had I think a lot of the reasons why I had a lot of penalties playing hockey is because I was defense and the other person that was defense with who was a girl, and she would always get like.
What? Like they had mixed teams with boys and girls?
And why I had a lot of penalties playing hockey is because I was defense and the other person that was defense with who was a girl, and she would always get like hit and buried.
Yeah, and you were protecting her.
And then I was just like,
the same.
I was like, I had to do something.
Yeah,
it was just like I remember when I nailed some girl on the other team because I thought it was like I didn't. I was just playing equal. I thought it was like
no, she was a big girl though. She was like
and I checked her bad. And so I was like,
and everyone from the other team was like,
okay,
player.
Unpopular opinion though. Like if there's a sport where like checking is involved. Can't like you check the girl that's playing. Like, come on,
I know.
You're playing.
She's out there. Right. She wants to play.
You better toughen up, girl. Better lose it.
You want to play? You got to pay.
Correct, and that's coming from a woman.
Want to dance?
Let's dance.
Put the dancing shoes on.
Put your dancing shoes on.
At what? Growing up, what?
It was good though.
When did you start to notice us being individuals and like having individual hobbies and interests? Because like when we were little kids and we were doing everything like with you before school and stuff, it was difficult to like express individual activities because we were just doing everything together.
Right. I'll take that one first, Jimmy. Because I'm thinking at middle school, like theater, you did the theater and your brothers didn't.
I only did that to be with my friend.
Because I'm
like express thing like with you before school and stuff, hobbies and interests. Because like when we were little kids and we were doing everything like with you before school and stuff, it was difficult to like express individual activities because we were just doing everything together.
Right.
Okay.
It was a thing.
Your brothers didn't.
I only did that to be with my friend.
I know, but
it was a thing.
But that was a thing.
Well, even sports, like me and Matt just played.
You and Matt continued. Nick didn't really want to. You started being more brave and going to a friend's house without.
I think this. Whatever. Playing theater in school is also. It's a cool thing, bro. It's a cool thing, I have to say. Maybe again, kids at that time and that school don't really see it, how cool it is, because again, whatever. I don't know. They say, oh, this weird band kid, oh, this weird drama kids, or whatever, right? But I think it pays off so big if you, for one, want to become a professional actor because you started early with the arts. And I think with arts, you can start as soon as you can think, right? Whatever. Dance, you can dance with 3 years old, right? Ballet, whatever it is. It's an art. And even if you don't get professional in the arts of acting after you graduate or whatever, you still learned a lot, I think, through the acting, right? For your corporate job that you then may have. Acting gives a lot, I think. And I think that's why I think, like, playing theater in school is cool, right? Obviously, it's very important who this person is, them individually, with their character and their personality, who's playing theater. But I think when we talk about playing in plays in school, right? Being a theater kid in this instance I think it's a cool thing, bro. Very valuable and resourceful also. It's a cool thing.
your brothers,
Yeah.
which was kind of different because up
Yeah.
until then you all three did things together.
Yeah.
I think Nick was the first one to really show his independence.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
He's almost always the first one to make a move with independence here of the triplets. And Jack, he has to go eat. Okay. So if you're gone for good, I will be back. But it was wonderful to have you, Jack. Hopefully until next time.
This show is sponsored by Better.
Oh, second one.
Treating your skills.
Second BetterHelp one.
BetterHelp.com. BetterHelp.
I feel like it was just
HELP.com/cutcamera.
Yeah.
I feel like it was just like I didn't align with the same hobbies as Matt and Chris. So it was like
Right.
when we were doing shit as kids that we were all doing, it was just like I did not want to be partaking.
Right. I mean, then in high school, Chris did the drum line.
Mhm.
No one else did music. But you
Yeah,
both
that was
did lacrosse.
I can't believe I like performed and shit in front of the school like
Yeah, you
numerous
did.
times.
I feel like we did an equal amount together as much as like alone. Because thinking about it, like having like
this holiday season is
Wow, okay. The sponsorships and ads going wild in this one. The third one. Between the second BetterHelp and this one here, bro, it was was it a minute max?
Is the purple you can it line to
Okay.
but you're at the hall now.
because we're at high school and middle. We
restrictions.
I mean, it's cool. We can skip it, right? It's nothing that we can't skip. But I was like, well, okay. they were putting in a lot here, right? Or like a lot of sponsors want to join into this video here,
May
bro.
apply.
Like it's like
They have to make their money, obviously, right? And I think that's the beauty. I mean, that's the beauty. That's a good thing, I think, with those sponsorship parts and videos. You just can skip it. That's very good.
it sounds kind of funny because we're asked we did ask about like when do we show like individuality, and we're like talking about
Alice says she has done musical theater since she was 3 years old. Cool. Cool. Do you still sing? And was there something that you were able to... I mean, you're 17 years old. Maybe you're not out there in the world already, right? As you're your own woman with own place, right? Leaving, getting out of their parents' house and whatever, living this full adult life, right? But is there something already where it's like, hey, this musical theater thing was giving you... And for how long did you do it? Because you said since you were 3 years old. So meaning you're still doing it?
high school and middle school, but it genuinely...
She's doing a musical right now. Yeah, cool. She's still doing it. Cool. Cool. Which one? Which one? So, yeah. Seems like Alice also, yeah. Not only movies, films, and shows are interesting for her. Also, yeah, the musical part of it. Sister Act. All right. All right. Hey, interesting. Learned something new about Miguel Alice here. All right. Cool. How many musicals you have starred in so far? And what was your favorite one? And your favorite role also, right? Like what is your favorite musical you played in, and what was your favorite role? Could be probably from also another play, another musical, but the role, right? Would be interesting to know if you'd like to share.
Is like we didn't do anything alone.
No, it was.
Until,
It was
like middle
it was
and high
not
school.
till
Like
middle
the three of us
school.
really
Yeah.
did every single thing together for the
I
longest
just didn't
time.
do,
and we still do.
And then y'all started.
Do you guys regret not doing certain things in high school, like activities?
The only thing I regret about high school is going as much
I
as I
knew
did.
he was
Yeah.
going to say that.
Yeah.
Going
Going to high school.
I would have
Yeah.
just stayed
Yeah.
home.
You can't
for a
regret that.
I wish I was more disrespectful. To
Message
teachers.
out there. No.
In hindsight, I wish I yelled at him.
Because it's like if
Can't say
what
that.
I'm saying is like if a teacher was like
Don't spoil those kids that are in school right
like
now.
I just don't like when
She's saying.
I always say
go to
I
the
always feel
bathroom.
bad talking shit about teachers because
No, teachers work really hard.
Teachers work really hard. You work in a school, right?
I'm not a teacher, but teachers
Yeah.
work
Yeah.
really
That's also where they clarified, as it seems.
And it's
hard.
like I think of like there's some teachers out there that
They're
are
not
really really
teachers.
great and really really awesome, but like I've never understood the
Never say never.
authority of like adults deserve respect if it's not going both ways. Like if you're not showing your students respect, you can't expect it just because you're the teacher.
I think the same goes also with parents. Overall, yes. It goes with teachers, parents, elder people, whatever person that is out that is older than you. If you disrespect someone who is younger than you, how can you even think of that they should respect you? I think also like, or it's your older brother or whatever. Or your older sister, if they're disrespecting you, how can they even think of that you respect them? I don't care about your age. It's about the mutual respect here. You can be old as a oh, I don't know, bro. Like a dusty library. I don't know. If you're this disrespectful, nasty person in your energy and behavior, you will get the proper consequence for this. And some people, oh, I'm 5 years older than you. Oh, you have to respect me even though I'm treating you like trash. Are you dumb? Like, who teach you this stupid stuff, bro? Obviously, when you're older, maybe you have a little bit more wisdom. You want to teach them something. Or you're the older brother, you have more responsibilities. And you have to sometimes look out for your little brother or your little sister, right? And you have to lead them and guide them, but you have to still do it in a respectful way. There's no need to get disrespectful. You have to be like, an authority in certain positions. And it doesn't matter if they're gonna like you or not, if they love you or hate you for what you're doing, but you have to keep up with your responsibility and make a decision. But you do this in a respectful way. And if they cry and whine about whatever, you're gonna do what you need to do. Right? And you do it in a respectful way. If they start getting disrespectful, we will check them very clearly and straightforward. Right? To stop them doing this. But don't do this. I treat you like I don't know, less than a garbage can or whatever, bro. I'm gonna treat you like a filthy piece of dirt on the ground, bro. And they're expecting that you're gonna respect you. Like it's just pure stupidity.
So I wish I pushed back more on that. And I would argue with every single teacher ever. I remember getting sent to I've gotten like 3 substitute teachers fired from the school. Which is not my
teachers got
it's not my
and go,
proudest moment, but it's
I
like,
hope
if you're
I
the
don't
worst,
get Nick.
No,
probably
a lot of the time.
It was just like I could not put up for teachers just like abusing their power of being a teacher and not like.
Wait a second, was also with the Chernio triplets? No, it was with the Caligari sisters, I think. They talked about it. Was one teacher didn't want to let them go on the toilet and they almost pooped in their pants or peed in their pants. And it was even trying to stand in front of the girls' washing room. This weirdo, bro. This teacher, right? Who let this dude in this position, bro? And then calling even the girl a little b, bro. Like Ellie, I think it was with Ellie. There's so crazy people out there. They even get these positions, bro. Working with children and whatnot. These weirdos, bro.
I agree with you, Nick. And I definitely agree that.
Do you find most of the male teachers were like that?
More of them.
Yeah. Like
sure.
more of the...
Yeah, my chemistry teacher, I'm not going to name names. My chemistry teacher was my least, probably arguably one of my least favorite humans to grace the earth.
I mean, bro, with chemistry, bro, it was really, this was also one of my, school subjects where I was not the best in. And funny enough, I have to say, also, I didn't really like the teacher. But I think what also sometimes goes with it, that teachers are behaving, if they're bad teachers, obviously, they behave towards you even in a bad way, a worse way, if you're not good in their class, right? Right? Because I think they take it personally, and they feel offended as their skill as a teacher, and they're being competent, right? Because you some sort of endanger their high position of this all knowing entity there, right? No, it's just it must be the stupid kid, right? It can't be me, and that's why I'm going to treat you bad and worse than other students, right? Some teachers do this, and it also shows how bad they are at their job. They shouldn't be there. Right? If you are like a rebellious and know-it-all, and you don't even pay attention, and you interfere with the teachings and the class, and you some sort of really disturb this class and the teaching. Obviously, it's understandable they don't really will like you, right? But if you're just a student who doesn't really understand it or have a hard time, and you just need a little bit more time to be explained to you and whatever, and then they start treating you, and they shouldn't even do this. They have to check you again. Again, you have to put people into their place if they're disrespectful, very clearly. Yeah. But yeah, it's also what for a little bit of chemistry teacher, bro. And Alice says also, in terms of the musical, like it's at least one a year, like the musical, since she was 3. But she thinks her favorite one they did with an ensemble, it was Shrek the Musical in 2023. It was so funny. Cool, bro. I didn't even know that Shrek has a musical, bro. I haven't seen a musical live in my life. Shrek the Musical, bro. And she says she wrote Rose. Yeah, Rose said herself. No, that was Alice with Shrek. Rose says she wrote, directed, and acted in the play of her drama club once. Cool. She did the whole thing, bro. She was this stage play writer, director, and acted in. And she chose to suppress that memory. What was it about your play, Rose, if you'd like to share? So it wasn't for her. At least you tried out and you found out. That's also the value in trying things out. You will get an answer definitely if it's for you or not. That's I think it's valuable. And Alice says she has to devise a 2 drama piece, and she think with a group after May holidays for final exams. That's also included in your A levels? Like, you mean like with the drama piece, like a play? I'm misunderstanding you here, because you said like you're studying film, right? And Alice says she loves musicals. She saw a Little Shop of Horrors in New York. This one I saw as a movie, right? I saw the movie, but I haven't watched the musical. It's big. What was it again? Some sort of plant, bro. It gets bigger and bigger, more evil and whatnot, right? He got this jazzy voice, raspy, deep, jazzy voice. And Alice says, and she met the actors after. Oh, cool. It was even a meet and greet after this. Oh, so you went to the Stereo Triplets and went to this musical, The Little Shop of Horrors. All right. She got the most out of her New York trip. And Rose says she wrote it about Romeo and Juliet, but it was adapted, so it wasn't exactly like the original. Okay. What role did you play? Did you get the main role of Juliet? Because you was writing the thing or directing, maybe you had a lot to say also in the casting process or whatnot. And yes. And also, Alice says that's her favorite musical. She loves the movie too. And Rose says it was mainly her friends who acted in it with her. So she guessed it was a core memory of them. That's also cool. Alice says she went to New York for like nearly 2 weeks. So it was a holiday for her and her mom. And they hadn't been before. Yeah, obviously they wanted to make the best out of it. Get the best out of it.
I honestly think I don't.
At least for humans to grace the earth.
I honestly think I don't know if this is good to say, but I honestly think women teachers are more patient.
Oh, 100%. I agree. Well, I think it's also like a lot of like the mother instinct.
Right. No, 100%. Yes.
So it's like there's always. Well, it's also like I just think it's like parenting is essentially just like you're. It's I mean not parenting. Teaching is. Just,
I was like, okay, Chris, what are you about to say now with the parenting?
It's like parenting in a sense. I mean not parenting. Teaching is just like parenting in a sense. Like a lot of. You're just parenting a lot of kids, and it's like, if the teachers, there's 2 people, like the adults you learn from growing up are your real parents, and then teachers in school. Like they literally go hand in hand.
Or your coach,
I feel like
maybe.
Teachers don't understand that they are actually like impacting this child's life just as equivalently as their parents. You know what I mean? Like my life lessons I've learned from adults have been from teachers and my parents, and that's it.
And imagine what some teachers like.
Bro, life lessons from teachers. I wouldn't say I got any life lessons of teachers, but I think they had some good advice. Well, okay. Maybe there was one thing, bro. Maybe there was one thing. Okay. But I think most of the time was more like in their certain department of expertise, what they were teaching, obviously. They had some good advice, I think, when you were asking for it, obviously, also. get better at this certain thing, obviously. That's, yeah, but life lessons, not even a real life lesson. Also, let's say it was something that was maybe aside from school that I heard of a teacher that was like, okay, that sounds interesting a little bit, right? Yeah, maybe that's more fitting to say, but not a life lesson. No.
Like that teach young children the stories they must have about like the little that teach.
I've been from teachers and my parents, and that's it.
And imagine what
So
some
it's like-
teachers like that teach young children the stories they must have about like the little kids. They say like everything. So a lot of the things that a kid that's going on in a kid's life, they find out through the mother finds out through the teacher, or the parent finds out through the teacher. Hey, he's talking about like some stuff like maybe substance abuse and
All
Oh,
stuff like that.
for sure.
And then that raises some flags for like the kids.
But I also just think of what makes me laugh is
Also, Rose says she can't remember what role she was playing in her own play, but she thinks she was just a friend of Juliet, and she made her friend Juliet. Okay, was it at least also then a Romeo that your friend liked, right? That she had this romance going on in this play, or she had a vibe with, maybe, right? Or you were kids, maybe you had no romantic vibe, hopefully. Like, I don't know how old you were, whatever. Right? But hopefully they had a romance. I mean, like, whatever, Eliana Caligaris and Noah, they said that they met with 6 years old, and they liked each other maybe a little bit more than friends, let's say. Something like this, they said, I think, right? So maybe there was still this elementary school crush. Maybe they had something like this, I don't know. Maybe for everyone it's a little bit different. But you know what I mean, don't go too far with this romantic thing too young. That's what I mean here. But, yeah, maybe it was someone that she liked the best out of the group here. To Romeo. And Alice says she saw the Harry Potter play too. Wow. Hey, you were there. Alice and her mom are getting all this culture in here in New York, bro. Okay, cool. Pre-planned, Mom. This day we go to the little shop of horrors. Then here, stereo triplets in the middle. All right. And then also we fine tune it with the Harry Potter play. All right, you down? Alice says she saw what he means. Like, if the teacher doesn't teach you well early on, that greatly impacts the child. And as she think Chris meant when they were kids. But what Anna and Alice, what do you mean for an example? Like, let's say from your own life. Can you give me an example for those life lessons that Chris was talking about that you can see there? Because I would like to understand you. Maybe with an example that makes it more clear to me. And Rose says, funnily enough, Romeo was her ex. How old were you when you wrote this play with your friends? And your friends, how old were they also? And Rose says, but he was just a friend at the time. Okay, later on she got into the relationship, and then obviously they broke up. But back then it was just kids or whatever. Okay. And Rose says, they were teens in the play. Okay. And she says her friends was interested in someone else in the play or friend group. Did you notice at the time? What was hey, spill the tea if you like to. Maybe that would have been the icebreaker, right? For your friend and this crush she's into, right? But maybe he wasn't into her, right?
Is how easy it is to be like a kindergarten teacher. Like, it takes more, or not easy, but it takes. I'm talking easy academic wise. It takes more of an effort. Yeah, it takes more of an effort to be a good person. And like, you need more about like psychological stuff of like knowing how kids function. Like, it's more important to know about kids than it is the actual academic stuff as a kindergarten teacher.
Right.
But they can tell a lot about the kid, like what's going on in the kid, just by little
little things.
What
happening.
seems like a little task to you being
And that's why
an
when I'm in
adult,
high school.
like if a kid can't figure out the most basic little things, then it raises a flag to the teacher. Like
Right, but social and emotional learning starts in kindergarten.
Yeah.
So a teacher has to be tuned in to how a student learns.
Yeah.
You know
And
what's
you're right.
crazy?
They're not doing trigonometry in
I never went
kindergarten.
I never went to preschool or kindergarten. I started school in first grade.
There you
That's
go.
crazy. That's insane.
Like there was back in the days for him like this, or what does he mean by that?
Does that explain?
That
to you?
explains it.
What does that?
Jimmy, even imitating you like the Merlot.
That explained to you.
Just being fresh. Sorry.
What did that get for you?
Later, I'll get you.
I will say I vividly remember calling a lot of my teacher's mom growing up.
Yeah, by accident.
That happened to me.
Has it ever happened to you, guys? Has it ever happened to you? I think it happened a single time for me. It was somewhere in elementary school. I think it was the first or second grade. I did it once. It was so embarrassing, bro. It was so embarrassing for me. And also, Rose says, yes, like in terms of this play with a friend, kinda he was the one who kept chasing her until she gave in. Okay, like this one of her friends who played Juliet, who was into this one guy, this dude, kept chasing her until she gave in. So even though she was down for him, she was maybe playing this little bit of hard to get or whatever. Right? Maybe it was like this. All right. And Rose says, yeah, she teaches kids 20 per class, and they call her mom often, but it's sweet. Like also in terms of the also acting or play thing, like drama. Or is it like, because you said I think Rose, it was you who said you're studying psychology, right? You're studying psychology, and then you're teaching 20 kids. Like how is this like a job on the side, or like how does it work? And Ella says, yeah, she definitely done that multiple times with the teacher calling her mom or mommy. And it says she does it to her friends sometimes when she's talking really fast without thinking. Okay, wow, okay. That didn't happen to me. Just imagine, right? You're with your friend, right? You're your female friend. And they're like, oh man, I'm starving. Hey, mommy, you want to grab some pizza? Like, whoa. What? What? Did I miss something? Not to make fun of Anna here, bro. Just had this little image in my head, bro. It was funny. And Ella says, also she did that when she was like 12 years too, and loads when she was younger too, with the teacher and mom. And Rose says she wasn't initially into him. Oh, okay. He kept on chasing her, and at some point she was like, okay, she somehow fell in love with him because he was very persistent. All right. Her Juliet friend. And Anna says, she just says mom for some reason. And Ella says, she called her friend's mom by accident for sure. She also did this. Wow, that's the first time I've ever heard like an let's say more like teenager or adult person called some of their friends or someone else who's not their mom. It's the first time I'm hearing this. All right, interesting. And Rose says, yeah, she teaches part-times in the evenings. All right. Like, how old are the kids, and what are you teaching them?
Like, oh, mom, and it's not your mom.
I was like, oh, you're not my mother.
I hated school, man. I really.
Well,
no, it's just my chemistry teacher.
I hated.
I'm like trying to think of like the positives of like learning and like all the experiences I've had. And I truly like. I think it's also like a mindset, and it's like a kid's gonna learn more if they want to be doing something, regardless of if they don't. You know what I mean? Like I never wanted to be in school, and I would go into school in a negative light. And like even if the teacher, there were so many times that they'd be like, oh, do you get it? And I'd be like, no, just because I didn't want to. I fully got what was going on.
Okay, he was maybe blocking himself here.
School, and I would go into school in a negative
light. And like even if the teacher, there were so many times where they'd be like, "Oh, do you get it?" And I'd be like, "No," just because I didn't want to. I fully got what was going on. I just wanted to be like,
okay, you wanted to be edgy, so you understood what the teacher was teaching and just said no by whatever, to be rebellious or whatever, with negative mood. Okay.
I
well,
hated
you wanted
that shit.
to rebel.
I
because
think
you didn't
there
want to
should be
there.
more.
Because it gets to the point when like a teacher forces something so much, it's like, now guess what? I'll never even give you the light of day of even acknowledging the fact that I even considered learning that. Like I will intentionally.
Okay, he didn't want to give the teacher the satisfaction that he successfully teach the kids something. Okay, that went through the head of young Chris.
Not learn and be like, okay, what's up? You're a trash teacher. I can't I'll never even give you the light of day of even acknowledging the fact that I even considered learning that. I will intentionally not learn and be like, okay, what's up? You're a trash teacher. I can't learn.
Okay, no, he didn't understand it, he says. And he wasn't even willing to take it in, so he didn't learn it. And then whatever turned out a trash teacher.
What I think is there should be more like basic math classes than like other classes that you'll never use.
I agree.
So if you're in school, they should teach you like basic life things that you're gonna do in your.
The funny thing is that it comes up probably most often, bro, of people when they're then adults. Like, how did others come up? They learned all those mathematical formulas, but no one teach me how to make my taxes. Right?
Life you get out of school.
I agree.
Balance a checkbook. How to do all this other stuff. And one of the things, like if you're in a trade in the school and you start learning electrical and all that stuff in like high school, that's a very good thing.
Yeah.
But if you're learning like stuff like, and I don't want to say like history's bad, but it's like I forgot a lot of the stuff I learned in history. And
I think just probably have to say, obviously in my real life, from some adults, I learned, and again, aside from the teachers here, from some adults, I learned some, let's say, valuable, I gained some valuable wisdom from some adults in my life, right? Right? I gained some wisdom, but it was not always only in a way where I said, oh yeah, they did it right. And I saw it, okay, good. I will also use this. Or they even told me, hey, that's the wisdom, and I put this in. That also happened. But also, bro, there's definitely a noticeable amount of what I saw, of what adults were doing. Wow, they did this so wrong. That was so bad. That was so unfruitful. I won't ever do this in my life. But it was still a lesson in learning and wisdom for me. Because I knew how I won't do it at all. And that is also a very interesting and valuable lesson, bro. To watch people, what they do right, you can implement this, and what people do wrong. And keep this far away. That will save you failures and mistakes that are not necessary. What brings you also further, saves you time, it makes you also wiser, right? That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. Keep watching at people, what they're doing. See what people are doing. See what they're doing wrong and see what they're doing right. And from both you can gain wisdom and learn lessons. That's the beauty of observing, bro. Of really seeing, right? And obviously, bro, there's so much wisdom and lessons and learnings from people on the internet that can teach you something, right? A lot of great men and women on the internet that can teach you something. Obviously, some bad apples. You won't really take it in because they're just talking BS. But they're doing like they know it all. You also have to be very selective here. But you can really find gems of very wise men and women on the internet that made it public what they wanted to share. Take it in. That's again the beauty of the internet, bro. Everybody's two sides to this coin, right?
Also, they teach you the wrong parts of history. Like every single history teacher teaches you like what's like what you have to learn textbook wise and leave so much stuff out.
All I'm saying is I argued with my junior and senior year math teacher more than anyone in the world, saying I'm not paying attention and I'm not doing this because I'm never going to use this the second I graduate. And I never looked at any of the equations I've learned either one of those years ever again since I
it all comes down to simply like how
the dynamic between the teacher and the students were, and if like you created a good relationship with your
Right,
students,
you
if
just
you
hit it.
create a relationship with your students, you could teach them anything, and they'd be willing to listen. It's
I
just
agree.
a matter of that. There was teachers that would like strictly be just like work, and not care about you, and then that's the teacher that you don't want to listen to.
Right, and just to kind of conclude and move on,
Yeah.
right? Because we're not here to bash the public school system.
Yeah, she's like, hey, we're in this boat here. Right? Don't take too much smack here in the schools.
And I think it's really important, you know, as your mom, and I'm obviously always worried about what people think, right? Like, you don't want your message out there, especially with your audience, to be like, school sucks. You know, screw your teachers, don't do this. That's
Yeah,
not the message you want to convey, right?
But what I have to say, bro, what occurred to me, bro, what I really, let's say, saw myself is that if there's some, I think it just was my impression very subjectively. If there's a school with it was giving me a little bit like either there are schools with a lot of bad teachers and very little good teachers, or a lot of good teachers and very little bad teachers, right? It was more like about the organization of this school you went to, right? Not the organization, how they organize it, but a little bit. What teachers are they letting in? Some sort of, right? But when it came down to the organization, what I mean, like it came down to the school, right? I wasn't really seeing a whatever, more like 50-50 thing. Probably also happens out there, but for me it was like either it was whatever 80% bad teachers, 20% good teachers, or was 80% good teachers and 20% bad teachers, right? That was my impression, bro, with schools. Either you hit a good school with almost all good teachers, or you had a bad school with almost all bad teachers. There was a little bit of my impression here, bro. There wasn't really this leveled out thing. This like the good or the bad were really prevailing where they were, like really predominantly.
Right? Because
Not at all.
clearly, although the three of you hated school, you were learning something, whether
Yeah.
you knew it or not. I mean,
Yeah.
you're three fine young gentlemen, and Dad and I did the best we could, but you were influenced by your teachers as well.
Yeah.
Those who respected you, those who built a relationship with you.
Yeah.
And that's when you said the word relationship. It's all about relationship.
Yeah.
And in today's world where things are so hard, you guys went to school during COVID, you know, shut down. It was a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
People need to remember
Well, that maybe also added to the school experience being not that pleasurable.
that you need to take care of people's heart first.
Yep.
And if you don't
Period,
take care of your heart, you're not going to learn. And that's why you were shutting those
I hate
people
it,
off.
yeah.
Right.
I also
So-
feel like going to school as a triplet and also having an older brother that priorly went to the school was like a whole thing, because it was like like being treated as like one human being was like, and then also getting compared to Nick and Matt. Like I always felt like stupid. Yeah. Like if I,
Oh, wrote this old thing, right? Oh, your brother does way better in his class than you do. Or like, oh, yeah, it's the brother of such and such. Yeah, it shows. Yeah, right. This one here, the teacher's saying this, right? And also, Alice says she have not touched any math or science since she passed her final exams last year. Well, some sort of makes sense, right? If you in whoever's studying film, right? It's not really about science or mathematics. That's the thing. Also, it depends a little bit where you're going. I bet if you study computer science and mathematics, you are feel blessed maybe even that you got all this stuff in terms of mathematics in school, right? That's the thing. But maybe then there were people, whatever, they had some psychology classes, also whatever in high school, whatever, like some extra classes, whatever they had to take or whatever it is, what your school system is, and then they go into, I don't know, engineering. And there's like, I don't care about psychology. I don't care about people in terms of my career. I care about making this machine work, fixing things, like objects, right? Obviously, not everyone becomes a whatever scientist, and not everyone becomes a whatever psychologist, right? But you see,
If I had the same teacher as Chris and I like wasn't doing my homework,
And like a
right,
teacher be like, "Oh, your brother got like a
Chris,
B."
Yeah, no, that's not
Okay,
Why
fuck
didn't
you,
you?
dude. Like you're a goofball. You know what I
Right.
mean? You're stupid. If I
Yeah,
was
like if I had the same teacher as Chris and I like wasn't doing my homework,
and like a
right,
teacher be like, "Oh, your brother got like a B."
Chris,
Yeah, no, that's not
Okay,
cool.
fuck you, dude. Like you're a goofball. You know what I mean?
Right, that's not cool.
Yeah.
Ask another question.
Yes.
Yeah, no, one of my favorite things is like when
I know,
middle,
fuck school.
when middle school teachers are like that shit won't slide in high school, and it's like that shit in high school. It's like slide.
Okay, this
Like the
part.
water park.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I feel like we're too deep now. We're
No,
getting
no,
too
no. We're
deep.
good.
Let's
We're
lighten
good. We're
it.
good. We're good.
Okay, these next two questions we might have to cut out, but answer as freely as you want, and
I
don't
don't
name
know them.
names. But without saying a name, did we have a friend that you did not like when we were growing up? Like a friend that you were like, oh, I hope they stop hanging out with them.
And just don't say like their flat name, but like you can hint to us who it is.
I had a friend. No, you guys had a friend whose parent was a little bit more freeing with rules than we were, and
Okay.
I didn't feel you were supervised
Getting
very well
spoiled or
there.
something?
So you really wanted to go a lot of times, and I didn't feel 100% comfortable.
There was like a little bit of paradise for them here, right? Here we can do what we can't do at home. Hey, whatever, no, such and such. Hey, can we come over?
Okay, Dad.
I love all your friends. I
Okay,
really
now,
do.
but that's the segue. Like,
no,
when we were
I'm
growing up-
trying to picture who the wise guy was at the house that I'm like mom's
wise
thinking
guy.
of. I can't really. I
It
don't
wasn't
know.
so much that the wise guy came to our house. They wanted to go to his house.
Yeah,
and you were like,
yeah.
And I was like, well, okay, who's going to be there?
I think I have a guess.
Yeah, we'll guess after.
Guess after.
I don't
but
think.
I mean, you had really good friends.
Yeah.
Dad-
Speaking of, next question was gonna just be, which of our friends do you think like built like it was easy for us growing up, like your parents, like you guys understood like the individual, like having triplets and being like in or having a life alongside triplets, whether it's a friendship or a parent or a brother, is a difficult task. So it's like you guys being our parents and Justin being our brother naturally started you guys off with like being in the position to have the ability to understand dynamic of like having triplets or being
Right.
around
We're
triplets
experts.
easily. So it's like yes, exactly. So which friends do you think came into our life that were just like either great friends or you think adapted well to being friends with three different people
Mates,
that
probably.
come in a group of three?
Yeah, I think most of your friends adapted really well. I mean, am I naming names?
Yeah,
here?
go
Yeah,
for
it's
it.
positive.
Like
Positive.
Chloe was always
That's
a
what I
great
was gonna
friend.
say.
Chloe
Yeah.
was.
I knew
you know,
Dad was gonna say Chloe.
Chloe was awesome. I mean, you always had a lot of friends.
Yeah.
And think about if a friend comes over to our house, it's three more friends they have, and they're not going to someone's house where it's just like one friend.
Yeah.
So it's like they got to know each and every one of you, you know?
God, they had so many good friends.
Yeah, a
But
lot.
growing up, you had a lot of a lot
Yeah,
of your
yeah.
friends were girls.
I think I also like didn't really make them myself. I kind of let that
Nick
be
do.
their
Yeah,
job.
Nick used to make a majority of
Oh,
our
it's the ambassador,
friends,
this
and then
dude.
we just like get along. Like me and Matt were so close growing up that like, cause Nick always isolated himself from me and Matt.
Oh, it was maybe even again, how this saying is says it, right? Necessity is the mother of all inventions, right? Maybe he had some sort of the necessity because he wanted to have friends, and he felt like, also he said it like himself, that he felt a little bit excluded of the brotherhood here, right? And he's like, hey, I want to have friends, so we'll make friends. Because Matt and Justin and Chris, they're some sort of, taken. They don't really want me, right? I will find people that want me. That maybe also made him make all his friends, right? Okay, that makes sense.
So when
Maybe
so
it
when
was
me
like
and
this.
me and Matt
Just
would
guessing.
always get along very well, so we really feel like didn't feel the need to reach out to new friends, and then Nick kind of feeling like outside or like alone sometimes, I think made him like reach out to new friends, and then me and Matt just became friends with whoever Nick was.
Oh,
Well, yeah, because it was like Matt and Chris were hanging out with each other, and then they were hanging out with like the guys that like sports and stuff.
Right.
And those were not my interests, so it's like at school and like most of our friendships for plans we made, like I would say even to this day. Other than like LA, because LA's different and we're grown. But like all the friends we've made that were in Boston were just like mostly from me. Yeah,
I'd
for sure.
agree.
Yeah, like
Some level. Even
You
Nathan,
became
I was
friends-
on Nathan's hockey team before
Nathan.
Matt and Chris.
Oh, wow, that's right.
And then I was friends with Nathan for like only 2 months before Matt and Chris were his friend.
right. You asked me to become friends with
Nathan's parents.
because you wanted to be friends with Nathan.
Yes.
Yeah, Nate's on board for the duration.
Yeah, for sure.
And Nathan became friends with all three of you.
Yeah. I think I only went to Nathan's house once, and then I was sold, and I was like, Matt and Chris, you have to come with me next time.
That's so cool.
And then
Yeah,
Matt and
there
Chris
was
came.
really no
We have to be
one
there,
friend
Mike.
that you
Join
kept
in.
all to yourself.
Yeah. Nobody.
And like birthday parties, right?
Yeah,
Nobody
I
was
was gonna
just
ask
going to
about
invite you. It was
Yeah.
invite all three.
Except for some people.
Yeah, some people want to just.
Yeah. There was
But that's the thing, bro. That's the thing, also, right? And when we talk about a very public example, whatever, like Logan Paul and Jake Paul, right? And then when I put KSI in the mix, sometimes you have a friend, maybe, right? Like KSI and Logan, and they have a brother that you maybe even hate to your guts, or they hate your guts, right? Sometimes it doesn't also always work like this, right? When you then want to meet them or whatever on a birthday, right? You could invite the brother, but maybe it would ruin the vibe, and you don't want this for yourself and for them. If they even will join in, maybe they're down for some conflict. They even want to go there to maybe ruin a little bit of vibe because it's your party. Or you get invited, but it's made the birthday of this friend, but it's their brother. Their brother will be there on their birthday, right? And you know, sometimes, bro. Obviously, but it's their blood. It's brotherhood, and they're good. And yeah, obviously there will be some conflict, bro. You have to see how you can solve this.
very, 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 very
Me and
few
Chris know
people.
one girl
Matt,
that
there
did.
was one girl that
Okay, they muted it.
she invited just me to her birthday party, and then
Oh,
He was even saving the editing here with the rectangle of his mouth, just the sound.
She said
Yeah,
invite just
invited
Matt.
just
Yeah, I was the only triplet that never got individually
Never,
invited
never.
to a birthday
yeah.
party.
You know
Oh.
what? That was an odd situation because
You
I
weren't
was sort of.
But nowadays, Chris really raised his popularity for the triplet girls, right? You guys told me the trend is going towards Chris now. Now he's getting all the love. He's getting a late bloomer here.
like
No,
if
there
you're
was
gonna
a
invite
girl that
one of my
invited
friends-
just Nick to her party, and
There
there
was
was
a
this
boy
dude
that
that
invited
would
just
Did you
invite
really
just
want to
Matt.
go?
No,
See,
I didn't
so
care.
didn't
But I
even-
just felt left.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, that was funny as
Yeah,
shit.
that was well. You gotta keep in mind though, like say people had
like
we're
three
doing-
of us. Like they had a budget,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, I'm close."
You're
to
on a
one."
budget, and you pick one. You're picking three. It
Yeah.
wasn't
Okay, the
easy.
financial
And like say
standpoint,
they
you
were
say?
doing a movie birthday party,
Mm-hmm.
and they were gonna just pick like 4 of your best friends.
Yeah.
If they pick 3 of you, you know,
Yeah.
you're all
Like one of the
good.
craziest things to me was when like one of our friends when we were younger had a birthday party at like a concert, and it was
Oh.
literally, I remember she told her mom like it was an ultimatum of like you can bring your cousins or the triplets because there's so many of both of them. So it was like it's like such a
Right.
weird thing where it's like since there was 3 of us to start, it was like a lot of people had to
Right,
pick
I could
between
see
like
that.
even like that's why we always like and we always talk about the minivan, like how we film videos in the
Right.
minivan, but it was like the minivan we've had forever, and it's like a staple and like it's like a family car. When
Right.
you have triplets, it's like if you were taking us somewhere after school and dad was at work and you were picking up me, Matt, and Chris, and say you had Justin, that's already 5 seats in the car.
Yeah, but we
If
would throw kids on the floor and stuff.
I know we would just have people on
We
the
had to
floor
throw
in the
kids.
truck.
We'd be
illegal
like,
stuff.
come on.
Yeah. But it was like I just think of
Yeah.
like if we wanted to hang out with a
like a
friend and like their
clown
mom,
car.
It was.
and someone's, and that's why I feel like we also like you were so close to our friends growing up and like always doing stuff with us is because
Bro, I think it was I think it was 2. Yeah, I think it was only happened twice in my life, bro. Where I was in a car and like no, it was only once. Like me personally, where I was not sitting really on a seat in a car. It's more like in a trunk, but it wasn't like a fully closed trunk, right? The trunk had a window, like their minivan type of thing, right? Where I was sitting in the trunk with 3 other people, bro. It was a 5-seater. It was a 5-seater, bro. All seats taken. I think in the back seat there was also 1 or 2 people extra, whatever, laying on the laps of one of them or on the floor, and then me and 2 other people in the trunk, sitting there, bro. This car was packed, bro. It was crazy, bro. Not advising to do this at all. 1, for safety. Second of all, when someone farts, it's disgusting and nasty, and it happened also that someone farted and it wasn't me. And bro, it was bro. Oh no. You don't want to be in a minivan, bro. You don't want to be in a minivan with 10 people. When someone is farting. They even open up the windows, but guess what? The air was not really getting to the trunk. Not that fast, bro. It was disgusting. And then another time it was also, it was in a taxi. And we were also like, we were five people, yes. We were 5 people. And yes, one of them was laying on the lap. But I was not the one who was laying on the laps. I had a seat. But one of the group was laying on the laps. Also the taxi driver that this dude was accepting this, right? But obviously he wanted to help out our group, right? But obviously, hey, he was taking a little bit of a risk.
We couldn't go with other people's parents because they didn't have accommodations for 3 kids.
It
of
was
the exact
definitely
same
our
age.
van that we just loaded up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I have vivid memories.
So do
of-
I. I have memories of being in the trunk with some kid.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Me and him are sitting next to, like, across from each other, just talking the whole time. 'Cause everyone else is in the front of the car. Me and him are in the trunk.
We have to,
Trunks,
we have to
floors,
say that me, Matt, and
dashboards,
Chris,
everything.
me, Matt, and Chris were always the first 3 kids to sit in the illegal seat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
We
yeah,
made
'cause I
sure
would-
other people's kids were
Right.
seatbelted.
I
But and it was like me, Matt, and Chris enjoyed it, and we were okay with it. It's something we had to do.
You just reminded me of one.
Well,
3
what?
kids to sit in the illegal. We have to
Floors,
say that me, Matt, and
dashboards,
Chris,
everything.
me, Matt, and Chris were always the first 3 kids to sit in the illegal
Okay.
seat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
We
yeah,
made
'cause I
sure
would-
other people's kids were
Right.
seatbelted.
I did.
But and it was like me, Matt, and Chris enjoyed it, and we were okay with it. It's something we had to do.
You just reminded me of one other situation that I kind of they had to make an exception for us. You know, parent teacher conferences, you're only supposed to have like 10 minutes per student
Yeah.
because the teacher. So I would get like
A half hour.
And
Yeah.
I'd be like, ooh.
Yeah.
But that's because I'd be like, okay, let's talk about Chris. Okay, let's talk about Matt.
That was one of my
Alright.
questions. Is like, was there a time in school where like you and Dad would get together and look at our report cards and be like, "Oh my God, like one of them's falling behind"? like, did you ever have like a reaction to like negative report cards or like what? How'd you even handle like having one of us fall behind in school or like a negative experience in school?
We're just hoping to keep you afloat, like in school.
Yeah.
You know, because we kind of knew like you didn't like it, but it's like, you know, the speech,
Homework
do
was
the
a
best
challenge.
you can.
Yeah.
And, like, and then
I remember
Homework was, I
homework.
probably
yeah.
got some early gray hairs from homework.
I remember
because you
Dad
just wouldn't
was
do
really-
it.
I never. This is a
Never
fun
said
fact,
that.
and I said this on a
Helpful.
podcast.
Helpful?
Yeah, I feel like Dad. I feel like you did a lot for us, like in school and then after school with our friends.
I mean, guys, how was this for you and with your parents? How was their reaction when you brought home bad grades, and how were their reactions when you brought home good grades? And maybe also when it were good grades, maybe it was pretty good, but it was not the best. It would be interesting to know if you'd like to share one of you guys here.
And that was more of like your aspect, but I feel like when it came to homework, it was mostly Dad. That was
when I
doing
think
us
of
homework.
doing homework, I think of doing homework with Dad.
Yeah, because he would
At the kitchen table.
at the kitchen.
Yeah, not even. I remember one time I got a spelling bee or spelling test in 2nd grade,
Yeah.
and the words were so simple. It was like, or maybe it was 1st grade. It was definitely 1st grade, and the words were like ship and like boat and like 4-letter words. And I remember
BOTE.
I remember Dad printed out like the spelling words, and me and Chris all hid in like different parts of the living room, and he would read down the list, and we had to spell them while we were like alone. And since we were hiding from each other, so we didn't cheat off each other, I remember I took one of the papers before and I wrote in Sharpie on the clipboard that I was using all the words, and then I did it, and I like got them all right. And then Dad looked at my clipboard, and every single word was in Sharpie on my clipboard. And he's like,
I think we still have the clipboard at the house.
Yeah, there's a clipboard at the house with the word ship on it. And I was like,
He knew what his little rascal was up to, bro. And Alice says she never told her parents her grades unless they were good. Never. Oh, all right. She was going this route. Rose says she would get yelled at for low grades or even just misbehaving. She's saying, and she saw that in a quotation because she was the type to never get in trouble, but her dad would yell at her the few times she did. Never say never. Okay. All right. Anyway, it's interesting, right? How Rose and Alice had like a different approach and obviously also some different reactions from their parents. Rose, how was it for your parents let's say when you, well, I don't know, you got like whatever, I don't know, you were writing a test and you got, let's say we got 90 points out of 100, or you had like, you were writing a B, right? But it was not the A, it was not the 100 points. What was the reaction of your parents then? It would be interesting to know. Also for Alice, maybe, if you got something to share here. And also, Rose says same for her and her cousins. When they were little, they would be put in the trunk of the car. And Rose is next to the cooler that had all the ice cream and frozen drinks for the road trip. Oh, okay, hey. They were also, yeah, entertainment and a feast provided for the kids who had there not the best places, at least. Leveling it out. And also, Rose says her mom didn't care whatever she got, she just wanted the best for Rose. So maybe her dad was more like the strict one, into the bad cop. Her mom was a good cop. And Rose says if she got a B, then it was decent, but he would want better. Alright, bro. For some parents, hey, you did awesome, perfect. You did your best. You got a B. It's all right. And some parents go like, oh, you got a B, very good, very good. Hey, maybe next time you also can make an A, but you made it time the B also wonderful, right? But maybe next time, hey, there's also there's a little bit of room of improvement. Next time you get the A, all right? Another of these reactions could be, you get this B instead of an A, and the parents like, oh, you got a B? Why not an A? Like, what's that? A B? Come on, like, you can make an A. What is this? Right? And you're like, bro, what? I made a B. Maybe I'm the only one who got a B in this test in the whole class. That was the best. No one got a B but me. You're like, what is this, man? I want an A here. What is this, boy? Oh, God, what is this? Oh, man. And Alice says her mom wants her to get good grades, but Alice is getting her marks back this week, so they will see, like her and her mom, if they are bad or not. Her mom probably will be very mad if they are bad grades. Alice says her dad wanted her to get good grades too, and Alice says, but when she told her parents her exam results from last year for her finals, they were happy with the results, so that was good. All right. And Rose says she has PTSD from her dad's yelling. She wouldn't take that approach with her future kids. Oh boy. Maybe also some of you know this, bro. Let's say it was with mathematics, right? And it was some sort of still where your parents, also maybe a still can do it because whatever they're academics, right? Or they do this for the career, winning the bread for the family. But let's say it was whatever somewhere in the earlier grades of school, and it's like they still know how it works, right? With those formulas, some more easier formulas maybe, or let's say intermediate formulas. They can also still solve. And they some sort of give you this little extra mathematics lessons at home, right? That you get better at school. You got this one parent, bro, that just starts screaming and getting aggressive while they're trying to teach you something, because you're maybe not getting it right away, and there's this crazy pressure here. Maybe what Rose said her, she got this PTSD, and it doesn't do nothing because you completely shut down because of this pressure situation, and they're getting loud and screaming at you and aggressive, and you completely shut down. You can't take anything in. It's almost, you hear like white noise. It's just like, right? And like, that's her parents, bro. And Rose says, yes, that's her dad. He says he wouldn't even help her with her homework, just yell until she figure out the answer somehow. It even worked that she made it. Oh man, maybe poor Rose was even crying, bro. And she just had this panic, and they're like, ugh, trying to get this solved, and her dad starts screaming, oh, poor Rose, bro. Oh man. Oh man. And also, Alice says, like she doesn't revise ever, so her exams results could be cooked. She needs to lock it, she said. And also, Alice says she has zero memories of her parents angry at her grades, but probably because she never told them grades except to the end of the year important ones. Never say never. That's the thing. Maybe Alice was some sort of able to work around this because at the end of the year she wasn't failing. She wasn't failing the grade, right? And she had these little small ones and really not really. And she could figure this out over the year. But yeah, obviously at the end, bro, it doesn't go that well. Right? Then it will show. And Alice, your parents were also asking like, hey Alice, girl, how it went in school today? Like, you talked about this one test you have coming up. How was it? Right? Did you then say like, oh yeah, it was all good, even though it wasn't good? Or how did it went for you like this? Or they were not even asking. Maybe you had an agreement. Mom, Dad, don't ask me about the grades. Wait until the end of this year. and it says, yeah, she agrees her parents, parentheses her dad, always yelled at her because of that. She can't with nobody yelling at her no more. She will cry for sure. I think some parents, bro, maybe for some people it works. When they got someone shouting at them and screaming at them and pressured them like crazy, that will unlock something in their brain that all of a sudden they get Albert Einstein and become a genius. But I think with the majority of people, if you do this, shouting, screaming, being aggressive, pressuring them, that will make them shut down, and they won't get nothing out of this. Maybe even they even perform. And we're talking about kids here, right? Perform worse if you would just take a little bit more time, patience, more understanding of this whole thing, right? If they're not getting it, try a different approach. Don't repeat the same thing that you said, just louder and louder and louder until you start shouting and screaming like a I don't know what you can call this, bro. You just maybe you have to find another way, right? Maybe this kid is not understanding this way you're trying to tell them. Maybe just use another angle. Just another angle that will do the trick. They get it, right? And yeah, some parents, I think some parents, they just have the completely wrong approach, bro. And also, then Alice says she actually failed her biology mock and she doesn't think she ever told them when she was in year 10. Okay. And also Alice says she never told her parents about the tests. Never say never. Okay, but the parents didn't get curious like, hey, Alice, you have this whole year of this grade and you didn't told us about any tests? Like, do you even write tests? You have to write tests, right? Like, didn't they get curious a little bit? Some question marks. Hey, our girl's like this whole year in this grade, and she wasn't talking a single time about it. About how did you pull this off, bro? And Rose says this is why she can't ever be with someone who shouts or has anger issues. She will cry no matter what. That's what she said with PTSD. With that trying to, I don't know, teach her mathematics or whatever subject it was, bro. And it says that's so bad, bro. She would never do that to her future kids, never say never. And it says it doesn't help nothing, right? This is a certain approach we talked about. Rose says Udyzyz, it says Udyzyz describing her childhood. Oh man, oh man, poor Rose, bro. And Rose says the volume gets louder and the solution gets further away. Yes. And Alice says she once got shouted at by her dad because even though, like, Alice told her dad she wasn't taking science, he got angry. Like, when Alice was well into college, that Alice wasn't doing sciences even though, Alice wasn't that good. So her dad really wanted her to take whatever, some science class in college. Did he want you to, I don't know, be something in the science department? Maybe he didn't like this, this film studies you have with your A levels. And Alice says like he knew she didn't pick them, but he forgot. Alice guessed. Okay. Alice says hell, they didn't know. They didn't know what. That's wild, bro. Alice. She was maybe in a very fortunate situation that maybe some students would have wished for. Just parents not knowing about the test. And it says, see, that's what happens. The kids just don't tell their parents things because of that. She's saying with the yelling and screaming and shouting because maybe the kids have this fear. The parents will leash out on them, being aggressive and whatnot. And Alice says he thought she was studying unemployment. Oh, bro, with the films. You know what they say about philosophy, bro? They say, bro, people who study philosophy, they will end up as taxi drivers, bro. That's what they say. They say like that's breadless. They say I heard this the most with philosophy. If you're studying philosophy, they say like that's breadless. You will end up as a taxi driver.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
The funniest shit ever.
Yeah, homework was hard. Reading, we used to like reading time, but then that
And appreciate me guys that you shared also this out of your life.
kind of faded away. And I couldn't understand it because I loved school.
Yeah.
I loved school. I love reading. And none of my kids were scholars.
It's for sure a teacher thing. It's for sure a teacher thing though, because like even like I've been out of school now for like 3 years, and now I'm starting to like actually enjoy reading and writing. So it's like
There's a lot of weird scholars.
It's 100%.
Careful what you wish for.
It's,
You know what I mean?
I agree. It's
Like I
100%
find the
a teacher
people with
thing.
the most like degrees like
Annoying. Strange.
zero common sense. I work with
No, that is true.
And it's also what I said, bro. Not all of them, right? They still have common sense, but there's sometimes there are people, they got degrees. And you really wonder, bro, how is this person even was possible to get this degree, bro? Did they win in a lottery? Because like the common sense, right? Also like socially, they're really like socially dumb. And it's not their like social anxiety or something, right? Or they're autistic or whatever. They're just really like socially, like they're behaving so stupid and toxic and really backwards socially. Like, how can this person have a degree? And that shows you can be very good at learning or something or whatever, right? And be good in this department and get your degree and write those tests and exams. But they're socially so backwards, bro. They're so backwards. Where we usually have this, in terms of communication, so backwards, bro.
Zero.
Yeah, I do agree. Like, there's like street smart, which is like a bad way to put it, but it's just like so.
No, you guys are
like,
definitely
social smart.
city smart.
Yeah,
Yes.
and then
Yeah.
there's like education smart. Like I can't
remember-
spell
I
for
remember
shit,
the
but
smartest-
I know like not to
remember-
fucking cross a street.
Well,
Like,
exactly.
smart.
Like
Yeah.
you might not know.
There's someone
like,
who could like change a heart organ and like do heart surgeries, but
Right.
don't even know how to fucking order breakfast.
Correct.
Well, I remember. I literally vividly remember one of the girls
I was gonna say
that
this
we were
too.
friends with that got the best grades in like the whole school and like was in the best classes. And we were like walking around near our house, and there was like broken
construction
glass on the
site.
ground, like a construction
Oh.
site. And she's like crossing the street without looking, and like
Took her shoes off to
her
walk
feet hurt, and she's like barefoot walking in like
Right.
glass. I'm like, you're dumb. Like you're
Right.
Like you're not using your head. And it's like the girl with like the best grades in the school making poor decisions out, and like or like
Right.
just people who are just like disrespectful.
Yeah, also, whatever. All the next that made poor decisions in life, right? Poor decisions in life. They got this degree, very maybe intelligent when it comes to this certain thing, but very poor decisions in life for themselves, people around them. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, and like, yeah, could be also again like socially, not even with themselves, right? Maybe they're intelligent in their profession or whatever. Maybe they get also a degree and they're not even good in their profession. That's even worse. But in life, they are very unwise, right?
To like even waiters and stuff. Like I say you could tell everything about a person by how they treat a waiter if you're out to eat. At
I
a
agree.
restaurant.
I think,
Oh, that's
You can tell everything about a person.
and I think a lot of what we learn, you learn early in life, and you learn from your parents. And not everything that's really important is learned in school.
I
right?
agree.
How to treat people.
Yeah.
With respect.
Yeah.
You got to be learning that right.
That's
from
the
get-go.
number one thing for me.
Respect. Yeah. Yeah.
If
Because
you treat people the way you want to be treated, and you have like common sense,
Yeah.
It's the golden rule for the slush noobs.
you can do wonderful things in life.
Yeah.
You have no common sense and you treat people like assholes.
You're shit out of luck.
Yeah.
Because I remember
Good luck.
honestly, vividly, like having bad report cards, and you were making sure just as long as you're trying our hardest. You're like,
How
if you're
was I
getting a
trying?
C, if you're getting a C.
And to be honest, Mom, I was never trying my hardest.
Thank you for
I never
confessing
like.
now.
I think if I went to school and tried my hardest and put my full capability into it, my grades would have been A's. Like I would.
Maybe that's why we would get so frustrated, because we
Yeah.
also knew.
Like I would fully admit that there was definitely more I could have done. in
Sometimes
school,
I would
like
think
by
about, like,
far.
Okay, Mom's a little stressed out. Let me get this one right.
Yeah.
Well, the best
And Elle says she's studying to become a bartender, bro.
thing as a parent that if another parent or adult comes up to you and tells us that you guys are great,
Yeah.
it's the best feeling in the world.
Well, because I also remember a parent-teacher conference.
If another parent or adult comes up to you and tells us that you guys are great,
Yeah.
it's the best feeling in the world.
Well, because I also remember at parent-teacher conferences, like our teachers always have nice things to say about us. They'd just be like, "Oh, they're not doing good on the actual lessons in class,"
and I can live with that.
Yeah,
I can live with that. Really.
I mean, look where we
It's
are.
like if my
now,
kids
like-
are respectful and nice, and then
look
they're
where you
really
are
not
now.
into the work.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
We were never the kind of parents that were like, okay, you have to go to college.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I went to college, right? But you know how that all thing goes. I came from immigrant parents. Grandpa didn't even go to my college graduation. He was just like, you should be working full time. I don't know why you're going to college.
Imagine that.
So,
That's
like,
crazy.
so I wasn't raised with like, you can only, I was raised with, you have to work hard.
Yeah.
And you guys are working hard.
Yeah.
Same
So-
with my family too.
Right.
My
Hard
mother and
workers.
father just
we come
work
from a
and
different
work and work.
generation, and not everyone that goes to college now is doing as well as you guys do. So there's different ways now.
I
to
just
be-
think
Can go both ways, right? Going to college can really pay off big time. Sometimes it's not really paying off. Sometimes pay more off like doing the more like not so well trodden path, maybe a little more risky. There's always it comes really down to you. Whatever works for you the best, bro. Because there's some things you have to have a degree. You can't make it without a degree. For some things you have to have a degree. And if this really what your goal is, then go for it and get this degree and make your big career happen, your dream career. Sometimes a degree in the time at college can still add also, because you learn some things there, right, from the lectures that you can use later on for your career in a certain way, whatever it is, if it's economics or whatever you studied, right? And also what I heard a lot also people saying here, right? A lot of people really also see for the college road, the networking is very valuable. You meet sometimes people at college or university that you can later on also can make business with, right? Or just friends for life, personal life, right? Or this whatever social skills maybe you learn there, right? There's a lot of stuff to get out of college aside also from the education, the lectures, right? There are a lot of lessons and learnings in terms of whatever goes around this thing, socially, networking, all this stuff. But yeah, if you don't want to go down this road because you have something completely different in mind, then don't go. You can invest this money and time better in terms of achieving your goal.
Think of it, it's like it's about who you are. If you think going to college will benefit you, it probably will. If you think college won't benefit you, it probably won't. Like you know the best about what situation you should get yourself into, and that's
Well,
why
you
I never
guys may
say.
decide to take classes someday.
Yeah, and that's
But you
why I'll
guys
never
can't
tell
make that
people, like-
decision when you're in 6th and 7th and
Yeah.
8th grade.
Yeah.
We have to make it so you know, at least you're on board for like till like
And that's why I'll
like
never
11th
say like
grade,
even though me, Matt, and Chris didn't go to college, we
6th and 7th and
Yeah.
8th grade.
Yeah.
We have to make it so you know, at least you're on board for like till like
and that's why I'll
like
never
11th
say like
grade.
even though me, Matt, and Chris didn't go to college, and we don't want to, or I don't want to now. I would never say like to someone who's going to college like, oh, you're making a bad move, because it's like that's probably the better move for you.
Right.
Everyone's
Depends where you
more
want to
aware of
go.
what they need than anyone
There's
else.
no
around.
cookie cutter solution,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
So I'll turn it around and ask you guys a question.
Okay.
How do you think your life turned out based on what you put into it in your 19 years?
20.
Well, you're 20 now, but leading up until this year.
I would say like for me, just
like I think that I got shaped mostly into who I am by working at like the grocery store and like actually working a job and respecting like the dollar bill as well. Like knowing, like having a sense of money was always huge. Like we were never spoiled growing up. We had what we needed, and like I was super grateful for everything that I received. And I feel like even me, Matt, and Nick not having like the latest smartphone, and like even you guys having to support for 3 children, like is at the exact same time as well. Like I always knew like if you just bought me a new pair of pants and like Matt a new pair of pants and Nick a new pair of pants, I'm like, obviously mom and dad would get me like a hoodie that I want, but they just had to buy all their kids' clothes as well. Yeah.
Okay, if one gets it, it all gets it, bro. But what I think is also, yeah, I don't know how it was for you guys, but I think what is, were you allowed as a kid to drink as much soda as you wanted? Because the thing is, bro, I have to say, I was talked about in the past with this show. As a kid, bro, I was extremely rarely drinking any soda. I didn't really have the opportunities to. And when I saw other kids having some soda, bro, I was, sometimes I was like, hey, can I get a sip, bro? Can I get a sip? Oh, yeah. And I have to say, bro, I have to say, but I think it's, and also when it came to sweets and candies, it was also not completely let's say, restricted out of my life as a kid, but as I think it was definitely to some extent restricted. I wasn't getting all the soda and sweetened candies I wanted, and I think it was good that this happened for me, bro. I really have to say, even though it was not that cool as a kid, but it was really good. Really, yeah, turned out very good for me, I think. Because, bro, I saw kids, bro, they had, whoa, that is awesome lunch, bro, right? I also had good lunch. I had my sandwich or whatever I got, an apple and all this stuff. Oh, very good. But as a kid, bro, when you see all the snacks, oh, like this is whatever, artificial sweets and candies, oh, and they got a soda, oh, right? Like, oh man, I want some, right? I have to say, as a kid, obviously, I wasn't seeing it, but obviously, the years down the road in your life, like, yeah, it was very good that this happened for me like this. Definitely, bro.
Yeah. So like even just growing up like that, and I think it helps us stay humble as well, because even like having nowadays like making like more money and stuff than like a majority of the average of like the US.
It was even a little bit like when it came to juices, right? Like apple juice or orange juice or whatever juice it was. Even there, I got like when I got a glass, it was like 50-50. It had to be 50-50. I wasn't getting the full glass of the juice. I was getting 50% of whatever juice, orange juice, apple juice, whatever juice, 50% water. When I drank this thing and I was still thirsty, before I wanted more apple juice or whatever, I got a second glass. But it wasn't like I get the 100% glass with juice, right? Even like this, a lot of water. Maybe that's. But I have to say also, bro, I had a lot of carbonated water as a kid for some reason, and it was no. That's why I only drink, bro. I only drink, uncarbonated flat water nowadays. It was always a carbonated water, bro. I got fed up with this, bro. I was like, I was almost burning in the throat, bro. And I'm bloated. No, bro. They definitely ruined a little bit the carbonated water for me, bro. Right? And nowadays, if I drink a soda and it's carbonated, it's cool, right? So that I get whatever, like, I'm repulsed by that. But I won't drink carbonated water, really. Like, purely. Only flat, uncarbonated water.
Which is, like, insane to even think of. Like, me, Matt, and Nick are in a very, like, lucky, fortunate spot, but it's never something that I never thought would happen. Like, I've fully had faith in
But
this.
you know, you're not going to take advantage of, like...
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
You understand.
Like,
I think it helps us stay humble as well, because even like having nowadays like making like more money and stuff than like a majority of the average of like the US, which is like insane to even think of. Like me, Matt, and Nick are in a very like lucky, fortunate spot, but it's never something that I never thought would happen. Like I've fully had faith in
But
this.
you know, you're not going to take advantage of
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
you
yeah.
understand what it is. To do the
because like some people that like grow up like spoiled and then like go straight into like the creator influencer famous space and like have tons of money are like
okay, so they didn't work a real job before. That's what he's talking about. And Alice says when she was out she could, but at home she doesn't think she really had any, like sweets and candies. You mean, like, or soda, like when at a restaurant. Yes, with a restaurant also. This was like the special occasion where you were allowed to have a Coca-Cola or whatever you were drinking. Yeah, there was a special occasion also for me. And also Alice says on special occasions when she was younger she did, yeah, with the soda. Yeah. I see that. And just, yeah, she feels like she didn't really want any when she was younger, but if she went out or something, she might have been able to have some with a soda. I think she's talking. And Alice says, but she doesn't think she had that many with the sodas. And Alice says she loved apple juice. She still does. Alice says, actually, she had a fizzy water all the time as a child. She loves fizzy water. Not gonna lie. No, bro. For me, I got fed up with this, bro. But it's good. It's good that you had this as a kid all the time and it stuck with you. The love. And Rose says, not to compare, but she wonders if the Caligari sisters have worked before because they grew up wealthy. I think they haven't. They had a slime business they talked about. They made this slime. We're selling this, right? More like a self-employed type of thing. Self-employed, but not like a employee-employer type of situation. I think they didn't have this. At least they didn't talk about this. And Alice says cold fizzy water actually so good. Alice, you need to love the burn in your throat, bro. Maybe it was just me, bro. But for me, it was like, I mean, maybe it adds a little bit to this refreshing vibe, right? You drink and then right. I also had this for a certain amount of time, but at some point it was like, man, I don't want this anymore. Bro, it's like burning in the throat. I get bloated and all this. And, nah. Bro, I just want flat uncarbonated water, bro. And then, yeah, at some point, obviously, I was able to get it, and only then I had it all the time. And Alice says she had also a slime business. It was probably the hustle of mid-teenage girls back then, or is still, I don't know. Anna also. She also had a slime business. What? How did this work? How did you distribute? How did you sell this thing? You were going around the neighborhood and selling this to kids, or like in school you had like an online shop. How did you make the money out of this? How did you work with this? Make this work? Alice says she has a whole Instagram account for slime. Alice just crying out, they all had slime businesses. How does this even work? Can someone explain me this business?
Like extremely rude because they never know what it's even like. But like we've even had friends here that we've talked to that have also like been in a position of like they worked for a while in their life and now they're doing like what they're doing. And we talk about people that we've met that literally have the same situation as me, Matt, and Chris. Like they were just growing up, living.
Maybe it's a new version of a lemonade stand, right? The slime business. Like decades ago it was a lemonade stand, now it's a slime business.
And like they understand the same situation as me, Matt, and Chris. Like they were just growing up, living, and like they understand the value of $1, and then they have a lot of money now, and like will like somehow manage to like completely be disrespectful and just like not understand where they came from. And it's like for you.
Oh, okay. Nick says you can have the same upbringing, but it can go completely the other way.
You to completely forget about how different. Like I always just think of like when I was 14 or even like 12, what I would think of if I had what I had now, or if I was where I was now, because that's what I always wanted to do. So it's just crazy seeing people in like similar positions to me, Matt and Chris, just be extremely ungrateful for what they have. Yeah, it's also like I'm a firm believer of like money is obviously something good that I want, but it's not it's not everything. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I find happiness in things that aren't fancy clothes and spending money and having.
You guys are definitely warming my heart right now because that's what we wanted.
Well, because it's also just perspective too, right?
Also good for Mary Lou to hear this as a mother, right?
Like growing up, like being like like just growing up and being friends with literally anybody, we would go to some friends' houses that lived in like crazy houses and like had elaborate things, and like their parents always had their house all like nice, whatever. And then we go to some people's houses that didn't have as much as us or as much as those people. So it would be like we were always in perspective where like we were friends with anybody no matter the position they were in life. So it was just seeing like the people with like less that we were growing up with seemed to be our happier and better friends than the people who had everything they needed.
Right. Yep.
So it's just ironic because it's like you'd think that like there's like a clearing.
That's also an interesting question. Guys and girls, again, you don't have to say how wealthy your family is or whatever, if you don't want to. But let's say, did you have a friend that you really like? It's really still really a good friend, or you had them for a long time, that was way more wealthy than you in terms of their family, right? Do you still have this friend, or you had a long time friendship with this person that was way more wealthy than you? Would be interesting to know also this one here. And Elle says, yeah. All right. And Elle says, here with a slime business, she said you could just sell them on eBay or Depop. And she also sold Adopt Me Pets, a video game on Roblox. And she made loads of money. Like you were able to... Adopt Me Pets. So Adopt Me is a game on Roblox, and you had some pets there. It's like, I don't know, like let's say you have a video game like a multi-mass online, whatever, let's say World of Warcraft or whatever. You got like this extremely rare sword or mount there. And you have this account, and you sell this account on eBay or whatever, and you make a lot of money. I heard about it. People did this or still do this. So it's the same with Adopt Me Pets, right? You got a very rare pet there in this Roblox game, and you just sold this account or whatever, right? And Elle says, well, not loads, but a lot for being around 14. Yeah, so this perspective, right? The money. All right. And Elle says, like a virtual game, people paid money on eBay to buy your pets. You would trade them to them. Oh, so okay, they also had this Roblox pet game when whatever you met then in the game, and you were able to give it to them when they whatever they ever paid you via PayPal in real life or whatever, something like this maybe. And Jack is welcome back, Jack on YouTube. He says you haven't finished the video. Well, with the Stereo Triples Cut the Camera podcasts, that's almost a given, bro. Did we make out of a 1 hour video, not even 2 hours, sometimes like 3 or 4 hours. This Cut the Camera podcast, they're taking a lot of space, let's say, on Udyzyz shows. That's way maybe, yeah, it's also, yeah. No, that's why I think it's also wise to spread them a little bit, those podcast versions to Cut the Camera, because if we do them, it's for sure a 1 hour original video turns not even into 2 hours, like the Udyzyz show reaction formula of ×2. It's even like ×3, ×4 sometimes. That's why, yeah, I think it's good that we spread them in a proper amount, because they're really taking a lot of the show. And also, like, in terms of reacting to them, spreading this, right, the occasion when we react to them more in a proper space in between the time frame when the next one will happen. And Anna says she totally agrees with Nick. She have always studied in private schools until her high school year. That she did in a technical school. People on private schools don't care about ish and don't appreciate anything. Okay, so Anna had this experience with more kids or teenagers with a wealthy upbringing. They don't really appreciate things as much, like with a technical school where maybe the wealth level is not that high, maybe mid-range or low-range, whatever it is. That's what was Anna's experience, you're saying here. And I said, yeah, just the pets you're selling. And she has Alice says she has a friend with like a mansion, like in real life, a friend who lives in such a nice area. Who is definitely richer than her and talks about how bad the area is they live, and they live a lot better than her. So even complaining about this, okay. Okay. obviously they're also rich kids that have also, I think, a good character and personality to offer. Absolutely. But obviously there are also some rich kids. They're completely spoiled. They don't really appreciate things. And sometimes it's giving a little bit of impression you're talking to a hollow shell of a person, right? It's almost like, I don't know. It's like they can't really provide anything in terms of, I don't know, a character or personality, like in terms of a energy exchange or communication, right? It's just like, I don't know. And again, bro. And just talking about, I just have one person specifically in mind, right? I'm not saying all wealthy children that have a wealthy upbringing are like this. But I had one specific conversation with a person that was most definitely wealthy, and and again, they did nothing for this money. They just got it from their parents. They didn't, because I think a person that really made money themselves, they have wisdom to share. They have something to tell, right? And also most of the time an interesting character, right? Because hey, they made something happen. They had a journey, they had experience of life. Something happened there. Progress, growth, right? But obviously, if there's a kid that got all this money shoved into them and then did nothing for that, it can happen, obviously, not all of them, but it can happen. It's almost like you're talking to a shallow, shell of a person. It's like it just bores the heck out of you. It's like there's no substance to this person. I got bored of this person so quick. It's so quick, and I got this sense of, I don't know. There are obviously people there, they're absolutely poor and they're boring. But I some sort of sensed it with this person. It was, I don't know what it was, but something was telling me it's a little bit, I wasn't able to connect with this person. Maybe this person was absolutely good to connect with other people. But it's this person, it was giving me a little bit of, I don't know, bro. It was I was sensing a connection of this person being so boring, like character and personality wise, in terms of the wealth of their family they were born into, right? And it's just a very subjective opinion. Again, there are people out there that are filthy rich upbringing, but they're very interesting, have a lot to contribute into a social setting and personality and character. Just talking about one specific person here that I met. Oops, hello.
Cut difference between people we'd hang out with back then, of like they had everything or they didn't have as much, and it just shows like you could tell that from just like a day of their actions,
right?
Yeah. And it's so even like back then, of like they had everything or they didn't have as much, and it just shows like you could tell that from just like a day of their actions,
right?
Yeah. And it's so even like what I wanted to bring up was going back to like school. Like, did you and Dad feel more comfortable like sending us to school because we were triplets, like knowing we weren't alone? Like not even just school, but even like summer camp.
Well, I'm just related to coming out here.
Yeah.
If we had a singleton, whatever, and he came out to LA, would be like worried.
Yeah.
And the fact that you guys
can
are
look out for each other.
Like I can die tomorrow and be happy because you guys are like friends and together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and even y'all getting older too, and you may go separate ways, maybe, who knows? But it's like, for now, it's like I know you together, and it's very comforting for me to know that you.
Because I remember even growing up, the only wish that you guys had was that the three of us were friends and would get along. Like out of anything you did. But
to this day,
moving forward,
to this day,
I know
Matt didn't answer his question.
What was
I heard your question, and then as they answered, I was just soaking at it, and I forgot the question.
What was the question?
I think the question was what.
Something
what was
about
the question?
It was like
How did
something
I say
about
it?
What you wish. And Jack says in the chat, he's gonna stalk me like you did this in every stream. What do you mean by that? What? And that you will be here every single time and contribute with your energies, with your good energies. That I totally appreciate. Be there. If this is called stalking for you, then stalk me. Contributing with your good energies for this show. Appreciate this. And also. Anna says she also got this one friend with a mansion in a good neighborhood and is complaining. It's crazy how these people think. And Alice says she found like most people who went to her school, it wasn't private, she's saying, were actually super rich people. It must be the area she lives in. And she's like, she knows loads of people who have mansions and like super nice cars. And she says there's this one super rich guy who lives. Oh yeah, also it's also the thing Alice talked about. This one neighbor that was starring in Lord of the Rings and the Eminem and Rihanna Love the Way You Lie videos. You know, where she got all those celebrities living in her place, bro, and all these rich people. she's in this apartment. She's in this area, bro. And Alice says, "Would you consider yourself rich, Alice? Like your family?" You don't have to answer this if you don't like to. And also, Alice says, there's this one super rich guy who lives in a big... Because maybe Alice has family is also rich and... You know, like... I don't know. Right? Now, again, it can be people that can be absolutely middle-range wealth. Or even poor people that are friends with rich people, right? Can be the case. But maybe also Alice is rich herself. And maybe she doesn't know it. maybe she herself is like this mansion friend who doesn't know how good she has. How good of a whatever home she plot twist. No, I don't know. Alice will know. Just list a funny guess here. Alice says she wouldn't say she's rich. That's what a rich person would say. Does this help? She doesn't know. This is so good here. And oh yeah, and Alice says there's this one super rich guy who lives in a big fat house, she's saying, and he made his friends from throwing loads of parties at his place. But he was inviting some of his real friends that were bringing friends, and they were networking, like friends of friends. Or he just invited all strangers to his party. Hey, you want to be my friends? Come in. And Alice says she always wonders if this dude with the parties didn't throw parties if he would have as many people who like him, she's saying. Okay, maybe that's just there because he's this party guy, she's saying. Anna says she studied with a guy whose dad is the governor of the state she's living in. So you guys can imagine how he is, she's saying. And maybe Anna didn't really like him. And Anna says, wow, he gotta be rich, she's saying. And Anna says, yeah, his parents are her neighbors. How many neighbors do you have? I mean, like, you got this next door neighbors, right? From house to house, left and right. Maybe in the same street or whatever. You mean like this? Because we had this actor dude, Lord of the Rings actor, not the Hobbit it was, and this is the other dude. So those are the only two like next door. It's just a good area, she's saying.
The first 19 years of your life, like how does that
reflecting back on it now, would you have done anything differently?
That was the question.
What was it?
Reflecting back on
life,
where you are
would
now.
it be different, and what would you do?
Well, I feel like their answers was sort of like the money route, but like for me, I was like, I don't regret anything. I think that there was more of like, just I let one day in fucking like 2014 affect like 6 years of my life, which was a little upsetting.
There was one dude. There was one person. Yes, there was one person. I wouldn't say he was filthy rich, this family, but let's say they had I think a proper successful company going on, right? We want to keep it very subtle here. I think definitely, yeah. It was definitely regional, pretty successful, this company they had. And this dude was very cool, down to earth, funny to hang around with, good laughs, connecting with, and yes, just because I also want to give this some sort of a good example, opposing to this one example with this one person I had that was, I was talking previously. They also, I think they were rich. But they were not whatever Amazon, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk type of billionaire rich. Okay? They were definitely rich. They had a good company going on and all this family. But this dude was the one who I was able to connect with, have some good conversations and laughs, and yeah, was a proper guy, I think.
But I don't regret that because now I'm way more comfortable with like shit going on.
Period.
Stuff happens and you just persevere, you know? And
Yeah, and what happens to you, and I said this to you
it shapes
just this
who
week,
you are.
it shapes who you are.
Yeah, for sure.
And just to say the word humble is one of my favorite words, and that's what we always, Dad and I always say, stay humble, and you are.
Made it look like some Kendrick Lamar here.
Because if I call
Kendrick
you...
Lamar says that too, by the way.
Hey, Matt knows what it is.
He raps it.
I love that. I love that. I love that song. But
she knows the song even. Yeah.
If I were to go up to one of you guys and say, hey, someone I know needs some help right now, you've done it, and I know you'd do it again.
Yeah. Right.
And that makes us so proud.
Yeah, even if you have it rough, like growing up or whatever, and you persevere and something else comes up that's really hard to deal with, you've dealt with it. So you know.
That's also the thing, bro. I think someone said it was like a saying or whatever they said. Take a billionaire, rip this billionaire of all of his money or her money and all the financial stability, rob them from all this, strip them down to the undies and throw them out on the street in a foreign country. They don't know the language. They have nothing. Not a dollar to their name. Nothing. They will become a millionaire again. They will become a millionaire again. They will become a billionaire again. Whatever they achieved already, they will become it again. Because they had all those learnings, all those lessons, all those experiences. They know how it goes. They know how it works. They will make it happen again. That's this wisdom, bro. That's what I'm talking about. The money can come and go, bro. Right? But the time we talked about this and your health, those are the most important things. And guess what? What you can do with your time and your health? Make a lot of experiences. A lot of experiences. Gain knowledge, gain wisdom. Right? You can also do this to a certain extent with not your full health, but you see, depending what department we're talking about with health and all that, it can be robbed real quick of you making certain experiences. Right? So that's what I mean. If you got your time and your health, bro, that's the most important thing in your life. The money comes and goes. Health can maybe, if you're lucky, can be regained. Time is gone for good as soon as it's used. No one will give you back your time. Someone can give you back your health, or yourself can give their health back. But also not always. Depends. But if you got those two and use them valuable and resourceful, you can make all the magic happen, bro. If you also keep in mind that that you got all the power, bro, because you got all the power always. You also have to know this, right? And yeah, but that's a cool thing with this whatever billionaire thing. They will get it again. They will get it again because they know how it goes. They got the experience. They know how it works, and they made it happen once. They will make it happen twice, a second time, right? So yeah, I think that's what Jimmy's trying to tell in his own words here.
If you're really hard to deal with, you've dealt with it. So you know, if you've grown up being taken care of and like spoiled and stuff, and something comes up that's kind of stressful, you don't know how to deal with it.
Well, you don't appreciate it.
Right.
And so I know they want to ask us a question, but whatever you have today can be taken away in a second.
Yeah.
Always remember
Like
that.
I've even had friends out here that like obviously like everyone out here that's doing crazy things making a decent amount of money. Like I'll go to someone's house and then it's like as I'm at their house they have like a cleaning lady going to do their laundry and then they're like
you have your mom.
That's Matt's department also doing the laundry.
And it's like and then it's like I do mine, Nick and Chris's laundry, and then they're like, "Oh, you could like, I know you could definitely afford to do that." And you
but
do
he
so
enjoys
much
it, even
laundry,
said.
like you're doing all three of those. But like even something as simple as like coming home, Nick doing our dishes and me doing the laundry, it kind of like just like it's like
fuck you.
Meditating.
But like I feel like even that, like it's like something that we could afford, but I feel like I'll never want to like get too extra with. Like,
right.
Like
something you can do yourself. Why would I have
and
someone
it's like
else
it's
do
the
it?
way I grew up.
Right.
I'm never gonna pay someone to wash dirty clothes I wore. You know what I mean?
Right.
I
Don't
feel
be
like
afraid to
that's
have
just-
strong work ethic.
Yeah.
And also, oh, Alice, one question to you because you like to, obviously you were very involved in movies, watching movies, learning about movies, making movies yourself, and also you guys and gals who are just listening. Have you ever watched the movie The Game with Michael Douglas? If you haven't watched this movie and you like a good, plot twist and thriller, it is a thriller, yes. Very cool movie. I really enjoyed this movie. It was a very cool movie. The Game. with Michael Douglas, because since we had this little conversation with millionaire, billionaire type of thing, you know, like was sparking. It was a very cool movie, bro. And also, Alice says you're gonna finish the Slushy Noobs reactions later. She's saying, appreciate Alice. And she says she's like in the middle of them. Okay, yeah. Like she's sandwiched with this actor guy and this party guy. No pun intended. And in terms of a neighborhood. And Alice says she loves Slushy Noobs. And also, one of the richest people she knows buys from Shine constantly. She's like, what? And Temu. Yeah, they maybe still see some value and yeah, get a good bang for their buck, even on those sites. It doesn't need to be all that fancy if it does a trick with Temu. And Alice says she has 2 weeks today, and she will know the Stranger Things season 5 release. She hopes. She's looking forward to it. And Jack says in the YouTube chat, he's not a guy that usually watches podcasts like that, but this podcast actually is decent. Jack is saying. Well, me personally, when I had a little bit more time in my life for other things, but everything in my life is very, let's say, used to its resourcefulness and value, and I make things happen, and I don't really have time for anything else really at the moment anymore. What I totally love and appreciate what's going on right now, all this stuff. But when I had a little bit more time, and every now and then when I do some editing, I'll also listen to some interviews or some whatever stuff to learn about, right? So maybe some podcast or whatever. Something that definitely adds value to myself, right? I also listen to this. But what I listened to in terms of podcasts was only really Joe Rogan podcast, like a few episodes, not much. I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3, bro. Joe Rogan podcast. And yes, then maybe some various podcasts I can't really even name, but it was more like about the guest, right? I was listening to this one public figure. They had different interviews and different podcast episodes on different podcasts, and I was listening to that, right? And so it wasn't really about the podcast, it was more like the person that was a guest there. Yeah. Because I want to gain some knowledge of whatever they have to share in terms of experience of life and whatnot. Yeah.
Bottom line.
I know our life changed a lot when we started YouTube, but what changed for you guys since then? Like when we did YouTube, like our life obviously projected, took a crazy turn, but there's like everyone around us was also affected. So like what
Big
would
time.
you say?
The biggest fear was, where is this going?
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to last? Are they going to be disappointed? For me, I'm speaking for me.
No, at the very beginning, it was kind of like
like it seemed unbelievable,
like a pipe dream.
Yeah, it was like, all right,
it's a phase or whatever. And then when you start,
it's not a phase, Mom.
No, really, when you started getting like, you guys never blinked, never wavered from it, and you just kept going. And I'm like, wow. And then when you were like kind of getting what you wanted out of it, and it was like, holy shit. Like we couldn't believe
it happen.
Like
they made it happen.
Like, you know, the big thing when you reached 10,000, how much that was a big thing.
Right.
Yeah. And then
hearing this number, right? It's maybe not that valued and nowadays as it was maybe whatever, like a decade ago in terms of YouTube. Or 15 years ago, let's say. But yeah, for a person who has nothing really to do with YouTube or the internet, like whatever, like me also, that Mary Lou and Jimmy, not that much on the internet or social media. 10,000 people are watching our kids. Wow, right? I mean, for me personally, bro, just the 1K subscribers. And all the different hundreds we had in between, for me, all like, wow. This is such a cool feeling, bro. Such a cool feeling also as the one who is creating this, like me, myself.
You blinked your eye and it was like 100,000 and then 1 million and then now it's like over 6 million and it's like
But also that's a funny thing, bro. That's also the funny thing, bro. It's not with this growth with subscribers on YouTube or social media, whatever you're doing on Twitch or whatever. It's not really linear, this growth, right? It's more like pretty much like a curve, I think like a half pipe, right? In a skate park. You start here, bro, at 0. Then slowly low. Almost see it looks like from in the moment, also from the distance after a certain time, like very stagnant, right? But you will hit a certain point, bro, where it's really it's almost gone here. Let's again here. And you will hit a certain point where it's growing more and more. It gets more like like a ramp. But then, like, boom, all of a sudden, not going back, but you know what I mean, right? Then boom, right? And yeah, that's like the thing that's beautiful. It's like really like a half pipe, like a curve, right? Boom, right? At some point, you really pop, right? And I think it's very good, even also for yourself and your show, you personally, or your whatever show that your channel and yourself. And obviously some people just pop right away. But I think what is the value in there is this some sort of minimal growth phase maybe, or not minimal growth. You definitely start from zero and you have to build up some momentum that something happens, obviously. So it looks pretty stagnant in the beginning. And then a little bit more and more growth. This time, I think, it's also giving you enough space for learnings in this new battlefield environment you're moving in, the social media thing. It gives you a lot of learnings about your content, your audience, yourself as a content creator. Not maybe necessarily as you as a person, right? As a human being or whatever. More like your certain role you have in your life that is also in this case a content creator, right? It's giving you this time to grow and develop, right? Instead of you starting something, boom, it's like a lottery. It's almost like winning the lottery. All of a sudden you start, boom, it's you got all this money, you got all the subscribers, you have no really a clue how to handle this, and you're gonna probably waste all this money, this lottery win. There's even a study. I don't know how many people it was, like 80% or something. I don't quote me on this. 80% of lottery winners, they lose all their money within a year. Because again, very unwise financial decisions. And maybe it's the same thing also with if you pop right away with your social media, people can't handle the fame, all the attention, all the content they then have to maybe to provide, the pressure maybe, all this stuff, right? And that's why I think we do this show, and that's the beauty of it, it's really the perfect pace we're growing, right? And it's not stagnant at all. The beginning took a little bit of time until it really took off a little bit more, right? Because also what I was able to I need to find really the content that we some sort of react to regularly, right? I had to find a certain frame that I wanted to set. It wasn't a discovery; it was exploring, right? And obviously you have to find a way. And as soon as you those are the tools we're working with. We're gonna go very, very precisely, directly in this way, in this direction, right? And I think it was definitely with the Caligari Sisters Jubilee reaction, the very first time reaction to Caligari Sisters, that was, I think, was the breaking point for the Udyzyz show where I knew it. That's the content we're reacting to on the Udyzyz show. That type of content, right? And then obviously Stereo Triplets happened. And then whatever, Jake Weber happened. And not anymore really at present, but you know what I mean. There was a certain time. And whatever then also, like the Miss Mango Butt happened. And Hostesses happened. Hostesses before Miss Mango Butt. And then Slushy Noobs. And then also, K-pop. And then also whatever, celebrities all around, like interviews, whatever, Western. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. I definitely know there was a breaking point because I really saw, wow. I really saw like people really liked this reaction to the Jubilee Caligari Sisters. Like, hey, more Caligari Sisters. And at a certain point, hey, you did this. Can you also react to Stereo Triplets? And I know the two of you guys who recommended the Stereo Triplets first. The very first recommendation for Stereo Triplets came in from Miguel. Now guess that, bro. It was Miguel Anna and also Miguel Tori. She's not that present anymore on the live stream, but I still know you, Tori. Those were the ones who recommended the first video. I think both of them were recommending the We Are Thankful video. The 2024 Thanksgiving video. And that's what I mean. Like, this was the point with the Caligari Jubilee reaction. That's where really the momentum was doing its trick. It really did its trick. And now again, we're not like this boom here, right? But I think we have this. We're on this phase with this perfect pace of growth. I think, right? It's like a certain. I see some sort of how the subscribers are adding to it, and the Udyzyz show being known over YouTube and Twitch, right? It shows a certain trend how like the pace looks, right, of the growth. And it's beautiful. It's a perfect pace I'm talking about. And I know we will also hit this one point where it really go like skyrocket. And we will get to this point where all of a sudden it will skyrocket as like crazy. But I'm in love with this process. I'm in love with this process and the progress also that we have going on with the show. And me guys and guys, my beloved Udyzyz, make this also happen with a good energies. And I appreciate you so much. Me guys and guys. So yeah. That was a little my 2 cents I wanted to share to this.
It really is kind of crazy when you think about it. It's a little
Yeah.
surreal. But like if you grew up with the way Mom like was talking about earlier, when you grow up with a good sense of like values like we were just talking about, then you guys are handling it. A lot of
Yeah.
kids your age, they would have pissed through their money already.
Yeah.
Or started
what I
doing
mean?
drugs and
or whatever.
drinking.
Yeah, you guys don't drink, you don't do
Yeah,
drugs.
we just hide that shit
Hopefully
from
it's
y'all.
I think it changed for us because all of a sudden, I mean, we were used to people being like, "Ooh, you got triplets,"
Yeah.
you know. But a lot of people, all of a sudden, how do I put this? Like, all of a sudden, they were like,
People wanted more from all of us.
right, and I'd be like, they're still the same kids,
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
that's a
They all want to have to pay a piece of the money making machine here, right?
and that's
The
another thing
success
too.
and
Like,
whatnot.
it still freaks me out, like being at your show and seeing fans like scream about you guys, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
what are they
wow.
screaming
See,
about?
I don't think
Like what? This is our boys. It's just what?
I don't
I'm, always
think
Really
like,
makes
I'm
sense.
also like, what
Yeah.
the fuck? At least
And and Rose says she's just curious. She's asking me like you this? Rose asking you this: is reaction your full-time job if you're okay with sharing? At the moment, the answer is no. But I tell you, we will get to this point because that's a goal of the Udyzyz show, that we go full-time with the reactions. I talked about this with a book I was talking about. Literally, I got this book. I wrote down this one of the many goals that we have to hit, and that we will hit. And after there are even more goals, obviously, that we will achieve, and we already achieved some goals. As soon as we hit the 3.5K US dollars revenue per month, and this 3 times in a row, right? 3 months in a row. Then I can say the Udyzyz show is making enough money, because you have to shave off approximately 50% after taxes and whatnot, all expenses and whatnot. That you get whatever approximately this 1,750 dollars, US dollars of income out of this, right? And with this stuff, obviously, you have to some sort of pay my bills and all the responsibilities that I have in my life, right? Have to cover this. As soon as we hit this, as soon as we achieve this, and we will achieve it, I tell you that, I can let go of my bill-paying job, and then it's full-time Udyzyz show, more Udyzyz show every single day. And yeah, that's one of the many goals we have with Udyzyz show, and we will achieve all of them, I tell you that. But good question, Rose. And Alice says she doesn't listen to podcasts, but she likes this one, the Slushy Noobs podcast, like Cut the Camera and other character Alice is talking about. And Alice says, first full podcast she listened to was a Slushy Noobs podcast while she was in class, because they were just writing stuff down. The teacher allowed this? Did you have your headphones on or in? The earplug? Yeah, the earpods. And Alice says it was actually really good. And Alice says she was looking at the subgraph in March 2024 when she discovered them, the triplets. There was a massive spike in views and subs. YouTube must have really pushed their content then, because that's when she found them. Okay. So also they were also really popping really good in March 2024. And Alice says, yeah, she loves the triplets. And Alice says, yes, the triplets have been her favorite channel ever since she discovered them. And Alice says she had headphones, so they didn't know. So you were covering it with your hair. They didn't see it. Okay. And yeah. Well, I think with the Caligaris Jubilee video, I think we didn't even hit the 100 subscribers at that point. I think we didn't even hit the 100 subscribers. It was somewhere close to 100 or maybe a little bit over 100 subscribers. I think around 100 subscribers it was with the Caligari Sisters video. This one definitely breaking point that I saw and experienced and knew it is one. A little bit less than 100 or a little bit more, something like this.
I think a lot of people don't really realize, like, you guys do have a lot of fun doing it, but they don't realize the work, like how hard and how hard you guys work at it.
Yeah.
And that's pretty impressive. Like, it seems on the surface like it's all fun and games. Oh, they're having a blast, but it's like, you guys are like busy like every day doing something. It's pretty impressive. Like,
but I also just think of like
just not a 9-to-5 job. It's like it could be like,
bro, it's a 24/7 job almost. Depending how much a task you give away to someone, right? If you're a one-man show, bro, almost 24/7, bro. Almost, I have to say, for myself. Almost, bro. Because there's so much stuff happening before and after you do the shows. Right? After the live shows, there's so much... Before and after the live shows, there's happening so much I do for the Udyzyz show, bro. That is obviously behind the curtains. And then, obviously, I still also have to have some time for my personal life, bro. And also my job. So, you see, bro. But yeah, at some point, obviously, I will also give the editing to someone. And whatnot. As soon as it's the right time and the right thing to do. And yes... Jack just pulled back his message on YouTube. But I think you said something like, you have to go now, right? I don't know what you pulled back. But yeah, it was wonderful to have you, Jack. But maybe he'll catch me later, he said, I think, yeah. So I will welcome you back if you come back. Well, it was a pleasure. It was wonderful to have you, Jack. Hopefully the next time, if it's for good. But he's popping in and out. It was totally fine. Like, Jack.
3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, let's do a podcast. Oh, let's do a
It
car
hasn't
video,
really
you know?
changed how we live life. Like, we've come to California a few times.
Yeah.
It's nice to go on trips to California and have your kids pay for it. It's nice to have a home.
Yeah, because I'd never be out here.
Yeah.
Never had. Bro, free food and all your travel. Hey, I'm down for it. But you better got the snacks ready and the flight ticket for me.
Back where we are, but
I mean,
you
it's 35 degrees right now.
it's nice to know that, like, if we really were like, hey, listen, I want to go on a trip, let's do it, and you guys would take
trip, let's do it. Hey,
care of it.
Yeah.
I don't take that for granted. We don't take that for granted, but like, Dad and I are still like my proudest moment last night was when you said you had a Ralph's card for the grocery store.
Yeah.
And I was like, yes, he's still using discount cards. I love it. Like,
he's not getting too bougie. I know, it's still my boy.
I just think of like our entire life, you've always like helped us put into perspective what we had and always give back and be kind to people.
Right.
So it's just always is mind blowing to me when like filming videos and like having all these people subscribe to our account. It's like we're not doing anything out of the ordinary, and yet I feel like we're still doing like what you've taught us, like give back and be kind to people, because all of our videos is essentially for people to watch. Like it's pointless to create videos if we're not gonna have people that care about it and watch it. And that's the thing, is like there are so many people that like we've created a community of like, I don't like to say give back and be kind, because I feel like we would do it regardless, but for
it's also like the Stereotroopers don't have a Patreon, right? It would be new to me. So it's interesting, right? The Caligari Sisters don't have a Patreon. Stereotroopers don't have a one, right? I mean, Stereotroopers are in there for 4 years now. Haas is also, do they have a Patreon? I don't know. But yeah, some content creators do it, some not, right? Some do it, some not. I mean, we gonna make a Patreon. I'm planning on this thing behind the scenes. And I think it's justified to do this, bro, because there's a lot of demand of guys and gals in terms of stuff that we talked about. It can only happen on Patreon for various reasons, and I think this is a very good, cool thing also for my beloved Udyzyz enjoy community. But maybe for the triplets, there's just not a real incentive for this, right? And Anna says, no, they don't. Patreon is more for reactors. Oh, okay. I didn't even know it's like really a reactors type thing. Okay, and then like the slush noob is more like outlayers, because they're not reactors, right? The video gamers and mukbangers, right? And also, I said no, they don't have Patreon. She doesn't think. Like Quentin Blackwell probably also have no Patreon, or Larray, right? They also, or Jake Weber. They all don't have Patreon, right? And Alice says Slushy Noobs do it because they don't get sponsorships or something. They talked about it and they funded all their boxing fights. What's the reason they don't get sponsorships, bro? What's the reason for that? And Alice says, so it's like a way to get money instead of sponsorships. Yeah, I think if you if it really, you even have something to offer on this Patreon, and also obviously that brings your whatever, your social media presence, whatever you're going for, further. That's definitely something to consider, right? But obviously maybe some countries that they don't really even see the incentive for it, right? They don't even need it or want it or whatever. So also totally fine. And Alice says she doesn't know there are clips they talked about. Feel free to send it in. You know where. Discord. Appreciate it, Alice. And also says they don't wanna so sponsors. Alice doesn't think so. Instead of sponsors, people can pay for their exclusive content on Patreon. They probably talked about it on their podcast. Oh, the Slush Noobs, they don't want sponsorships? Even though they could get some?
For them, it's like our fans really enjoy the videos that we make, and like it puts into perspective of like
I enjoy them
how
immensely.
many people care about what we do, or how many people are like, it's just mind blowing.
Well, you're making a message too, you know, and you know, as a mom, as a parent, my proudest moments are that my kids are making a difference in the world, and
Well, you're making people happy.
You're making people happy. I wish we could answer every single fan letter. I wish we could.
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
Mom's thing. Like every single fan letter.
person
Mom
matters.
Well, tell them about how we haven't gotten rid of any bit of fan mail, and
Oh,
it's all
it's
on your
all-
list.
No.
Bro, how do they store this, bro? And I think also a lot of artists. I obviously like I have to have some learnings with the Patreon, right? How does it work? What are the best approach to do this? All this stuff, right? I do my research, and also encountered that a lot of artists have Patreon. So maybe also, and I said it's a reactor thing. That was like, oh, okay. There was I heard about it. They do it where they upload some movie reactions or shows or whatever, because then copyright is a little bit of a different story there, right? Yeah, but also a lot of artists do this, and Alice says she thinks because it's too much and they fall through, so they decide to make the Patreon because obviously they want funds for videos and such. What do you mean with it's too much with a sponsorship? Like too much? I mean, like doing the sponsorship, putting in the video, that's like maybe max a minute. You speak it into the mic, you're good, right? That's how the triplets did it, or Miss Mangobot even says it on camera. Or you mean like if there's so many offerings, they don't want to take it? Like, oh, we got so many sponsorship offerings, we won't take them. Doesn't really make sense, right? They will just pick one. And says, so instead of them doing any sponsors, they decided to do just Patreon. And that says she might be able to find videos where they talk about it. Patreon. Totally appreciate it, Alice. And just like you have to have your video fit into their guidelines. Oh, okay. Like the Slushy Noobs content is not attractive enough for those sponsors. But I think they don't necessarily do like crazy stuff that couldn't be attractive to be monetized or whatever, right? Okay, man, they were smoking some, right? But they censored it completely. They had this little K-pop scandal, but aside from that, they're not really scandalous, I think, right? And I mean, like SeatGeek, let's say SeatGeek would be maybe something. We saw a lot of SeatGeek sponsorships. We saw some Shopify sponsorships, like phone case things. BetterHelp we saw here. I don't know. BetterHelp would fit. Maybe, I don't know. But with SeatGeek or phone cases, I don't really see nothing wrong how that wouldn't fit, right? And also, Alice says, and they don't want to like fit into their box. She doesn't know she can try and find the videos. Yeah, would be interesting, right? And she thinks they had too many fall through. And Anna says she thinks they meet, their community wouldn't buy it. You mean like Anna means like maybe if they do a sponsorship, the fans wouldn't really believe it. They stand behind it, whatever. Anna says like sponsors might have pulled out, and they might have relied on their sponsors, so they decided it's a lot more reliable to get money from paid instead of sponsors. That I can wrap my head around. They said like, hey, we don't want to be dependent on the sponsors because they want to make business with us, and then all of a sudden they pulled out. Like that's an unreliable source of income, right? That we don't want to rely on this, and they say like we don't even want to spend time on this. We just go to a Patreon that's way more profitable and stable for us. Okay, that's something I can understand in a certain way.
Oh, I actually just went out after the last tour and bought more Rubbermaid totes and like.
But again, you could say okay, they could do Patreon and sponsorships, right? And they don't really rely on the sponsorship, whatever. But I will, if Alice finds it, I will really appreciate. I really appreciate it to even put the time in, Alice, to research this. And if you find it, then we have them talking about what it is for them.
What did I do when you guys came home?
We
what did
organized everything.
All of our tour fan mail. Everything.
Every bracelet is color coded in a separate.
Even people who find our address and send stuff to the house.
Yeah, and I want to
kind of
like
scary
sometimes
and
I'll
creepy.
say to you.
Oh, they have the address of their house. They send it directly to Mary Lou's and Jimmy's house.
Tour fan mail.
What did I do when you guys came home?
We
What did I do?
organized everything.
All of our tour fan mail.
Every bracelet is color coded in
Even
a
people
separate.
who find our
bag.
address and send stuff to the house.
Yeah, and
I mean, it's also not really a surprise. They found the marriage document of Mary Lou and Jimmy. They found their IDs on the internet, or pictures at least. And then they got the FBI on their fandom.
I want to
kind of
like
scary
sometimes
and
I'll
creepy.
say to you, you guys should really answer this person. They seem really like. But I get it.
Yeah,
I get
get
that
it.
it's
It
too
could
much.
Open up a bad, like it
so
could be some psycho, and
it
it's
could.
Like, you don't,
and there are a lot of people who don't know boundaries.
Not worth the risk sometimes.
Yeah.
And people just get too excited if like a famous person. It's also like
does
something.
The one thing that is scary about stuff is like I've had like even like some little girl like makes a TikTok and she's like, I'm going to your Orlando show and I'm wearing my white shoes, so I want you to wear your white shoes too. And then like I was like, oh, like turn your duets on, because I was gonna like reply to the video and be like, oh yeah, I'll wear my white shoes. But then like other jealous people know that I want to respond to her video, so then her video gets taken down. So then it's like I wore my white.
Wait. Who was taking down her video? She took it down herself because people were trying to bash her and whatever, hate her, because Matt was responding to her, not to them.
Shoes anyway, hoping
Like
that
a
she was
12-year-old
still
girl at like literally going to one of our shows, like, Matt, wear your shoes, and he literally like comments like, I'll wear my shoes, like no problem, and they report her and get jealous.
Oh, other TikTok accounts were reporting her, and the TikTok account was buying the TikTok algorithm was buying into it and was taken down. Oh bro. In this fandom, bro, there's some down low people, bro.
It off
like
the
shut
app.
yeah, the world of social media has a lot.
For those bad apples in the Triple fandom, bro. Oh, they're disgusting. They're disgusting, bro. They're really rotten. They're really rotten bad apples, bro. Like the rotten part is really fitting to those people.
A lot of pluses, but it definitely, and this is Dad and I are learning more about this social media thing. You know, people really should remember to keep
Don't
it
say
safe.
on the internet what you wouldn't say in person. It's
Don't
And
hide
if someone
behind
comes
the
out with some
internet.
bogus claim about you guys, it makes me like furious that I'm like,
Yeah.
you have no idea what my kids like. They would never do that or whatever.
But even
It's
like
just
fake things, like when I remember literally when what's it called? Like when people go up to you guys and tell you things about us that are not true.
Oh, Lorraine, this dating thing, right? This one fan with Mary Lou.
Oh yeah, I know what you're
Or you
thinking
can't even
about.
say it because Lorraine would laugh.
Yeah, that's the
One of our
Lorraine
friends,
thing.
Lorraine that films YouTube videos.
Yeah.
we made a video with, and we posted one video together.
Yeah, that was
And
crazy.
my mom went on a trip, and someone went up to her and was like, "Oh, you know, your son Nick is dating Lorraine."
Even fans shipping the triplets in real life, in front, into the face of their mom. Bro, like this crazy, this insanity to it. How far those crazy, toxic, disgusting, rotten people go. That's outrageous. That's outrageous.
Yeah. And my mom goes, "Who is that?" And no, he's not. And then so my mom called. I told my mom, like, no, me and Lorraine are friends. We're just both gay people, and people love to immediately
assume.
It is hard. People forget that you're real. You have real lives. You have, real feelings. It's not all.
Yeah.
It's like that saying, "Don't ever forget where you came from." Like it's like no.
But it's also I also hate complaining.
Bro, we're going back where we came from once a month, bro. We know where we're from. Because
there's so many positive things out there. Of like, think of like we have 5.5 million subscribers of people that just want to watch our videos and enjoy them and have positive reactions to it and enjoy our videos. But then it's like it is easy to allow the very few people that do something negative. It's really easy to let the few of the 5.5 million people saying something negative to get to you, but then you have to just put in a perspective of how many people are actually like saying something crazy or doing something obnoxious versus the 5.5 people that are just enjoying your videos.
That's what I'm talking about also. The good energies of my true beloved Udyzyz enjoyers, they are 1,000,000 times more powerful than the bad energy of one of those down low, nasty, disgusting, toxic, maggot, goblin clowns out there. Because it's the truth. Bring 1,000,000 of those maggot goblin clowns. One of me guys and girls with the good energies, completely diffuse them. Complete diffused, evaporated. Those weirdos. Evaporated.
And happy for you. And it's easy to complain in this position of like when people are talking shit about you on the internet, but I don't like to because there's so many positive things out there as well. Yeah. It's the same way you would never write like a positive review of a restaurant. You know what I mean? Like most people, when they go to a restaurant,
Marilu would do it. And also, Alice says they charge like £7 a month for the Patreon, like the /noobsy things. Do they have also like different levels, like different tiers, or they only got one tier with £7, or they also got a cheaper one, whatever, like for £3, and then whatever like premium one, ever like for £10. And Alice says people try and find any public info. It's crazy, yeah, with the triples here. And Ross says, yeah, no, they reported this little girl's video with the sneakers, and Alice also said it. That's for real with those people. And she's even with the Mary Lou and the Lorraine and shipping. Nick, they were not even shipping. They're full on set. They are dating. Like it's a fact even. Alice said here with Mary Lou and this one weird fan. And Alice says, yeah, with the good energies. Always trumping the bad energies. For me guys and girls. Just for real, the silent joy, as she's saying. Like the quieter majority are super nice. And then the loud, annoying ones try to make it worse for everyone. Yeah, and that's I think that's just what you have to know, because it's the truth. You just let those clowns be clowns. Just let those clowns be clowns. And they will stay clowns. They will stay maggots. They will stay goblins. While you, with your true enjoyers, or whatever you call them, fans or supporters, I call it my beloved enjoyers, we are, no matter what, we are rising forwards to the highest places in the most glorious, victorious, successful, winning, and triumphing ways. Always. That's the truth. I know this. It's like that. And also, Alice says, just got one tier, the /noobs, for all their content, but have thousands of people who have subbed. Wow. And she says, Alice says she kind of want to sub to the patron maybe when she gets some money. Do we have any source of income at the moment, Alice? I mean, the slime business is out of business, right? But yeah, also she's not paying any rent, right? She's living with her family. But obviously has a lot to do with her A-levels and films and doing musicals and whatnot. And says no, only her parents' money. Well, what is your plan after the A levels, Alice? What is your plan then? Like, will you go out there? I don't know, like an apprenticeship at whatever, a movie studio or something like this, and or you will go on your own right away, make your own movies, and maybe a little bit of a side hustle, whatever. I don't know. Working as a barista or whatever, something like this. What's your plan after the A levels? Right? And it may also when you're there, whatever, like a apprentice or trainee, or whatever. Maybe not that well paid. At a film studio, depends, right? It's most of the time more like, yeah, you work there for the experience. That's your payment, not really the money there. But yeah, she does no proper university. Okay, she will still be there. Yeah, definitely a few years without really source of income. Okay, but if this is the way to go for you, do it. It will be prosperous and pop as soon as the right time. And obviously, you keep on hustling and grinding, and it will happen.
And something goes wrong, they'll go on their fucking phone and be like,
right, complain.
In terms of also the financial situation, right? But the enjoyment should be right there already. Love and enjoyment and passion. That needs to be there right away.
They'll concentrate more on the negative thing than all the other happy things.
Yeah, it's easier to complain than it is to be happy about shit.
But also, I have to say, there are also certain things, bro. When it comes to running, bro, right? When it comes to running, that's the funny thing, bro. I was like running was not my type of thing in terms of doing working out or sports. But the funny thing is, I learned to love it. Really, I really learned to love running, bro. It's a funny thing. Sometimes it starts off like a little bit of almost like a dreadful thing to do, or whatever. But if you stick in this, sometimes it happens like this. Sometimes you don't have the passion or the love, the enjoyment for this thing, but you want to go there because there's value in there. There's value. There's good in there. And if you push through, you will get to a point, I think, where you get this enjoyment and love out of it. Yeah, it was for me at least when it comes to running. It's very interesting. Really enjoy it nowadays. But it was times like, no, I don't want to do it. And then I did it and it was absolutely, unpleasurable. And I also sometimes I just didn't do it because I didn't want to do it. And yeah, but it really got to a point from all this time of not wanting to do it, but still doing it. They developed this love and enjoyment for it and this pleasure for running. That's interesting, bro.
I think you guys have a great opportunity here to send out good messages, and I think you're doing it. I think in a world where a lot of people are negative, a lot of people are complaining, a lot of people are feeling very entitled, I think the opportunity to spread love and kindness is there. You're doing it. What more could we ask for? You got to keep safe, and you guys have taught me that because I would just talk to everyone. But I mean, definitely, for people who try to reach me and tell me how wonderful my sons are, I get it. I appreciate you, but I can't write you back. I can't reach out. I can't respond because it would just get crazy. And when it comes down to it, you're just three young men doing the best you can, living your life, following your dreams, and you just happen to make a lot of people happy.
Yeah.
Amen. Amen.
Good job. I have another question though.
Okay. I thought we were running out of time.
No, we can figure it out. But this question, I'm just curious to hear your answer, because before we did YouTube, we would always go to you guys and tell you oh, this is my favorite person, this is my favorite artist, this is my favorite whatever of this. So it's what has happened to us career-wise, or what has happened to us in the world that just shocks you the most out of anything?
That you have tours and people buy tickets to see you.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
People paying money and investing their time to see their son.
Tour show, the next to last.
The New York
New
one?
York. Mm-hmm. It was just walking in there and seeing all the people, and just they're all here for our boys. And it was just crazy.
Well, Times Square too. The billboard that really solidified.
Oh, they also had the billboard.
I just was
I was even thinking you were gonna say something about Chris meeting Skies because of how often he used to tell
me. That.
There's a lot. But the ones that stick out, like the billboard in our hometown, the three of you guys are up on this billboard at the gas station. We're like,
those are our sons, bro. You see this? Huh? Jack, you see this? Those are the sons. Huh? The little rascals. You know him. Nick, Chris, and Matt. Those are them. Well, you better take a good look here. That's my blood.
Down the street from your elementary school.
I went in there Cumberland Farms one day, and there's the girl I knew for a long time buying my coffee, and I'm just like, those are my kids.
Humble flex, bro. Humble flex.
I mean, you eating Little Skies. Remember when I found out you did? I just started crying.
Yeah.
Because
that was a good phone
I was
call.
on a
Yeah, that was
vacation. I saw it.
She started crying.
I mean, you eating Little Skies. Remember when I found out you did? I just started crying.
Wow. Yeah.
Because
that was a good phone
I was
call.
on a
Yeah, that was
vacation. I saw it before you told me, and my friend that I was with, I was like, "You don't understand."
Yeah.
Chris has been talking about this crazy tattooed rapper for years, and he met him, and he went on stage with them, and I just can't believe it.
Yeah. And it was at Summer Smash, which was like a lyrical lemonade festival.
I was just so.
Oh, it's from Lyrical Lemonade. They organized this whole thing. That's theirs, or they just had. I don't know. They make the music videos, I know, but they're not a label, right?
So happy for you.
Pow. Yeah.
And now when you say like you hang with them, and I see pictures, I just love it, you know. And I mean, you got.
It's understandable, right? Like Mary Lou, the mother, seeing her son has one of his dreams come true. Maybe it was a dream of his, maybe meeting Little Skies and being friends with Little Skies. Even then, that was re-warming her heart, right? It was retouching her. Yeah. A dream came true for a child.
You guys are gonna make dreams come true.
Hey, perfect timing here.
Shout out to my boy Matt is with his social anxiety issues he's had, to see him up on stage with like 1,000 screaming girls, and I'm like, holy, like someone would say social anxiety standing up on stage, but it takes quite a bit.
But that's crazy. I don't believe that about me either sometimes, because I'm just like, I'm not doing
I feel like me, Matt, and Chris need like
you're having an out of
me, Matt, and Chris need like alter ego names for the people that go on stage, because it's not us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like we need like
it's like when I'm meeting the people, it's
conscious
easy.
locking out, subconscious taking over.
It's easier because there's like there's the
Larry and Curly.
There's like the
we need like
it's like when I'm meeting the people, it's easy
it's
because it's like
Chester and
it's easier because there's like there's the line.
Larry and Curly.
There's like the line of people and then there's like the curtains and stuff like that. So it's like when I'm meeting the fans like one-on-one and meet and greets, or like taking one photo at a time, it's like, yes, I like hear all of them behind the backdrop and stuff like that, but it's easier because I'm focusing on one person at a time. You know what I mean? But then when I'm on the stage,
that stuff always drives
and then it's also like, it's crazy being on the stage too.
I'll tell you in a second.
It's also crazy like being on the stage too, where it's like I don't know, it's very
on
the stage.
That stuff always drives
and then it's also like, it's crazy being on the stage too.
I'll tell you in a second.
It's also
What did Mary Lou say? It wasn't really audible.
It's crazy like being on the stage too, where it's like
Did you say you can wait? In terms of letting Matt speak when Chris wanted some sort of on to interrupt. Did you say you can wait? And they say, okay, we'll tell you later.
You know what I mean? But then when I'm on the stage,
that stuff always drives.
and then it's also like, it's crazy being on the stage too.
I'll tell you in a second.
It's also crazy like being on the stage too, where it's like I don't know, it's very strange.
What's the hardest part of the tour for you, anxiety?
The initial walkout onto the
always
stage.
the most difficult
And
part.
then
Really?
it's also like being like
it is kind of crazy, because when we walked out on stage prior to when you guys walked out
to watch us,
was like screaming. And
I love that shit.
Mary Lou got this one here, right? Raving like the queen, bro. She's down for that ish.
I'm like, woo!
I was gonna start rapping, but I thought you guys would be
leave it a Trill.
I'll leave that to Trill.
For sure.
Plus, I'd probably sprain my ankle.
Who's Trill?
Well, it's definitely the initial walkout for sure, but it's crazy.
The hardest part for me on tour is definitely like just maintaining like a bubbly, like can-do attitude. Oh, for sure. Because by like the 400th person, like I am happy to
ready
be
for
there
a
and
shower.
having fun. I am ready for like a shower, and I'm tired.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like sweaty and hot, and like the venues always get super like like loud.
Might want to
And, like,
rethink those UGG shoes I got on right
No,
now.
Yeah, those
And it's,
black
like,
shoes.
even like
That's why we were also where Chris stripped down after this one show in the walkout on Surprise Party Tour, bro. He wasn't even able to handle it anymore with the heat, bro.
doing like the meet and greet photos, like doing 200 before the going on stage and then 200 after on stage. It's like after the whole like the off stage, like after you get off stage and you're doing the 200 after the show. It's like I'm more tired, but I want to give the same experience to the people,
everybody.
Right.
after because
And
they're
it's
paying
also
the same
like, it's
amount.
also
of money,
even
so
like
it's
being alert. But no, what I was gonna say to you, Mom, what I don't like is when we're meeting someone and someone else who's like in line or like tries to take their moment. Because when like someone's coming up and like hugging us and then like we take the photo, like that's who my focus is on. Because I don't want to like.
But how do they try to take their moment?
Ruin.
Like, hey, go faster. We're waiting here. What is it?
Their experience.
That's really
You guys have a lot of people on the tour help that. There's so
Yes.
many people that helped you guys out that are like so cool that we got to meet, and it's like
our tour team's
really like
amazing.
our tour team.
I'll never tour
You
without
guys
that tour,
landed
for sure.
really good.
good
you know?
people, a lot of good people.
You surround
and
yourself
a lot goes into it
by
that
a good
people
team.
Don't realize how much.
Yeah, I think we can finalize by saying that we're in a comfortable position. We have great friends and great family, and I feel happy with where we're at right now.
I agree.
Me too.
I mean, like, health probably is there. Maybe I don't know where the health. What? Yeah, they will know. But it seems like at least health is there. Maybe not. Whatever. But let's say health is there. The money is there. Family and friends are there. Bro, that's a very fortunate situation as a human being.
To be continued.
I'm just really grateful that you have asked us here, that you still want to hear what we have to say and even care, and that you want to hang with us.
All right, that's enough. Get up. Let's go.
Goodbye. Cut.
So great.
Yay.
Bye, everyone.
I blocked my camera with my hand.
All right, it's over. It's over. It's over. Oh wow, bro! Hey, it was cool. It was entertaining, informative about them and their family and their parents. And Alice says it's crazy because he now is super good friends with little skies now, like this little sky thing. Chris and yeah, I think, bro, that was so far my favorite, most favorite, yeah. I think it was my favorite Cut the Camera podcast episode so far. We reacted to a few, not all of them, but I think so far that was my favorite one. Yeah, and I want to give this like Cut the Camera podcast by the Stereo Triplets. There you go. So. Yes, we got one video left. You guys and girls. We got one more left for today's show. And we're already, 9 hours and 45 minutes in, bro. That's a long and strong one. Yeah. Yes. Well. As soon as we go full time with this show, we reach a certain goal, and we will reach it, I tell you that. That will maybe happen more often. Within a week, a long and strong you did a show, not a short and sweet one or medium mighty one. But I also love and enjoy the short and sweet ones and the medium and mighty ones. Absolutely. But yeah, that will be then also possible because of the more time we can have on the show every single day. Just we need to reach this one revenue goal that is there and it's stable and let's say the most predictable as it can be. Yes, and we will get there. We will achieve this. And all the goals we have, we will achieve everything. Everything we do show. All of my beloved enjoys always. We got Stereo Triplets and they befriended alpacas in Vermont. And this video was recommended by my beloved Udyzyz Enjoyer Barbie. And I want to say thank you, Barbie, for recommending this video. And this reaction is especially for Barbie because I wish for it, but it's obviously for every single one of my beloved Disney enjoyers out there, just that you know, and it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions because I know that that's what you're all here for. So let's check this out, bro. It's almost like, Petting Zoo Part 2. Or no, 1. the prequel. Yes. the house in the barn type of thing. Okay, random stoppage. Chris broke the camera.
Well,
Good morning, everyone.
And then what you say, how you miss me.
Right now.
Don't be saying nothing when I'm posted with other bitches. Pour for my brothers.
I'm the only one awake right now. Us and our family are going on a trip. We're driving to Vermont, which is a very special thing for us because we normally go in the winter season
for the boys so slumped
as tradition to cut down our Christmas tree. But, you know, we're only in Boston for a limited time. And my mom and dad wanted to go, and I wanted to go. So, we're going. I don't even know if this is recording. I don't know what the fuck's going on, because I didn't sleep last night, you know. It's Saturday, it's 9:20. We're waking up at 10. Well,
bro, if I don't get my good, high-quality sleep, bro, the day is not gonna be that good. It's like, so some people get really, I don't know, irritated or whatever if they're hungry, or what else it is, something else. But for me, is it, bro? If I am unrested, nah, bro, no.
What, am I gonna sleep for a half hour?
Not that I'm irritated the whole day, but it's just not gonna be that pleasurable if I would have my full hours of 8 hours of sleep.
No.
I don't know if I should put long pants on or if I'm gonna be able to fall asleep in the car in these. These are small and the seat's probably cold.
See, I got these on because I'm not bringing a blanket.
Oh, I'm bringing a blanket.
Should I? How tired are you guys, huh?
Dude, I didn't sleep.
Man.
I didn't sleep, man.
It's almost like foreshadowing the middle part, Matt here, bro.
2 hours under my belt.
Me too. I have exactly 2.
Oh!
Does that look cool?
Wait, we have to end the YouTube live stream, bro. We have to end the YouTube live stream, bro. Whoa. All right. Whoo. Good that I noticed this, bro. And it would have been copyright stuff, bro. Whoo. All right. Brains, bro, brains. All right. I just actually forgot about that. Me guys and guys on YouTube right now, if you want to see this stereo triplet reaction on the original channel, feel free to switch to Twitch now. And then you can also, be on the live. Would be wonderful to have you there. But yeah, I want to say thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers who were part of this show today on the YouTube live stream. Thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers who were silent today. Thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers who were actively engaging in the live stream chat on YouTube. Appreciate every single one of you. And therefore, I want to say thanks Jack, and also thanks Bunny, and thanks Noon, and thanks Michaela, and thanks JG, and also thanks, I still don't do your name, it's not Roman letters, but also it was wonderful to have you, thanks, to be part of this video show today. And also thanks Trills. And thanks Sarvar. And thanks RF. And thanks Edo. And thanks Duel for being part of this video show today on the YouTube live stream. We had a blast together, an extremely entertaining time, as always, on the video show with my beloved Udyzyz enjoys. It's like that. And Elsa said she got jump scared by my reaction, yeah. And Elsa Rose says she got a bit scared. Oh man, yeah, I was a little bit surprised myself here. So yeah, but I didn't want to jump scare you guys and girls. Yeah, and I guess that's it for today, me guys and girls on YouTube. Right. I hope you enjoyed it, and always remember, stay watchful.